all the time. And he said to me after working with me for a week, "Oh, I caught myself during my set doing some fensinisms." And I was just like, "Oh my God!" It's like, first of all, he's a fucking liar. He just has his own thing, but it's still nice of him to say that even enters its mind, like it's really, you do pick up on things. So be conscious of stepping away from Bill Burr, record your sets, and just trying to step away a little bit. But like, I don't think you have to step away entirely. He's got a delivery that works.
But also, do you do the road a lot? Yeah. You should make sure to go back home. You know what I mean? I'm from Seattle. There's so many rooms up there. Oh, yeah. You don't want to fail like this in front of everybody constantly in LA because they have memories. You know what I mean? So you gotta go fail somewhere else and then come back and surprise everybody with hugs.
Yeah. I think I said that earlier, but much nicer.
Yeah, you said your one nice thing, right?
What's your home club?
I started skating.
It's dead now. It was Jiggles for a little while. It was a strip club, and then it closed. Look at Ridley.
Are you those assholes really just drive by? Well, if we change one letter on the sign, that won't cost much.
Dude, let's just turn the G upside down. Fuck it. Kane Holloway, thank you.
Thanks, dude. Good luck to you.
He's on Twitter at Kane M. Holloway. He did it. I think there's great ideas under that Bill Burr delivery.
Yeah, I don't know. I sort of feel like that's the thing about this show is that if somebody does have the cadence of somebody's...
Look at this athleticism, folks. Look at this move.
It's phenomenal. It's really unprecedented. Really sad that Jimmy Johnson's not going to be able to commentate on my athleticism. It is what it is.
It's true. Right. As long as the words.
It is weird though that there's certain comics that's always Mitch Hedberg, it's always Stan Hope, it's always certain comics that like you don't see something like, oh, he's totally ripping off Carrot nonsense,
Well, yeah, if anybody had the balls to do props at this point, then they'd say that. But yeah, you're right. Like that's a different thing.
Ooh, I always get excited when people don't leave their Twitter. It usually means that they're like balls to the wall. Anything can happen. But I don't know.
Does that mean they're illiterate?
But it seems like a safe name.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. Could be. This is written in pencil.
First Amish comic. I killed Tony, ladies and gentlemen.
Put your hands together for Tom Howard, everybody. Let's see what happens.
Amish?
Here he is. Tom Howard.
A buddy of mine once asked me, Tom, what's it like to be a strong, independent, Latino lesbian in modern day America? And I said, Kyle, I think you should lay off in that situation. Because your wings are cutting through. And then he flew away. He started sobering up and realized I was alone in my soul. I don't know anyone named Kyle.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the
So I once had a girlfriend a very long time ago, and a thief broke into our apartment. And the way she decided to wake me up was she punched me, which as I started to do it. And I weigh 140 pounds soaking wet. So I was trying. So as I was driving on the ground, she's like, Tom, you have to go out there to defend my stuff. I'm like, I'm not going out there. I'm a coward, okay? Well, you're not paying attention an hour ago when I turned off the lights and put the riding room into the bed. That way, monsters.
Whoa, man, that bear is out tonight.
Yeah.
Some nights we go a whole podcast without ever hearing the bear.
For months we haven't heard it.
Right, the double bear tonight. People just
They're trying to get their stuff in.
this.
Grammy weekend.
Grammy weekend.
That's a crazy weekend.
I remember the last Grammy weekend show we had. There was like 7 West Hollywood bears.
Yeah. Do you really do acid? Was it like that?
That was like the first time. The second time I gave it up because I was at Future Fest. And,
Ooh, what's Future Fest?
It's this dubstep. This is dubstep festival in like the Midwest. And
Why?
I'm surprised I haven't heard of
You
this.
should have opened with that, by the way.
Why does what somebody weighs soaking wet come up so often? Like, does soaking wet have that much weight to, like, oh, it's the most weight I could possibly weigh because I was soaking wet. There was maybe an ounce or two of water on the edges of my skin and hair. But other than that, I thought it was a good set.
You're sneaking in those one compliments.
Son of a bitch.
I said I'd say something.
I tried to say something nice. It was a good set, but yes. The soaking wet thing is interesting. That still was an expression.
Right, I mean, it's a weird expression. Soaking wet with like all your clothes on.
Yeah, you should be like, oh, I weighed this much with a fucking suit on, or whatever. And
maybe
or carrying a barbell that weighed 10 pounds. But saying I was this weight soaking wet is just like, well, why? What's your point?
Yeah.
In what situation do you get on a scale soaking wet?
In your clothes.
You're
Jumped in the pool in his clothes, and then he was like, now I'll be more.
Yeah, but you bring up the clothes would weigh more than the wetness.
And you said you don't weigh 140 soaking wet?
I weigh about 140.
Right.
Oh, see, we already fixed it. Next time you say it, I weigh 140-ish. We did? So he said ish and soaking wet?
Kick her out.
You're an idiot.
Wow.
What the fuck?
You know that first joke, that was like...
He did say that thing that he did not say. That's what you just yelled out.
Because you look like you weigh more than 140. I forget what part of the joke that is.
It's when he's defending his girlfriend's stuff.
How long have you been doing comedy? July. You're very new. Is this one of your first jokes that you wrote? The first joke? Was it one of the first ones you wrote? Yeah, that one. It seems like something that I think a lot of new comics write the exact same thing where it's a trick, where it's like, oh, and it's not, the person's not really there. So like that little trick. I honestly would throw it away, find something interesting about your life, and add some tags to it. If you can find a tag from that joke, to throw it in. That joke is so old and used. Like, oh, trick the root. A lot of people use that acid joke at the very beginning, but you know, you could use this acid joke as a gateway drug to better jokes.
Look at this athleticism.
I think and you can only really do that by dropping the acid joke first and starting with more new stuff.
Drop the acid joke.
So, we did it again. Tom, so where are you from? Ohio. Wow, look at that.
No shit. What part of Columbus?
Grove City.
How did you find Columbus, Ohio?
Note that. Sweaty
You
Girls
were
Grove
born and
City.
raised there? Yeah. Wow. Grove City is like south of Columbus. 45 minutes. Sweaty Girls next to Grove Court. Yeah. 15, 20 minutes due south from the airport. Yeah, that's the only way I know about it. That's how I know about Grove City.
Yeah.
Grove City is where you go when you want to hear the,
That's where Skrillex records.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Where was the Future Fest? It was the hills of Virginia, you think, but you went there. A lot of acid. Wow. Back in your day, how long ago was this?
What up, Sam Cal?
Years ago. Wow.
What a memory.
Do you still listen to dubstep? Not really.
What's you dropping acid?
Dropping acid. Now, we used to call it Grove City, Grove Tut, because it was kind of like, like
Yeah, it's a like.
Yeah. Did you grow up very religious? No. Farm boy? Kind of. I mean, my dad wasn't atheist. Really? I'd say that like he was an atheist for a living. My dad was an atheist. My mom was a homemaker. You know. What did your dad do for work? He worked. What was it?
Okay, so you're gonna replace her?
He didn't believe who was
What did he do for work?
What did he do for work?
He was eating and cooling.
Eating and cooling?
We're not going to fix it. It would have been any worse.
Interesting.
If you pick two,
How long have you been in LA?
October.
You live here.
Well, welcome. Yeah, we're all Ohio people over here, so you're automatically welcome to our club.
Right, you're in the top secret group.
I think you got everything you need except for Joe.
It's true. It's true.
I'm saying he's fine, you know. Like,
Right. I agree.
just keep doing it.
And the jokes will come.
Don't go too positive with them.
I mean, you're new. If you're new right now, it's just getting used to being on stage. Honestly, find a story that you tell people, your friends, find some jokes and put it in. Make it a real story about yourself growing up in Ohio or Kentucky or whatever. Talking to your friends is a great thing. Do you have friends?
This came after the DA executed a dozen search warrants at the same meeting. The city attorney tendered his resignation. Marina Baptist says
They're gonna be
they are
great.
working
Just joking
to
around.
establish he has done nothing wrong.
I'd rather hear what actually happened.
Detectives are
You know
investigating
what
the
I mean?
report
Yeah, real stuff.
Like, yeah, like
well, that kind of
than other things that happened on acid.
More exciting things.
Okay.
Yeah, don't make it kind of. If you're on acid, go ahead.
Yeah, I think you're gonna do great. You have a good look.
That's what I said.
You have a Dexter look.
Great taste in
I
music.
didn't say Dexter look. I
Please, athleticism, folks.
These are not the laboratory.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Dexter.
recent photo shoot. Senator Adam Schiff has invited a
You guys are out of control. You don't have. You're not on Twitter. They don't have Twitter in that part of Ohio.
Get a Twitter! What the fuck is wrong with you? Get a fucking Twitter.
Are you on Facebook?
Just until like the last few months.
Wow, what the fuck, man? What do you, there's something weird
There's
about it.
something you're not
No.
telling us. Man.
Yeah. Moved to LA to keep it Ohio.
Are you Tom from MySpace? I think it's Tom from MySpace.
You're the guy that rode the horse.
You seem like one of those guys that maybe like right before you came out to LA, you killed your parents.
Right.
But I feel like nobody even checks in on them. Like they're just still rotting in the house, and you're out chasing your career in LA while your parents' corpses rot. Am I close to right on that?
Yeah.
I nailed it. Tom Howard, everybody. There he goes.
Stick with it, Tom. You can find Tom on MySpace, myspace.com/.
Maybe that's why he's on Twitter. He's
got a hot Friendster account.
next comedian goes by the name of Kyle McFadden. Everybody. Here we go.
Kyle.
Yeah. Kyle McFadden, everybody. So I actually am still doing skirts on
especially between Phoenix and Los Angeles. In Dallas, the 7 immigrants died in a car crash in Oklahoma as part of the smuggling operation.
Has anyone in here heard of a depression beard before?
Death penalty.
At all?
McNallis is a human smuggling operation.
Okay, I'll explain. A depression beard comes in a few steps. Step one is
back on a ventilator in the hospital.
you get depression. That's the first step.
Recovery.
And then step two is you don't shave, and then you have a depression beard. You're there. You got it. You nailed it.
Folks
Thank
been
you.
in a hospital since mid-February with pneumonia. Southline weather from
Uh,
tomorrow. Highs low 60s.
The depression beard, it's a real thing, and there's psychological effects. It's a natural mask that shields your face, covers your face in the world. However, there's nothing more depressing on this planet than a depression beard that doesn't cover
The KFI financial update. Bad day on Wall Street. Dow closed down 650.
All I'm saying is I never asked for the ginger ale
Nasdaq
Lincoln
down
because
497. We have a crash on the
Wear a
90s.
mask. Fuck yeah! There you go. That's a real. That's what a lot of people say is impossible to do on this show, but that's how you do it. I don't think that.
Yeah, I didn't laugh at anything you said, but I like you. I like you. I mean, I feel like a minute wasn't enough for what's going on with you.
Yeah, I think you were the first guy tonight that had just a very clear, original voice. You seem like yourself up there.
Yeah, it was like a mission statement.
Yeah, and you were just staying in the moment. You know, you were just using actual timing instead of rushing, trying to get a minute and seconds of material out a minute like everybody else seems to try to do. It seems like you took your time and did 59 seconds worth of material.
It's really
Right.
not my pace to get a joke out.
Well, there you go. You did it.
You didn't compromise your things. You were like, you know what? So what if I only get 2/3 of the joke in? I'm confident with my delivery, and that's a good thing.
And when you slowly said there's nothing more depressing than a depression here that doesn't cover your makes for it. Sometimes I have to. I thought, and I was laughing before you even said it, and then you didn't even end up saying
It
it.
doesn't even cover your
Frown.
That's all he had to say.
I thought he was going to say frown because I think
It
it's
doesn't
funny.
matter.
because-
Everyone can write their own
frown.
punchline.
Right. No, I know. But
Frown is
well,
a
not
He's gonna go with frown.
Yeah.
Frown.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Is this a real depression? Do you battle with depression?
I battle with anxiety. When does the anxiety hit you the most?
Right now.
Really? It's so weird. Like I don't get it here, but I'm just the weirdest. Like if I get out there, like in a real place, like a Rite Aid or a fucking anything, like where it's just like, no, I'm not like safe at all.
It gets rock hard.
Yeah, I get a giant boner.
You get such a boner filling your prescription to Rite
My
Aid.
depression beard grows out immediately, like in Teen Wolf and Teen Wolf.
Speaking of Teen Wolves,
Speaking of Teen
is
Wolf,
this like are you committed to this look, or are you ever change it?
I'm willing to change it, but this is where I'm at.
I like that answer. I'm just saying because as a comedian, when you walk out on stage, it's very simple and obvious to do jokes about your appearance.
Oh yeah.
And ignoring your appearance tends to be like it becomes the elephant in the room if you don't do a joke about it. So I'm just bringing it up just out of curiosity, not that I think you should change one way or the other, but fucking get a haircut.
whoa!
I was joking at the end. I had to do a joking at the end because that was just a fucking speech. Here's what you should do, young man.
Hey, you never know. Maybe it's worse underneath the hair. Who knows what's under there? You might have cauliflower ear and shit.
I gained weight.
Yeah, he might be from mixed martial arts and have cauliflower ear. That's he wears his hair that way.
He seems like an ex-wrestler, so that would make sense.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I do nothing.
Wow. All right.
What does
Sounds
that
like,
mean?
Sounds like somebody's a porn star.
Yeah, you're lying to us. You're off the dole. You're just getting what do you call it? Uninsurance.
Insurance.
On the dole. What are you getting unemployment? You're on the dole.
I saved up a bunch of money.
Move from where?
San Francisco.
Did we cover that already?
This is a big San Francisco.
Why the move from San Francisco? I mean, why move from one expensive place to live to another expensive place?
Because it is surprisingly way cheaper here.
It really is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy.
All right. I believe you.
Yes,
San Francisco is an expensive place to live. Right? I hear that every time I go.
I shared a room with someone, and now I have my own room, and I pay $300 less.
Wow. Really? But now you have to make that money.
Less bucks. Yes.
So what are you going to do?
I'm going to see how long my money lasts.
Oh,
don't do that. Get a little shitty job, like Jamba Juice or something with somebody. You don't want to spend all your money. Jamba Juice for 2 days and totally be fine.
He meant 2 days every few days.
It's gonna be a real game changer.
I mean,
This is work a weed store. What's something that you like or buy every day?
Well,
and
I
just get a discount.
I can do a few. I have a few gigs I can do in San Francisco.
Wait, why did you guess that he should work at a weed store?
Because he looks like his face smoked weed.
You smoke weed?
I've never smoked weed.
Ah, I knew it!
You want to start tonight?
I totally saw a straight edge, hippie looking motherfucker.
You let me just blow it in your mouth? Maybe.
What kind of music do you listen to? Do you listen to
I have the shittiest app for this. I listen to all music. I'm not invested enough to be
like shaded. You're like,
What did you listen
You seem like if you were in the back of a cab, you would get mad if they played the Eagles.
I forgot my slippers at home.
What are you interested in?
Movies and hip-hop.
Okay.
That's my favorite.
Well, I think, I mean, as somebody, I have depression, and I'll tell you this. It's not going to help you much if you aren't invested in things.
Relationship. I knew Brian, one of those creepy guys who just uses a woman for sex.
Yeah.
Because Jillian
That's just
detects
like,
bad.
a lot of
She
people
has
come here and
feelings, you
they're
know,
bad.
and
They come
she's
to
devoted a lot of
dirtbags,
time and
and they're like,
energy
why
to
is
this
not more
relationship
happening
with
for me?
some expectation that could grow into something much more
I don't want to work with
significant. And
dirtbags.
if you're just
So,
stringing her
you had a
along, well,
great
then I
setup.
gotta say, I've lost a lot of respect for you, Brian.
Whoa.
Listen, dirtbag.
Ask her to move in with me, and you'll see I've got what it takes. See, that wasn't so bad, was it?
Sorry,
I gotta say, that was fantastic. When he's able to go back to your place for round two.
Kyle, I love your style. It's good to, it was good to
And also, he loves to
Great
ride.
times grow.
love you.
You're amazing, Glenn.
Oh, I just take a lot of pride in what I
Kyle,
do.
I like your style.
What's going on here?
Get on.
See you in a little while.
Get off my
Big
bike!
Kyle.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Who's mad at everybody? There he goes.
I'm calling the police. I can remember Mom and Dad are dead. Oh no! Who will pay for my saxophone lessons?
I mean, if he did work in the house, that'd be good because people would think they were waste of lost something in their house.
Also, this
Brian,
weird
one of
hair
those creepy
fell on
guys
the
who
weed.
just
They were
uses
just
a woman
thinking
for
it was
sex.
weed.
Equals Jillian detects bad.
Fucking lava.
She has feelings, you
Yeah,
know,
she's the
and
part of our show
she's
where
devoted a lot of
regulars
time
show up.
and
We have
energy to this
two,
relationship with some
new
expectation that it could grow into something much more significant. And if you're just stringing her along, well, then I gotta say, I've lost a lot of respect for you, Brian.
He's fucking malfunctioning because the lady's gonna come on stage. Somebody called
Ask her to move in with me, and you'll see I've got what it takes. See, that wasn't so bad, was it?
I gotta say,
It's a
that was
horrible
fantastic.
introduction.
When he's able to go back to your place for round two.
And so they do a brand new piece every week, unlike the people who you saw some of
3 times in a
They
row.
don't.
You're amazing, Glenn.
Oh, I just take a lot of pride in what I do.
What's
going on here?
Florida drop
Get
off,
off my
everybody.
bike! Oh my god! Oh my
Started
god!
here on Coach County. It's been doing a few minutes.
You're
Every
certainly
single
homie.
year and a half.
I'm calling the police.
It's gonna take time to get everybody.
I can remember Mom and Dad are dead. Oh no! Who will pay for my saxophone lessons?
Yeah, I'm kind of having a weird night because I came here and I just had to buy my own drink, like an ugly girl.
President Biden wants me in Africa. Okay, that's all right. We'll just watch the Palisades burn, Karen. No problem.
I've been noticing some things, like have you ever noticed that only really ugly guys ask for hugs? You walk by and you try not to make too much eye contact because they always say, I can't get a hug. That's like the ugly guy anthem. That's like what they say. Like, look around. None of the hot guys are hugging, you know? Girls are hugging them. What I'm saying is, everyone stop asking me for a hug. That's it.
Wow. 52 seconds. Oh, wow. Nicely under the a lot of it all the time, but seriously, I need a hug.
Her joke's good. Kim, I talked to you earlier, and you were like, I don't have anything for tonight, and that's so amazing. That's one of my favorite weeks that you've had in months. That was really great.
Thank you. Well, yeah, I was just sitting out front with Edie, and I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. She's like, just talk about something. She's like, and then we started talking about how whenever I come here, I see the same people every night. I'm here a few days a week. And I always have to give them a hug because I'm a girl, and I'm like, I don't have to hug you every time. You guys don't hug each other every time.
That's a trick that we use to steal your food.
No, I get it. I know.
You should throw out the fist bump right away.
I do, and you know what? We talked about how sometimes we'll high five, and the guys will do that thing. We'll go like,
Oh.
you know what I'm talking about? Like,
They'll clasp your hand and then lay it to your vagina.
yeah, you guys are fucking weird.
We gotta talk about that.
You should flag that guy. Put those guys on blast if they're doing that.
Let them do that.
They should have to report in like when you meet them. Like that's what they do. Like the law says that I have to tell you that I am a hand grabber on my thighs.
Yeah.
And I'm that crazy.
You should start wearing the baby uniforms. It's like when you hold the baby up on your chest. Nobody will want to hug you. I used the baby from American Sniper.
I can't risk killing your child just to get in really tight.
Feel those memories. Those are boots for the idiots.
It's really an issue, the hugging thing.
Yeah.
I feel like it
I'd say try to stop doing it.
Yeah, no, I try. I don't want to fucking hug
Well,
everyone.
what animals are forcing a hug?
Everyone. As long as you're doing get a hug. And you can't be like, no, I don't want to hug you, smelly weirdo.
There's
Bye.
a whole. I hope at least one smelly weirdo's in this room right now getting it in.
I know.
Like you don't have to hug people every fucking day.
You're asking Kim for a hug. She doesn't want the hug, right?
But I go up to people and I'll be like, yay, you know, and I'll hug someone. So if I want to hug you, I'm hugging you.
What if I do like a back hug from behind?
Try it. Okay.
What is that? What does that even mean?
What if I get on my knees and put my head in your crotch?
Oh my
And
god!
hug you around the waist.
I'd rather you eat more pork tenderloin than say anything like that. No, don't do it, please. That's the sound of Brian eating pork tenderloin for you podcast listeners out there. No,
Is there ever a woman on this panel? She has to put up with this every single week.
Yeah, from Brian, yes.
Brian's the only woman on this panel who understands what you're going through. But great job.
Yeah, totally. Fuck yeah. What else? Anything else?
Okay, I tried to wrap it up right there.
Why are you trying to wrap it up, guys?
Because nobody else was.
It's a
Haven't you watched American Idol? People take turns wrapping it up.
Welcome to Doug Loves Kill Tony.
Fuck yeah, I'm sick,
Here
bitch.
she goes, Kimberly Compton, everybody. She's on Twitter.
Yay! Great job. I could use another whatever I was drinking. Josh. She said you cut an ass and she walks away.
Your final comedian of the night. The only other regular. She writes another new minute every single week. Usually about something small, even tiny in the kitchen, and throws it up into a whole big thing. But she's got her own very cool style. Put your hands together for her. It's Sarah Weintraub, everybody.
Door stoppers. It was like, fuck man, those doors. We gotta stop them. Fuck the fires. There's already the extinguishers. Fuck rapists, criminals, the doors. We gotta stop them. There's something bizarre about that. Because I feel like whoever invented the door stopper was like, you know what's an underserved population? Doors. There aren't enough accessories for the door. There's the lock, the key, the latch. But what's stopping? And then they're like, oh, what could I use? Let's like test the door stopper. And I've got some springs around, a little piece of rubber. I'm gonna make something happen.
Fuck yeah. Door stoppers, instant classic. What the fuck? That's such a bad producer. He just wrapped up in corn walk.
He was like, it was almost like it was a big emergency. Like I might have died if he hadn't gotten in here.
That's so
He's done that before.
Almost.
He's done that before. He poured a shot of tequila on me one time. Just literally just
Exact same thing.
I appreciate that enthusiasm, but the thing I wanted to say
yeah, maybe
about
the
that
door
performance was to be introduced. Like, here's someone coming out to do a set. They usually find minutia, like to be described so specifically before you come on doesn't generally happen instead of comedy. And then he said that, and you came out with, door stuff was like it was amazing.
Yeah.
Like you set her up with it, she fucking dumped it. So that's
Yeah,
all I
that's
have
what
to say.
the way I look at it is, since they're writing Infinity Tree, like, anything that I can do to sort, since it's just a minute, get the audience in a mind frame of what they sort of maybe expect, then that's how it would go work in a longer set when they already know that you established. Like,
But you had to guess. What if she you would have said, "Oh, she does these minute things," and then the first thing she said, "Let's talk about the UN."
Yeah.
Like, suddenly you fucked her with the intro. But she's a pro. She switched it up.
92 episodes, and I guarantee you that there's no way you went coming to Weinstein. I know it too well. Maybe mayonnaise or like the dust can. Anyway.
I just wish you would have talked about the noise that door stopper makes.
You can stretch out the front more stuff like that. That fire extinguisher thing, you lost me for a second. There's more about and there's the back for the front of it too. So everything with the door stop's great. Another new congratulations. Right. There already is a door stopper. We know
There's
that.
something about the door stopper's there so that you don't have a handle stay full in your wall. I think there's something.
Was somebody talking about the doors and it's just like, you know what? We need a door stop. Knob's been working double duty.
Yeah.
The rationalizing the entire thing. Anyway, no matter what, it's another great new minute.
I'm tired of Val Kilmer. We need a door stopper.
Good job. Sarah Wineshanks on Twitter, Princess Shank, Kimberly Condon's at Kimberly Condon. Those are the Kill Tony regulars. Guys, we did it again. The three of us are all going to be on the 311 cruise to Jamaica.
That's right.
Us and 311.
Three of us on this panel. I wish Brian could go because he would certainly fit in with that situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 311 cruise from Miami to Jamaica.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you going to be on it? Or now that I look at you, are you Jamaican?
I think he was just clapping for Jamaica.
Aren't you Haitian? You just like islands. All right, cool.
He just likes clapping. He just likes loud clapping whenever the opportunity presents
Doug
itself.
Benson on Twitter, guys. Give it up for Doug Benson.
Doug Benson on Twitter. Thanks so much.
Perez was the Patriot. Well, what do you want me to promote? George Perez is George P. Comedy. George P. Comedy on Twitter. Andy Haynes.
I'm Andy Haynes on Twitter.
All right, guys. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you. Thanks for being here. Shout out to Cameron Gray, rapper extraordinaire. Yeah, TMZ this week. Check him out on TMZ. Kanye's Lane. At Josh Martin Comic. At Elise Lane. Stuart Thompson.
Yeah.
How do 1,000 fire hydrants break and the DWP doesn't hear about it? How does that happen? There must be a fire hydrant bureau at the fire department.
Well, I was going to say, aren't these checked repeatedly? I mean, this is such an important.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony and
Oh, shit. Here we are. We're doing it again. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Red Band is here, everybody.
Hi, guys.
Right to my left. My buddy Old. We're so close. We'd like to say hello to both you, the live audience, and the hundreds and hundreds watching live on Ustream right now.
Yeah.
We are the only streaming podcast live at the Comedy Store. Welcome, everybody.
That's a first in history.
That's true.
Yeah.
They've never done that before.
Yeah.
It's like technology meeting the oldest building in the world. Very rare that both Wi-Fi signals and asbestos exist in the exact same room, but we're doing it. Guys, welcome to Kill Tony. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. It's fucking crazy here tonight. Very excited. Our only sponsor is here. She's Elise Lane. She's right over there. Gourmet chef Elise Lane for all your catering needs. She cooks us a meal every week, and it's always delicious. Brian always makes sure that I smell it. Really good. Tonight is pork belly banh mi with pickled carrot, cucumbers, jalapenos, basil, cilantro, and Hassan aioli. Delicious. Stop that, Bernie. Never again. Never again. I'll put you in a fucking booth like Robin Quivers. You hear me? Stop breathing. You want to end up in a fucking glass tube? She's at the girl with the man and Natalie Flame on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram and all that great stuff. We got her work recently. She's now Russell Peters' full-time gourmet chef. So you might be wondering, I don't get it. Why does this idiot have a chef on as a sponsor? Think about it. Gourmet food every single Monday. It's always delicious. We love you, Elise Lane. Guys, let's jump right into it. Every week we have a brand new Patriot that comes and keeps us safe. It's always a very, very funny comedian friend of mine, and it's always just fun to have an extra pal on board with the crazy shit. Put your hands together for tonight's Patriot. It's the second or third time doing it. One of my favorite people. We met on a Geico commercial shoot that we shot with the Caveman about 4 years ago. And we've been friends ever since. One of the funniest comedians, one of my best pals. It's Ryan Nervous. Fuck yeah. I love this. Look. Like lazy sons of anarchy. Beautiful. How you doing, Murph?
Doing great.
What have you been up to lately?
I've been snowboarding.
Oh, yeah?
Enjoying the fine California.
Interesting. You snowboard, huh?
Yeah?
Does anybody get on that lift with you? Are they willing to go on that diagonal ride of shame where they're just hanging onto a pole?
Yeah. It's like a slingshot. You know,
Right.
right out.
Yeah, I'd imagine that when you got off the ski lift, everybody would feel that. Like there'd be something, right?
It's an added effect of fun.
Oh, yeah. What's your second favorite thing about snowboarding?
My second favorite thing is the beautiful pristine.
Fuck yeah. It's a real answer. A lot of people would have tried to say something funny right then, but not you. You just went right with it. It's really honestly, straight from your gut.
It's a good place to choose from.
A lot of honesty in there.
Oh, yeah.
Herb, I'm happy to have you. This is the kind of guy that we go on, we do our desert excursions. We've had a lot of fun together. We've been to music festivals, but we met on a Geico commercial shoot. We shot we landed a commercial. We shot it with the Geico Caveman, and Merv and I got a little too high before the shoot. We thought we were all alone, and that like nobody. It was right before we got out of the car to go shoot the shed, and we thought we had time. We smoked pot. It was really, really good pot. Next thing you know, we were stoned to the gills.
So like 2 seconds there, we're like, we got tons of time.
Right. We were like, this is gonna be forever until we start, have to go to hair and makeup or whatever. We smoked beautiful things. And then all of a sudden we're in hair and makeup. I remember the lady at one point going, "Are you guys okay?" Because we were just like staring at each other, cracking up. By the way, the Geico Caveman, if you're wondering what that was like, he pulled up to the shoot.
Yeah, he showed up in full makeup. Left in makeup.
The Geico Caveman doesn't even go to hair and makeup. Alright, fuck you guys. You don't give a shit? Think about that. That means that guy's out there driving that car.
This is the Geico.
Oh, wow. I guess some of this audience is too young to remember the Geico Caveman. I'm so excited about tonight's show. We have 2 of our favorite guests ever. This is the show where we watch comedy and talk comedy with comedians. These 2 guests are 2 of my most used guests, 2 of our favorite guests, 2 of the funniest people at it. I'm so excited to have them both here. What's that? What, Josh? What are you saying? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Fuck. Thank you. Perfect. That's why you're there, Josh. It's beautiful. Every week we have a musical guest that comes and debuts a brand new song every single week. Put your hands together for him. It's Pat Reagan. With special guests tonight, Death Squad super regular, creator of Thunder Pussy, Jeremiah Watkins. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins. 2 of my favorite talents, another 2 of my funniest friends.
Set back for more. This song, we're Reagan Watkins, guys. Hey guys. This is a song that we know how to play. And it is entitled Sad. In 2021, we only got 5 records that you can compare. In 2022, 375. That's not
doesn't make sense there. And then, what, it goes down to 0? And then, it goes down to 350. Here is Joe Rabbi.
Down at my heart, look inside myself. I have so many flaws, I'm a sad. I ain't just waiting for my life to end. Can't even get a plea to be my one and only friend. I'm too depressed to chase the cat. You grew me to play fast. Why you chop my balls off? I needed those for sex. I'm a sad puppy. Sad puppy. I took my leash a little more. I don't want to breathe. I took my leash a little more. I don't want to breathe. The dog street. I watch you there through the window and I stare. You wear nothing but you wear it so well. You walk my house every day. You're a beautiful lady. Dog that I would die for and lay with and make puppies with. Make puppies with my bottom bitch. In a dark street. Jeremiah Watkins says so. It's the only two notes he knows. Had some tasty chocolate, but it just made me sick. Why'd you chop my bars off and just leave me a dick? I'm a sad puppy. The same two notes again. Don't apply. Sad puppy. Sad puppy.
Tried and acquitted for the death of her 2-year-old daughter. She's now a legal advocate. Casey Anthony is promoted.
Wow! Unbelievable. Fucking complete awesomeness. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. One more time.
She also says she's coming in to reintroduce herself.
Every week I have two of my funniest friends on as guests. This week is no different, as I mentioned earlier. Here they are, everybody. Two of the best. It's Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. I could give their credits, but it would take absolutely forever.
What a
It would
dick
take
move.
forever. Tiffany from BET, Tyler Perry movies, Kirk Fox, host of The Tap.
Try it, you little bitch. You're gonna miss.
Look at this guy, I love it. Kirk
No
Fox,
way.
everybody.
That's a tough shot.
Woo! Tiffany Haddish, Kirk Fox.
So Tony, I said I was in the green room, man. I told you I was there, and then suddenly Josh was there. Like, where are you? I'm right here, man. Here I am. Good to see you. Nice to see you, sir.
Tiffany, how are you?
Good to see you.
You fucking missed.
You're trying to come on my show. I'm trying to get on your toe. You seem like you would have been perfect for that show.
Yeah.
I'm like, tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell is she? We'll be right back.
That's what it would have been.
Get your shot, Dave.
I love it.
Well, Tiffany,
Get your shot.
you can do it anytime you want. If you want to be on the show, we still have
Dude,
cameras and,
the time on this
the stage is still set up.
timer
Get
is
you out there.
still
How you doing? We have a little casting couch left over, is what you're saying?
It's more of an easy chair.
Yeah.
I just sit there and they can't from me.
I'd love to see you on that show, too.
That'd be perfect. What have you been up to?
Me? I just
Stop.
shot a pilot with your wife on tour.
Nice.
Yeah, the Go
The
Get Girl.
NBC one?
Yeah, the NBC
Oh,
one.
so
On
glad.
the water.
Yeah, me too. I'm glad too. I hope it gets picked up so I can have a regular job because I want to comb my hair.
Yeah, you have a great hair look this time around. Every time I see you, it's different hair. It's either Predator. This is like a Predator. Well, last time you had Predator. Predator hair.
Great.
Oh, great.
Just show you. Just show you. This is part of. I mean, you can. It's a way to wall. You don't even know it. I know. I don't even need a pillow. It's so comfy. Oh my God.
That's like a calmed down version of it, right? Like when you first got that, it was a little bit more crazier.
Super big.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like every picture, there's people like it looked like that.
Does it get bigger when you're mad? Is there a lizard that puffs up on
Yeah, the bearded dragon. I am that. No, I'm a unicorn.
I'm so glad you guys are here because you're two of my favorite fellows. Both of you are like fifth or sixth or seventh. You're two of my most used guests. Our chemistry is so much fun. Every week, the Iron Patriot has a question for our guest on the show. So
you're the Iron Patriot today? Aren't they supposed to be some heroes? Another fist week.
Honestly, Mervis, his gloves don't even fit Mervis. His hands are so fat that he can't fit into the gloves.
So large.
Oh, yeah. Large, sure. Is that what we're calling it?
Cover Camelot. Camelot. You would have been done.
Oh, I can't a lot. Look at this.
Camelot?
There it is.
What's your question for our guest?
I have a question. What was your biggest appeal I know. Are you intimidated about the hair? I'm intimidated by the hair.
But you gotta get in here too. Your chair looks like what's up with ticket?
No one's ever said this to me. What was the biggest thing you had to overcome as a female comedian?
The biggest thing that I had to overcome as a female comedian is not thinking of myself as a female comedian, it's just thinking of myself as a comedian.
I like it. Oh, there's some conflict.
What do you got for Kirk?
Great. You've done a lot of different, character acting, you've posted shows and
No fucking
Yes, I
way.
have. Thank you so much.
Dude.
All the different tricks you have in your bag. There are no tricks. This is just who I am. Rephrase that. Of all the
No way.
attributes you carry as Kirk. That's better. What would you like to know? What's your favorite thing to do out of all of your entertainment? It doesn't really matter what I'm doing. I just want to be present and honest and love the opportunity and know that I can be present now. So enjoy every moment. So right now, this is it. Yeah. And I think every comedian tonight, when they go on stage, they should treat it like it might be their last term on stage.
Yeah, exactly.
And really respect the chance to go out strong. And if you take it and you die on the way home, people will remember that you tanked your last set of comedy.
That's what they will remember.
So that's the theme tonight. Believe in what you're selling. Get to it. Get your questions together before you come out.
Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on tonight's show. All the names are in a bucket. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, shit. Oh, traffic. Look out there. All right. There's a whole thing
There's a
going
lot
on.
going on. Now, can I ask you another thing, Kenny? So this is streaming, so this is, people are seeing this right now?
Anything can happen. If there's a streaker that comes on at some point, right, which that would never happen. Female streaker, Asian female streaker.
So then that would look like a little girl running around naked. That's not cool.
So,
Depends on what you're looking for.
voting or driver's license. What's cool is that Tiffany actually, made friends with a 14-year-old who sticked up, and
I did that once. Dangerous.
and
I did.
so and he wants to go up.
Yeah, when
So
did you
and
guys
since
give him
there's
a
normally I tell everybody who wants a special spot no, but since there's a very strict 21 and 21 and over rule here at the Comedy Store due to liquor license laws, he can only like come on at a specific time and perform. So we set that for right now. So ladies and gentlemen, you want to bring him up?
Yes,
You bring him up.
please make a whole lot of noise for my little buddy, all the way from Seattle, Washington. Give it up for Deshay, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Deshay.
Deshay with the first minute of the night.
How you guys doing out here? Man, I'm a little frustrated, but I'm happy to be here. Like, other day I got a whooping. But have you ever gotten a whooping and during the whooping you feel like the whooping wasn't about you? Like, let me explain. My mom grabs me. She throws me in the bed. She starts staring me up. Boy, did I tell you stop playing around? Okay, I was playing around, but then she started saying things that made me realize like the whooping wasn't even about me. Boy, did I tell you I ain't got the money? Mom, what money? On the other hand, my dad, he never was. Because I think all dads are just lazy and you guys don't want to get off the couch. My dad just stays on the couch and just listens to stuff throughout the whole day while he's watching this. Yo, bring up my Xbox! You guys do that little fake thing with your belt? Don't make me get my belt! But you guys don't get up. Don't make me get my belt! Thank you guys, my name is Deshay.
Fuck yeah, Deshay.
Deshay!
So cool. So Deshay, stay up Deshay. You get to talk to us now. That's so cool. I love your style, man. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Like 10 months.
Wow. Were you 13 when you started?
Oh my. I did his birthday party.
That's amazing.
13-year-olds.
Wow.
I was not twerking like the 13-year-olds, but we're not going to talk about that.
Did she do the art thing?
No. They don't know nothing about that. Shut up.
Did you hire?
You look at me as a respectable woman.
Did I hire her to swear?
No, we didn't hire me to
No, it was a bonus. It was and always is.
They was playing good music.
Your stage confidence is ridiculous.
Yeah, you seem so smart.
You just owned every open micer in this room. Well, I don't know about that. I mean, relax. Just stage presence for being so young. You're stage presence.
You have a stage presence of a 15-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah. It sounds like marketing to me because you seem way too smart for 14. I feel like you're just like a small 27-year-old that just sitting on next website.
I wish I could tell the ladies that, like, you don't know how. Like,
Wow.
How did you feel up there? Up here, yeah, I feel great. You know, just I don't really get nervous. Just when I feel people. Now, did you feel that you were talking with us or at us? I feel like I was talking with you guys. Like, I was telling you guys a story. That's what I always think when I say comedy. I'm with my friends. I'm just telling you the story.
Wow. Will you hire us?
You brought this guy out first.
Will you please hire us in 7 months when you're the head of show business?
He's a great writer. He can set up your podcast and
Right.
websites and stuff. He does great improv and
Did you kidnap him?
No, I didn't kidnap him, but
Is this your boy?
man, he's my boy now. Like, I'm gonna go ahead and make him my
I feel like going out and finding a hot 14-year-old and marketing.
He's gonna be a star though.
So you're getting beaten at home though? Or just...
Let's talk about this.
I mean, we might as well talk about it. We can help you. Is this a cry for help? Listen, I want to tell people. I want to tell people what's happening to me, but I just gotta mask it as a joke. Does your dad yell at you like that? Huh? Does your dad yell at you that aggressively with the belt? He told me to say no.
So
What you should do is you should bring a 45-year-old home tonight to just talk to me.
but the
And
same
you can say, listen, I met this comic and Gil told me, I just brought him home and he wants to see your belt.
How much material would you say that you had? Like, how long of a show do you think you can do?
Like,
Wow.
It's amazing.
I know, that's all you needed, 14.
I just started. Yeah, and it's really good.
But what's great is, what's really
I mean, especially after 10 minutes at your age, you'll grow out of it. I mean, in 10 minutes, that shit won't even fit you in 6 months. So don't get too much unless you can borrow it. You have an older brother. Yeah, use some of his.
Do you like tigers?
No, because he got a tiger on his shirt.
Oh, because are those your pajamas? Did you sneak out of fucking bed? God damn it.
What I love is that you perform and you put on a great show, but now during this part, you're still yourself and you're just right there in the pocket. Like, it's very impressive. Keep your mind, stay sharp through it all. You're probably going to be a really big star, so don't go all.
He will be a big star.
Don't go all Michael Jackson on us, all right? Don't change colors.
Can I make one suggestion? Just at some point, when you go out on stage, at some point, do your jokes the way you're talking to us right now. With that kind of strength, if you came out just chill, the room would freak the fuck out. If you came out just like that and said, I'm having a bad day, I got my ass kicked. My mom, she used to out and you just fucking start mirroring it, and you have that poise. You build the story because you were so animated and moving around so much that you blew through some of the laughter. So if you could just kind of slow it down and take in the laughter, because you said you were talking good stuff, but you weren't. You lied. You were just attacking. And you know that, right? You were doing about that monologue. But it's funny. So imagine just slowing it down and feeling it. Because you said you had 10 minutes in history, but you had 20.
In her diary, she wrote that she couldn't be without company for even an hour, and her list of lovers was endless. These men were not mere pastimes, being Catherine's love was practically a job. Her favorite received a salary, gifts, land, and even servants. And when she grew tired of one, she didn't cast him aside. She provided a generous compensation to ensure his loyalty remained intact. His selection process for her lovers was as strict as that of the court. Before being presented to the Empress, they underwent a rigorous medical examination and even an intimate test with the trusted countess. Only the best were approved. But behind this insatiable appetite, Catherine she expanded its territories and strengthened its international influence. Women who combined power and pleasure in a way that few rulers ever dared to do beyond reality.
Yeah, there's something to that also.
Yeah, we have a street name, so we your name's Snow.
No.
You should call him by that. That's a good name.
Why do they call it Snow?
Because he's from Game of Thrones, he's the best.
No, because he moves a lot of cocaine.
He might be white.
We don't know me with your hair.
No. Maybe just let the speak hurt. Come on.
No, I think it's my last name's Frost.
Whoa.
I don't know for sure. He just said that friends called him Snow. I don't know why.
You can find out. You can sit him down and take off your belt and beat it out.
I've actually for 3 years straight, he wrote tell me like he gets around it. Like when I just walk. Because he don't want to tell you that he's down that cool stuff. I really know what's the cool.
There you go.
The Sean. The Shay. Yeah. All right.
Don't correct us when we mess up your name. It just be happy we're talking to you. We're still 14.
Anything you want people to go check out or see or do? Follow on Twitter or something? What do you want?
Yeah, just check me out on Vine.
Yeah.
Shay Frost. DESJE.
Oh, shit.
You already know. And then Instagram, DESJE _Frost.
In 2 years, you can see him driving the streets of Hollywood.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I can't drive though. I can't. Well, in 2 years, I said. I know. I can't. My mom's trying to teach me now, but like she don't. We should have a cop show. We should have a cop show, just you and me. You and me? I'm gonna be good. It's just like Kirk with the shade.
CBS this fall.
That's actually that could be picked up probably. I wouldn't be driving. I'd be hiding like those you need his like stick your material.
The share. Have a great night. There you go. The share, everybody. The future. All bow down to the future.
I'm so proud of you.
One day you'll all be saying, I think
I'm not proud of you yet, kid, but I got plans for you. You saw my belt.
I'm proud
I
of
just wanted him to feel comfortable. That's why I was a little abrasive. I wanted him to feel like he was still at home.
Well, to the bucket we go, everybody.
Well, I just want to let you guys know that every one of us on stage is going to get a big fat blessing because you let the man get up on stage and do his thing. And I remember when I was at nobody was
5%. 5% of that.
That's a blessing. But I'm just saying, nobody would give me a chance when I was his age. And I'm just so happy that we're moving through that. You're a good man.
I like how you made it about race. That was awesome.
Because it is.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. The next comedian doing 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Daniel White. He's been on before. Woo! So
He's 13 years old, out of Kentucky.
oh, it's whoa, he's got a guitar. Look out! Pat Reagan. Somebody's coming for your job. Daniel White, everybody.
How you doing tonight? So, I just want to come here and clear something out, a little myth. They say that playing guitar helps you get you laid. I've been playing for 15 years. I can tell you that that's complete bullshit. You have to. You got to have a couple other things to look for. Okay, you got to be able to sing. That helps. You got to be able to play songs they like. That's another thing. You got to be attractive. Being attractive helps a lot. But now, if anything, it's just affirmative action. You know, like how schools would use it. You got two good-looking guys. One plays guitar. Hey, it'll do it that way. But anyway, so I want to just prove a point real quick.
Right. I just want people to see what I see. I see cover-ups, and I see the possibility that there are a lot of people.
Now, who wants to fuck?
Get really deeply hurt.
Fuck yeah. Daniel White.
I would have been more apt to use this tongue.
For to play the guitar.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because
I can show you anytime I can do that.
Jesus. This guy just came in his pants over here.
the way you said that makes me even more into
Follow this podcast for free at iHeartRadio. Number 1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
The one thing that really stood out to me was the mic stand thing. What happened there? I mean, you were so focused on that, and then the next thing you did, as soon as you had it where you wanted it, you pulled the fucking mic right out of the mic stand. You drew everybody into that mic stand, and the second you finally tightened it the way you had it, you stood there for a second, immediately you just grabbed the mic right out. You didn't even do the mic stand. Yeah, you just left it. Is there something wrong with the mic stand, or were you fiddling with it on purpose? So that's a whole part of the
Is this where you like it? Right here, right here. You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna leave right there. What the fuck? I mean, are you taking away from me?
Basically, what Tony's saying is you peek at the mic stand.
The mic stand thing had me drawn in for something. I was hoping that there was going to be a payoff there, but it was all for nothing.
All for nothing. Shitty mic stand.
Whoa. Don't turn on the mic stand. Jesus.
It's just a mic stand.
Not the mic stand.
Trust me, the mic stand doesn't want to be here either.
I don't think the mic stand's what threw it off. It's trash.
The mic stand's fine. I was nervous. He was just obsessing with
I
the
don't know how to work that shit.
What I was going to say, when he tightened the
Let's
mic
ask them,
stand,
how long you been doing comedy?
I've been doing it for about 4.5 months now.
Yeah, they would only understand the concept of mic stand.
touched enough mic
Well,
stands.
can I make one suggestion? Now, if you're gonna come out with that guitar, I wouldn't even, you only have a minute up here. I would just hold on to it.
Yeah.
You know, that way it's with you at the time.
Yeah, wear it up here. Wear it like a backpack.
I mean, if you're bringing a guitar up, fucking live in it.
Yeah, right. Let us know that shit is a party. Yeah, you really know how to
And try and cut down the introduction of what you're gonna do. The shorter your introduction, just get to it.
Can you take that sheen off? What's up with that?
Some messy hair.
That you got hair, like show that off. It don't match the jacket.
Man, you just went from train engineer to accountant real quick. That was amazing. That was insane. Went from the
Which
two
is
to
better. That's better.
Now, do you have?
Oh, that's not
Now,
so
you have-
Superman, bro. I don't know.
You know, there's
I don't know what comic book you've been reading where the
Is a
Superman
guitar
looks
part
like
of your act always?
No, it's not. It's not. I was just trying out these as a prop. I hadn't done that before, and I.
So, as a friend, I'm gonna suggest you never do it again. What? Listen, we're all in this together. If I say something that doesn't work, I expect everyone to say, I want to lose that. I mean, if you're going to have a concert, it shouldn't just be for one joke because it takes away from me.
I say, hey, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's what I was kind of testing out. And I worked with a couple other people, so.
Maybe you want to wrestle through it that time.
That's what I was thinking.
Or maybe you could say that and just do it for your friends.
Do you carry that guitar around to just do that one joke? No, I've been working on musical stuff with other comics, so I just keep it handy.
So you play the guitar?
And you really never get laid?
Oh, not guitar's never been a factor.
So what do you?
Not the alcohol use. No, I mean,
What are you saying?
Are you Bill
Now all of a
Cosby?
sudden I think there's bodies in your basement, and I'm guessing you live in a basement. Am I right?
Not in California.
Semi-right. Above ground basement.
It's
oh,
a
yeah,
garage.
it's just, there's no windows. It feels like a basement.
Whoa.
So it's like a dungeon. Basement.
You live in a garage?
That's what you should be talking about. You should talk about what's made you this way.
Video games? There's no windows.
Have you ever been with a black woman before?
Half black one.
What was that?
Which half?
What was that like for you?
Excellent. This, I don't discriminate. This doesn't.
Do you think Tiffany would be
He said it doesn't discriminate. I never met one that has. Are you mixed?
I'm a Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican?
Whoa.
We should talk about things like that. I thought you might have been a little bit like kind of the officers from the Simpsons. It's like the skinny version. You know the officers.
What's your favorite joke? Do you have a 30-second joke you can tell me right now? Just tell me a joke right now because I know you feel that we're just bashing you. But give me one joke right now.
All right, are you familiar with Ganesh, Hindu deity? Got his head chopped off and replaced with the head of an elephant. I have some imagine Ganesh looking in the mirror after that happened, seeing that elephant head there on his shoulders and wondering to himself, why could this happen to my dick instead?
So if they
Full-time guitar from now on. Just all guitar. Everything you do has to have a guitar in it.
And maybe a harmonica.
Yeah, I think you need to just strap yourself up with instruments before you have like one of those pedals where you step and there's a
You
little
just got to
drum.
get a little more confidence.
Yeah.
I mean, you just got to doubt yourself right now. And you should just believe in whatever you're saying.
And the only way to get out of your head is by doing a ton of shows all the time in uncomfortable situations with your peers and good comedians
You've only been
judging
doing
you.
it 4.5 months, so
What do you do besides that?
A lot of musical stuff.
Doing what?
Office stuff. I work for a video game company and I work for
I knew you fuck with video games. Talk about that shit. What do you do? Quality control? You just play games and tell people.
Oh, no, I'm a data analyst. I manage to keep royalty, maintain accounts payable.
Look at that. You got
talk about that. Talk about that because
Have
if
you
you
ever
can
been
make
with a
that
black
fun.
woman before?
or the fact that you work for a video game company, which is awesome and cool, but you work for like the most boring part of the video game company.
Yeah.
So you just your first joke.
Yeah, work on it.
So there you are, Daniel White. Nice to meet you, Daniel. He's on Twitter at Dano Comedy.
Wow, that mic sound looks straight now.
Yeah.
Merv, what do you think of Dano? You ever go on stage with a guitar before?
I want to say it was near the one time, and I think it was there.
What did you do?
I tried to sing a funny song, and it was a bad song, and
Tell us how not funny it was. This sounds great. How bad was it? What was the song
And then
about?
tell us what a mandolin is.
oh, man, a mandolin is a string instrument.
But it's tiny, right?
It's tiny. They have giant hands. So the wrong instrument to be
Do
played.
you know how to play it?
About a cello. A big cello and it's fucked with it seems to go along.
Just not fucking it.
What was the name of the song that you played?
It had nothing. It was about sex, and it was no one wanted to hear about it.
Oh, jeez. It was about terrible. This I'm trying to like dig anything up, and you just keep trying to bury it. Like, no, please don't make me say a line. Oh, I know this one. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. This guy's been on a few times. He studies brain science neurosurgery at the University of Southern California.
Maybe I know.
His name is Ori Amir, everybody. Here he is.
I'm from Israel, thank you. And the one thing I don't like about my country, besides the culture of people, the Jews, just like Hollywood without the terror, you know, is that they didn't accept my love for Jesus Christ. This is what I need my thing.
Were found in a car. Agents from Sacramento station say
They told me it wasn't kosher,
North Bend 5 freeway Thursday afternoon. A
but
canine
it
was
wasn't
found
the
in.
true
The drugs
Messiah.
were detected. The cocaine has an
But if it wasn't the true Messiah, how come it tasted so divine?
A federal fighter.
Don't worry, it's okay for me to tell this joke because I'm Jewish and Christian.
Senator Adam Schiff in tomorrow's
vegetarian.
presidential address to Congress. Captain
And
Vincent
black, yes,
Culver
yes.
works at the Vandenberg Space Force Station's federal
My point
firefighter.
is, I can say this because I'm a foreigner. You would assume it must be normal in my country. You say creepy, I say tomato.
Wow, nailed it on that. Right on the lap.
Firefighting effort against the fire in Altadena. Schiff says he's working.
And by the way, yes, that's how Ori actually sounds and talks. I know. They probably should have said that in the short intro.
My favorite thing about you is you preach peace. And show them the back of your shirt. What's your thing say?
I actually don't know.
It says war.
Really?
You don't know that you're just wearing a sweatshirt that encourages war?
It would make sense, but I didn't know that.
He's just a natural Bond villain. I did not know there was a swastika tattoo on my back.
I'm from Israel. Everyone thinks I want to fight. Is it something I'm wearing?
But it's something adorable about you too at the same time.
Impossible.
You're such a great villain. Can you say I'm gonna fucking chop your goddamn head off?
I'm going to fucking check your fucking dead.
Why do you say with a smile?
Yeah, that's what makes it even more fucking scary.
Jesus, he's such a good villain, and he's like, oh, yeah, you didn't
Welcome. I didn't think we'd have to, but we're going to have to dub his voice.
Joker, man. Say it calm. Don't overthink it. Relax.
Yo.
No.
Hey, what's going on, Audie?
Right.
How you living, girl? Okay. Just one moment. I'll do my best to answer. I'm just adjusting my computers.
The first girl ever.
How close are you to graduating at USC? A couple of months away. What's your study?
Nursing? What are you studying right now? I used to scan from the to see what goes on in the brain as they improvise.
Wait, that's how you attack the material?
Yes, yes.
They got my
So you're a brain, you could possibly be a brain surgeon.
No, it's science.
So you study brain
He's looked at mine.
and you show people what brain gets really fucked up by just eating too
Wait, so what? This is what I mean. So you have an MRI machine.
We have an MRI machine at my disposal.
You have one to your disposal. Have you ever? No, wait. I need to know. Have you ever put a? Yeah, have you ever put a black girl in an MRI machine? You want to?
I know people who
I don't want to be the camera. I just want to see if I got the.
All right, what's going on, Audie? Yes. Yeah, yeah, you got that right. Absolutely. Actually, I like MILFs and GILFs probably most. Yeah, I mean, there's something I think really beautiful about experience and knowledge, and also you should know that, like, let's say, I mean, I don't know, you're only, but let me say, only if she's consenting. But yeah, I mean, like, let's say, I mean, because the technology is going to be kind of difficult, like, to perhaps get her on board. But there's revivification technology. In case she dies, we can perhaps bring her back. And basically, if you don't know how that works, essentially you have her DNA in you, but also we have her DNA through her objects that she's owned, things like that. We take that DNA, we can put it into essentially a replicator. So it's also known as a Santa Claus machine. It basically has access to all the raw materials in the periodic table, and we could recreate her. And then, essentially, using photographs, there are other ways to do this as well. We could remap her brain and know what her personality was, and her, um, not just her personality, but all her memories, essentially to be able to No, no, no. I mean, I've had sex with, like, women much older than I am, twice my age easily. Hey, all the all the more intelligent than she is, probably. Now, if she's unable to consent, then no, I don't want to have sex with her. But if she wanted to consent, uh, and she were interested, let's. I mean, it doesn't have to be her, but another 87-year-old, absolutely. Age is just a number after consent. So once someone has a fully formed mind, essentially their brain has completed development. Um, I mean, I hate to say this, but there are some 87-year-old women, at least 85. There's there are some 85-year-old women that I know who were, like, one in particular is a former television anchor, absolutely gorgeous all day long. She's a really beautiful woman. But especially if we were able to, especially if life extension were a thing, really today's 87-year-old will be tomorrow's 200-year-old. And we might be able to scan her brain. I mean, it would 87 is going to be difficult, but again, we'd be able to revivify her. But in the future, she'd be able to have any kind of body that she'd want. So perhaps she's like 600 years old, but she has the body of a 45-year-old. Absolutely. If that's, or she could say, do you want me at an 87-year-old body on a normal 87-year-old? I may have the ability to have intercourse with all the women on earth, and at some point, an 87-year-old woman in an 87-year-old body might be something that's of interest to me. But only if grandma is consenting and of normal mind. I, you know, I only I I'm very consent's very important within a relationship. So if she were like, no, I don't want to do that, then I don't want to have sex with her. Well, I mean, that's kind of how I feel all relationships should be. But I really think if you really want to delve into my mind, that you, if I mean, you're young enough, you're 28 years old, that if you want, and that's with, pardon me, sure, if you wanted with life extension technology, revivification technology, and mind uploading technology, I think that you perhaps will be able to have sex with every man, not necessarily on Earth, but every man who's able to partake revivification technology, if you wanted. Or I should say mind uploading technology. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to live a billion years, then you're going to get bored of just being with the same person all the time. Oh, I'm in agreement with you. I'd want to play Monopoly with your grandma. I'd want to play mini golf with your grandma. I'd even play. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely a. Wait, but you just mentioned something. Absolutely, you mentioned something very important, and so I don't want you to forget it. The populating of your own planet. You'll be able to do that. So next time we talk, let's not forget about that. And you go take care of you. Take care. Excellent. Okay, what's sure. I appreciate it. Bye. Take care.
By the way,
Shout out to grandma.
gets seen and this scary fuck is on the other end. The only guy that you can hear when you're going into a little tube. Relax, everything's going to completely be fine. And then he's all saying, like, you ever sucked a black dick before? Because you're doing all my jokes and shit. What the fuck? Maybe you do need it. You don't have great cancer. You might have hair cancer. But I just want to be in one of those machines one time. I want to try it. It costs too much money to just do it on the phone. It's like $800.
Zoot, how you living, pimp? You ready to lose 5 times in a row? How was work? All right, you can do it, man. You've got the charisma and the personality to be able to pull it off, and you're smart. Really well. I expanded the average message that I'm sending to people to from 1,000 characters to 10,000 characters. We just had a person come in here. She's a very nice individual who found out about me from my Twitter message. She was in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu, and she knew about me from there, but she didn't. She got my message a couple days ago, and it brought her into my Discord. And if you're like, how did this person named Audie and yeah, okay, um, and that could be. Oh no way! You're going in the water. So my plan is working. It's just a matter of time, but it's working really well. I'm getting people to message me back and just like ask me what they need from me and stuff. So um, that's really exciting. I mean, really exciting. Sounds like a plan, Stan. All right. They made one about Bobby Fischer, so they might about Magnus Carlsen. Well, Magnus Carlsen is still young. He still has his whole life to be able to develop that. Now, what is disadvantageous to you is you and Magnus Carlsen are pretty similar in age. So by the time they want to do a biopic on him, you'll be too old to play him. You might be able to play an older version of him, though. Were you aware that I am up one hole on you and it's about to be two? Were you aware of this? No, two. Oh, great shot. Great shot. No, one. You're right. All right. Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Oh, no. Yeah. It's perhaps better to just. Oh, no. Well, I tried, and the arrows are very key on this hole because there are so many of them. It can take your ball because of the arrows. They're going a little bit like to the right and up, but because they're going up, it's causing us to hit it way too hard. Calm down. You're in trouble. You're. I understand. You're in trouble though. I don't mean it. I mean you're gonna lose this hole. You need the best shot of your career right here. All right. I'm guaranteed to win the first game, at least tie it. Now, this is an interesting stretch. I think this is interesting stretch. I watched some of them, yeah. Yeah, you said that one guy would win the best actor. Is that correct? Adrian Brody. But like Wicked, it was nominated for 10 awards and only won two, and they weren't any of the big ones. That was kind of a surprise to me. No. I thought you were going to say that. So do you think Wicked Part 2 might do better? Dude, that Ariana Grande, she I feel badly for her. She's like she looks sick. That could be. Just like I'm cleaning up this game right. I think it will be. I think it'll be huge. They got the right actor. The family signed off on it. You know, if you make this, you're still gonna lose. I know there's some interesting stuff about him. Um, I never heard it. Perhaps he had that. Um, I mean, I've heard him sing. When you say real voice, I know. Where's your evidence that he had a deep? Where's your evidence that he had a deeper voice? You're down 1 game to nothing. I just want to make sure you're aware. Do you want to play this like Squid Game? Oh, no way. Look at your shot. Oh, what? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Look at what happened to you. Now you have to make this, or you're going to be down 1 hole to 0 after one. You missed it. You missed it. You went from easy shot to absolute catastrophe. Oh, I did. There's no doubt about that. It was an excellent shot on my part, if I may say so myself. And this one's going to be. Okay, what song does he sing in his normal voice? Is the name of the song? Is the name of the song? You're getting your absolute ass kicked in this game. Is that the name of the song? History. Is it history? Is it history? Oh, Zoot, you should be trying to play to win, right? And you're just playing like absolute dog shit. You're down 2-0. You would need the greatest comeback in the history of this game at this point. You're just playing like dog shit. And I hit the best shot I think that you could hit on this hole. Look how far up I am. I mean, he always did. So, and even like in his behind the scenes videos, he talked like that. So I would say perhaps it's the opposite of what you're saying, that sometimes he could put on a deep voice. Okay. Did you ever see? Okay, well, I mean, I've seen enough of his home videos that he does not have a deep voice. He might have been playing it up like he did. Hey, he tied. That could be. He was an interesting individual. Did you ever see the Simpsons episode he was on? He was on an episode of The Simpsons. What'd you think of it? No, he doesn't. I mean, I guess, like, that's what I was thinking, if that's what you meant as his deep voice. Okay, if you think that's a deep voice, then okay, fine. I mean, there were all kinds of weird things that he had to do on that because of his music producers. Like, he wasn't allowed to, like, have his name on the episode, but everybody says that he was the person who was in that episode. And oh, I love that episode. They sing that song, Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. It's beautiful. And it's actually a beautiful episode between Bart and Lisa because, oh, did I fuck you? Oh, step. I fucked you. I don't like it as much as Family Guy. I like the old Simpsons though. Well, some of them, and I do like the Simpsons. I just like, yeah, I just like Family Guy more. And the reason why I like Family Guy more is because you can do more with it with art because of the cutaways. They can like play a part of a movie or they could cut away to like a music video. They don't do that in The Simpsons. And because of the cutaway aspect, I think that Family Guy is better. I just think it's funnier as well. I do think that you're down 2 games to none. When I said I was just going to come out and punch you in the mouth, that's what I've done here. I thought you were going to play the like Squid Game. I mean, I could see that, and this, I mean, like Family Guy is basically in a lot of ways a ripoff of The Simpsons. I don't think you'd have Family Guy on the air without The Simpsons. So, I mean, Peter Griffin is very similar to Homer. It just doesn't have as much ability to bring in pop culture because it doesn't do cutaways. Oh, what a shot, Zoot. What a shot. Zoot, that, no, not like you did. Dude, that was an amazing shot. I'm down 1-0 to none. That's what I'm talking about, Zoot. Make me come back. All right, what you gonna do here, big dog? Is that the shot? Is that the shot? You're gonna hit the. You cleared out everything for me. You cleared out everything for me. All I have to do is put the ball down here and hit it like this. And just play it safely. Now you could hit my ball. Or you could try to go for the hole. That's a miss. Everybody knows that's an obvious miss. And I'm going to tie the game back. Just like that. Hole 2. How about this one? I might just straight up go for it. Just to be a pimp. Uh-oh. Zoot. What are you going to do, big dog? I might have made a mistake by doing that. Oh, you made a huge mistake there, though. Oh, you made a huge mistake, son. Oh, for sure. Because I could make this shot. Let's see. I could fuck you. Yes, I did. Don't miss it. Zoot retakes the lead. Let's see what you're going to do here. Don't mess up. Whatever you do, don't mess up. You messed up. Huge mess up. Giant. Way too hard. Now that's slow up. Too hard too. Man, you really have to hit it. Oh, what a shot. No way is that too hard. You could pretty easily water bump me. That tree's kind of in my way.
Governor Newsom has issued an executive order requiring all agencies and departments within his administration to update their hybrid telework policies to a default of at least 4 days per week by July 1st.
Zoot, are you there? Zoot, are you disconnected?
And there is flexibility granted on a case-by-case basis.
Hit the ball.
News is brought to you by Service Champions. President Trump's
I just beat you on that hole. It all comes down to this hole, my friend. Yo, pimp. Why? I think that's a very good shot. Dude, that's a good shot. Yes, sir. Oh, no, I didn't. But I did make it difficult for you. You could water bump me. I don't know. Oh, what a shot. I love that song, Lisa, It's Your Birthday. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. And then it goes something like, I wish you Merry Christmas. I wish you bathe in joy. I wish you better than your heart desires and your first kiss from a boy. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I think it's just a beautiful song. Short. I won. I'm telling you, I'm gonna beat you 3 games in a row, and or 5 games in a row, and I still am on that streak. I won. It said I won, and that's all that matters. Here, we're starting off on one of these holes that you like. Lisa, it's your birthday. Oh, no way. No way. You think I can make it? And your first kiss from a boy. Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. I know I did. Be a perfect shot. Try it. You're short. Oh, boo. And you couldn't kiss from a boy. What a water! What a water bump, dog! What a water bump! Lisa, it's your birthday. Look at this shot, dude! Look at this shot. Oh, your shot sucks. Yours is in. It's literally. It's. Man, what are we gonna do here? Very good comeback there. That was really good, Zoot. You love this hole. Look, look how perfect my shot was. Will it win Best Picture? That's the question. Exactly. Do they love when I make shots like this? Does the Academy love when I make shots like this? Are you serious? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on cryptocurrency? On Bitcoin, old school Bitcoin? It's 85K right now, big dog. It's going to be worth $1 million soon. I'm in. I'm in agreement with you on that. I'm in agreement with you on that. Boy. Oh no! Stop! 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 Zoot! I just let you back into the game. Oh, what are you doing, man? You're making this really difficult. Oh boy, that was not smart. That's not what you wanted to do either. That is what you wanted to do. You have basically an impossible shot. Off the cow. Looks like I'm guaranteed 4 wins in a row, Zoot. I am guaranteed a fourth win. And I'm going to show you how good I am at this game by putting this ball in the perfect position. And your ball can't get to it. You're done. You're done, son. You're done.
It's fluid, and some people, depending on their case, they might still be able to work from home.
600. This is the last game. You've been Squid Game, son. Here we go. Zoot, you're done. Hey, look at the arrows. Look how perfect the shot is. Oh, how is it that that little bit on the arrows make such a big difference? You're going in the water. Are you serious? Water. Dude, not good. Get in the water. Water. I need the best shot of my career right here. You need the best shot of your career right here. No, way too far. Way too hard. You knew to do better than that. 100%. But look at this shot. Look how good that shot is. They got it in the same day. That. Oh, I was gonna say they're not gonna get international postage in one day. Well, yeah, I mean, there's like email. Oh, I think so with pneumatic tubes, like the kind that you have at a bank. Yeah, exactly. What are your thoughts on this shot right here, Zoot? I can't believe I didn't go in. Yes, or similar. Essentially gravity trains or maglev trains. Yes. What do you think of my shot? Oh no. Dog, you have to hit the ball so well. No way. Go backwards. Made it. I'm going to take the lead on this hole. I'm taking the lead on this hole. And you're done. Hole 4. What just happened? I don't know. That's strange. All right, now watch this shot. What are your thoughts on this shot? What are your thoughts on this shot? I got fucked. I mean, I can ban that person. I'm in agreement with you. This is a key shot right here. This is one of the greatest shots of my career. If it goes, and it didn't. I really thought that was going to go. Oh, look at that shot. Not what I wanted to do. You ready for this shot? What'd you think of that? Put myself in a perfect position. No way. You ready for this one, Zoot? In the hole. You have to make this. Oh, no, I already won. It's game over. 5 games in a row, just like I said I would. You need to hit it harder than that. Zoot, it's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. But I beat you 5 times in a row. Yeah, Priscilla, Queen of the Desert, and Mad Max. What's aside from those 2 movies? What's the next biggest one? Never heard of it. Is it good? Is Wolf Creek good? What's another big one? Yeah. Something that an American would know. No one's heard of that. Who do you think? Who do you think is the? Who do you think is? Who do you think is the most beautiful Australian actress of all time? Incorrect. Name another. It is Nicole Kidman. Have you ever seen Nicole Kidman in Batman? She is a smoke show. I want to fall asleep on that bitch's upper lip. But Margot Robbie is acceptable. I would accept. Nicole Kidman's the hottest Australian actor of the 20th century, and thus far, Margot Robbie's the hottest Australian actor of the 21st century. Can we agree on that? Did you? Was she just a model then? Did she sit on your face? Okay. Well, all I know is that I would let her sit on my face when I was 12. Or, hey, I was ready to roll at 12. I'd let Margot Robbie sit on my face at age 12, at age 22, at age 32, most likely 42, most likely 52, most likely 62. She's a beautiful lady. All I know is that the top 3 hottest chicks of Australian descent right now are Margot Robbie, Nicole Kidman, and Bonnie Blue. Are there any other hotter ones? Oh, she's from England? Oh, okay. So who's another hot Australian actor? Female. And Bonnie Blue isn't in the same realm as those other 2 chicks. Nicole Kidman and Margot Robbie are like generational hot. Bonnie Blue, you can find that bitch on Instagram. Who's the 3rd hottest Australian actor? Female. Kylie Minogue's pretty hot. So's her sister. But they're not like generational hot. They're maybe generational Australian music artists and stuff, but yo, dog, who are the top 10 prettiest Australian actors? Female. All right. According to AI, actually IMDb. We'll do IMDb. Okay, Melissa George, no. Rose Byrne, no. Isabel Lucas, maybe. Naomi Watts, she's okay. Hannah Griffith, we'll get to her. Hannah Griffiths, she's a producer. She's still pretty hot. Teresa Palmer, eh. Amelia DeRaven, eh. I mean, they're hot, but like Holly Valance, okay, whatever. Oh, Isla Fisher. Isla Fisher's the 3rd one, no doubt. Isla Fisher might give the other 2 a run for their money. She's hot as fuck. Abby Cornish, Nicole Kidman, Sophie Monk, that girl's pretty hot too. Gemma Ward, Nikki Whelan, Rachel Taylor, Phoebe Tonkin, Margot Robbie, Emily Browning, Tammin Sursock, Kate Blanchett. All right, if I had to rank these bitches, man, Isla Fisher's so hot. Okay, who did you say? What's this? What's this? Angela White. This bitch better be so hot. She better be like the sun. Angela White. Oh, she's a porn actress? All right, so let's see. She's got to be smoking. I mean, she's okay looking. She's pretty, but she's not like generational hot. She's not. She's like okay, pot porn hot.
Michelle Trachtenberg and Mitzi Ayer, while they weren't part of the segment, they were remembered online on the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences website.
So the top 3 hottest Australian actors all time thus far. Probably put Nicole Kidman. I don't know. Margot Robbie's hot as fuck too. That's a coin flip. And then Isla Fisher's in there too. She's hot as fuck as well. Those 3. Would you agree with those 3 being the hottest Australian chicks? Well, yeah, probably. I'm in agreement with you. But I mean, at least well-known bitches. All 3 of those bitches can get it. They can sit on my face at age 22, at age 32, age 40. What's wrong with me saying those bitches can sit on my face at age 22? Age 22, age 32, age 42, age 52, age 62, age 72, age 82, age 92, age 102, age 112, and 122 ad infinitum. Those bitches are hot as fuck. Shout out to them for being so beautiful. I'm currently exporting. Let's see here. What is this? Toyota Australia's follower list. They have 40,000 people following them on Twitter, and I'm exporting their followers. I've exported 14,000 of them thus far, and then I'm going to spam them. So if you end up following Toyota Australia, you might get my message. Hey, by the way, Friday night Pacific time, I'm not sure. That's like Saturday for you. At 6 p.m. Pacific time, we're doing Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 New Trivia Night. So feel free to do that. And then afterward, I think we're doing karaoke. And you have a good voice, so you should join. What song are you going to sing? Is that an Australian band? Very cool. What's the best Australian band of all time? Yeah, I mean that's tough to turn. Yeah, AC/DC definitely. 2, the Avalanches. 3, Nick Cave and the Bad Seeds. 4, Crowded House. 5, Cut Copy. 6, DMA. What? It, it, it's definitely AC/DC. DMA's Empire of the Sun. Gang of Youths is 8. 9 is Howling Bells. 10 is Jet. Jet is actually a really good. They have a really good song. Are you gonna be my girl? 11 is In Excess. Yeah, that song is amazing. Um. Okay, In Excess. Wow. Murder, Murder Finger, or Midnight Oil, Pendulum, Powderfinger, Regurgitator, The Saints, The Sleepy Jackson, Tame Impala, The Vines, and Wolf Mother. No, yeah, Wolf Mother was formed in 2004 in Sydney, New South Wales. Well, I just wanted you to know that I beat you 5 games. I know you got a tie in there, and that's really good for you, but just know I beat you 5 games. Like I said I was going to do. Hey, guess what? 2 more hours until a new Kill Tony. What do you think of that, big dog? Don't get too excited. Do you want to know who's hosting Kill Tony? or who the guest host is. It is. Dun, 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 dun. It is going to be Big J Okerson and I think a fake Bill Maher. I don't think it's Religious, which actually is a Bill Maher movie. I mean, if you don't count like AC/DC, without a doubt. I like AC/DC better than those other 19 bands that I named combined. AC/DC is one of the best bands of all time. It's like a top 10 band for me of all time. They do arena rock better than just about like any other band. They're amazing. Here you go, Big Dog. Enjoy.
Access to an MRI machine. I just like, I was almost a doctor.
Really? For real?
Yeah.
You would have been great.
So it's still can.
Really? You were almost a doctor. You were up for a role on Scrubs or something? Like, what are we talking about?
Med school, my friend.
Really? For real?
So do I. I have an ache. Maybe we could kill 2 birds.
Let's do it. I love it. Obamacare, hard at work. People just go into anybody with any classes that they may have taken. I am really sick. Can you check this thing out? This is what it's going to do.
MRI machines are expensive.
Yes. They're $1 million.
Yeah, I want to be in one. I don't want a Tesla or an electric. I want Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. That would be one of those two.
I think it's fun.
Friday, this Friday, yeah, 17th of January.
With nervous same channel, like or does it just have to like stand on top of the sport?
She's pretty buddy. You shot out like a good You're getting me, I'm getting off.
Go back at it again. We're letting them talk about, plenty to talk about.
I don't even know what the show was.
Congratulations, by the way, on making this such a big stop.
You
Such
say
an iconic place. You did that.
Thank you.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
Something like that.
You said right. Okay, I asked you before, and you were getting very surly about it. People all talk over each other for sound. You know, you say that once, but you're not something else. You're a terrible impression of me. And it's a very
I think it's because every time you come on the show, you have this really big story of one time got a dildo on stage or something like that. He had his like white experiment with the guitar. That this is a dildo. Yeah, it's a dildo in the car, right?
It's amazing.
If you had been asking that night, or you want to stay in the chamber, and you had to go around and just go back and forth, how do you do that?
I've never seen this.
That would be terrible in the stand-up term. Just what I was asking, do you ever do like a set that's like you? You know, it's not like you always have like this weird kind of like character when you're on stage. You almost have like you're not really just talking about anything. Like you're not just like, Jay, well,
it's not a show, it's just the format.
It's always like, like country, it's so and you know, it's very
I'm sleeping in your show right now.
yeah. I mean, that's just under given not done in exaggerated version of you just done itself, like you do.
There can be those moments. We don't want that kind of person and that kind of show. It's not the old, let's get the fighting thing. We don't want that. And honestly, the number of times when people have been shouting over each other and you can't hear them is very low. It's not even that they're shouting over each other, so you have a point you want to talk about. Yeah, you gotta let it so that it's your hesitation. You would be the mid-show guest to my left. It would be one-on-one. You know, I do a one-on-one twice in the show. You see the show? Okay, in the middle of the show, I bring out more of a celebrity or something to my left, and we toss the one where Sam Harris or what happened, Ben Affleck does that. Sam was here for one-on-one. That's right. Okay, that's, you pick one example where somebody, that's what you're talking about. I think he's seen one show. No,
And if they're not laughing, it's okay because
Jordan Peterson, I've seen several shows. I don't demand that anyone be a fan. I just like one of my fan hours.
You see that? That was you. That was us. You were a little animated because you really were. You were excited.
So,
Yeah, as opposed to, hey, yeah, I love you.
what I'm saying is, I'd like you to do it because I think you'd be good. I like what's like you, and you get to my life. Nobody showed up. You say would be involved. Okay, so you wouldn't have that problem. So will you do it? Yes.
Yours or hers? Yours or hers?
She was like very.
Maybe she was trying to get away. Trying to get out of them alone. She had so much movement. It was crazy. I had to hold her down.
What kind of movement are you talking about? Can you like describe it in any way?
Yeah, only this is that they use the word public.
Where did you find the deep vibe of it?
Were you at
Yeah.
Were you a character or were you just
It's a great impression. He's like, everything was that's so
I never thought to call
and
like
then after he did that, then I felt freedom really just
I put the money
get to meet him before we had all the problems.
Did she hit on you or you hit on her?
Yeah. But to wrap it up, the point I'm making is you got laid because you were just beating up. So if you want to talk to the audience,
I heard to the grapevine
you're going to have to be yourself.
that Lamar is not a fan of your impression of him.
Yeah, it's
I
good when you
did
let
that
other
impression a
characters
couple of videos of him.
comfortable sitting because a lot of us know you're not doing it. So it throws us out of what you're actually saying a little bit. You know?
And then they're laughing at you and not the tomato powerful tech.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Great job, though, Ori. Great job, Ori Amir.
He's on Twitter at Ori Amir. ORI.
But it was stop sign.
The truth is,
It says war inside of it would be a stop sign. So it's like, stop the war.
I think it's a stop war. Let's try it. Do not pass without fighting.
actually bought it.
Do not go see the stop. Fight, motherfucker.
December 23rd, Virgin Birds. Google it.
Regan
Did you
Calais,
really think that
everybody.
God was married a 13-year-old girl? Yes, Mary was 13. And then just leave her to fend for herself? He's God. When he
Regan
please
Calais,
get
everyone.
right,
Come
she
on.
won't tell him a son.
Hey,
Use
it's
a
Reagan.
dog. Go find an open
It's still
bar in
like
December.
Reagan because my mom named me after the president of Southern Rock because she's a Republican. I deleted my online dating profile today because I wanted to get grassless, so now I get grass in just 3 forums. That's Twitter, Facebook, and Outdoors.
2012.
You guys something interesting I found out today?
It is plain. Okay, so I was
My
like,
brother got engaged to my
really
ex-husband's
rude to
sister.
me. Like, for one time, it's like he's being rude to me. So he's like blowing me out of like circles we're talking. Okay, so then I did like a couple
Are people still watching on the road? People still watching in the road?
Oh, shit.
Horace
Oh, you know what that means.
So good.
You sound like a man of medicine.
Act like you're shooting lasers at the first man
I
stop
felt
laughing.
free to do whatever I want. So then the next day was just
That would work if you did straight lasers. You had them.
Really? I did it better when I was patriotic.
All right.
Patriotic? Yeah, I was patriotic. That's what I call it. I know, that's a black page. Patriotic.
Patriotic.
Put your hands together for the next name that I pulled out. It is Maurice Love.
Ooh, Maurice Love.
Oh.
Oh shit, what's about to come up here? Sounds
Maurice
sexy.
Love.
Maurice Love.
There he is.
How's everybody doing? Yeah, so I was living on the street for about 5 or 10 years, and I found out that there was a bird that was my best friend. When the bird died, the bird laughed. What are you laughing so hard for, bird? You know what? When I put my mold, I hold it just like this. Anyway, so up in the forest, I noticed that I have some red ants, and I didn't know what to do about the fruit flies. Anybody tell me what are fruit nuggets? What are fish nuggets? Okay, yeah. I'm kind of like up here just, doing my thing, but I'm shaking. Oh!
You got dolphins for some reason on that one. How you doing, Maurice? Talking to the microphone. How you feel about what just happened? I'm good. What did you think was gonna happen, Maurice?
What do you mean?
This mic stand's coming back in the storyline, huh? This mic stand's demanding attention.
It's really,
that's what they say until you tighten it, and then it's back to like every other mic stand.
well, it's working out for me. It's really sporty.
Was that real material that you just did? Was that like written down, or what was that?
It's actually a bid that I had that I let go to waste.
What do you mean by go to waste?
Well, I was doing a set at the music club. It just didn't work out, so I thought that I would do 60 minutes or 60 seconds.
You couldn't do 60 minutes with that. People would have done it.
People love bringing 60 seconds, so I mean, I got you. You turn your head and everything.
So were you homeless for 5 or 10 years?
Oh yeah, I was on the street until I got a shot with the liquor store. Well, there was a liquor store on the Kardashian show.
Okay.
And I guess they drove by and showed the liquor store, and so I got dressed and together and worked out.
What worked out?
The 60-minute.
Are you still on the streets?
No, actually, I'm not on the streets anymore. Things are really looking up for me. But I do know that being in a fun life just isn't going to be a comfort zone.
What do you do for work?
Well, I think walking up and down the streets.
I'm pretty sure you're still homeless.
This is the shit you should have been talking
It's
about.
not necessarily, it's bummy. It's not homeless. It's bummy.
At the end of the day, when you're done bumping, at the end of the day, you go to a home? I'm just asking you.
I did actually. It was for 2 weeks. I had went home, and
So we're just asking you a simple question. Are you still homeless?
You look fucking your nails are clean.
Yeah, you have brand new shoes on.
Yeah, and a brand new hat.
Your hat has
And you have leather on your sweatband.
sapphire, baby.
Okay.
So the key to comedy is honesty.
Well, I think you've been
What?
You look like you got the Bank of America shit. Okay. Well, I think you do work at Bank of America over there in Inglewood.
I've never worked at Bank of America.
You work at somewhere where I remember just giving them money.
You look like you're playing a character.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, this is really funny that you guys are saying
no,
that
it's not really.
character. I'm not.
But we're just talking to you. And if you can't talk to us back, then we'll just bring someone else up on stage that can utilize it.
What do you do for work? You make money.
Well, besides walking up and down the street,
What are you doing when you're walking up and down the street? Are you selling something?
no, I don't.
Are you speaking to anyone?
Yeah, well, I do a little bit of different characters, things like that.
Do most of these characters ask for spare change?
Well, no, characters of stars and characters of,
So,
Yeah, you can do something. Well, we're just trying to get the answer. I mean, we're just trying to talk to you.
do you wear a costume?
Yeah.
Which one?
It's like a bad day. That's like it's over. Oh my God. This is why I only date white men now.
Maurice, you're out.
Maurice, you didn't utilize your time value. It was valuable time up there. We could have helped you and talked about your jokes.
I feel like I'm tripping on
But I thought that I put on a good coat for the night.
Well, then we could have talked about it.
I think he's the hope of it.
Hi, Polo's.
Your joke was that you were a bum. And is that funny?
Usually, when they say a homeless joke, it's really funny.
Well, how long you been doing comedy?
10, 11 years.
Okay, so you know better. Like, you know you think the audience, you know better.
Been doing it 10 or 11 years. Like, what
How long you been homeless?
I don't get it. His audience was birds. Maurice, I can't figure you out. I wish you the best of luck. Have a good night.
Have a good night.
Maurice, right? What are you gonna do?
I don't like that shit. I'm trying to play with our intelligence.
Everybody has so much
He
more
might
fun.
be mentally ill though. We just talk shit to somebody who's mentally ill.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, he know. His nails is all manicured down and shit. He got girlfriends.
Looks like he's a good
He knows a bird. He's got his shit together.
We know this name. Excited to bring this guy up. We're gonna get up the bricks and bullets.
Yeah! Bricks and bullets. I know a lot about that shit.
Here he is, everybody. Bricks and bullets.
Just do it, Tim. Suicide and fail. All that means is God doesn't want you either. How does it feel? Like, your friends call you up and offer you words of encouragement. At least you can die knowing you took your shot. Sure,
I still today don't swallow it because
That's all right.
Just say
Isn't suicide just like a really, really late emotion? Minus your mother's guilt. That's all I got. Bricks and bullets.
I love it. Bricks and bullets. That was so funny. You really lost it so hard. You can almost all see it. You were really trying to picture it.
You were trying to picture suicide. Well, you got it there. I mean, I thought you were good.
Yeah. You have a really take on it. What have you been doing? How long have you been doing stand-up?
well, last time I was here was the first time. I've probably been up 5 or 6 times since then.
Wow.
And you have some stuff that's not suicide based.
Oh, yeah. I tend to laugh more. So, to help with my confidence.
I have a secret check I've never done. I say, suicide is against the law. What's the sentence? Life.
Great. I like that.
I'm not working on
Yeah. I like it. Yeah, your writing's great. It's all different stage signs.
Thank you so much. Oh, sorry. I thought we were talking about that joke.
No, really. I mean, you were great last time. You're great this time. You know, of course, that always happens. You know, I have it happen. You should have something to go to, like real quick. That might be a little silly. That while you're thinking of what it is. But that's just like something that you'll get your chest eventually.
Why are you dressed like a landscaper?
Last time I was here, you told me I looked like an early 90s battle rapper.
Well, it's to the, now you're a late 90s battle rapper.
Really stuck up your game.
And I'll say this, one thing that you can kind of work on is having the feeling of the joke that you're talking about. That way you're not locking in the words. Because that's funny stuff, and you're funny. So if you talk about that stuff with the feeling, it's going to sound more like a joke. More like a longer joke, more like a story, as opposed to a knock-knock joke. But that's great. That's why we're here. So all of us trying to get it. But you can string those three jokes together, so it'll seem like one joke.
That's all right. Yeah, cut it out. Break it down. Think of the note. Think of different things. What else would you do? How would you do it? Comedy best. Try to stay in that pocket. Write out a whole thing about it. That's all you have right now in suicide. Yeah, you can stretch all that out. Don't start writing. Just asking yourself a ton of questions about the subject. How would you do it? What would you do? How would that be?
And you weave it together. And a lot of my stuff used to just be a one-liner, and then I connected three one-liners, and then suddenly it's a longer story.
I wrote a lot when I was younger in school, college and stuff, and I've never experienced so much failure in writing. I mean, like 90% of the stuff you write is the writing. My experience is like it's grow and starts a shot.
But I'll tell you something. There's no failure ever in writing. If you're writing, you're creating something. You're stretching that brain. And you have to write things to see that this doesn't work, but then you can build onto it. You can never look at anything you're doing creatively as fatal, ever.
Years from now, you're going to look at this writing also that you might have not liked or used. You're going to be amazed at how much funny stuff that you'll find in it, and you'll use it later in life. I looked at my stuff the other day and found two things that I threw away if I was dumb. There were parts of it that now work at a different time in my life, a different joke that I was thinking of. So keep all that stuff and keep it, safe, because you'll use it.
If you pages of writing to get you to one joke, how can this
You know what I mean?
What's your real name?
I'm just being big and black. You know what I mean?
Just who you are. Just being who you are.
I try to walk down the hallway and my knee isn't telling me. Try to walk down the hallway and my knee isn't telling me. Y'all ever been big and black with a red shirt on? They got
I
me
really like what you said about the emotion thing. Like, for you and I being homeless, I try to definitely connect with the memory of it, or like, I like seeing a lot of stuff that really happened to me. So I try to connect with the memory, and that way I never forget the joke. If I have the feeling, then it's all the joke always happens. And if I don't get something, then whatever the feeling is, that's what comes out.
And we might also find that the humor is better than the joke.
I'm thinking about trying crack. All those motherfuckers are skinny.
all the best writers, like the draft that people end up seeing with anything, the movie and the book and everything is like the 11th draft. So plus everything else that they like, it's dog shit garbage. Everybody writes dog shit. So now that you know that Stephen King and every great writes diggity dog shit at movies, it shouldn't be that big of a problem to it. There's no such thing as writer's block, by the way.
What the fuck is good job, Jeff?
The psychological. Yeah. What's your last name? Are you like a wanted criminal or something? Jeff, what? Okay, bricks and bullets, everybody. There he goes.
Jeff Carruthers, man.
Jeff
Carruthers. Character from the show. Did you hear what happened? Jeff Carruthers? Yeah, he killed himself after a show. Yeah, he did.
You know what
It
he
was a
did?
crime for help. He did 4 suicide jokes and then blew his friends out.
Jeff is talking about writing. We're talking about writing. It's the perfect time for this part of the show where our two regulars who write and perform a brand new minute every single week come on stage. They've been doing this since the beginning of the show. It's so much fun to have them here every week doing new, fun, crazy stuff. Performing on our first this week, University of Florida starting being on this show. In LA, every episode of this
It's about a girl who graduates college, gets a job, and some guy who's really sexy and rich and just fucks her all the time. I think it's just realistic because nobody gets out of college. You know? I hate when girls say that they don't get along with other girls. We've all had that girl that's like, I don't get along with other guys. It's like, well, that's because you're not. You don't get along with 50% of people. Like, really, bitch, the only people you get along with want to fuck you. Like, that's something about it. I'm dating a guy that we're in a big fight right now, and I decided to punish him by stop, like not having sex with him anymore. But I have to stop because I'm tired of blowing him. It's like, this is hurting me more than you.
Yeah, there you go. I love that. You totally agree with her. It's so hard to see that toxic shit that he had.
But that's true. That's true. I like that.
Yeah, it's true. He's talking about
If you don't get along with other girls, you're just a bad person.
Right.
There's so many girls.
I think it's positive.
Wow.
I don't like bitches that don't like bitches.
Is there any women in this room right now by round of applause that only get along with guys and don't get along with other women? I had a feeling nobody would respond. Are those overalls or do you just have an extension of pants?
No, actually, they're overalls that you turn into pants, and they use the overalls to cut it off because they got no pants.
Wow. Overall, I'd say it was a pretty good decision. Look at that noise.
You should have said it was up to you.
Once you see it from something that you know, once you see it from someone that you know, you see it distorted.
And you gotta just get to it. I mean, if you're gonna do it, there's 22 or 23 seconds until you hit that.
Yeah, but how do you explain that?
I don't think it needs
You say, everybody knows about Shades Ray. All you say is, I watched the Shades Ray. Look at this shit. Blah, blah, blah.
Everybody's excited about the Shades Ray, the most unrealistic part of the entire Bobby block is that. That's all that it is. Like, you're not gonna talk more about that part of it or something. It's probably
Talk about how they look like they don't know how to do it.
But I think But I think that line is actually the setup, and then I think you can build a whole joke around the actual setup. If you use it as the setup instead of the punch, I think you can dive into that.
Yeah, you can go on into the work coach and stuff.
But just, what is she going to be doing in 10 years? I mean, how is she going to be in 5 years? I've got arthritis, she's that bad, her hair should go out.
Unless you just don't want to spend that much time on a joke that's not kind of inspiration. I'd say they double down on more than 50% people say they are like guys. I hear that a lot.
And all those females, what they drink a lot, they smoke a lot, they always dress like, they try to dress better than you. Always pass their they always argue with you.
There you go. People break it down.
They always got a lot of eye makeup on. So they always,
Man, I hate those.
There you go. They're really confident. They did it again. Another game minute.
was on Twitter, you're really confident. Final comedian in the night, and the only other lady
super wacky. Always gets a small and animate object and strip it out, talk about it, make it funny, bring it together for the style. It's great.
Sarah!
Encyclopedias. In the 90s, you had encyclopedias. You were really awesome. What was it bad to scholarly honors? You were up there, you know,
So it's just exploitation.
If you didn't have encyclopedias, like with this Harvard, you would write a book report or study something. You'd have to go around one book instead of just looking it up online. If you were a dude and you had encyclopedias in the 90s, the world was at your fingertips. Bitches would want to fuck you. Because they wouldn't have to go to the library anymore. They would just come over. Can I borrow a pen? Encyclopedias are bullshit. Nobody just calls roses casual through an encyclopedia.
Is that it? Now go on.
You always have to have an agenda. You're looking for something. You don't just take out letter P and say, today I'm going to study for swimming and then penguins.
Right. It has to be penguins from the Simmons because then it's 4 hours.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's good math. Did you ever do an encyclopedia trick in the past?
No.
I love that, but you know, the interesting part is like when you said in the 90s you didn't have encyclopedias. What did you say? No matter what you said, it doesn't matter what you say. You say that you can like you didn't know. Or you there's no phone.
If you didn't have encyclopedias, you wouldn't even know what an encyclopedia was.
Yeah.
And my grandma always made me feel like like 3 or 4 different brands of encyclopedias. Like you got the Britannica, you know what I'm saying? And this world was big.
Then you had some friends before that were missing letters.
Right.
They knew
Like, this is the complete set.
Which, by the way, I remember that being a lot of my childhood. And those people were really smart at like aardvarks and apples, but they had no like knowledge about like spiders and tarantulas.
And then eventually they just started being used for door stops and just
coffee table.
put shit on. Eventually they were just.
my grandma used to talk shit about people that had old encyclopedias. If their encyclopedia was more than 10 years old, she's like, they don't even know how to stay up with the times.
Yeah, the fact that they were constantly updated. What a funny machine. Like not much changing in the encyclopedia. Whatever they found here. Well, that's it. We did it again. Great new minute. Sarah Weinstein, who's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Sarah Weinstein.
And Sarah, I noticed that you were so surprised that that pay joke got that big of a laugh.
Great.
The laugh was so big it scared you.
Came over we did not get rid of the library. Okay,
You said you got K, and the laugh was so big that it screw you. It's true. Yeah.
Hey, you got that pink color on you?
Come back to that. All right. This is terrible. There you go. Sarah Weinstein.
You got a color on both comments.
You gotta on the finger off. Ryan Mervis, we did it again.
We did it. Thank you, Ryan. You were great.
Where can people find you?
No, I just felt safe. I felt like we had our backs and some shit went down. Like if someone came in here just a biking, you'd fucking them up.
Super safe. Thank you.
There you go.
What's coming up, Merv? Anything you want to promote?
I'm doing La Jolla then.
Okay. Check them out in La Jolla. Elise Lane is Elise Lane on Twitter. The girl with the pan on Facebook and Instagram. Follow her. Order her food if you have a party. She's your caterer.
Nice.
Her Fox.
I will actually be in Vegas next week for a week at the Tropicana. I have a job.
Whoa.
And I'm doing one night in Kentucky on Friday.
Really?
Yeah, I'm getting out in the world, man. I'm getting out of my bubble.
Heck yeah.
I got good fried chicken.
Boom. Nailed it.
Yeah.
Live audience, make some noise for yourselves. We had a lot of highs and lows tonight, people. Daniel White, Ori Amir, Reagan Calais, Horace Robb, Maurice Love, Bricks and Bullets, and Deshae Ross. That was a blast. 14-year-old sensation. Thank you to you live audience.
Follow me on Twitter.
Episode 100 of Phil Tony is in the major of the Comedy Store, April 13th, 2015. It will sell out.
March is a stainless steel tongue scraper included.
Yay, everybody. It's another episode of Phil Tony. How you guys doing tonight? How crazy is this? Episode 94 of Phil Tony Live from the Comedy Store, streaming right now. The livest show in the world. We're here. Hi, everybody. There's a real live audience here. People watching the stream, I promise you. It's all happening. Lainey and Jerry are coming in now. Fuck yeah, welcome, guys.
Hey, turn off your cell phone right now. How about this? Every show your cell phone goes off.
Yeah, when you guys order drinks tonight, try to just whisper to the waitress. You guys are so loud. I know you don't hear it, but it's a live podcast, and you guys have become the accidental fucking room techs to settle it down.
You guys sit in a little side thing.
It's true. You guys are loud as fuck. You need to settle down over there. But we love you. We're here every week. Your answer for Jerry and Lainey. Basically, Phil Tony's grandparents. So good to. All right, settle down, Jerry. You fucking animal. Jesus Christ. You're that guy.
I got it. From now on, it's up to your ball.
That would that would be so creepy. Those two with ball bags in their mouths. Right. All right. Here we are, everybody. Let's do it again. The only show where comedians watch comedians, and we goof around the entire time. Every single week, we have a sponsor. She makes us a meal every single week, and it's always delicious. That's Elise Lane sitting right over there. Super comedy chef. She's a personal chef for Russell Peters. She gets us and the guests a brand new meal every single week. Tonight it's oven roasted garlic herb chicken breast with sweet style roasted hummus, vegan homemade falafel.
I don't eat a lot, but that's my choice.
Settle down. Such a horrible part of the show. You grab food and fucking believe it. It's so weird. It's a joke you will never catch on. It's the most random fucking thing. You really don't get to it.
You're funny, dude. You're rolling with the punches tonight.
Guys, every single week we have a Patriot who keeps us safe. He used to be a man in a $5,000 Ironman suit, and then he left the show telling us that he was irreplaceable. So to show him how irreplaceable he is, we replace him every single week with a brand new person, basically doing the same thing.
It's like it runs through your blood.
This week it's so different. One of our, yeah. Always. Now we have comedians joining. This week is a return comedian, one of my favorite friends, one of the coolest people. Just wrote on Gerard, Panama's NBC, my website. Go Gerard, go. One of the rising man, one of the best comedians ever came. The one and only Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Wow! Fully committed.
Super dangerous. I wrote a book here.
Just with the shoulder pads tonight. I love it, Willie. It's a good look for you. You're going to commit to the
I just figured it's sitting next to me. Yeah, it's kind of
there he is, Willie Hunter, everybody.
So why not pull it out?
Look at him, isn't he cute? Keeping us safe. He's fully prepared. You've done this a few times. Are you excited about the show?
Going from being important.
There it is. We're all over. It's low. You know it's not. You know the podcast isn't crushing. You hear a dog bark at the Comedy Store. Let's just throw that out there right now. That I'm aware that the show has started a little bit slowly. We're all fully aware of that. Let me just acknowledge it so we can move on to the next part of the show. Willie, you're excited about our guests, right? We don't do that on this show. Just say yes so we move on.
Yes, I'm excited.
Me too. It's another two of our favorite friends. They've done the show a couple times before and they are back again. Another two of the best for you, everybody. It's Moshe Kesher and Jeffrey Ross.
Yeah.
Live and in the flesh. Can you believe it? Here they come because I'm sure Josh Martin is all over it. Hell yeah, perfect. Jeff Ross bringing 2 meals. Oh yeah. Rocking. Got the lunchbox, the food, the Kesher's in the house, coffee.
It was a long show. I wanted to carve up.
Love it. Welcome back, guys. Moshe, how are you?
Good. I'm just thinking about warming up. This is carved down right now.
Yeah, right? What did you do with your falafel? Falafel? Did you already eat it?
I felt like it was more genetic to offer a Jew falafel, so I went the other way.
Did what?
I still didn't know.
Oh, perfect.
So the Department of Homeland Security saw.
Every single week our Patriot has the presidents do it. So go ahead, Richard, have these guys right. We have a week to prepare.
Is Tom Brady a captain of those things?
I see your head spinning right now looking at me. What are you thinking about that?
You look like Jeff Goldblum's stand-in from The Fly.
I guess my first
You
question.
look like you're about to play football at Comic-Con.
Well, I'm going to ask you the first question then. You've roasted a lot of people. You got the Fever roast coming here pretty soon. Give it up for that, everyone. My question to you is, besides roasting you, what has been the weirdest person you've roasted? Maybe famous or not famous?
The weirdest person?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I roasted Richard Branson without him knowing. That didn't end well. It was a prank. He's probably the only person ever to get mad at me. It was a prank. I've told many of the story before, but you should never roast somebody unless they volunteer because his friends put me up to it. It was in Canada. And he kind of laughed. They were laughing so hard and he wasn't really laughing. He got up at the end and he pretended to give me a hug and put his drink on my head.
Serious?
Yeah, so fuck him where he lives, which is in $1 billion mansion.
What was your reaction? What did you do?
I mean, we both kind of had to be a good sport. Who am I of all people to try to get pissed off about something? But it made me realize you have to really people who volunteer and also no one over 85. Jerry Lewis had a heart attack on the flight home.
Was there? Do you think there was a specific joke that probably upset Richard Branson? Do you think?
I blocked it out like it was a joke.
Do you think he thought he was being funny?
Yeah. And then afterwards, his buddy says, "Oh, he does that all the time."
You
can't prank call.
whatever is going on in your life.
My first piece of advice
back.
for these young up and comers. By the way, Up and Comers is also one of my favorite porno series.
What's your question for Moshe? For Moshe is,
Somebody remembers that one?
I have a question for you, actually, Willie.
oh, sure, go ahead.
When you were putting the weird, like, Jason feature pedophile thing on, did you make the choice to tuck your t-shirt in? Or was it already pre-tucked and you just went with it?
That was my first choice.
Oh, cool. You thought that would add to the look?
Yeah, I thought it would, yeah.
Really, how could you look like a child and a child molester at the same time?
Wow. My question is,
First Terrence Howard gets fired, then Don Cheadle. They're really fucking going low in the bucket.
You recently post a lot of like hate mail you get. Recently had one. Do you secretly love hate mail? I think it's gotta be powerful to know that someone took time out of their day to like you.
Yeah, no, I like it. I'm into it. I elicit it. I have a section on my website that's for hate mail, and so if anybody out there talks some shit, you want to get schooled by a sort of foppish-looking hipster, well, I'm ready.
I love that. So haters are welcome. Yeah,
haters always welcome. Just fucking straight up blasting.
Did you ever get offended off of hate mail? Like you're like, oh, this is.
I get offended on every single piece of hate mail. It works every single time. But then I think about you in that costume and it makes me feel really good about my
Okay,
character.
all right. I think it's time for the show to start.
Really? Have you ever gotten hate mail?
No.
That's not what they said.
All right.
Willie, have you ever gotten an email?
Have you gotten any mail whatsoever in your life? Has anyone really confirmed your existence, Willie?
No.
Okay. Well, good luck with the game, whatever you do.
Thank you. And keep that shirt tucked in. Everything's going to take off. Let's get this party started, guys. We're going to do it again. You guys know the drill. Comedians signed up with a chance to come up and do 1 minute of stage time and then talk to comedians. And that's how we do it. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up and you get the sound of the kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Well, wait a minute.
That's it.
That's the West Hollywood PD, I think.
There you go. For tonight.
I just had an American sniper moment.
I guess that's the bear tonight. We're gonna rock with it. You guys excited? It's Kill Tony 94. To the bucket we go! 94. Doing your first minute tonight. The comedian that goes by the name of, oh, we know this guy. It's Bang Pow, everybody. Yeah.
Sounds delicious. Wow. How are you guys doing? Good?
Also, because pizza anywhere, anytime.
You guys look like an okay crowd.
Pizza Company. Pizza to go.
We'll see.
Also, Ricky Smiley will be there March 29th.
My Chinese name is Feng Xiao. I got 700 points on the SAT test.
Some kind of Cadillac.
Just should have made everybody laugh.
Jerk. And her interview now playing table games and be there on the 30th at 10.
The other day, my buddy Jake asked me for a favor. He said, dude, I need you to leave a message on this Chinese girl's phone that I'm really into. I said, sure, look at me. I'm a gentleman. Here is the message that I left on the phone. Whoever this is, Jake is a douchebag. My name is Rothschild. My phone number is 414.
There it is. Thanks now. Did it again. What's your initial thoughts on Thanks Now? We've seen it a few times.
That was funny, man. That was fun. It was fun how you went into real Chinese at the end and you said bubbly bubbly car.
Well, I tried to learn English.
The southbound side of Monday,
I didn't want him to give up my phone.
Of course. Oh, God, I got what you were doing. I was doing a racist joke.
Now, you actually are from China, right? How long have you been in America?
I went to school, but I They know. They kicked me out because I'm not good at math. They were like, too many people there. I look.
Where was the school?
I know.
You went straight from China to Wisconsin?
Finally, a cold, gray netherworld that's worse than China.
Yeah.
Was there a direct flight?
I'd be curious. No, there's no direct flight to Chicago. Though.
How do you say the flight to Milwaukee is leaving in 10 minutes?
我们要飞到尼尔沃江的。
Wait a second. What part of that was Wisconsin?
Say more.
Maybe Hungary. I don't know.
Oh, Milwaukee. That's right.
Did you learn English in China?
Yes, I did.
Oh, okay, because you're pretty good for. Yeah, you're pretty good.
Thanks.
I feel like a piece of
It's a
shit.
compliment for my English.
Yeah, I mean it's a bad compliment. I'm not good at that. I should get back to insulting you. I felt like you stole Martha Cho's thing about the mom. That was a little joke. I forget it.
That's one joke that I didn't get.
They all got it. You know, in America, sometimes when a crowd really likes a joke, they'll be completely silent.
Did you start in Wisconsin or did you come to LA?
I started in
You ever did the Comedy Cafe?
Yes.
You know about that place? There's it's owned by the mafia, and they'll kill you. They'll pay you with a gun on a stack of cash, and they'll every time they pay you. It's a really scary place.
That is
Yeah. I guess in that way, every place in America is scary for you.
Anyway, been praying.
I hope you're not offended by the decor at all.
That's like Japanese.
The Japs? And you thought I was being racist?
I thought we were in the same place. Oh, shit.
Oh, I thought you were great. I thought when you're up there, you could drop your arms, you could open up a little bit more. You seem nervous. You had a great opening joke. Let's see you a little bit. You have an interesting worldview, I guess. So, I think you're playing a little dumb for your act. I think you're smarter than that.
And society with our Wednesday commentator Jackie Reed.
Thank you very much. It means a lot to me. I feel like it's an honor for me to.
I just figured it's sitting next to me. We're at a range, and I can do it, so why not pull it out?
Yeah.
Safety's on, no clip out.
I learned from it. It's not working out.
So how long do you get to stay in America?
Well, how long were you supposed to stay?
Yeah, that's the problem.
My visa went out about 5 years ago.
Wow.
Thank you for laughing. Thanks. Thank you, guys. You guys are great.
I mean,
It was a joke, but you seem like somebody that's here illegally.
wait, what do you mean?
He seems knowing and he seems like
What a
There
bitch. There you go. You nailed it, Bang.
I thought you were funny, man.
How do you make money? How do you survive out here?
Do some translation.
Is there a lot of work for that? Where are you mostly doing that at?
Holy shit, you're a translator?
I'm guessing casinos.
No, I got a lot of
Have these people never heard of Google Translate before? And they're just like,
Or have they ever heard of a person that actually knows English?
No, but it's easy for me, like, because I went to school for. I learned English for such a long time, and then Chinese was my language. And now I want to do
PCA, the new passage. We have to have a new pass to get out to PCA.
Billy, what do you think about that? What's your plan for him?
Work out there.
Well, I have no plans for it, but I think he's good.
Thank you.
My
plan was
urging people to stay out. A lot of the fires
Are there a lot of black people in China?
into the ocean.
in China from Africa.
But they come straight from Africa, like they started.
They were like, oh, we teach English here.
Wow.
If they would have said, like, I teach phonics, I was like, all right. So, I get it.
Dang, I love your style, man. Thanks for
All right,
coming on the
thanks.
show.
Have a good night, guys. Funny. I like it. Roll with it.
He calls him Japs, but I just noticed he has Bruce Lee on his t-shirt, so sort of contradictory.
Oh, I thought that was his merchandise.
Follow Fang Chow on Twitter. He's the only guy with the name Fang Chow 8080. So if you're wondering who that was all this time, that's that guy.
This is fun calling. What do we call
Do you remember something that you guys did when you very first started comedy?
Yeah, I spoke in an extremely thick Chinese accent. Thought I dropped that.
You know, I did speak in a very heavy New Jersey accent. I prefer doing stand-up in New York and stuff like that. It worked good. I mean, it's endearing at first, but everybody sort of loses it.
I did too, actually, in New Jersey accent, but I had, when I was like growing up, I was a super hip hop sort of person, because we thought I was black style, and that went away as I got older, and I started comedy, and it came back. When I first got on stage, it was like some kind of weird, sort of defensive wall that I was building between me and the audience, and then eventually when I got comfortable doing comedy, that went away. Comes out when I'm fucking good, for sure. I'll be like, take that big black dick, and nobody knows what I'm talking about.
I have another friend who's white that sounds blacker than you. Like, sounds black on stage. Yeah.
Oh, no. Come on.
The whitest black guy in the world. And if you don't believe me, look how deeply that shirt is tucked into his head.
I think Tucks are coming back.
Look at this guy that I just pulled out of the bucket. The last couple times he's been on the show, he's been so stoned, like to the gills, that a lot of it hasn't even Fang Chow couldn't translate what was going on. But here he is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ian Ellis, everybody, from Chicago.
Hero.
Sewage, trash, and other contaminants is creating potential health risks to beachgoers.
I was on YouTube today. I wanted to know, like, how they hate us. Like a conversation sure wasn't ready to have. The number one reason is our decadent.
While local health agencies say some beaches might be safe based on routine sampling, Hill is arguing more extensive testing is required to fully understand the impact of the storm.
Number two reason, because we're a Christian country. Italy has two popes. The three popes died before the mega pope. That's how the Inquisition got started.
Now they're closed all the time.
Another reason is they hate us for our freedom. We're seventh of freedom.
And they tell you not to,
Ireland has more freedom than us. They hate those potato monkeys. They're trying to blow up those Christians.
My rule of thumb in Santa Monica.
Wow. That's a weird thing. This is you sobered up, and it turns out you're just an angry fuck. What did you
Gave him weed for real?
Yeah. What was the first thing that you called the potato monkeys? Wow. That is
wild, man.
Did an Irish girl an Irish guy steal your girlfriend or something? Like what? How much do you have to hate Irish people to get the potato monkeys?
What I love about you is that
You lost me at hello.
Yeah. You say hello, we say goodbye. You know what I'm saying?
It was interesting. Your whole act seemed to be, I mean, just this minute of it, seemed to be based on like facts that were not in any way public information. You know what I mean? Arabs, high humans, what was the second thing?
Yep. You're just
You said something else though.
Your DNA is to be a
I didn't know any of this stuff that you were. That was interesting. I mean, tell me about relatability.
How long have you been a black Israelite?
How did you find out alchemy was seventh in freedom? What did you rank that yourself or?
I mean, I know who Noam Chomsky is. I don't try to incorporate him into my stand-up comedy act, though. No, Chomsky is some funny shit.
I'm waiting to read you
Oh, I remember two popes in Italy. What?
Yeah, he's right. There's two popes.
There are?
One's still alive who retired. It's ridiculous.
Oh, that's what you meant?
Everything you said made sense on a certain level, and a lot of it is, honestly, some of your jokes were brilliant. The ideas behind them I thought were brilliant, but you have this timing of the suicide bomber. If you slow it, what's your name? Ian. If you slow it down and just sort of relish those ideas a little bit, you'll be lethal. Not just look lethal. Great.
You gotta stop trying, Ian. Stop trying. Or else they're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. You don't want to do that to me. It sounds like gunfire. Whoa, he's ready. Don't do it. All right.
Well, I kind of like the like that stoner laugh, but that you cited Noam Chomsky. I think it's good. Noam Chomsky.
Yeah, I feel like at some point you got high between your set and right now.
That pod is seeping through his hand right now.
Yeah, you get the flop sweats with the blood in your palm, and you'll get high as fuck.
But yeah, Ian, what are you doing what's happening in your life? You moved here from Chicago how long ago? How's that going for you?
The sticking points are really the full
Apartment on the Sunset Strip?
You know, Sunset Strip's one of the best places to buy cattle in Los Angeles. You might want to do a bit about that.
And as far as, areas in LA, that was the region most freedom.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Really awesome in the freedom category.
Well, the one thing I will say about Europe is going to do the Irish thing again, if they don't recommend it, you are going to do it. They actually, you can't work in Italy and Ireland. So they're not super free. I would choose another. Oh, but you have to do all your work. Well, that's not a fact. We're the seventh most free country. That's not. You can Google it. You can also Google you getting asked by Brock. It's on there. So that's a fact. But anyway, so I'm saying like subjective, which actually happened in Ireland. Yeah, that was a good. Yeah. I thought it was good. It was the most used that ever been in Ireland.
Anti-Israel activists were lifting her up out of her depression, and I'm just trying to imagine how much did that fucking crane cost?
We're already doing. Thank you. They know. Oh yeah, good job. Way to really say that.
The news for Red Man's mom. Scientists have developed a new gene therapy that kills 97% of the herpes virus.
What's that? You don't know the place that hired you? That's, can't lose this job. that cooking at Mess Hall might just be a real call.
It's a good restaurant. I can vouch for that.
Really?
Restaurant. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you said those Phillies. That's like your fucking.
That's my home
planet Krypton.
Yeah, that's right. No, it's a good restaurant. Congratulations.
What's your favorite thing to get there?
They have, I don't know. What do you mean?
All right. I mean, you sounded like you really liked it. I mean, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I always have like a favorite dish wherever I go. And I was gonna try to figure out how to make a joke. I was gonna hope that potatoes were in it. Maybe they were made by a potato monkey. Like I was searching for anything. But instead, you said nothing. You could have even just made up a dish, and I would have ran with anything. But now it's the whole thing.
I'm sorry I did what you said.
No, it's all good. Ian, good luck, buddy. Rock and roll. There he is. Ian Ellis. He tried to connect from the beginning. He said, hello, that was topical. We did thank Chow up here. It's all happening. Follow Ian Ellis at Chicago Open Mic on Twitter. Go back to the bucket, everybody. Reading some of the live things on the stream. The live, what do they call those? Live comments. Live comments. I just turned into an 80-year-old host. What do they call those? This is another guy that we've seen on the show before. I believe he originally came from Montana a while ago. Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnarek, everybody.
Hey, I was watching a Beyonce we used to have magazines girls like that back in the war. Magazines called Tan. Because she's mulatto. Which, as far as the racism goes, like mulatto and that, like it doesn't sound as much like a racial slur as like a refreshing drink. And you get a Starbucks, hey, what's up? Can we get a tall mulatto, please? Actually, that's
Wait, I always love that. I want to hear the end of it though, even though the bear came out. It's so close.
Actually,
go ahead.
Actually, it's a lot of
I think the bear saved you on that. So, did your grandpa really say that?
Yeah, you actually.
So what did you really say when he said that? Did you laugh in his face? Like what happened?
He actually followed me like out of the room into another room to finish telling me about it. And I just kind of looked at him like, wow, that's crazy. And then it really, like, I don't know what you say to like an 8-year-old man that says something like that. I mean,
they can say, "Go flush out that dick and let's jerk it together, Grandpa."
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, you're not Jewish.
No.
That's how we do it.
Rothschild, aka Big Vinny, is being labeled the most hated comic on Kill Tony for rejecting
Yeah, your grandfather invented the phrase "dirty Jew."
From the audience, put yourself out there to come on stage and give this piece of shit a kiss as he opens his floor to say, "I'm standing on a hammer like good stuff." The internet is outraged to the poor Vinny to be ruthlessly harassed online, and today I'm fortunate enough to be able to talk to Big Vinny so we can hear his side of the story. If you're interested in like if you're saying like somebody, they don't go look up who you like. If you're saying hate somebody, like like somebody, like you kiss your big ass lady, you felt you were too hot for show.
Of course, Die Hard fan.
She's coming like you weird song, racist woman. Tony's live comedy podcast where comics get randomly put on a bucket in 1 minute of fun comedy, followed by an interview. Hello, across the Texas.
Oh, it's not a fun
It's basically like how you say black is what it seems like.
So basically what happened is, Kyla was just like standoffish about this kid. So just totally understand. I didn't choose all the right words. It's just magazine.
And your grandmother was racist. People fucking aggressive. I don't look at this magazine.
She seemed like a sweetheart. I hope she takes this like a champ.
That lady looks like Aunt Minor.
I don't think I should.
Every time you say that, it's actually answer my
Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is the Coatoni debut.
What other
Big Benny. Let's see what happens here. Big Benny.
Great people of Austin, Texas, and Mexicans. Did you know the most selfish people on the planet are Make-A-Wish kids? Instead of meeting LeBron James, Taylor Swift, or John Cena, make a wish for something that would help everybody. Like making Suicide Hotline go straight to Mr. Beast. Seriously, that would help some people. Nobody appreciates a wasted wish. Imagine you're the Make-A-Wish kid's dad, $50,000 a day, swimming in medical bills, and your kid just wishes to go to the movie theater one last time. You're in the room crying. That's so cute. That's six in the shit. Could have hurt my fucking dad. I would have brought him to the fucking theater one more time. I'm very Italian.
How about this? I wish for life insurance. I wish Dad gets $1 million after.
And I go into it.
How about this? I wish I don't die. I wish cancer wasn't a thing.
There was this Make-A-Wish kid in my town, and he had wished for Mardi Gras to happen there for the next 15 years, or as long as he lived, something like that. For someone who's just gonna die. Exactly. So he got me to see my first pair of titties. So I go into how that was one of the least selfish Make-A-Wish kids. Because I give the beads to a chick there on Mardi Gras our titties.
It was like a long plan. He goes, I want Vinny to see tits. How do I get Vinny to see tits? I want Vinny to see tits for at least 15 years. And at the end of the 15 years, he's going to have to kiss a girl named Shelby. I love it. We go for miles. That's why I like this. We gotta have the wish in the bottom of water.
I'm trying to get slapped every time I make a bad wish. There's more to that joke. You want me to tell you? So yes, my father did beat my mother within an inch of her life.
All right.
I probably should have just ended it.
Who's on Twitter? Tyler Nez.
Yeah.
Got a lot of pockets on that shirt.
And I love you guys. All of you.
The best line. I'm sorry.
Good shirt, right?
So I called him to go. So I knew he was going to insult me because Mark literally goes right away, oh, you're a guinea pig. And you know how many times I've heard that?
He's a guinea pig. He is. Even he knew that was on it. What the fuck are you wearing?
It's a you're shooting, so I can say myself. We'll see how it goes. It's a big old.
You need to jump off that high of a building and kill yourself. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I think you could jump off the trunk of a car and explode like a barrel. You are a bird, big boy. How much do you weigh, Big Benny? Well, we gotta stop for that. I guess
I haven't been waiting a while. I've always been around since I've been at all.
I guess they're guessing.
I was really even
just set up in the back of the rim. Somebody that has to be Sean Deadboy. Making a right turn. He's a Sean Deadboy, everybody.
375, same as Red Man. 375. I love the music coming from the horn players. Wait a second, Big Benny.
325.
325.
How tall are you? 6'3". 35.
335. $3.35. Mary's going Price is Right style over here.
I love this.
Wait, Big Benny, don't stand on it yet. All right, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most morbidly obese people we've ever had on the show. Stepping on his
You're back. Oh, 365.
365. That would mean that technically Shane Gillis wins with a 335. Ari overbid. Ari's closest, but you're incredibly not as fat as you look. Maybe you should stop wearing family tents.
A lot of heavy breathing during that set. The long run,
What do you do for a living, Big Benny?
Nothing right now. I need a job. I could be a cover guy. I've had a lot of experience in being a lot of jobs.
Like what? What do you mean? What are you really
How did I have to work with windows in their seats?
in the past year,
I'm very athletic. I'll meet you when they start.
Wait a second.
because there's no excuse of that picture being good.
They didn't set it up like after the show. I should have said after the show. Let's fucking
Back Kevin
I
Christie.
could walk fucking seatbelt and beat their ass for like 6 hours straight. Like I wouldn't want to. I like it. Like
I get it too, though. Like you're looking at me like you play sports with the excuses. What the fuck is it? Alpine race? It's just like those little hills, like little mountains. You have to use
Well, that was a real story. Yeah, but he's got our friend. He's got
I jumped up. I'm honored too.
Yeah, sorry, guys. When your dog dies, how are you going to
Clearly storm the Capitol. So they get those stairs in. Someone I went to school with.
Okay.
So was the tying your shoe joke, was that like a tested joke that you really wore? I didn't know. Well, how long have you been in
How do you stay in shape?
Wow, look at that!
Incredible.
No, a few weeks. That's one of my favorite things is when you get strung on you. That's my favorite thing. That's so cool. First time on stage ever? Yeah, dude. Well, first bit of advice, don't call them shoes. It's overly familiar. I would start one bit of advice would be to start with a short joke. Again, to do the it's like an establishing joke that I mean, no offense to the bad words or whatever. But like you say like you acknowledge it's okay, I can do things or whatever. Go ahead and say that. But you know what I mean? But that little joke, like by the time you shoot the thing, you go, oh, who's that guy? And then you go into your story about murdering. Takes them out. Yeah, we all know what happens when you have so, Sean, how long have you learned to stand up? You were walking.
I've been working hard. I quit my job. I had 3 years to move here. Like, I wasn't ready for that shit. When it came up, I was like, I'll just go.
I don't know.
Most of the time, a decent girl is up there.
I like that.
She got me so sick. 2 or 3 weeks, I was talking to her. I was sick as shit. And that's the same reason I don't kiss her anymore. She must have been sick. She got sick after she had just done. Sometimes people get sick. Yeah, they never there.
She doesn't even want to kiss this fucking
I think that you could get I think there was a funny joke in that story, which is to say I have to put my dog down. I think what you were trying to say was put my dog down. Sorry, I think like, right, yeah, that's what you did. Right, but you fumbled right over that. So you're talking about murdering a dog. You want to fix that sometime. I'm just not going to wait. And you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. And especially if murder dogs, you know, you kill a dog. What do you do for work? Why not? You're a hospital. I have a new bit of advice. Just don't bother. This is not, you don't want this. Do you actually at work? Like, are you some kind of like paralegal? Yeah, I'm actually Oh, well, then you're definitely an attorney. Everybody knows that every attorney loves Steph Ross. Steph Ross is a really old attorney. Yeah, I'm a Steph Ross fan, of course. No, I represent military veterans. You're awesome. Thank you. You're great. I mean, yeah. I know that's great. This sounds like every shady attorney ever, right? Just like, oh yeah, I only represent the military guys that can stick out their houses and whatnot. What do you really do? You get fucking dick boxes, dude. Tell us the truth. How do you get those fancy extra small clothes? Where's the money? Let's talk about the fucking money. I make $38,000. I actually work for veterans. You're a hero. Why did you take that single law?
I thought that would have been hilarious. I was thinking of all sorts of things. I also thought about grabbing my boyfriend when she got there. I was like, oh yeah, I did.
And you love a good entree. I think it's what everybody. I feel like a joke. I think you should start it. I used to do it try it again. I think you should start with that tie your shoes joke, and then maybe work out the real dark thing. Because I don't think that's like a dated reference. That's the point of it. I think you can talk about it and then say, all right. We're in the car. Well, hell yes. Yeah. I heard you went to Toronto with the how did that kids feel? Big Benny says I did it that time. I what the internet has it wrong. They just wanted something. By the way, you don't stand up once, even if you just never do it again, you can prepare yourself for even saying it. Definitely dress for a podcast. But it's actually, there's something really interesting about you, which is that you're this like hipster-looking dude that is a military attorney. I think that's really, to me, that's very intriguing. I would like to hear, if you're going to do something, I want to talk about that. Like, how do they treat you when you walk in? Like, you're obviously there's something intriguing and interesting about you. It happened this morning. You had a 7-pound sub or something for breakfast? Like, what happened? What are we talking about here? What happened? Oh, you're right there.
I'm gravitating towards it, bro. Not just because I'm huge, too.
Congratulations on having your first time on stage. John Bigley, everybody. We saw him here. There you go. Getting the handshake from. I don't think he's going to call him. I think he's going to murder it. I see what you did there. John Bigley is FF Bigley.
Benny, you said you could find the clip. I fucking love it. Show me where you call it. Come on.
I don't want to share this. Maybe it'll be somebody else. That's just hard to say.
Dude, I guess a teacher.
You ready?
I did it for the show.
Here we go. The next person coming up is going to be the first point. What's the count?
You're asking why I didn't stick my tongue down here, bro. What the fuck? Come on, give him a hand. How about a hand for Miss Shelby, everybody? Miss Shelby. That was the nail of the coffin, bro. That was the nail of the coffin.
biggest thing about that, those people will come and say, I was going to follow you. My favorite thing that I got from anybody was, I was going to follow you, but I am standing. Like, so that made me laugh. That was a funny person. My heart hurt when that came out. But you can't control that. I was just saying whatever. So she tried to say, are you scared? Are you not? She didn't try to push me. Nobody talks about that. What I wanted to know is, she definitely got you because you definitely fucking kissed her 4 fucking times before the fucking she wasn't good enough. He's the metaphor of all relationships.
Yeah. Hey, right.
And then
You were trying exactly.
and then they make sure fire back.
Excellent. Yeah.
And they poke.
How long have you been doing
And finally, like, dude, I got standard.
Yes. I got a different feedback. I like the second joke a lot. I didn't get the bubble wrap thing at all. What do you think?
Actually funny. There's people doing some funny things.
Right out of the box. Right out of the box. Okay. It reminded me of like some weird SPG situation. I've been through that a lot, so that might be my baggage. I don't know what I just heard pop. At first I thought too much food. Thank you so much for saying that. I really appreciate that a lot. You made my night. You're definitely good. Where are you from, Dave?
She was trying to save you from it was sad when no one would kiss you. Literally, I wanted to kiss you and came out of nowhere to save you.
Why have you been so
Honestly, it made me like, I respect Tony way less after a while. I'm not gonna get disrespected. I don't give a fuck. That's so I'm a bitch. Nobody's ever done that. No, Tony. No.
I gotta say, though, I like the idea of the second joke was my favorite. And the idea and yeah, so I like that. That's what I felt from that joke. I think that's cool because I know there's trans comedians and there's obviously a lot of non-trans comedians. The idea of something that's just sort of blasé about gender is something I feel like I've never seen anybody really talking about. It isn't like a Politico talking about trans stuff. It's just like, I don't care about I don't relate to gender. I think that's a cool area.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I think that in almost any step, like people hear something about that from you. You know what I mean? Like, some good acknowledgement to that. And I think that even in one minute, just for one joke about how people having a vagina, I don't think it's enough. You know what I mean?
Right, I want to know more. Like, somebody that's just ambivalent about gender is really an intriguing idea. Like, I want to know more about it.
Like, what, if you don't mind talking about, like, what are you? Like, what's your thing?
If I have to just, I have to like write it out. That's Rothschild. The first thing
Yeah.
the first thing I did was I don't know. I got shut up on social media.
Oh, now I get it.
It's not Moses.
Oh.
gotta get my glasses are in the shop.
I mean, I think that is so cool like, because there's so much polarized politics over like gender and queer stuff. That somebody that like what you're talking about, like not really caring about it, but being in the spectrum or whatever, I think is like such a weird, cool idea. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Absolutely, like that laugh that you heard when you said pretty gays, because that's the sound of all that tension being released from everybody's, you know, like that, what they're curious about.
Tension being released like a pop air bubble on a pussy. You will.
So what else?
I really like the stage script. It really live. You have really good shows to back it up. Like, you get up on stage every week. How long of a set would you say?
So Jack and Shadow can't do it for them, right? The baby has to do it. That's really known that Eagles will not help. They want the chick to be.
That's wild.
I felt a little
terrified.
Why? Really shy. Like, little eye contact. Why are you a shy person?
Strong itself.
I'm kind of. I don't know. If you don't know me, then you might like outside, but I don't like most people. But I mean, people grow on these players, so
No, they will.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I'm terrible at
Chill.
And as you see them doing, and so that
You're terrible at interviews?
I'm terrible at talking about myself when it's
and I will people are so if we have successful hatching here, we have these baby
Super cool. You're like Wanda Sykes on Sudafed, and I love that. Faith Choice, everybody.
Good job, Faith.
She's on Twitter at Team Sexy Dork. Faith Choice. At Team Sexy Dork. That's fun. Back to the bucket we go. Looks like another new name for your Instagram for Elon and Woods.
Yeah.
Wow, from deep in the back. The Price is Right entrance right here. Camera wasn't even on it. Here he comes, everybody. Elon Woods.
Yeah. Good luck, bud.
Call the police on them to have them leave.
Eventually, owned by the estate of former LA Mayor Richard Beardman. Trustees of that estate said the restaurant was never profitable, so they're selling the property.
So now,
A woman in Florida trying to get rid of debt. Her 2-year-old daughter's trying to rebrand herself as a legal.
I suffer from dyslexia.
Yourself on a brand new TikTok.
So,
to give people resources that they can utilize. So they
apparently healthcare is
she's doing it to reintroduce herself. She's not guilty of her daughter's death in 2008, but guilty to lying to police. She got a 4-year sentence. Police just after that.
I want to see the government try and stop me.
Today's launch had a intense flight of the Starship space vehicle. Mission Control says the flight was supposed to test the Starship's payload.
Apparently, anyway,
entry experiments.
So I started.
And it's not something we can change with small tweaks, so we are going to offload.
There's nothing worse than being homeless in this world. I can tell you this. Having homeless is a true fucking story. And I will stop that story.
Wow. You want to finish that one?
Alright, so
I want to see if this is the one that like wins everybody over.
basically, I was homeless and I was contemplating Broadway Bay. Basically, I decided that if I was in the prison, I would just have a roof over my head, food on my plate, every now and then somewhere. But when you're homeless, no one will fuck you except for life. You're gonna get tired of that giant fat dick.
Oh, there you go. You can really connect with that crowded homeless shelter sometime with that joke.
I had some other jokes I couldn't get to without.
I bet that's what happens when you only have 60 seconds to do jokes. I like to use the mechanical pencil behind your ear.
No, it was dope. No, don't do that.
Please keep everything on. We want you as covered as we can be. Settle down, Elon. Bring the energy down a bit. I know your blood pressure is thumping right now. Just breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. Everything's going to be okay. Yes, sir.
No, it's not not. It's just like this cool thing that we've got going. But it's like I like how you just sauntered up here to like, you know what I mean? Like you've been doing comedy for 40 years. Everybody here was fucking lucky to be seeing you. You look over and tell them, like, start now, bitch. Right. And then you just start like, all right, I'll start now, motherfucker. And then you just have nothing to say. I thought that was cool.
I had something to say about you and your name.
Oh yeah, what about my name?
My dad's best friend is Moshe.
So you're a Jew? A homeless Jew? Holy fuck!
Here's fucking 800.
It's called a wandering Jew. That last joke though, right? Did you like it? I thought the last joke was good. The homeless joke. Yeah. It's not political. If it's true, it's not political at all.
Sorry, talking to this. I was talking here.
You're like Jonah Hill if he didn't have a funny bone in his body.
I heard that, actually. Thank you.
I never saw anybody do stand up like they're double parts. Look at your notes 5 times in 60 seconds.
So the first time I did stand up was in the Babies in America.
Oh, you were that good, huh?
Story.
What? Was that on a Tuesday?
It was on Tuesday.
You got the club going up on a Tuesday. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time on stage.
Wow, so you get the price in Santa Monica and that goes down. And you just had your next spot at the world famous comedy store. Open since 1972. What if Paulie ran in the back and was like, we're closing the place down? Dude, everybody's got to go. It just got word, right? So, like, I'm sorry, but like, we have to do it right now, okay? I don't know, but like, we got to get everybody, because they're about to turn it into something.
I have a Paulie shirt.
Nobody wants to hear more of your fucking jokes. What are you trying to tell us about? No, it's a great joke. It's a great joke? Who wrote it? No, okay, so let's talk some hey, how do you think it's a great joke? But wait, the other joke, why did you do it as a great joke? Oh, everything you told out was a great joke? Do you even remember this great Paulie short joke? Or do you have to look at it? I want to hear the joke. For a guy that writes his jokes on portraits inside of cookies, that's one of the best. What's your Paulie short joke?
So I was wondering how you feel about
It is. It's hard out there for a black man trying to be a father. There's work them too.
Do you hear that sound?
You said that.
Hold on, I'm trying to look up Drake here.
When you woke up today, which I'm guessing
You know what? Drake
you said if you get
good
call your baby mama and say what?
Great big man.
you have no right to be goofing on Paulie.
No, I actually read Paul's shirt for Jamie once. I had long hair like a guy back from Rothschild.
Oh wait, this is a great story.
If I see Paul going there, just like,
Right, if he thought you was somebody else.
exactly.
The only thing great about you is your size.
Yeah, you're adorable.
Good luck with your third time. Take your jacket off next time. Memorize the shit. You'll be okay.
Your belt is literally off the Why is it? I just finished with what? Hey, can that Veterans Affairs lawyer come back and help this guy? Oh, Jesus. Don't ever do that again either. Where are you from originally?
I'm originally from Miami.
How long have you been in LA?
I think that's
87 pounds.
I've been there back and forth since I was like 15.
food taster.
Well, I have some real advice for you. I would just take the ego down like all of it. Sorry. No, it's okay. It doesn't bother me. I hear you, but you're not there yet. You can do comedy. You don't do comedy. You've never done comedy. I mean, never. And so I would just say, start be humble. Start to tell your jokes. You know, the swagger. I thought it was charming on the way, but then when you did the thing, you like it was a great joke. I was just like, oh, okay. You've got like a defense thing to do.
Completely for the most part. Less ego, less ego. You gotta eat healthy. Vegetables in that diet. Less maple syrup.
I'm gonna take that to heart. Literally to my heart.
Fuck yeah. Elon Woods, everybody. There you go.
It's not on Twitter.
There you go.
It's not on Twitter. It's the only thing I like about him.
Can't afford Twitter. Close your belt, Elon. Very scary individual. Got a great joke. There he goes. Not on Twitter, by the way. So if you're looking for Elon, you're just going to have to find him in your local pedophile database. This looks like a new name for sure, but it means good for Christina Marie Leonard.
Hey guys, so I've always had a lot of guy friends, and lately I'm trying to make more girlfriends in my life. And what I realized is why I don't know a lot of girlfriends. I'm sure both genders know that we talk a lot, and we talk about like the worst things ever, like losing weight, diet plans, you know, like video juicing. Can we just go back to losing weight in the traditional ways, like the way? No, I'm serious, because we've all been going around, and I had the whole thing, and you guys, you've got to try this shit. Like, you lose lots of weight, you lie in bed all day, and you don't have to shower. Mostly because you're afraid you're going to shit in the shower. Or the guy. You're basically just sitting on the toilet shitting all day. And then you think to yourself, wow, I really could have tried that juice cleanse. But to any of those of you out there, I'm sure in California, did you guys try to do cleanse? Yeah? So then you know that you're still shitting. Alright, thank you guys.
Fuck yeah, Christina Marie Leonard. Where are you from, Christina? Microphone. Fuck yeah.
I'm from Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, wow. You're whiter than Willie.
Yeah.
You're super new on stage, right?
Yeah, well,
Theater background.
yes.
Yeah. I can tell by the way you just took the mic out of the mic stand and said, yeah, if you realize that you have to talk to the mic, it's a theater with.
Yeah, and I like trapped myself with a cord.
Yeah.
Like I once ended up on the rafters of Oklahoma. I got stuck.
Wow. I bet Oklahoma goes over huge in Nebraska. Huh?
Except for when it's football.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About like a year and a half, but I've really been focused on it for the past 6 months.
That's cool. Is that all here in LA? Year and a half in LA?
Yeah.
How are you doing that?
Yeah, I really like it. Like it at first I was like, oh, I'll try this, and now I've been
are you ticklish?
terribly. So I have elbows, so like if you tickle me, I'll kill you.
Wow. Jesus Christ, Brian, there you go. Every episode, there's a part.
Yeah, coming up here, Elon Wooding all over the stage.
Oh my God.
Well, you did a couple things. If I just give you some real feedback, there are a couple things that I just like. I are little pet peeves. Like you asked an audience a question, and then you wait for like you were like needed them to answer you before you continue. Why do you need? What good is them? Yes, I've been on the juice cleanse. Like finally, I can tell the rest of my jokes. Just fucking tell the joke. You know what I mean? I hate those rhetorical questions. I hate, but also waiting for the answers. Yeah. I don't get that.
I did that for a long time, way longer than I should have. I used to always think, and like even when, you know, my first year or two, a couple good, great comedians told me like, you know, you don't need to ask questions. Even I was like, no, I think it's part of my thing. And you know what I mean? I just try to fucking rationalize it. you never ends with that until you just realize that mathematically you can plow ahead and everybody will go on the trip with you. With
Right.
all the power.
There's nothing ever funny in the question. I've never seen the question being the funny
And
part.
it never changes compared to the answer. You're going to say what you're going to say next anyway.
The question is sort of new, so I'm happy to.
Right. But that goes for like everything. You'll notice with other things. Yeah, you guys know about this? It's like, what? Either they do or they don't, so you might as well just move forward.
The other thing I would say is you could have cut the entire first 30 seconds of your act where you're talking about the girlfriend. There was nothing there. You were just trying to get to the flu. So why not just like start with how come everybody died in? How come we don't just what's not the old way, the flu? And then now we're talking. Now I see the diarrhea dribbling down your leg and I like it. You know what I mean? Now I'm on board comedically. I see you in the shower. It's a brown shower. I'm in.
What do you like about LA that wasn't in Nebraska?
Everything. Yeah, I tried to escape several times. Like I dropped out of college the first week of my senior year, and I was broke, so might as well. But the billboards, there's like entertainment here, not just a CVS.
And is stand-up your overall goal, or are you still doing a lot of acting?
You sing too. You sing too.
I do sing a little bit.
By the way, the mic out of the stand like we're about to bring the house down. Are you going to sing for us tonight?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If you want me to sing, I'm not like a singer, but I'll sing for you. Do a little Chicago. Okay.
Yeah, I want to pull your leg or anything. Jeez. Wow. I'm not a singer, but I'll sing Chicago.
Come on, babe, why don't we paint the town? And all that jazz, I'm gonna lose my knees and pull my stockings down. And all that jazz.
Fuck yeah, that was great. You're right, you're definitely not a singer.
I warned you.
But you're so ballsy, and thanks for being part of the show tonight. Christina Marie Leonard, everybody.
Thanks for putting up with my singing.
All right, this is the part of the show where every single week since its inception, we've had 2 comedians come up and they write and perform a brand new minute each week. These do not come out of the bucket. They are already, they do the same spot each week, so they're always preparing a new minute once a week, which is pretty crazy. And this week's no different. Going up first tonight, Florida Dropout. She had her very first time on stage in this room on a Tony, just like you saw motherfucking Sean Bigley do tonight. And she's been doing it every single week since. The new minute time experience for Kimberly Conference.
Yeah, it's not really hard being Dropout and struggling artist, because every time I get a phone call from an unknown number, I don't know if it's a callback or a bill collector. I never know if I should answer. I wish that any of my relationships were as committed as Sally Williams. Calls every morning. She's checking on me too throughout the day. And she even gets sneaky when I don't answer. They search me for the area code where you're from. So you answer unexpectedly and you're like, damn, let me live. Like, I shouldn't have to be scared of answering my phone all the time.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds. I don't really know that Sally Mae thing. What is that?
Well, it's just like a.
Yeah.
Wow.
I did.
Yeah.
I had a little idea for a broken where they changed your home area code. Maybe it's like your dad.
Yeah.
Right? As opposed to just something like, Dad, you can never have your dad. You're like, no, it's Sally Mae calling. Oh, that is funny that you don't know your dad. Hilarious.
There you go. That's how it happened.
You're blacker than Willie.
No! I am the blackest person in this room. All right?
Yep.
I love this runner we have on Willie right now. Who, by the way, is not a runner, which is one of the things that's not talked about. Willie is from Alabama.
Willie's the perfect combination of like a beautiful blonde Alabama sexy girl and Bill Cosby doing a one-nighter.
Fuck yeah.
1985.
John Cosby. Raise the roofie, buddy. Raise the roofie. Ken.
Willie! I'll never, the first time I met your mama. It was at the Knights of 50th Hall. Sold out show. She was in charge of my food platter. She wanted some career advice.
Alright. We were just gonna let you go, but as long as you would have gone for it.
Now, Camille and I are very disappointed that you turned out as the Iron Patriot. Kim,
What's your advice for Ken?
I'd like to see you in my dressing room. After the show, I got some decaffeinated coffee.
The decaffeinated part is the creepiest part. I don't know why, but it is.
Use the coffee and make her sleepy. I put the roofie in the pudding.
You're a great guy.
Well, actually, I think that is the proof to anybody that really wants to be impressions. I always think that an accurate impression is less funny than a funny impression. Like, it's not an accurate accuracy. Was like, wow, you're a talented juggler.
Who made you the comedy expert?
Isn't that what we're doing here?
I've been doing comedy since the Jim Crow laws was in full effect.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Ken, how's comedy been going for you? You do spots everywhere else. You started here. Everybody gets to watch your progress every week.
Yeah, I think I did. I was the past week last week.
Yesterday was the official day for this restaurant, this iconic spot in downtown LA.
Oh yeah, that's right. Many have called her the Ronda Rousey roast battle. You are undefeated, correct? 4-0, 3-0. Wow. Whoa! Where did she get that confidence from? Ladies and gentlemen, there she was again. Kimberly Collington, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Collington. So follow her and be a fan. Put your hands together for your final regular of the night. She also writes at the Pulse in a minute every single week. The cute fun stylings of Sarah Weinshank, everybody. There she is. Sarah Weinshank.
You probably saw the long lines outside, a 24-hour spot drive-in, late-night crowds, and also early birds. Unfortunately, the restaurant had to significantly cut back on hours during the COVID-19 pandemic.
How do you know how much to order? Whenever I go to the deli counter and they ask me how much, I just say an 8.
At one point,
yeah, can I get an 8 for that
employees over the years. In the final days, according to a piece written by the LA Times,
it's the only place where you get a ticket, the counter is behind the deli, doesn't match where you are on your ticket. It's like, I'm number 76, the counter says 4, and there's only one other person. What the fuck is going on? I don't know.
You want to finish it?
Okay.
Okay, perfect. But yeah, I love that.
Maybe one of your best sets up you've ever had.
That's a great joke. Really funny.
You should chop it off though, right at the end of that.
The other part takes away from it.
Or you could tag it with something else. But either way, like an eighth is I think it's a great picture of exactly how much deli meat you're getting. You know, if you're throwing a party, you ask maybe for a half ounce or so.
Yeah, or they just want to sample you.
Right here, local 11, which represents workers trying to
Get a sweet taste of that roast beef.
Is this podcast just grooming people for sexual assault for you?
Brian is
Not with this one.
Why do you bring the I thought we were friends.
Sarah. What were we talking about? Lunch meat. That's right.
and also to keep
How's other places been going for you?
That's how it ended up happening here. The trust has been trying to sell the restaurant for months, but ended up deciding to close in months.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Very cool. Yeah.
Destroyed.
They stayed in the restaurant. They didn't want to leave. They didn't want to go. And the cops had to come and escort them out.
Wow.
Jim's great.
You guys have a hell of a work ethic. It's pretty crazy. Most comedians don't attempt to write a new minute each week. Yeah, I bet.
You can see, from the last time I was here, actually, you and Kim, your confidence level for both of you to close up a show like this is way improved since the last time So congratulations. You can see the hard work, man. Absolutely.
Yeah. Super cool. Super fun. Sarah.
That joke's just great. I mean, a joke is so much information too. It's like I like that joke where there's backstory that was never told. Like hi at the deli, like you don't have to say that. We all see you with your half shut eyes buying the deli.
And maybe you could even stretch out the end of that ticket joke longer too. Like maybe there's more to that. Like where are these 71 people in between the ticket? With you.
Maybe they're in the back lot smoking some of that ham or something like that. Corned beef hash? Yeah, corned beef hash, that's great. Yeah.
Maybe just a dab of the corned beef hash. Well, Sarah Weinstein, so much fun. Another great new minute from Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Follow her and Kimberly Congdon. Two regulars of Kill Tony, crushing lately. So much fun. Guys, that's episode 94 of Kill Tony. It just happened right in front of you. Little painless needle. You didn't even feel a sting. It happened so quickly. Thanks for the food from the lovely Elise Lane. She's great. She's the girl with a pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's at Elise Lane on Twitter. Willie Hunter is Willie Hunter at Will Hunter Show on Twitter. He's the best. What's coming up, Willie? Promote your new podcast.
So Willie Talks this Wednesday. We have Sovereign Sire, All Star, yeah?
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be Thank you for listening to the live stream here tonight.
Yeah, hey, I'll be in Salt Lake City this very weekend. So come see me, a wise guy.
Salt Lake Moshe. Moshe Kester. Follow him on Twitter. Catch all of his dates on his website. Jeffrey Ross, the Roastmaster General, has the Roast of Dustin Bieber coming up. 2 weeks.
Right under our house, 9 miles under our house. Did you feel it? I did.
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2, give it up for Tony Hickster!
I got the notification.
Fuck yeah. Hello, live audience. This is it. We're here. We're here again. The craziest thing you could possibly do on a Monday is come to Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, guys.
We are live right now via Ustream to the hundreds and hundreds around the world. And thank you, live audience, for being here. Welcome, everybody. Episode 95, believe it or not, Kill Tony. We are very close to episode 100, Brian.
That's right.
April 13th, I believe it is, in the main room instead of this room. We are plowing it together, 400 people in that room on a Monday night, just like this. That's April 13th, episode 100 of Kill Tony.
I don't want to give any secrets away, but Bruce Buffer is going to be there. Everybody, yeah, the voice of the UFC. I'm not gonna tell you what part in that show he's going to have. The guy who announces people's names for the UFC. I don't want to give anything away, but Bruce Buffer will not only be in attendance, but he will be part of that show. That's episode 100 of Kill Tony. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, live streaming, pre-show guru. So we're doing it that way from now on, Pat, where you just play that part, right? Okay, just making sure we're on the same page. Just making sure you're just watching the show like a diehard fan right now. I'm not ready for me to call you back up here. Pat Reagan, one more time, everybody. Our chef is our only sponsor. She cooks us a meal every Monday that's always delicious. She just got hired as Russell Peters' personal chef, comedian, millionaire extraordinaire Russell Peters. And there she is right there. It's Elite Lane, everybody. Wow. Tonight she made us seared salmon with sauteed zucchini, squash, and eggplant, pine nuts, and herbs, and it's going to be delicious. So, for all of you that didn't eat before listening to this podcast or watching it, go fuck yourself. I want to give a special shout out to my man Frank, who made it all the way here from Buffalo, New York. He's in the middle of the room. Guys, he gave me a WrestleMania anthology. No big deal. Just showing his appreciation for a free podcast that's streaming around the world. He knows I love professional wrestling, specifically older professional wrestling, and now I have all the years between 89 and 94. The years that I loved the most, Brian. I've been, it's like he knows me.
My virginity was lost on disc number 1.
Really?
Actually, disc number 2. Number 3, 1987.
1987. Wow,
Yeah.
I was 3. And I'm so happy about that. Oh, another thing, which reminds me, guys, tonight, guess who's on Carson Daly? It's me, everybody. I'm on Carson Daly tonight. So for those of you watching the live stream right now, why not grab your remote control and set your DVR so that you can see me on Last Call with Carson Daly and set your DVR, because I don't expect you to stay awake until 3:45 in the morning, which is when I will be on NBC, but it's just me on NBC for those few minutes.
Is this where they like record you and then they have like a cut in with you like reflecting about life?
Yeah.
Where'd you do that at? The Ice House? Or?
The show was at the Ice House, the home of many Death Squad great shows, one of my favorite clubs out in Pasadena. And but I give a shout out to the Comedy Store in it, and Youngstown, Ohio, and most importantly, the words "Kill Tony" will be heard on NBC tonight. Everybody, the show you're at. You realize how cool you motherfuckers are? You're at that show. All right, let's get this thing going. Every week we have a head of security who comes out and keeps us safe. It's always somebody different because the original guy who did it the first 30-some episodes told us that he was irreplaceable and that if we didn't figure something big out for him, he was going to lead the show. And he did. He fucking did. But to show him how replaceable he is, we replaced him with literally a different Iron Patriot each week. This week's no different. Put your hands together for a repeat Patriot. This full-blown autism. I mean, he really has autism. That's not a joke, but he owns it. He is Autistic Thunder, the Autistic Patriot. Fuck yes. One of our favorite Patriots. It's about the 4th or 5th time he's been keeping us safe. What's the exact number? I'm sure you know. 7. Wow. Talk right into the side of that microphone. You hear that? There it is. Josh Meyerowitz, everybody. One of my favorite rising comedians through the ranks. How long have you done stand-up now, Josh?
I just hit 6 years.
6 years, this motherfucker. With autism. That autism does not hold you back. Some people say to the Rain Man of comedy. Is that the right disease? No, right?
No, that's classic.
Whoa. Fuck yeah, I'm high functioning too right now.
Do you look down on those people? Do you look down on those kind of autistic people?
No, in fact, I feel less pure. I have a bit of an inadequacy compared to us. Honestly, when it comes comes down to it, I tend to not like other autistic people. So.
Whoa, you hate on your own time, huh?
Not necessarily hate, just generally feel inadequate.
Why is that?
Because I feel inadequate. Like I said, it feels like the more autistic you are, the smarter they are, more.
But from my experience, autistic girls are easier. Okie dokie, Brian Redband is here live streaming. Oh shit, it's all happening. No editing that one out. Josh, have you ever hooked up with an autistic chick?
Almost. First girlfriend, technically.
And I was right?
No.
How far did you get? How far did you get with her? All right, let's not start with her. Let's have him tell us the man. Hey, did you eat her ass with a? Whoa! I just said finger. You know that's what's next with you. You're an animal over here. You're like a seared salmon with sauteed zucchini from Elise Lane. Go with a man. I hate myself. She's at Elise Lane on Twitter, everybody. We have our Patreon. Here he is, Autistic Thunder, everybody. You ready to meet tonight's comedians? Josh, are you excited for this?
Yeah!
Well, here we go. Here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, two more of my funniest friends. Put your hands together for Sam Tripoli and Joe DeRosa. Here they are. Monsters. Two of the best. Dom Irera, I want to give a shout out to Dom Irera, who got stuck at an airport today. Didn't you get stuck at an airport? I got an airport yesterday. Fucking U.S. Air, those bastards. Sam Tripoli, everybody, one of our favorite guests. Joe DeRosa, this is his first time on the show. One of the funniest guys.
Hi, buddy. How are you?
Hello.
Congrats on Carson Daly, man. That's great.
Thank you.
No, that's big. I remember when he used to have a show, so that's really great that you got that.
Oh, come on, guys.
I'm just kidding. That was the first thing I ever did on TV was Carson Daly. So
there you go.
Yeah, he's really is good. Tall.
Yeah.
Real tall.
I wrote for the New Year's Eve special that he hosts, and that was interesting.
What made it? That's interesting that you said that was interesting.
Because let's put it this way, I think you could probably figure it out. I, start with the most extreme type of joke. I have to rewrite it 7 times so that it's possible to be said on empty.
This is the Hinchcliffe method. This is what it is known as in the writers' rooms around town.
Yeah. Unless
they call it the Hinchcliffe method.
It's true. That's only for the few network things that I've done, but mostly the first draft's the one.
So what? You just you try to get a couple AIDS jokes on the New Year's Eve?
Yeah.
Thinking they're like, oh, maybe that's not our demographic right now.
That's pretty much
just my message. That's all.
Yeah, you were back. You were like, that ball dropped faster than Eazy-E's T-cell.
Right.
Kind of stuff.
Exactly.
You can't say Eazy-E.
By the way, what ends up happening in the writers room for that show is you end up writing so many ball dropping jokes that at the end of it you have to whittle it down to the best ball dropping jokes.
What was the best ball?
I knew you were gonna fucking say that, but I can't remember the whole life of it. But I'm sure it was hilarious. Josh, every single week, Patriot, whoever that Patriot is, asks the guest questions. What do you got for our guest this week?
Yes, today, my question starting with Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa, if you don't know, wrote a book with Robert Kelly and Bill Burr called Cheat, A Guide to Infidelity.
Yes.
My question is, have you ever cheated on someone and actually said afterwards, I should have done that?
Yeah. Yeah, well, we each wrote stories about cheating in the book, and my story was when I cheated on a girl that kept telling me she wasn't my girlfriend, but I wasn't allowed to fuck other people. And then I cheated on her, and then I told her in a diner, and she cried. And I was like, I know I shouldn't have done it. And then she paid for the meal, which I felt really bad about.
So it's a win-win.
I guess so. Yeah, I got out scot-free. And I remember telling comedian Marina Franklin afterwards that I let her pay for the meal. And she goes, oh, no, what the fuck is wrong with you?
That's just brutal.
Yeah, I was young, man. I was like 27. I didn't know.
Oh, that's really
that's cheating.
You probably couldn't even talk about it.
Yeah, I didn't have any money. I come back from featuring at Boca Nuts, Boca Raton, Florida. So I'm not proud of it. I don't condone cheating. The book will tell you how to cheat, not that you should.
What was the reason for you weren't allowed to fuck other girls? Was he fucking other guys?
I don't know, man. It's weird, you know. I've never encountered a woman that has crazy guidelines for the relationship before.
Did she read this? Did she read the book, or did she know
No,
about it?
this was way before the book. We wrote the book. The book is just supposed to be funny, but we made a movie about cheating that was a comedy. So we wrote the book, but no. I don't know why. She would say, I'm not ready for a commitment, but you're not allowed to sleep with other people. I don't get it.
Yeah.
If you're not allowed to fuck other people when you're married, and you're not allowed to fuck other people when you have a girlfriend, when are you allowed to fuck other people? Like, when are you? Thank you, the single guy who's 48 up there. Yeah.
When you're being creepy swingers, that's what it is. You're allowed to, when you look like you just live in hot tubs in Florida, that's when you're allowed to.
I don't want to have to hit an SNL level sketch of creepy before I'm allowed to fucking.
I'm fine. You know, I think people need to really start looking into open relationships. Like, because you can love somebody but want to fuck somebody else. And I think some people, like, I'm fine, honestly, if my girlfriend fucks. As long as she doesn't get pregnant by a black guy, that's the only rule. Because I gotta just be able to explain it off. That's it. If I can explain it off, I'm fine. If this comes out fucking 50 Shades of Black, I'm fucked. You know what I'm
Was
saying?
this one of Tony's bits for the New Year's?
No. You're giving us an open invitation to fuck your girl, though. So, guys,
She's into it. We've been together 11 years.
so you're in an open relationship, but the black guy's at the full out.
Sam is so weird. Every comedy show Sam does in town is like the pussy fest.
Actually, I've never done a
People
show
are
called
gonna-
Pussy Fest.
It's gonna be a cum bath in here. And then he's like, I've lived with the same girl for 11 years.
See, by the way,
Just who I am.
By the way, Sam, if I was you, I would say that the only thing that she is allowed to get pregnant with is a black baby, because that's probably the only chance you have of raising an athlete. See that?
You guys thought that was me, but he's being honest.
Right.
So,
When's the last time you saw an Armenian on the NBA
dude, I
court?
just boxed.
You boxed?
I was
What, a
Vegas.
pizza? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you boxing?
Oh, funny.
You son of a bitch.
Speaking of sex, I like when Brian was like, "Oh, I lost my virginity to disc this in 1984." They didn't have these discs in 1984.
No, it's disc 3. What was on it, which is number 3, WWF 3.
Oh, it's Wrestle. Okay, I really thought that was going to hit hard. It got nothing.
Yeah.
Explain the romance of this. Explain the lead up and the romance and how you finished the job fucking during WrestleMania.
Were you fucking during the WrestleMania, or were you just saying that the year was... It was homecoming. It was on pay-per-view. My friend and me double dated. He went upstairs to fuck his girlfriend, and he had already fucked while watching WrestleMania upstairs. Freshman in high school, I think. And then I went downstairs to his basement, which was a mattress in a basement.
You thought you were being tricked.
This guy,
I'm very nice to women.
and I just remember like not enjoying it because I really wanted to see what was on the TV.
So you were losing your virginity. Were you preoccupied
Yeah.
with fake men and
I remember it being pretty fucked up.
I'll tell you, I like banging for wrestling because you feel like the announcers are talking about you. Oh, no! He's down for the count.
There you go.
Here comes a hard drop.
But it's weird. Red man.
That was supposed to be shitty, guys. That was supposed to be a shitty joke.
That's really funny.
It was being ironic.
You guys got to pay attention to that. Real quick, you know, like if you did it enough, you would only be able to become pro wrestling. Scientists have discovered that you can make yourself attracted to anything if you orgasm enough.
That's not true because I could barely come with any other dog in the room. Like my dog in my room watches me every time. Okie dokie. Here we go, everybody. Your next question is from Josh is for Sam Tripoli. Hopefully it's we get a shorter answer.
Well, actually, you had no question. No, I do. I'm getting into it. I want to interrupt myself.
Whoa, you just got fucking love stick blasted. Fucking straight from the gut.
He must have autism because he just got a fucking weird challenge with me.
He just got autistic, bro. Come on, guys. Seriously.
Killing. You really don't.
These are shit jokes on purpose.
Oh, come on. Josh, it's a question. Lay it out there. My podcast, baby.
Yeah. My question for Sam is: Sam does a show called The Naughty Show. It's a stand-up comedy and burlesque dancing. Have you ever done something? Not even you. Has anything ever happened on The Naughty Show that you got in trouble for?
Have I ever gotten in trouble for anything that happened in the Naughty Show? Oh, yeah, man, tons of times. The first time we did a show at the Improv, this isn't necessarily funny, but it's one of my favorite moments at the Improv. We had Belladonna, this adult film star. She was pole dancing, and out of nowhere, she pulled out like a 10-inch black dong. And as she was pole dancing, she deep-throated the whole thing and did pole work, and the Improv didn't appreciate that very much. And but it was one of the greatest moments of comedy of all time. Yeah. Also, there's a follow-up question.
Well,
autistic follow-up.
Yes. No, because you mentioned about your girlfriend. Not hate to be a creep, but can I have sex with your girlfriend?
Let him do it. If she fucked you, I'd break up with her. That's all I'm gonna say. Let she fuck anybody else but you. I've seen your autistic dick. It's not very small, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Really? We see it real quick.
No.
Show Beyonce over here your dick real quick.
No.
Why do you want to see so much dick for? I'm not your fucking reason.
Go Sam Scott. What is this turned into already?
I don't know. It's partially my fault.
See, like this type of thing, the show your dick thing, that would not fly on the New Year's Eve show.
That's apologies.
That's
why I'm only ready for basic cable. Hey Sam, I love you. Thank you, bud.
Yeah, there he is. Guys, you know what this is. This is the craziest show in the world. 60 seconds is what comedians get. Guys, you're surrounded, realizing it or not. There's comedians all around you. Smack packed in the back of the room right now. They all signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket, have their name read, and they come on stage and do 60 seconds. And then we talk to them about anything in the world that we want to talk to them about. Comedians, compare your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Aww, so cute. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okie dokie. That was a really lame one. You guys have done this before? Yeah, I was just going to say, West Hollywood Bear used to be a bear, and slowly over the last 30 episodes, it's gotten stranger and stranger, and now it's just unrecognizable and pretty annoying.
Was it a bear, like Animal Bear, or like Game
Bear? Yeah, it was just a bear. And then he was really loud, and what was funny was the volume of the bear would interrupt the people, like the performer, if they kept trying to go long.
I like that.
I think it's a hard laugh every time, but now there's just like a bunch
the bears on Hollywood. Well, you know, that's the second rule of comedy. If it works, don't do it. Don't keep doing it.
Right. Yeah.
Change it up. This is a hot crowd tonight.
No, it's good. It's good.
There's an electricity in this room. Did all of you drive from Buffalo to get here today? Jesus Christ.
Also, some people from Georgia. Give the guy from Georgia a round of applause.
Georgia? We're in Georgia.
Where in Georgia?
Atlanta. I'm going to be at the Laughing Skull in April.
Wow, look at that.
Come on, watch me rock 50 people.
Fuck yeah. You guys ready to get this thing? You guys ready to get this thing started or what, everybody? Here we go. This is what we're here for. The whole cast is here, everybody. Put your hands together for your first comedian. Doing 60 seconds tonight. He goes by the name of Steve Venetier. It's a guy with a hoodie that seems
Keep it going!
No, he went the other way. Wow, that means you just got blacklisted.
Whoa, you're done in Hollywood.
Let it happen, Sam.
Go suck yourself off.
That's what happens when you get blacklisted. The autistic guy makes sounds. Your next comedian during 60 seconds goes by the name of Rab. Rob, 2 A's, R-A-A-B. Fuck yeah, everybody's scared to death right now. Nobody wants to go first in front of the crowd. That means you just got blacklisted.
Go fuck yourself.
Are you going to change it at some point? Or are you going to stick with the go fuck yourself? And you can just leave the helmet up if you want.
I I do it so sporadically that I figured I don't need to change it too much.
You are the most adorable 250-pound man I've ever talked to.
I love you too, Tony.
Put your hands up for your next comedian, Kip Hart, everybody. Kip Hart. What happened? Anything?
We got movement.
There we go. Here we go. We know Kip. He's been on before. Kip Hart, everybody. Come on.
Excellent. So, we're at Disneyland. Jungle Cruise. It's funny at the Jungle Cruise, they want us to pretend like the animals are real. And now they want us to drug test. Which they make up for fun. This little girl came up to the dock one night and she had a princess dress on. She's 26. I already hate her. And she has a dress and she's swinging along and she looks up at me and she says, "Hi, princess." They're like that, very nice look. No, you didn't. Your parents just dress you up, make up for the money they can't give you. And you know what else? There's no sentence. So 1 minute, this should be about
51 seconds.
Yeah.
You got a 7-second anyway? All right. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Wow.
Nice.
So you really work on the Jungle Cruise?
I do, yeah. So if you go to prison at some point, you like the drugs, well, how'd you end up at Disneyland? Just a part-time job. It started as a part-time job, way back when. So summer job became a career. It's not really a career. I still do it part-time, and I use it for my comedy thing. I use it to kind of keep time.
It seems like it's really affecting your mood and your life. I mean, it's the place of happiness for kids, and you're telling this kid that she should die of AIDS. So what
you have some anger inside, you got to get it out.
I love it.
You're full of rage.
That's nice. Do you like the job?
Well, I do, yeah. It's fun. It's actually very easy.
What kind of hours do you work?
30 hours a week.
That's
yeah.
The Jungle Cruise now.
But it's not work, you just how many just terrorizing kids, that's all.
How many runs is that a day on the boat?
So it's an 8-minute trip. You probably do 35 or 40 a day in an 8-hour trip.
So you do 35 or 40 sets of 8 minutes. Wow. Did they really drug test you?
They were talking about it. That's where that joke came from. They were talking about actually drug testing everybody, but they think the human comes.
Well, yeah, because that's the best place to do drugs. Do you notice a lot of people? Do you notice a lot of people on drugs there? Because I know so many people that just trip.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. That's probably all of them. You can see them. They're great on one of those.
Do you ever mess with them, or what have you what have you done to somebody that's on mushrooms on the boat?
Oh, it depends on what they're disturbing everybody. Really, to shut them down. But you can just.
How do you shut them down? Give me an example.
For example, this one guy was really happy. He's cussing. We didn't get around, so I just stopped the boat and I said, "Shut your mouth."
Oh my goodness, look at you.
How long have you been doing
it over at Disney?
About 6 years.
How's it
You're a
going?
good joke writer. You have some really good structure. You don't waste, I know we're not supposed to get too serious here, but, I always do show people always talk forever. You don't waste any time. You get ready to, you got a minute. You got to get right on it. You'd be amazed. I thought your jokes were perfect. Yeah, good stuff.
What else do you do for fun, Kip? What do you do,
This is all I do.
Just stand up?
Any spare time?
Do you have a family or anything?
I do.
Yeah. He has 2 kids. Oh, you do? You take them on the
30 years.
Wow. Holy shit. Happily?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's a live podcast. I get it. She could be watching her cheat.
No. Want to know how to? I'm looking up for used copies of Amazon right now.
All right. There's plenty. Trust me. Yeah, what else? How long have you... Go on.
I just you got to a little later. What were you doing before you did this? Before comedy? Yeah. Work. That's how we talked about this before. That's how I got into comedy. Was a friend of mine put together a show with just Jungle Cruise skippers.
There was a younger group, Skipper Joe, called Skipper Stand Up.
You're called a
And
skipper.
We do stand up, and he asked me to do the show, and I never even thought about doing comedy before, and I wrote 8 minutes, and it worked pretty good. I kind of got hooked on it, so then I started.
Who's the biggest asshole at Disney? Like Mickey Mouse?
Drew Fryers, man.
Okay. Well, then I want to know how much Nazi sympathizing goes on behind the scenes.
It's all over. We have to give the Heil Hitler when we walk in.
Wow.
No, it's really not.
Gotcha. Fuck yeah, man. Well,
He answered it. He's a good writer.
Yeah.
He answered it seriously just to keep his job at the very end. He's like, no, it's not fair, bro.
Yeah.
It's like, no, we know. We're just being truthful. No, I know. We're just kidding.
how long have you been doing stand-up in LA? The whole time?
Well, in Orange County, but yeah, 6 years. Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's great.
Craziest thing you've seen on this cruise?
Yeah, what is the weirdest shit that's gone up?
Oh, man. They have this one called Bats Day where they emo people dress up and they all there go. And I was actually a big fan of that one day. A group of people on the trains, and this girl walked up, and she was in a black garb, and she had a leash. And she said, I said, how many years? She goes, 2. And she turned the corner, and she had the guy on the leash with a collar, dragging him back to the back of the train. Can I just say something?
I love that right after you said there's no Nazi sympathizing at Disney World, your next story, the first thing was, I was grouping people onto the train.
We didn't have coals, so we had to go too.
Rarely phrased that way outside of Nazis.
Yep. We love you. We're rooting for you, buddy. Come back anytime. Get hard, everybody.
That wasn't really that day either. That was more like BDSM day.
Yeah, totally. It's like,
sister sub day or something like that.
Yeah, interesting stuff. I didn't even know there was a bad day.
Sorry. I had a bunch of Batmans running around. I thought that was
sounds weird. I think he told
Tom
us about the
Matrix
time.
and subs walking around.
I wonder if that cruise was I wondered if he was the guy doing the thing.
I just can't wait to go to Disneyland and see if I can find it now that I know him.
Yeah.
Because now I know somebody I can smoke with. They're like, hey, just stop the cruise right here underneath this tree real quick. Right?
We do that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you ever flipped up at Disneyland?
I got really, when I was in Florida, we went to Disney World for spring break once because we were really cool. And I got so fucking high at the campground we were staying at to go to Disney World, and it took so fucking long to get from the trams to the parking to it that I was sober by the time we got in. And it was such a letdown, man. I maybe got like a 10 minutes of It's a Small World high, and then like that, you know what I mean? First ride. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Josh, you ever been to Disneyland?
Yeah, once. Once.
I told me put the mask on.
So. You don't have to do. No, listen, man, you're a lot bigger than that. If you really want to, if you want to leave the mask down, you can. But
does it come across good?
That's fine with it.
All right, cool.
But I like that routine you do where you forgot it was down, then you pull it up. That's funny.
Yeah,
Keep doing it like that.
Let's keep
Just
it
like
that.
the movies.
It's like Spaceballs.
Yeah, it's funny. Keep doing it like that. Every time.
Whenever it works. Yeah, I went to Disneyland once. I didn't like all the crowds.
Really?
It makes me anxious.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Anything fun happen when you were there?
Not the most fun I had is being in an arcade. I know. An arcade. I'm a big arcade nerd, so no. No, yeah, I like arcade games, and I had more fun hanging out and just playing those than going on rides.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for this comedian, Daniel White, everybody. Daniel White.
I love how people get excited for people like it's the price is
I saw a GIF on the bus the other night. If you don't know what a GIF is, it's one of those S&M slaves. This guy was in the leather, he had on the mask and everything. Nobody on the bus cared, you know. I was sitting there thinking, like, why the hell is this guy on the bus, not in his cage? You know what I mean? It really ruined my image of GIFs, you know. Like if some slave, you know, like, so, and this is what you do, they're not what you want. This guy's getting off of work. Getting off of work, what's it like when you get home? Everything he tells his wife starts to be terrible. How's it, honey? Baby, I'm beat. The boss is at my ass the entire day. He doesn't appreciate that I worked a double for an hour. I bend over forward for these pricks, I swear. Man, well, it wasn't all bad. One guy gave me a pretty big tip. Andy stiffed me. There was a paper jam and Bob's ass.
What was the last one?
There was a paper jam.
Bob's ass. Yeah, I'd say that one's overkill.
Okay.
I thought you just made this shit up because I just said the word gimp, and I'm like, oh, he's just freestyling the word gimp. But that, you actually prepared for it. That was going to be the minute that you were going to do even a skip before you had said that the weirdest thing out of all of his years at Disney World was some guy in a mask getting
I'm aggravated that your play on words of the SNF stuff got laughs at my wrestling announcement play on words that bombed. This means the crowd's being picky and choosy right now.
No, they're getting warmed up.
Just like you. You guys look like you're the young version in your cocaine days. And you look like
the old version.
Jesus and cleaned up.
I was going to say I'm the old version.
I'll go door-to-door meeting everybody and tell them about the
Yeah,
Lord.
it's actually funny that you say that. I'm going to jump in on this one because, Daniel, we met you, 4 to 6 months ago or something like that? 4 months ago. I remember you coming on the show a couple times. You got on like a couple weeks in a row right when you started, right? And what I noticed is the last month or two, I've noticed you out back in the pot smoking area where comedians smoke a lot of pot. You'll run into other comedians there and guys from the show every few minutes, either new people rotate in and out. It's the pot smoking area of the Comedy Store. But what's interesting is most of the people come in and out, but what Daniel has done is he has basically marked his territory in this area because he realizes that pretty much every comedian at some point of the night is going to go smoke pot there, and then he can just keep smoking pot, and you get to meet people.
It's like his Starbucks. He's had his his iPad and his keyboard, and he's just sitting there working.
You have a guitar sometimes. I mean, you really do. That is the true part.
Yeah.
You set up camp, you have the Wi-Fi code or something like that.
Used to.
So how's that been working out for you? What's the deal? You've been smoking a lot more pot than I'm guessing you were 4 to 6 months ago, right?
Oh, marginally, I'd say yeah.
So yes, is the answer. What's OPP? Right.
Sorry. Don't be
Right.
sorry.
Whoa, the bear rearing its ugly face.
How long have you been doing comedy? I've been being on stage for 4.5 hours. Oh, so that was, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that was the same time.
Did you start here? First time on stage.
So how long have you been doing it?
4.5 months.
Wow. See what the fuck we create here at Phil Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Only 4.5 months. Sure, it still took 40 seconds for him to get to it, but he had 6 or 7 good fucking bangers.
And the premise is funny.
Yeah.
And it's a really smart premise that you probably don't have the skills yet to really deliver.
Right.
Because you're you're a white belt right now.
Right.
But you're trying some black belt shit, in my opinion. That's a really funny idea.
Yeah.
And again, it's like I said, it's biggest thing in New Comics Tuesday, always just over-explain everything.
No doubt.
A great example is no one would not seem to care this guy's there. That's really not pertinent to what you're talking about. It's this guy getting off work.
Right.
So you could have just jumped right into that. But it's a funny fucking premise, dude.
Yeah, this was your best week, definitely, for sure. I don't know if you were less stoned or less happy. Last time you were, with the guitar and stuff, and it was just too much. This was, the first time where I thought, wow, that was, almost a very well-written premise, joke, tag. Everything was, great.
You just have to get right into it. Like Sam was saying, just start, with the guy who's on the bus, how you not have time to change from work, boogity, bangity, bang. And then you're already taken. Joe DeRosa is about cooking.
About cooking?
Meth.
Bro, what do you mean?
I have no idea.
I do cook.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I cook.
Perfect. I had no idea why I said it like that. I just knew that I was going to hand it up.
Oh, I cooked for myself today.
You did?
Yeah.
What did you make?
I made 2 chicken breasts, and I made a salad. And I fed my dog a concoction of things.
How did you prepare the chicken? On your stove, oven, microwave? Yeah, I usually go stove or oven. You know, I'm one of those traditionalists when it comes to cooking chicken.
Right.
Take a raw piece of chicken, I serve it in. Yeah, put it on the stove or maybe in the oven. Put on a stick. Spit, you mean? A stick. What's a stick? Sorry. Oh my, that's funny. That's stupid.
Daniel, what do you eat for dinner tonight?
I have burritos.
Burritos. Plural.
Yes, I did.
Nice. What'd you put in it?
Beans, rice, I have beans, rice, sour cream, cheese, sriracha.
Now, did you not have meat by choice, or because you can't afford meat right now?
Can't afford meat.
Yeah,
Dude.
you're on the grind, baby.
That's beautiful, though. When you start eating those burritos, you're gonna be like, I fucking remember. I remember when I didn't have meat.
Made it. Yeah.
Seriously, that's the shit you remember, man.
I remember when 50% of my burrito was just sour cream, brother. And you're just eating that whole mix of hot dog burritos. Don't knock it, just try it. Trust me. Wow. Fuck yeah. That's just not even for the taste. That's just for really what it like does to your physique, like protein. Like it really will help you. You do a lot of push-ups.
Does he look like he does?
Fuck yeah, Daniel.
Just quick, did you really see a guy like that in the bus? I actually did. Okay, that's why I like it even more.
Did he pay his bus fare? Did he like unzip a part of his leather outfit and fill out?
Fiction style.
Wow.
We had him over leather. He might be coming from Disney.
Walt Disneyland?
Right.
Ask him. He has eyes.
Yeah.
He looked up.
And I also, but what's funny is that I remember, when I first started stand-up, I was taking the bus a lot around town. And in LA, it's so hard to sell those jokes. It's so hard to relate to riding the bus in LA for audiences. So I remember chiseling away. I probably have written 8 to 10 minutes worth of riding the LA bus jokes. It just never went anywhere, but that's probably a good one.
The second bus that on the show too.
Wow, look at you. The bus boy himself.
I like the bus bit. It's not really a bus joke, though. You can still tell that joke because walking down the street and saw the guy. It doesn't have to, you don't even need the bus. I would just say that guy did it as a joke. Well, it doesn't matter what I would say. As you can see by my 50% success ratio tonight, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're really breaking it down.
No, I like to self-deprecate. This is the DeRosa humor.
Oh, I love
That's
it.
his thing. I said, let's stick. What do you want, man? Just like, it's all good, dude. You're doing all, you're killing it.
Put the chicken on a stick.
His name is Jorge.
Daniel, what else? Where are you living that you're taking the bus this long of a distance?
I'm living in East Hollywood.
East Hollywood. Yeah. What
Now, there was an East Hollywood.
Yeah, what
It's where I live. What's that?
Gay Mexicans? What is that? Pretty much. It's over by kind of by Bonswell Park, Sunset Vermont area.
Nice. What's wrong that, brother?
A lot of training hookers that way, huh?
Full time.
You ever just celebrate one night, just give a nice $40 blowjob?
You can't even afford meat.
They got meat. They'll fuck that burrito, bro.
Fuck yeah. It'll look like sour creams all over the place.
Yeah.
So you pick up a good training.
Oh, God, Tony.
See what I did there? I went back to the
Tony,
sour
keep it
cream.
clean, man.
I went back to the sour cream. I thought that they'd be with me.
All back.
This is my brand of humor.
This is what you do.
Dial it back for Carson Daly. Daniel White, I had so much fun with you. Daniel's voice started here. Good job, Daniel.
Thanks, Daniel.
Daniel, you want to get a job at the comedy store?
That'll probably be good for you. How old are you, Daniel?
20 or 28.
You should get a job here. I think that'd help you.
I think it would too. I'd love that. Keep it up. Your phone is there. Take care.
There you go. Bye-bye.
Gotta be honest with you, 2 really good guys ready to roll.
I know, and that's, it's amazing because obviously I'm positive that Daniel didn't have that many punchlines 4.5 months ago when he started, so it's fun to watch everybody grow.
At this point, so be like,
It is.
can we get a girl on stage? No.
Well,
Yeah. Tony, I never noticed you say everything with zero emotion.
yeah.
You're like, I had fun with you, Daniel.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch people grow. You sound like
Sounds of the Lambs.
Yeah, it's like a robot, but they're still working on the emotion chip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's me. What is that? Oh, that's you. Yeah, I speak emotionless. I over enunciate, and I'm really good at it. And
What happened to you?
You're like a gay robot.
No, I just never learned to not speak perfect English. I don't know. It's like there's no real accent.
Dude, I'll tell you something about Tony, man. You could put Tony in a room with like the Pope, Obama, whoever else, Steve Jobs, all these things, and you would feel like he should be perfectly great with everybody. Like, yeah, we're all winners here, right?
Absolutely. I think they should fucking know. It's like, oh wow, this guy.
I've always said that. That's why he's gonna go really far. Yeah. He always thinks he should be in the room.
I do. I think those guys would fucking love having a piece of the future of comedy, which is a really big deal. They say it's only the best medicine. Why wouldn't Barack want to? He's having health care issues.
Listen,
why not have the best medicine, man?
You're not far off, man. That Carson Daily Critic's going to open quite a few doors in this town.
Hey, John Lowly calling your number.
Pretty soon, dude. All the people high on cocaine still up at that time are going to enjoy your show.
I love it. DVR it, everybody. You can watch it anytime if you DVR it. Okay, this looks like a new name. I'm excited for this. I hope I pronounce it right. The handwriting is insane. Put your hands together for Hayden. Eve Neal.
That's how it is.
Here we go.
Oh, it's a dude.
Wow. Remember, we have the two ladies that are regulars.
Yeah,
Hayden, everybody. Come on.
Yeah. Hey guys, I come here from San Francisco, and I'm actually not supposed to be here today. I was supposed to have a show up there, but this is the closest I can park. So, guys, I love dogs. Dogs are like my favorite thing in the world. I realized recently that I treat dogs on the street exactly the way you're not supposed to treat women on the street. Like, every time I see a dog walking past, I'm just like, hey, cutie. I like the way you walk. I like it, mate. And I touch him without asking. No, I like dogs more like humans. Like, I'll walk down the street and I'll say good morning to 5 dogs and I won't look another human in the eye. Like, I should basically only tell jokes for dogs at this point. You see, the reason you guys didn't like that joke is because that joke is for dogs.
Whoa. Fuck yeah, Hayden.
Nice.
I love your style, dude. Let's get into it. I love the dog thing. I mean, that seems like it's what you came here to talk about.
Did you open up your set with a San Francisco joke in Los Angeles?
I did. Very astute of you. Yeah, you guess what he didn't do? Say the word spick.
No. Okay.
Should I have? No. I'm making
it went over. No, that was interesting.
No, yeah, thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. All of it in San Fran?
Yeah.
There's a black guy in the back of the room. What's your name again? Haiti, that's right. That just finds it hilarious. Your voice or something like that. Haiti, what's going on back there? What are you cracking up about? Is that what it is?
You liked about his voice.
I had a feeling that's what it was.
I think you was. Hey, you guys, dick hard. That's what
I love it. Haiti. No, yeah. We know what feminine means. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Haiti.
It's a mixed nuts, man.
I love it. It's like Haiti's sense of humor is still locked in 97, where the sound of a gay man is just like, oh my God. I couldn't believe it when I heard that. Like,
I like your style, man. I think you're on to something. I think it's just gonna take time to develop. You should hit some of the, I don't know if you already do, but hit some of the independent work, man. Like, I think some of those coffee house shows might do you well, where you can feel a little less pressure on stage, just kind of get into something a little weirder. So I think that's probably what you're trying to do, and bring it back over here.
I think your joke's San Francisco joke. I think, no, it probably kills in San Francisco. Just saying, like
We have our own school. But I like your jokes. I just think you need to fine tune them a little more.
Yeah.
Make more like your opening premise a little more specific, so we know what you're getting at.
The idea is great. Half the days I wake up and only talk to my dog, and like the first person I talk to is like at 10 p.m. at night.
Right.
You know, so there's something to just only talking. I like it.
Absolutely, I can completely relate to that. I totally, when I see other cute dogs, I'm a sucker for it.
You ever go on Facebook and someone shows some dude just getting rocked by a punch, like, ha, like, and you see someone like just doing something mean to your dog, you're like, you fucking asshole! I totally relate to that, man. Like I have a soft spot for dogs, man. I totally get what you're saying. It's just fine tuning it so everyone understands what your punchline.
What's the reason that you like dogs more than humans?
Bigger dicks, right? Bigger dicks.
Because you think dogs have bigger dicks than humans?
Some got big old dicks.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of dog dick have you seen, Sam? It's bigger than a human.
On the internet.
Really?
He's comparing it to his dick.
Searching
some weird shit.
Wow.
It's like a lot harder, back to your question, it's harder to alienate dogs in social situations, I think.
Right.
That's the thing.
What do you mean by that? Can you give an example? Like, what do you mean by alienating dogs in social situations?
Dogs aren't weirded out when you just don't have anything to say to their question, and you just kind of stare at them, and you're like, hi. Yeah. They don't judge me when I'm fucking, so that's why I like that.
Judging you do. Just trying to give you a little bit of advice.
Oh yeah, it's great.
So Brian said judging.
Brian's totally judging you.
Yeah,
I'm not judging him.
Yeah.
No, Brian said judge the word judging. Right. He didn't say it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you responded like he said it.
Yeah. The whole thing went off its tracks, and now we're in the woods.
Yeah. Sam's thinking about dog dick right now.
I just didn't want him to go a little off the track, and I just fucking give it a little power steer. That one was we're going backwards right now. Hayden. What's your last name?
Great.
Wow, that's what you wrote here. Do you realize? Do you know you have bad handwriting?
I do.
Yeah. You're not working on it. You're down.
It's diagnosed hand bad handwriting.
What do you do for work?
I do customer service.
Yeah, for what?
For a online shopping app.
Yeah. Yeah. What's the online shopping app?
Wish.
I think I know about that. That's like, yeah, it's a weird one, right? Where it just like it says like it's cut down from this price and now it's this price. So it's that one. Yeah, I know that one. I know well, he's on the show and I'm hosting it right now, so that's like a part of it. You want to go sit back with Haiti and be a homophobe, Sam? Section.
I have an app called Wish that I invented too, but it's for kind children to fulfill their wishes. But no, you did shopping on it. This is good.
What'd you say? I said you invented it. I invented it.
What do you do for fun, Hayden?
This. Also, like in video games, I guess. What's your favorite video game? Minecraft.
Oh, wow. Jesus Christ. Hey, listen to that laugh he's been holding in. Wow.
That's your favorite? Yeah, it's the best one.
Why?
Because it's like Legos but a video game, and there's also zombies in it. And did you not know Legos suck in real life? They're the fucking worst. For who? They suck. Legos always suck. They're great. Even nerds like Legos.
Wow.
No, you're fucking. Oh, I want a movie.
Wow.
That's me. The Lego movie was awesome. Fucking dork too.
Joe
fucking got an Oscar. That movie was great.
Joe DeRosa.
What you just said. Hold on. What you just said. The Lego movie. Yeah. Anything with funny voices is awesome.
No, that's not
when
true.
somebody gives
that
me
was
a
actually a really good movie.
when somebody gives you a bucket, they're like, we get to put it together, then we can play with it, and you can't even. No, fuck yourself.
Wow.
I know. Fuck myself.
I want to play with those toys.
Right, leave them alone.
Man, speaking of DeRosa, you have a real stance
What did you
against
play by
Legos.
Legos? I don't
Yeah,
care
what
what toes I
happened?
step on.
Wow.
Somebody hit Lego guys up your ass.
No, it just always fucked me. Because you go over a kid's house to have fun, and you take out a bucket of fucking Legos, and you put the thing together, and then you just stare at it. You couldn't even do anything with it. It was like assholes that like model planes.
3 years old. What do you want to do with it? Cook math? Like seriously.
You like model planes?
Yes.
I Thank you.
Swear to God, I only wanted to put together to smash it over my dad's head for giving it to me in the first place.
You never liked Legos.
No,
Wow.
Did you ever have your own Legos? Or were you mad because you don't go?
No.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you why I didn't have Legos, because I was smart enough to ask for real toys like He-Man and G.I. Joe that I could play with. Oh, go ahead, throw it apart. That's great. Yes, that's way better than Legos. Fuck you and your G.I. Joe. Wait, are you saying Legos rock? Are you saying they come with Batman? They come with all the Avengers. Sam. Calm down, Sam. Let us stop. Like, you're saying G.I. Joe is you like Legos better than G.I. Joe? G.I. Joe. Yeah, Legos fucking work. You are fucking spit, dude. I'll take that.
You're a spit.
I'm fine with that.
No, I mean, I can't believe, Joe, you're anti-Legos. That's insane.
Because his parents could only afford Lincoln Loans. Jihadi Joe over here, this fucking asshole.
Hayden
By
over
the way,
here.
you can't play Legos when you're 3 because they're too small. You play when you're like 6 to 12, and they fucking suck. They don't. Those are the years where you're like, I want to blow shit up. I want to see fucking. I want to make cars go fast. I want to, that's.
I'm glad you weren't my friend when I was a kid. How about that?
If I was your
You know
friend,
what you would have done? You would have blocked me.
no. I would have shown you a different way, and you'd be even farther in this. You go to your second person.
How much do you like it?
How much do you like it?
What was the last thing you heard?
How much do you like Legos? Do you like wait in line for the Legos at the Lego stores? Are you that big of a Lego guy right now? No, I have Minecraft now, man. Right. So you don't need it. Yeah, you buy Minecraft once, I don't have to buy it every time. Do you have Minecraft on your phone also? Yeah, really. Come here with a bunch of people. I am here with you. Okay. And you're very German. Yeah, it was great. I know. Like, I didn't know this was weird until Inglourious Basterds.
Right. Yeah.
I was like, this is just how I do 3. You've been always doing that. Yeah. And you're not from Germany. No.
Why not? Are you German?
This is more comfortable.
Are you really? Do you have German blood in you?
I do. It's like Jewish German blood or something. I do. Why do you think I do comedy? Where are you? You're good. I'm from Oakland. You like Too Short? Not really familiar with Too Short.
Wow.
It's a spy, guys. It's a spy.
I can't believe you don't know about Too Short.
He's a rapper that loves sex. Dude, a woman's died blowing him. Oh, cool. Yeah. How did that happen?
Because his dick was too long.
No, he blew a load in her.
Where are you people? Too Short, remember?
You guys blow job daddies? Nobody knows that?
Crowd. I don't even
They're
like
too
you
busy
guys.
loading.
Let the record show that I didn't like the crowd for episode 95. I'm turning on you guys.
On fun crowd.
How did the girl that blew Too Short die? His dick was too long. It got nothing. I heard somebody fucking sneeze in the main room. That's 500 feet away from her.
You hear the best Too Short lyric?
Yeah.
He's got a song about gold diggers, and he goes, "You look good. You look at a dick like it's a swap machine." The erect, the erect dick, just a chick. This is suck it like it's a.
I like that.
Aggressive hipster. That's what we want. Check out that song. It's called "Broke Bitch." Broke Bitch. Yes. Yeah, but your culture, your history of your area, bro. It will help your ass.
It was fun to meet you, Hayden.
Yeah,
You're gay, right? Hey, you're gay? Are you out of the closet?
I'm not gay.
Really?
Like everyone's like, who cares?
Then we are not done with Hayden. Sit back down, Hayden. No! All right, Hayden. Yeah, I love you, Hayden. Great job.
Good job.
Hayden.
You want me?
Raised by what?
Play Minecraft. 1-1. Yeah.
1-1. Mom and a sister. Oh, mom and a dad.
I'll tell you.
Really not gay. I mean, I get it all the time, but I'm just double checking.
I'm just flamboyant. That's fine.
Wow, that's awesome.
You're a fan.
Fuck yeah. Amazing.
Be who you want to be, dude.
I love it. San Francisco, too. But, okay.
San Francisco, dude, by the way, West Hollywood, way more gay than San Francisco.
Right.
Okay?
Absolutely.
This is, I mean, dude, there's a billboard right now of a man's asshole on San Marcos. I don't even know what they're advertising. It's just a man's asshole.
West Hollywood's like mean gay.
Yeah, it's the gay snarky. It's just the new bad guy in every fucking film. Have you seen that?
Yeah.
Gay snarky.
I've been trying to fucking get casted.
Oh, yeah. You'd be right.
That's all I want is to be the bad guy in a fucking movie. It blows my mind that it hasn't happened.
Yeah.
I've had a joke that I've been doing about it for like the last year, literally waiting for there to be a director in the room laughing, just like, of course.
It's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's going to happen. You have a Taylor Negron vibe to you. And
exactly.
you played the villain in the last Boy Scout.
It drives me crazy. There's like people whose careers are exploding because they're playing these bad guys. Right. Yeah. It's fucking the King Joffrey.
Guys should have hated that.
Hey, no more time.
Hated.
Hayden Graff Neal is on Twitter.
Just did the walk-off.
He's the Moth Prince on Twitter. And Daniel White is at JMO Comedy. And Kip Hart is at Kip_Hart.
I find it funny that you just immediately thought he was gay. You called him gay like 3 times during his interview. I mean, for somebody that gets so much shit.
I completely assume, just like I assume that Haiti is black, that Hayden from San Francisco was gay. Was I the only person that thought that?
No, I didn't think you did.
Yeah, but I don't care. Now we're making an issue.
I don't.
99% of the time, the person goes, "Oh yeah, gay as fuck." When I ask that question, they're like, "Just dick." But who knows?
I don't know if you guys want to talk about it on
I get it. I mean, I think that was pretty obvious. It got weird, and
I mean, I think it's just weird because some of us just don't see gay or straight. We just see people. That human race.
You're so full of shit. You're so full of shit.
By the way, I don't get it.
You really throwing me under the.
I don't get it.
Really throwing me under the gay billboard on that one.
I don't get a gay vibe from you at all. I get a vibe of like a guy that stuffs animals in his face.
All right, you son of a bitch.
It's kind of a bitch.
How dare you say I stuffed animals? The next thing goes by the name of John Gammon, everybody. Here we go, John Gammon. Hey everybody, how's it going? My girlfriend she moved in with me, right? And for the 3rd time recently, she quit her job. Fuck my life. I just got done dealing with one dude's fucking bills. I gotta deal with 2 people's bills now. And it's just crazy. I wake up just out of my mind like there's a fire in the house. Like, what's going on? Dude, it's 8 a.m. And that's how I wake up like every day now. I walk down the stairs. I like sit down. I watch her shoveling breakfast food with her mouth. All this breakfast food that I bought for both of us. Right? And I know it's a mistake, but I just wonder right out loud, like, did you possibly, I wonder right out loud, did you, what exactly is the reason you quit this job this time? And she goes, John, I'm a boss. And I'm just like, keep going if you want to finish it. It's she's Chinese, but she's really black. But I love her. All this fucking How many times have you been on stage? A good amount. Really? What is so wrong? I guess my barometers are soft for everything. You need to break up with that girl immediately, by the way. There's not even a joke there. That's just you hating your girlfriend. It's just totally is a minute of therapy and just bounced it off 150 therapists at once.
Yeah, you see, the joke is completely wrong.
Yeah.
Do you know, it's like she just moved in. That's just a joke right there. And you're like, and she quit her job. Now you move down to a totally different premise. You'd be like, she just moved in. Every time I come home in the morning, she's just eating breakfast. There's a joke. Now you want to sit on that for a couple fucking minutes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you introduce like 8 different premises with it opening up. And then you start trying to get the punchline.
So I totally like fucked up the phrasing of it. My girlfriend who lives with me. It sounds like you have a lot of shit going on in your life. So let's find out about it. And let's just let the jokes rise to the top. Let's break this shit down. You ready?
Can I ask you a question? What part of that joke is true? Because it doesn't sound true.
That's all. Second time.
No, but I mean, she's really black. She's really Asian. Yeah, she really is black. She's like, does she really talk like that? That accent today. I wrote that joke today. All right. So it's just coming off. It's just coming off.
She's not a boss. She's not even an employee. How is
That's
she a
my
boss?
joke I was trying to get to. I was like, she can't even handle being a fucking employee. But I fucked it up.
Wow. Even handle. You don't even have to say handle. She's an employee.
Was she
not even an employee? Yeah.
Was she serious when she said I'm a boss? Was she really being angry? She was really serious. I would get into all that shit. I would get into like so much. Yeah.
How long have you been dating this girl?
A year.
Wow. Where did she
start moving? Moved in.
You love that pussy, huh? Just watching her shovel cereal into her mouth every morning while she tells you she's a boss.
Like fucking arugula. She's going straight up like face. I know. She expects that shit from now on. That's expensive.
Wow. So where'd you meet her?
Yeah, you can't keep giving her the queen princess treatment with all those eggs. No, you're gonna have to put your foot down. It's like free reign. You gotta remember. Yeah, right. But yeah, I mean the situation.
Where'd you meet this chick? Wow. Tinder was out a year ago?
Yeah.
Time flies.
By the way, Tinder has this new offer for $20 a month that lets you go backwards if you accidentally swipe to the left. For $20 a month. Over 30, you gotta pay $20. If you're under 30, it's $10. Yeah, but still, $10. Yeah, who wants to pay $10 just so you can actually go backwards? No, now you can only do so many likes. What? You can only like so many people, and then you gotta stop, and then you wait 12 hours before you start liking people. That's true. How many? I don't know the exact number. I tried to find out. Fucking is the downfall of this culture. No, it's great. No, here's why it's not great. It is why it's not great because nobody uses it for what they're supposed to use it for. Meeting and fucking. That's what it's meant to be used for. Everybody I meet, like I met my girlfriend on Tinder. What the fuck is that? That's how lazy people are now. They literally like swipe. Why haven't I met my Prince Charming yet? Swipe. Die alone. I love it.
Absolutely.
There's so much you can get into, dude. Yeah. The fact that she quit her job is almost the third or fourth thing you should be talking about. In fact, it's like your girlfriend's black. You're the whitest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. And you're surprised she doesn't have a job. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. There's certain things that you just don't see.
You just ruined comedy.
Don't you take a bite of food while you're choking, you fucking moron. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
It really is about just organizing what you want to talk about. And you just were just so introduced 19.
John, let me ask you this. Where are you from? Cleveland, Ohio. Beautiful. Jerry, how fucking dare you, son of a bitch? I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. What? Oh, all right. Well, okay. Anyway, fuck.
You know his ex-wife?
John. How long have you been in LA? 6 years. 6 years. What have you been doing for work?
I've been acting on a show on ABC, The Middle. You guys ever seen it?
Oh, congrats. What the fuck are you doing here? Are you a
joke? Is that only people in the middle of the country watch this fucking thing?
Wow.
You guys should watch it.
Dude, why are you doing this? You're on TV. You made it.
Why is it not working now?
You're on a TV show.
I know, but I fucking hate it. Everybody tells me what to say, how to say it.
Okay, I respect
Put your hands together for John. He's selling out.
Yeah, but don't say that because the blessing you're on the show. Right. And eventually someday you might not be on the show.
Right.
But you just want to expand.
Yeah.
So I totally understand that.
No, I really love stand-up. I've never had the balls till I fucking hated acting.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Dude,
how long?
Game is a shit show, dude.
Yeah.
You know, stay on network.
I will.
Fucking up at 3 a.m. in Cleveland. Day back, but you can't get off the show high. Getting drunk with the only waitress that will drink with you. It's fucking miserable.
Cleveland does suck, especially during the
You should have opened up. Because I got my own show on ABC and just listen to how many girls would instantly start laughing at everything you had to say. You would just start crushing. Vaginas would just start blooming right there.
Yeah. Gotcha. How long has that show been being made?
A chick on Tinder nailed a guy, got a national television show. This girl just hit the fucking jackpot of fucking Tinder.
Are you wearing condoms, or you just blast away that with the pussy?
I wish I drew blanks. It would be the best.
What?
No. I wish I drew blanks.
So you're blasting away. So you're gonna make this horror story worse. Sam, he said he's wearing condoms. Yo, not that. Jesus Christ. Just trying to say, I feel like we should do an intervention.
We're talking. We're all talking.
I think you're a ranty comic at heart, and you're not letting yourself rant. So what you need to do is you need to figure out why you feel the way about these things, what's really bothering you about these things, and then get on stage and rant it out. And put your anger into it. Put your angst into it. Now don't be a lunatic. You can't get up like, I've been carrying this fucking whore. You can't do that, right? But like just put your annoyance into it. Be annoyed, not angry. You can everybody should tell me, I'm a ranty guy, yeah. But and then when you're not feeling upset about that anymore, that's when you know you move on. You don't care about it anymore. Move on to your next thing.
What season is the middle?
Started.
Season fucking 6. You've been employed for 6 seasons on an ABC show.
Yeah, I do.
Get the fuck out of here.
John Gammon, everybody. There he goes. Come back again soon. I love you, John. You're an amazing person.
How do you know I had to kiss your ass? This is crazy.
It's amazing. 6 fucking seasons on the network. He's coming to the attic of the comedy store trying to find himself. Oh, fuck out of here. Calm down, Tony. 6 seasons and not one person in this room knew the show, though.
But it's ABC money. That's what's crazy. It's the money.
Stars on that show. That's funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that. Patricia Heaton and Birdman.
Don't listen to this. It's something you get killed off, dude. That fucking sucks.
What was the joke?
It was so bad. I won't even repeat it.
You love Patricia
Heaton. Anyway, moving on.
Oh my
God. It was so bad. It was so bad.
Oh my God.
You see him on Carson Daly tonight at NBC. 1:30 in the morning.
Me on NBC and John Gammon on ABC. That's what network has. That's what network has come to. John is at _John Gammon on Twitter. Follow.
He definitely needs to break up with. You definitely need to break up with your girlfriend. Dude.
Yeah,
I mean that's just
you don't
You're just
need it.
fucking everything right now.
You don't need it. And I know what you're going through. I hooked up with the black girl once, and I swore it was the warmest vagina that I ever felt. It turned out she just had a flu, and I was an idiot. Nothing on that. All right.
NBC's Carson Daly tonight, 1:30 in the morning.
3:30. That's John Gammon. You fucking sons of bitches. I can't believe you turned the Carson Daly thing to a fucking runner. You asshole sugar right
Yeah.
You fucking did.
I love it.
You son of a bitch.
Do we have to do everybody in the bucket?
No, we don't do everybody in the bucket.
I got nervous.
Don't get nervous. It's
Turn
all
it
good.
around it.
I know, right? Michael Perkins.
I know you're spilling it, right?
We know Michael.
Yeah, I love this guy.
You ever had your arm so deep inside a woman? You look her in the eyes, slowly pull it out and say, I couldn't find the condom. Fuck all you. Fuck, it's starting to get hard. God damn it. Really? That was a fucking tester. That one went well. I like to leave Cheetos in the street to teach birds about risk and reward. Well, I mean, I feel like Neil Patrick Harris doing the Oscars. God, fuck this. Why is comedy so hard? Fucking right, bro. Nah. My dryer lets me put the colors in with the whites because my dryer's not a racist.
Fuck yeah, the stuff you do in between your jokes is hilarious. It's unbelievable. It's amazing. It's like completely backwards.
It's like his jokes are commercial breaks. In between.
I would love just to hear all the middle parts edited together in one album. Just like, oh,
By the way, I think this is what, your third or fourth time on the show, and every time it goes like this, and you're one of our favorites. It's unbelievable. You have perfect comedic timing.
Your act matches your look.
Yeah.
Guy wearing shorts in March is
You come up and you throw the empty cup with confidence, which is my favorite thing that I've ever seen anybody do upon arriving to the stage. Just blatantly taking one last sip of drink because he planned it and then throws it into a meaningless corner, just littering at one of the most, and another classic comedy clubs in the world. Just fuck this place, and just. Then after the first joke, you start panicking. Like the confidence of the guy that throws the empty cup and the confidence that you had after that first joke were like two completely different people. And the fact that you can make that switch in 17 seconds is incredible. Like I feel like I almost couldn't say anything unfunny enough, other than maybe thinking of Patricia Heaton, Michael Keaton rhyme, that would possibly make me lose that much confidence and panic that quickly. But it's great. You're so good at it.
It's beautiful. So when you thought about your act you put together, and you said, okay, I got to open something that lets me know who I am, and you said, I'm going to open up with my fucking classic fist, I can't find a condom joke. It really set a tempo for this act. Or the other jokes that maybe didn't quite make the cut to open with. Well, I'm running out of jokes. So I'm trying to keep it new here. You should run from all your jokes, by the way.
Was that a true story? Did you really have to find a condom in your? Like I fucked the tampon into a girl once, and 2 days later she got really sick, and I had to try to do the same thing, put my hand in there, try to reach it, and then I got the thing from the oven, like the phone thing, and I pinched that little.
Like that. That's called saving you. He just took all the projects from you. But here's what I don't get. Another successful actor comes down to do stand-up. You were so good in Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah.
Why waste your time doing this? Superman Rock.
Yeah.
Are you from Philly?
Yeah, Rock.
You look like you should open a restaurant that's next to Fat Sal's.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no! What's going there?
That's how keep going. It was this bad before. Keep going.
Oh, it's Skinny Joe's. And then, I don't know, we dress like hipsters. Fuck it. That's a weird compliment.
And by the way, he's done this before. Michael's first time on this show, I hit his ass up. And your second and third time on this show. And when you make fun of him, for some reason, he does this weird thing where he goes, "Oh yeah, well you, what? You're, oh here we go." He's been, by the way, whatever you're about to hear, he's been thinking about for about 3 weeks. That's when his last appearance on the show was. So here we go, everybody. Let's see. 3 weeks of writing. Michael Perkins and Tony Hitchcock with this joke. Here, catch your breath, Michael. Wait. You want to grab your empty cup and toss it again so that you have some momentum going into this? Go ahead, Michael.
Tony.
Oh, shit. There's the setup. I've heard that before, Tony. That's right.
You sound how Justin Bieber looks.
He looks great. What are you talking about? Justin Bieber's notoriously.
It's all reverse compliment. I thought he was going to. He pulls Fat Sal's out, and I thought he was going to go even fatter something. Right. He goes skinny.
Yeah.
Joe.
Right.
Dressing nice, kind of.
Yeah.
Pull around. Do you understand the insults?
Dude, the saddest thing is that I know this guy will be on television. That's within a year.
That's exactly what I've always
He'll probably be on the middle by the end of the month.
Yes.
I noticed that you wear shoes this week. This is like the first week you didn't wear flip-flops.
It's fucking cold outside, Brian.
Why don't you wear pants?
Because I fucking hate pants. We don't want to know the truth. I like to know the truth. I'm the baby of 6 boys. All right, every time I wore pants, I wound up getting pushed down on the ground, wet grass knees all day. And I'm traumatized for life, brother. There you go, fucking 4K cameras. How's that look? Want me to go talk to the therapist? John, can we work something out together?
Just like you said that, you just did it again. Your style is incredible. Like, you try to be funny, and then when it goes bad, you just fucking panic, and that's so funny. I would almost tell you to write better jokes, but you know what, man? I think that's your fucking thing. I think you're the guy that people are going to go, I'm going to take you to go see this guy, Michael Perkins. That's the fuck out of the great. It's going to be great. Yeah, it's going to fucking
when you tap into it, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
Right now, you don't know how to tap into this retardedness that you have.
pants because your younger brothers push you down on the ground and you got dirty knees.
Wet knees.
Wet knees. Do you think you're going to get wet knees now? Do you think if you wear jeans right now that you
fall down more times than I did then? I like to party, Brian Red Band. How about you? Huh? You like licking asshole? I'm licking an asshole or two. I'm not quite like you, dude. I do like you. Come on, man. You know?
Here we go.
Did I go out tonight thinking I was going to end up licking an asshole? Same thing with getting wet knees, Brian Red Band.
I could watch Michael Perkins bomb all day.
Here it goes.
So
Here it goes.
Yeah, that was funny.
It happens and you fucking hate the fact that it happened after you do it.
I love that you said that. That's funny. I'm serious. Write that down. I'm being very serious. Write down being an asshole.
Will you remember any of this tomorrow?
Oh, yeah, man. This is nothing.
I got 2 more mics. Before I just completely black out and fall asleep with a handful of jizz and fucking in and out.
Why are you holding the jizz? What's jizz?
Why aren't you throwing it? At this point, who gives a shit? It's LA. I'm fucking over it. I'm fucking over it.
Oh,
Hey, how's it going, guy? You want to get
Like
out?
you and Hank are going to hang out after the show.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, dude, grab it out of the hat. Hey, today. Come on, hey, where you at? Come on.
Yeah.
I hate being hated.
I don't know.
He's ranced up here like a goddamn fucking rabbit.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
He's gay. Come on,
like a Chris Farley character. You really are, man. So turn this around. Where's your van? Down by the river? Seriously.
Hi, I'm Peter Griffin. I like to skip my.
Oh my God. All right.
Stick my penis.
Michael, that's it. You are one of the funniest lesbian comedians I've ever seen in my entire life. There he goes, Michael Perkinson, everybody. He's on Twitter at MC Perkinson. What? No. No. Here we go, guys. Your final part of the show, we have 2 lovely young ladies that do a brand new minute each week. We literally, like, every week. They write a new minute. That's 52 new minutes a year. They're the only comedians that we know that even do that shit. And they do it every week here. We watch them get better and better, and it's always fun. Going up first this week, you know, from the Dysentery podcast, really fun. She always, like, sometimes she'll take a small topic, like an inanimate object, and rant about it and break it down. And it's always fun and goofy and wacky. It's the one and only Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Here she is.
Okay. Toothpicks. I feel confused by them. They're overused a lot. They're in a lot of sandwiches. Why are they decorated? Like, why are they? It looks like a dress. Who the fuck decided that? I'm not dressed. There's not ribbons hanging off my toothbrush. Why is my wearing a dress? I'm not putting tinsel on my potato peeler. Why is my toothpick wearing a dress? I don't want it. I don't want to use it to hold shit together. Like a sandwich is not big enough. The only thing it's good at holding is an olive. Or like a tea sandwich. Matter of fact, though, if I'm going to have an olive, I want a toothpick for that. I prefer it.
That's commitment right there. At any point, you could have pulled a Michael Perkinson and gone, but you didn't, and I like that. You stayed in the pocket. You kept trying to knock it out.
Trying with that toothpick.
What happened with this What happened this week with the toothpick that you're so pissed off at this?
I feel like
You've reached a boiling point.
used a lot. Stupid.
I always find them gross. I'm not a toothpick guy. I hate it when I'm hanging out with somebody that in fact has a toothpick. Like, I think it's gross getting stuff out of your teeth in front of somebody, and it's sort of weird how like casual it became.
See, that's funny. You should be telling the joke like that. You put so much of that character on it that it's ruining who you are. You've been doing coffee shops too long. Like, it's seriously though, like if you just get in here and go, I'm sick of seeing toothpicks everywhere, it's bugging me. And all of a sudden now it's funny because it's like there's a perspective on it. Take that character out of it.
Yeah,
you don't need that.
You seem to have a rage about it, but you express no rage about it. You understand? Like, you seem, not that you have to be
loose black but it's like you have to have a little bit. I felt like there should be a little more into your dislike of TV.
The funniest thing that always happens with your style is when these inanimate objects become humanized or talk about how it affects you in a human way. We pretty much just heard about how toothpicks are dressed up, and we didn't apply it too much to anything that affects you. Is there somebody that uses a toothpick that you dislike in particular?
I mean, I'm a toothpick guy, unlike Tony. So, is there a reason you're for a toothpick too? You guys are a toothpick guy? Well, what's wrong? Why are you not a toothpick guy? I've never heard somebody go, you know, I'm just not a toothpick guy. For what? Quit picking your teeth, putting your club sandwiches together, or fucking cleaning out holes and pipes.
I believe in them for the sandwich thing, absolutely. I like toothpicks for that, but to be clearing your teeth publicly is not my thing.
Just be you. That's the key. Like there's just be you doing it. When you're you, you'll get into your real emotion about it, and then suddenly you'll be. If you're approaching it from the idea of this character, then it's just everything's. That's a low ceiling. Everything's kept under inside of that voice.
It seemed more like it needed more tags. Like if the dress thing I like, then you should something else should have happened. Instead, you just dress twice. You know, you like a
Are you kind of deadpan, kind of delivering life? Are you always like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or is this like
you guys don't sound cool and normal, but like it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Okay. But even talking like this, you're still deadpan, you're still a little monotone, but it sounds natural. It sounds like who you are.
Yeah. This
is still good. This work. This is what you should be doing, delivering the joke.
Yes.
Yeah. Instead of just trying to film lyrics much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you need to hit it quite that hard.
It's hard as shit. I mean, it's stuff we all still struggle with. It's not
Right.
Day to day, I struggle with drugs and alcohol. So, yeah.
Well, I just doesn't want to talk about how, like, I always feel like it's like on the brink of this when you like encounter anger. Like you're on the brink of hurting yourself. Like something that comes out.
Right.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I've actually done that before, where the top part broke off and the rest of the toothpick was in the sandwich. I didn't know about. And it was like, oh, I'm getting the top of my mouth. Fucking stuff. Terrible.
Yeah, it's a very sharp object.
I still like toothpick. I don't have no problem.
It's made of wood.
It's made of wood.
Made of wood. Well, there you go. Chip away at it. Toothpick.
There's plenty of other stuff, man.
It's another new minute every week.
They have new minutes that they'd be like, oh, I did this minute.
Yeah,
here's how it's worked.
They do the minutes that continue to work for them in their other sets that they do that are longer other places. You know, this is just where you get to hear it first. It's like the you get to hear it. You get to either hear it first or you hear it last. You know what I mean? Like it works out, or they take a new angle, or they don't. They've been killing. Your next and final comedian of the night just won her, I believe, 4th or 5th roast battle in a row. She's undefeated in roast battle. She dropped out of the University of Florida after her first time on stage here on Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Hey guys. I guess I want to talk about some weird things that I've been thinking about lately. One of those is that the Gerber baby just turned 85, which means she's most definitely eating Gerber again. Suicide hotlines for extreme Muslims are just over-the-phone job interviews. Every single one of our grandmas was fucked. Thank you. And Penny is a really bad name for an orphan. I think I've been thinking of these things because I smoke a lot of weed, but it's for a medicinal purpose. I have chronic living.
Kimberly Condon throwing out some quick jabs.
I like it.
It's fucking hard hitting.
All grown up.
I love the yeah, that was great. I especially loved the segue of what was it again? It was like all right, so like she was just checking off laughs like it was nothing. Very funny.
Very well written show.
Yeah, very.
Well, it was interesting because it's very natural and it just works well. The problem with that style is now you got to write a lot of jokes, but it was funny.
She usually, it's like more on a topic. Usually it's 1 minute, so I think those will mix well with the other, chunks of stuff that you have written. Those are always great to have. It happens to be all the time where. You end up writing a 4-minute bit, then a 6-minute bit, then a 2-minute bit, then all of a sudden you do those bits and you have the light for 2 minutes, and you have 1 minute to wrap it up, and you just ended one thing, you're like, how do I fucking kill and get out of here in a minute and 15 seconds? You gotta, plow it sometimes. And
give me some random thoughts.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, it's great. Great work. Well written. Well written.
Congratulations on your most recent roast battle victory. What's your record now? 4-0, ladies and gentlemen. That's every Tuesday here at midnight. Our sister show. Our good friends over at the Roast Battle, Jeff Ross, Brian Moses, do it every Tuesday at midnight here. Kimberly, great job. Kimberly Condon, everybody. There they are again, the ladies of Kill Tony. That's at Princess Shank on Twitter. That's at Kimberly Condon on Twitter. Follow them, be their fan. They're blowing up. They're going to be huge. They're already hilarious every week. Live right now, streaming right now, and download. What do you want?
All right, well, at the end of the month, I won't be out by then. I'm at the Comic Strip in Edmonton, the last month, and then second week in April, I will be at the amazing Laughing Skull. I'm very excited to finally play that club. So if you're in Atlanta, come out and watch me
I love that. Joe DeRosa is Joe DeRosa Comedy on Twitter. What do you got coming up?
I want to plug a sort of a promotion I'm doing. This is absolutely true. Some people that aren't big fans of mine took the liberty of bringing my album ratings down to 1 or 2 stars, all of them online. Here's what I really want to do right now. Let's go all the fucking way with this.
Yeah.
I want everybody to give me the lowest reviews you can. I want to be the lowest rated comedian on the internet. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. I really want to do this. The reviews are really fucking funny. Leave crazy reviews about why my albums suck or why you didn't like them. And all platforms, iTunes, Amazon, Google Play, whatever it is. Joe DeRosa, look up the albums. I don't give a shit if I've never even heard it. Just taste. And the funniest reviews, I'll get in touch with you and I'll send you like free shit.
I think you're really funny.
Thank you.
I thought you killed tonight.
Thank you. Joe DeRosa Comedy on Twitter.
There you go. Joshua Meyerowitz is at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. Hilarious. Great job, Joshua Meyerowitz. I'd like to give a special shout out to 311 and the 311 cruise, which had me this past week. I had so much fun with all the 311 fans and the band. Such a great time. Can't wait to do that. Everybody should plan for that a couple of years from now. 311 cruise to Jamaica is a lot of fun. Kill Tony 100 is April 13th in the main room of the Comedy Store. Wherever you live, get your airplane ticket now, because Bruce Buffer will be there.
Guys, the last That's What Secret show was last Wednesday. We had almost 400 people come to the show. It was ridiculous. It sold out. The next one is March 11th. That's not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. And tickets are on sale right now. And
you have the response. It can be real telling what is going to happen to the perception of Tesla. I believe Elon Musk is going to be at State of the Union. There are published reports saying
A brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Your Uncle Tony is there.
Hi, everybody. It's time for the Great Tony Band. How about one more time for the music stylist? Here we are again. Monday night, everybody. So excited to be here. Film Comedy Central with Justin Bieber all day, everybody. How exciting is that? That's March 30th. Comedy Central.
it's so funny that you've been working on it so much every day. That's all you've been thinking, dreaming,
like Beaver, we were just outside and out of nowhere, just like looking down and just sort of like, Beaver, like for no reason.
Beavers for
Why did you do that? You realize you did that?
Yeah, I was thinking about another possibility of making fun of it. And then I noticed that I was doing it. So that was crazy. You know, it's a really fun thing. Hopefully, fun target to have. And the day is really good. It's like the greatest roast ever. So I'm really excited. Congratulations, people. It's going to be well done. Why did only girls laugh? Yeah, right here. I love writing jokes. Alright, weird for everybody. Good to be here, guys. Episode yeah, and I am trying to get Peter on the show if you're wondering. And there's rumors that maybe next week he'll be here. No confirmation, guys, but just rumors.
Why are you even saying that? Kelly's back in the room right now.
Guys, get over Justin Bieber in. Okay, you know what? You guys don't pretend like it's Bieber, then I'm going to send him back. Don't come on, Bieber. Yeah. Stay there.
Put your shirt back on.
This cold-blooded crowd that doesn't even get excited.
What if we did that with the Patriots?
You guys don't even have hope. That's what you're lacking right now. Hope. Let's pick it up. Here we go. We have our one and only sponsor every single week. It makes a delicious meal for our guests. And I know one of our guests has already eaten some of this, and our other guest is going to be very excited. This is right up the valley. There's a carne asada tacos with tortilla cheese and fresh pico de gallo. It's from Chef Elise Lane, sitting right there, everybody. She's a gourmet chef. Great potatoes because she's a professional chef. We hired all your security needs. Hey, maybe you live in LA, you're having a big party, you want to impress people. Why not have a professional chef instead of making hot dogs and fucking it up? You know what I mean? You don't want them over to be your friend. If they really like the food, guess what? I don't care what you do. If you're a waiter, you could be the restaurant manager. Every week it's delicious. She's at Elise Lane. The girl with the pan on Instagram and Facebook. Welcome, Monday audience. Well, Monday night, you guys are in a crazy show right now. Streaming around the world live. The only streaming show in the world famous. Every single week, I play with me and Brian. We always have Patriot, someone to keep it safe. This is this guy's third or fourth time being a Patriot. Very, very fun guy. Always a great comedian. One of my favorite surprising comedians. One of my favorite styles just to write jokes with. Hilarious. Put your hands together. Foremost Rashidi, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Iranian Patriot. He is literally, I think he calls it the
Islamic is coming. So there's really no one to stop it.
I only know the old one is not the but I'll say that.
The only dangerous one. I don't get how you just fix it now. Like, I guess you would think, there's no way that's the right. Here's for John Smith. Really? Yeah. He's talking from across the room.
Bad news for Chris Kluger.
There you go. You gotta talk like that. Great job, Marty, everybody. You got a great job. Hustling and bustling. Now I can hear almost being excited about my show. We're very excited. You've been on the show a few times. One of our favorites.
Narcotics trafficking charges. The seizure is part of
how's everything been?
I went on a hike yesterday and got chased by a dog.
What kind of dog was it?
You know, it was a butt, but it was a big one. And the guy was keeping it on a short leash, but not short enough. It just fucking snapped, and I wasn't looking to put my time.
It's right for your mind.
Yeah, the ranger was right there too, and I was like, and I said, I'm not going to tell the ranger if no one's dog gets killed. But get the fuck out of here, there's going to be that dog, there's kids around. And I go really eat. You know, like you go hiking, we all been there, you go hiking, you're on mushrooms, and then a dog bites you. I was like a hero.
You feel like the dog knew that you were on
gas prices may not be around.
You know, I used to think that like when I was on mushrooms and I was like, you live and like, you know that I was a boost. I don't do that.
A lot of people would take the time to tell a funny story in that situation. Well, those is one of the comedians that really that's a rip. Tell you an actual dramatic story and something that happened. One of those are cheesy, everybody. Time of the show where I bring up our guests. These two, I've been working with for a very long time. One of them is one of my favorite rising talents in the world. Currently open for Whitney. Coming, Sarah Silverman, and the other one is one of my first mentors, one of the funniest, coolest people that I know, and one of the greatest comedians anywhere. One of my favorites to see all of them. He's been on the show before. This is her first experience for the great Stephanie Samari and Steve video might be the least Barbie girl. There we are. I want to see what that picture. Can you see on the side? So where's that picture? Pull down your pants. Really hope she's putting out the rest. Don't be fumbling with her. Guys, I think by MC, chickens covered up in one baby size. It broke again! It broke again! I was picturing how good were those mushrooms that you were on? You had serious dog bites. I mean, I didn't think it was that serious. I can't for the next 5 hours. But then you were like, I can't tell everybody that I got bit by a dog. Well, it was the first time that literally got bit by a dog. Then you haven't been in the house. It is true. Steve should be known as the scariest. My dog has been more comics than the other dog. The last dog that bit me, without a doubt. Steve's dog. I remember when you called me up and you go, your dog's on the loaf of bread. Yeah. And I'm trying. Yeah. No, it's true. I was dog sitting for him at one point. And this dog was pure evil. It made no sense. Like I mean, it's good we're around his master, but what he doesn't know because he's never there to see it is that pure evil. I ended up on the phone with you and had to knock on the neighbor's door. The neighbor had to come over because the dog is no longer with her. It was one of the scariest things in my life. Right. You know what I learned after dog sitters, they call them healers. Not because they make you feel bad, they heal you. Because they are known for fighting your heels. You're the dog. Or it's not good, right? So I would buy the list of trees. So you guys know how it works. We sit here, we talk to stand-up comedians about anything in the world. Maybe we try to help them out. Maybe we look something, like if we have an idea. Or maybe we just talk about something else. Maybe see if there's something else funny they could possibly talk about in the world. And we do it all on a live streaming podcast. Comedians, you know what the deal is. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. If I pull your name out of this bucket, you know your 60 seconds is up. We need to hear the sound of a kitty.
Adorable. Yeah, that was horrible. Listen to this. Listen to this. Oh, how beautiful. That means wrap it up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It is bad. And it sounds angrier than I just last time I got a gun. Last time I was here, some of you guys had the outfit, the mask, and I come back 6 months later, it's like, fuck it. Yeah, it's how they do it in the world. It's a completely casual day. There you go. Okay. That's our big budget. So when we started going to streaming, that's what we had to do. We had to pawn off the original paper. So guys, let's get it started. Audience, are you ready? Live streamers, are you ready? The first comedian tonight goes by the name of Marcos Martinez.
Is there, are you acting in the funny?
What's your name? Experience ago.
You guys, I'm not always good at dating. I prefer to date according to my dress size. As for dress, I prefer to date smaller hands. I only want to for children and ex-siblings. I can't date children because I don't have jobs. I can pay for everything. I'm going to date Mexicans and I'm Puerto Rican. And everybody knows when Hispanic, when Hispanic comes with a baby. About that, I'm going to stepmom. Because like to me, children are scary. There's children and cancer. When you have cancer, people are happy for you when you get rid of it. I don't think abortions are bad. I feel like when you go out to eat, you just send it back. It's not going in the garbage. Someone else is just eating it. Christians tell me that a baby from heaven. So just send it back up to our nose. Makes me feel better about my abortion.
How you doing?
Oh, yeah.
Where you from?
Buffalo, New York.
How long have you been in the state?
Like almost 2 years.
How long have you been in what?
2 years.
What made you choose?
I always when I watched the race, when I first went out here, I was just kind of ready, and I was like, I thought you just came on stage. And that was that.
What do you do for it?
I work as a personal assistant for a child manager. Yeah, he does like music for studio producers.
Was there a part of your show that said something about seeing an abortion? Is that what you were getting at?
No. I'm just saying if we're sending it back to the restaurant and people don't throw it out, somebody takes it home. Just like, in my head, worse it's like, if I don't keep the baby, someone else just takes it.
No, you said somebody else.
Did I?
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh, yeah, I
And then
did.
I was like, wait, what are you talking about? You didn't put abortion?
Yeah.
You could have lost me at that point. I mean, I like the abortion you do. It's always interesting to see what somebody's take on it. It's not too, like shocking that it wasn't, so you kind of walk along a little bit. I might have few of them. Just bringing up the word baby to some audiences instead of two abortions. No. Guys. It's like a shut up the baby should that we like never figure out. So if they permanently that age when they just go to heaven, just like yeah. Or do they like grow? They grow up into a baby form.
Decided to me that everybody's dirty.
Yeah, that's great. When did you get this like?
I think I'm psychic, so I just hang out with them.
So what am I about to say now?
You're gonna sing, so it's like an average.
You don't know, you just
Yeah, but like on the weekends.
This is what I would say. I give 60 seconds. It's really hard to type on the voice in 60 seconds. Me being Mexican American, I would stay away from. I call it covering it up.
Yeah.
You don't want to talk it up. You don't even look Puerto Rican.
But I am.
I get it. You can mention that and then move on. You're very sensitive about this.
Well, yeah, I just say what I say.
And there's especially a thing with that, with like Mexican culture, to where I learned that they hate you so much because like it's very hippie out there. And those guys all commit to it. So it's like a weird thing in Mexican comedy to where like there's a whole army of Mexican comedians that just so it out. But you just put them in a room like this where you're trying to feel bad for them. They don't get it. I call it top point. You never want to put this.
Well, I don't really think it's an issue with the Mexican thing. I think it's fine. So I think number one, like your real stuff is small. You don't need to get that for sure. That's the reason I used to it. I don't believe that I think that level but actually just like makes us not trust you. And also like you thinking you're psychic and all that stuff is like so much funnier and more personal than like abortion, which is like general and I feel like as girls we're like, well we can talk about dirty stuff too. But like you don't have to do that to make it awesome and I feel like people do that obviously.
Like, don't dress down here pretty well. Like,
This is just how I dress.
dress up. How do you make friends with psychic?
You just go to like Agape.
Oh, what?
No, that's like a new age church now. Like everyone thinks I go there, but I
You go there because you're like, oh, you stage your apartment. Is that a place for crystals?
No, but like my apartment for sure.
Do you have any crystals on you?
Nope.
What happens when you're away from your crystals?
I feel fine because I'm not like a maniac. I just feel like I need to have crystals on.
So, how do you use psychic?
You say words to them and they tell you that they're psychic and then just get the phone number.
Are you a gypsy?
No, but my mom is for sure.
That's funny.
So your mom has crystals too.
Yeah,
I think you're right, like, it is the job.
Yeah, like, what makes you you is cooler than the fact that you take care of
yeah.
Were you born in a crate?
We can all do things now. I don't know.
Yeah, anybody can get an abortion.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's where you go. You can pay for that.
I put my babies in the sock every day. Are they?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't get an abortion. I'm going to go with my abortion because it's special for
Well, there's no fact I've never had.
Okay, but how much would one be? It's $350.
I have 7.
You have one? Yeah. You just paid for $350? Yeah, hangers are so expensive.
Yeah, I don't know.
There's no reason to go to the abortion for me right now. Sounds a little weird. I wouldn't have. Have you guys all laughed at the same time yet? Very bizarre crowd. My ex-girlfriend just started her period. That's like that's something like $350 value right there. Starting period. Oh, you just got to list that, right? That's what What do you get for a buffalo?
Just people, just like down to earth.
You have a lot of friends there?
No, everyone.
You ever go back to Baker?
Like every 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They stay a buffalo.
How old are you? 28.
Are you tickled?
Depends.
Don't fuck right now, whatever you
Top 3 dicks you sucked up.
What was that?
Top 3 dicks you sucked up.
Top 3, like as an addict.
I don't know. Just like, I know mine. to me, it says a lot about you.
I was doing some shopping.
And by the way, I would never want to do this so
Just get out, do some
I just,
shopping.
hi, thank you for having me. Yeah.
Adrian is the Puerto Rico overseas.
That's true.
Any thoughts on Mr.
Because they have this place called
I thought she was funny. I appreciate your
maybe in his early 20s.
Is it okay that her voice is not
Headphones on.
Would I prefer her to like not look like such a whore?
Just Monterey, all the facts. It gets you mom, drug addict, dad, like, what's up?
What's your dad's sort of story?
Heroin. Yeah, he's sober now, you guys. Give it up for Monterey.
Was this a small booth? I had a side booth.
Me too. I was like, look like a seed.
Small booth.
Did you have questions for like when we mentioned heroin? That's going to bring down the audience real quick and mention that Iran is the #1 heroin addiction country in the world.
Very good. Well, that's great.
Super chill town.
There you go.
Oh, is it a future round? I always against the class. Was there ever something you did when you very first started to do?
Me too.
Oh, yes. That was a business card.
And they don't know.
Oh, yeah. Little stamp. I always catch me up when I have like an open come on the road with me. So they're standing outside. Turn off business cards and stuff. Yeah, well, part is sort of like, I feel like it's like old newspaper stuff. Oh, yeah, here's my business card. Contact me on my Rotary.
Still after the car, and then I just stupid. I was like,
The best move, I gotta think now, I freaking think, which is what I'm doing. My dad would ask somebody for a business card, they give it to him, and they should have that thing though where like, they do that.
they did that.
Oh, really? What about you, Stephanie?
Well,
What's the worst thing you did at the beginning of your career?
I don't know. I have a lot of really embarrassing stories that get blacked out. But no, but like you can't be fucked up when you first start. It's not like a good rule. You gotta like do it. But I remember when the first time I did the open mic downstairs, someone was don't even know what it was. The ball and there was everything. Okay, you're gonna get 3 minutes. You're gonna be invited to. You're gonna get on stage. It's gonna be a shot. It was like and then I don't know how much time I did it properly. I was so nervous and I was gonna walk out, but I saw the red lights and the sun and the stars on them. Yeah, I thought that was a light. I was like, look at that! Oh my God! And I just like freaked out and ran off stage. And I didn't come back for it. I've still never done this.
I always laugh.
Over 6 years.
Again, like when I have an opener that walks on stage with like everyone just gets spot on the show and they walk on stage with a beer.
You have to.
Yeah, 5 minutes. You're gonna see the stick of beer. What are you doing? What's my thing? You don't have a fucking thing. Put your hands together for Michael Parkinson. Michael
Oh, pit bulls. Everybody wants to have a pit bull. It's not how. If they're not vicious, it's just how you raise them. Look, motherfucker, if you can raise a border collie and be vicious, and she's just going to gnaw on your fucking baby's neck like a dentist, you know what's going to happen. It's not about it how you raise it. It's the fact that at one point, his whole fucking 8-year life, the size of the fucking, do something stupid. They can fucking kill an antelope. It's a fucking pit bull. There's no godly fear. We're going to talk about how people, hey, I love how people take me serious now that I wear glasses. A year ago, I didn't have glasses and people took me for the retard that I am. But now, you know, they're like, hey, did you clean that faucet as good as you could? Yes, sir. I promise, sir. Look, I understand. Right? And like, now people are like, yeah, think about buying a nursing home. What do you think? I'm like, yeah, nursing home's a turnkey. People are always. I don't know what it was for you. Ladies and gentlemen. I have so many questions. Yeah, well, for more than that last joke, is that it? Nursing homes are turnkey. Let's fucking leave it on that. So still in for you guys, for some of the listeners, maybe see Michael for the first time. He's been on a few times, but we've learned about Michael is that he's funnier in between his jokes. When he's talking about how bad that just went or whatever, like in the middle of jokes, kills. And then when he starts saying something that he prepared and thought of, and it's just dog shit. But his film is that thing always from the fact that he's yelling in between his jokes because you're such a fucking likable, like giant lesbian head. If Jimmy from South Park wasn't paralyzed, I mean, are you talking about Jimmy? Are you trying to raise me right now? In a fucking bathing suit? You're trying to make fun of me? And you can just switch trust guy? All right, come on. Fucking strong. Oh my God, what were you doing in those shorts? I know it wasn't working out. Fucking. Yes, how dare you call me Jimmy from South Park? Who's the fucking character? He's so fat that that shirt never comes off, even if it's the goal. Oh yeah, he's the shirt off guy. Oh yeah, Jimmy's actually. What's that on your arm? What is on your forearm? Dude, it ain't good, dude. What's that? What's on your forearm? What does it say on your fucking forearm? Read the words. All right. Yummy. Avatar, Pac-Man, Risk and Reward. What happens? You get 1 minute on stage, you prepare all that shit on your arm, and you just fucking rattle on nonsense about border collies and be like pitbulls. Listen, guys, I'm gonna use a Sharpie. I got a skin. You want to talk about a use a razor blade if those are the jokes. Michael can handle it himself. Let's see you guys watching it and see how his reaction will be. He's going to handle Warzone. It's you pussies first. You want to talk about that day? Oh, is he okay? You want to talk about that day I didn't get drunk, so I did some dance off for the other dream. Did you win that? I won it. I won the fucking. I lost all self, whatever you call it. Never gonna give. Never gonna play the game. I get on the stage for a Dr. Style out. So there's some manager who kind of looks like, the guy looks like Andy Pierce's younger brother. Then some guy's like, you just know tell out. You know he's asking me. What? Did you just try to tell a little story? I just went to another set. I just killed the OG room, but when I got on the stage, I was like, what's it called? No, it's oh, very real. Holy fuck, Herbie, you gotta get the shoes. Yeah, why are you went out middle-aged vacation? I was sleeping on the couch. I've been sleeping on the couch. Just because you're sleeping on the couch doesn't mean you have to wear what you're sleeping in the couch. And you can get off the couch and put on a fucking doll outfit. Maybe pull out a straightening iron and straighten that hair out. You know? I mean, I like how interesting they are. How old are you? 29. You're really funny, man. You're a funny dude. Like, you really are. You're a funny person. You're right in the street. You're fucking right. You know what?
sometimes some people don't need to, in certain situations. Like we've said this every time we're sitting on this, the next Jonah Hill fight, and whatever. How can you not love that? He's better than Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill's gonna lose out on roles to this fucking guy, and they're gonna be casting a Jonah Hill type, and he's gonna book it over Jonah Hill. Because you're like locked in Jonah Hill at his best. Jonah showed us that he can actually control himself, and you couldn't do that, but it's perfect. You stay at this perfect, likable weight, and it would be awesome.
I just want to say that just because you're fun though, doesn't mean you're going to keep doing much fun. Because you're only going to get funnier. You don't write good,
I'm a one-liner, but normally this reminds the man is 3.
You're a one-liner?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Okay, give me one line, go. I leave chills in the street to teach birds about risk and reward.
Do one that you haven't done on the show before. Name one of the fucking things off of
I think you're not a one-liner.
What's the Pac-Man one? Okay, first of all, you have to write fucking risk and reward on your arm to remember that bullshit. I just smile and keep looking, guys. That's all you do. Just smile and keep looking. You write the joke. I'm gonna write a joke about risk and reward. Risks and rewards can make me relevant. Rewards can make me want to kill myself. Not really. You're not really. I'm not suicide.
You would never ever kill yourself.
I'm not too hungry to kill myself. What's the Pac-Man joke? Okay. This is ridiculous. I like to run through grocery stores, eating hard-boiled eggs till I find the fruit section, so I can pretend I'm Pac-Man. Holy shit.
That's funny. I feel like you're not a one-liner.
No, you're a guy who gets something that's fun. And you know what? You're correct to say that Tony was Jimmy from South Park without the instructions.
Right, it's true. I thought about that afterwards, but I wasn't going to give any credit.
Yeah, take that shit. Was right. Guys, it's fun to fucking take shots at you, but it's like fucking shoot a blow dart into an elephant's skin. It's just nothing ever lands.
No, it's like having something with the skin of an elephant. Guys, the coolest thing happened during that. Melissa Joan Hart is now following me on Twitter, everybody. I got it all there.
She has like a company doing her. They know a lot of people. Yeah, sorry, but that's cool.
I was going to say, she's going to have to explain herself.
Sabrina the Teenage Bitch.
Wow, you really went for it there. I really went for the irony. Bomb out of nowhere. And he thought about it. He fucking wrote it in his head.
By the way, she's following me, and she's also following 130,000 other people.
My heart is broken. No, Larissa.
Or
that looks pretty decent.
Are those your kids?
Yeah.
Kill
Tony! Kill Tony!
MP, you guys!
What was that? Are you going to write that on your work for next week? Okay, rattle off one more joke from your arm. Only hear another one. I want to see if any of these are good.
Teddy Grahams are fossilized gummy bears. We've been eating always the people in the audience sounded like they just jumped off a building. Is that one off your arm? That was you really put that on your arm. I didn't talk the arm up here.
There's only one possible thing we
Why
can
did
do.
you write it?
It's there for backup. I came up with these.
You know what you have to do now, Michael?
No.
No, you don't have to do that. You just have to cut off your left arm.
Let's come in with the diabetes.
Oh, I see that. That was quick and a smile. I like that.
I don't care. Give a shit. If you're funny, you really are a funny dude, man. You really are.
Michael, what do you want to do? Like, what's your biggest dreams?
The biggest dreams? Dude, it's not have to fucking worry about anything. Just have rent covered and get some pussy every now and again. It doesn't be that can pay for it. Fuck it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, no. I want to fuck you and I want you to leave. But then,
Sounds like that couch has another 30 years of review ahead of it.
I don't believe you.
Huh?
I don't believe you.
You're one of those girls. You're one of those
I'm
girls.
sure your girl could really help you, like, buy some shoes.
With my money, right?
No.
And her shoes, and your shoes. What do you do? What do you do for a living? What do you work? I don't have a job. I'm just here trying to find a job. I got an audition to play a fucking overweight creepy guy.
Well, nailed it. Normally when people say the description of the auditions that they're going like that, they don't perfectly nail exactly like what they are. I mean, what kind of auditions would you rather be going out for? Overweight, slightly creepy guy? Because there's only so many options of shit that you can put. What do you want to do? What do you want to be? Skinny, not creepy?
No, I want to do karate.
Do you know any karate?
Nope.
What did you do for this dance off?
I'll fucking kill it.
You fucking shit.
You want to play some, I mean, I broke the ceiling, but you want to play some music, I'll dance.
Well, are you going to break the ceiling?
No, I'll put the microphone stand away.
Audience, you feel like that? I think we all want to see. I think we all want to see exactly what Michael is doing. And the shoes are off. Wow. What do you call that? Those dance moves, like the high cholesterol, or what is it?
I used to sprint right on the laundry mat. Yeah. But I just did a dance audition. It was so fucking funny. Hey, there's no dancer. This dude had an iPad. He was chasing me around this basketball gym.
Oh wow! I mean, when the blood gets rushed into his head, it creates a massive force. I think he broke up the beast. Put that stuff in your pocket. You got that? What's going on over there?
You gotta be careful of those mesh pockets.
When's this audition? Built-in underwear.
Which audition?
You don't have built-in underwear?
I cut it out. I'm free ball. I'm free ball. It feels good. I like it. You ever powder up? When you powder up, you're free ball, it just feels fantastic in this weather. Just fantastic. Round of applause for free ball in this weather. Yeah. Did I just miss myself? I really.
I'll just see. Real quick, what's that audition for overweight creepy guy?
Oh. I just responded to it today, but I mean, it sounded like I'm not even auditioning, they just took me for the picture.
You booked it for me off the picture? Oh my god.
I got this picture where I'm like,
yeah, fuck y'all. Just kidding. I think we have the future of that ultimately.
I don't say something I know.
I think in the future, yeah, there's definitely something to you. You're very, very likable, and we love having you on. You're a real wildfire. Good luck in your audition. Pretty sure you already booked it. That's nice. You see, you just got in the ring. Dean just showed up. Hey, Dean Jr., ladies and gentlemen. Former GM of the Comedy Store, was the guy that, you know, the last bosses I ever had. The last boss I ever had. Well, what can I say? This is an interesting one. This isn't written on a normal piece of paper. Is that a proof shot? Do you know about this? Somebody just dropped this in earlier? Well, then I shouldn't read it, right? Because that makes it an unfair system, correct? Right. See, we're on it. Experience Gallery next to me, David Fury.
Thanks, guys. I just got back to LA for a 2 weeks. I never realized how much I hated my parents. I also never realized how loud the masturbation actually is. There's really nothing worse than jerking off and thinking to yourself, can my mom hear this? The only thing worse than that is jerking off thinking, can my mom hear this? And being like, she's here. Oh, yeah, Mommy, David, take away now, isn't he? Yeah, I got many down there. See them start watching something else. The only thing worse than that is jerking off thinking, can my mom hear this? That you get excited about, and then there's a knock at the door, and it's my dad, and he's like, what are you doing? Oh, you're jerking off at home? Cool, bro, yeah. And the cousins all come over, they're like, yeah.
Perhaps I will say one of my favorite hymns I think I've ever heard. Yeah, affected on one thing.
One of?
I think that's definitely, if not the best minute I've heard.
Come on. Stop with that. This has been 20 years of this, guys.
That's why he did so.
You see this?
Are you working this guy?
Yeah, we see he's in the sky. You're a pedophile forever.
I know. His publicist in Vegas stopped me like a long time ago. This was like Mr. Showtime. Oh my God. You know David Rothschild? Yeah, I've been getting it a lot.
Another story from David here. David, I love that. That was amazing. Thanks. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5.5 years.
You're from?
Well, I'm originally from Philadelphia, but I've been 10 years.
You're stand-up?
Yeah. I started in New York.
Where at? You started in Germany. What's your nationality? What are you?
My mom's Jewish, my dad.
That is amazing. You started in Berlin?
Yeah.
You're Jewish.
Oh, yeah. I got back.
What's your dad?
My dad's Italian Irish.
Hey, what's that?
I'm a Chelsea Freddy. He's also Jewish. Thanks, man. Thank you. Thanks.
Really good opener.
There's not a lot of kids in Germany. I get a lot of time.
What's the differences between European culture here? I perform in Sweden. I can tell you one thing.
What's that?
Is that they don't or collectives like we face. We all know you can ask what you do. We push it. And in Europe, it's sort of, at least with the stand-up, it's like more like
they clap. They clap.
Like if you're yelling and you're clapping and that the show's going good.
German audiences clap. For German comics, it's just like a thing in the culture when they laugh. If it's really good, they clap. So it's hard. It's hard. Like they don't get the culture of like joke, slam, you know, and get it rolling. You know, like Bobby Lee would have to perform out there, people would just be like, "What's funny?" It's just like,
I did it with Joe Rogan. That's pretty much what he did. Like these people were clapping their hands together. Pretty much what they were.
Yeah.
Not to mention the half hour that I just going up and down. I mean, you know,
it's probably hard to keep the timing. Like I only did comedy.
It was super weird. We did 2 sets in a theater in Sweden one night, and I did 30 an hour and a half. And the first set, I spent the last 10 minutes of it only being able to talk about their responses and the fact that they could laugh. Like, I had this weird epic short set before there, where I was realizing what was happening and also thinking that I wasn't doing it. Because I'm like, why are you laughing? They were laughing. They were clapping at that. What is going on? Like, I don't know what it was. And then they made me this going. You just keep going. They'll stick with you. They can't believe it because I guess people just walk by. It's just not. They just don't do it. It's like the same reason we're not good at soccer. We just don't care. They don't care.
David, that was a.
They don't give a shit about it.
That was a complete fit, bro. Like that.
Yeah.
You had,
I've done it.
how much material would you like to be comfortable? How much material do you have?
Well, I've done a lot of long sets because when I started, I actually was just like, I wasn't even trying to be a comic. I was like, I'm just going to do a full show, like as a joke. And then a lot of people came. And it was like my friend told me, he said, oh, you should be a comic, like it's a classic story. Like, you should do comedy. And like, there's no, out there especially, there's nowhere to do comedy. So I just said, oh, I don't do it. No, I don't know.
Why are you there in the first place?
Music stuff.
What makes you keep
I fixed the washing machine one time, and I said, you know what? I got this. This is mine now.
David, you were the Death Squad show Friday?
Yes.
Michael Perkinson just jumped off the comedy. That's Hollywood, baby.
I signed up for this podcast like 20 times, and I'm pretty bitter about it. And today I was like, I feel like I'm going to get picked today because Pat Reagan's talking about dead cats. The crowd is angry. I'm horrible. And I don't do it.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
He's a miserable fuck.
Thanks, guys. Really bad.
That was really impressive. Wait, man.
I'm much happier now than I was in Germany. So, yeah, I know you for quite a while. You helped, Josh set up and you helped us out. Thanks for letting me do that, Tony. You're a great guy. I'm pretty old. I'm the cool dad, yeah. The skateboarding dad.
Dad, wear this hat.
I'm 41.
Oh.
How long were you in here for?
10 years. I know, I blinked it. I went over there doing music stuff. I used to like do a lot of music stuff. And I've been in bands and I produce music, but I went over there DJing with hip hop kids in New York. And that just kind of fell off because they were cheating it. I
mean, you're practicing drinking.
I was a DJ.
The $1 billion question is how did you get pedophile data across the ocean?
Lots of little kids, man.
What kind of car do you have?
I don't have a car. I have a bike. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm like,
how far do you live?
I live right now in the West Lake. I'm looking for a place.
Where I live in Ontario, California.
You have your bike
Cross Street or something? Foreman Rampart. You want to know my exact location?
You take it over.
The address. It's like down past Koreatown. It's in Koreatown, West Lake, downtown. It's pretty. It's not like ultimate. Do you get on the bus too sometimes? Sometimes, yeah. If I get on the train, I go on the red line. Very good in the class party over there. Okay. I'm looking for a place to live right now, so I just got a job at a pizza place. I'm married. I'm a married man. So I place for my wife. No. She's cool though. She's cool. You could be. Yeah, that's what you would never look for. Where are you from originally? Originally from the suburbs of Philadelphia.
Born and raised?
Where?
What's your best? Did any of the rest of them break your heart out there? No. You get one that's good. Mom was good. Well, David, we love having you on our side.
We gotta find somebody you can go with because you should not write too ice.
Mr. David Geary.
Oh yeah, you can take the red line to the gold line. I just they did that before we went to the first book. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Alex Wong. Like, it's funny to hear. It's funny because I know now he owns sex toys. Because he wasn't going on buying sex toys. You're a consumer, you're a it's weird because I know after he used this sex toy, he was like, oh, you know who he used one of these? Alex, good. Happy birthday. But I took it because I'm a kid. And I get along. So when I'm home, I'm looking at the pocketbook, and I'm on you, Grand Marathon. No, man, it's on the bullet. Come on, Sanders, you have another chance. You took under shit. No, there's like a couple more like lines. I take the message. I did try it. Actually, yes, it does. It's compact. Make it to a public space and then use it for like what it's really going. You can use it at home. I use it in real office. I use it in traffic. How happy are your parents when you stand up? They're miserable. They're Asian. Your dad gave you that pocket pussy. No! Are you so, how did you use it? Why do you want to know? Because I just want to scary about it. Certainly, there's nothing funny about him staring at it. Wondering what the fuck he's going to do. Well, there's like a little like glue that comes with it. And that move yeah, okay. Yeah, like did you read the ingredients? No, it's probably that thing. But it works. Like, unlike on the 405, it's just like bumper to bumper truck. Asians already can drive. And you never be able to Prius. You would never be able to explain yourself. So seriously, when you use it or in the car? It was actually in the car, but I like to test myself. Are you trying to make it work? Or yeah, I don't believe you used it. You bet. Yes. You really took a photo of yourself? No, I did not.
So much multitasking. Driving back.
It's like after a show, and I'm going home and I just have a phone here. Like after a show, there's traffic on the 405. Yeah. Always.
Maybe you should have to do before work or something. You know, like, yeah, but you're, no matter how good you are, you're still not attending your
What do you like, honestly, I've been wanting to. No, the only youngest child is like, he's not living to go around. Yeah, there's a lot. What do you? They're all business owners. And I'm talking to man, you know. They got deep.
Wait, how long have you been getting up?
Like
2001, John Ruiz becomes the first Hispanic heavyweight champion.
This gives me a position, guys. On the way to work, just fucking up.
I think the honestly kind of did a good job getting there. I don't even know if to pull out his accent.
I like that. I love those good details. Yeah, the accent.
The one part where you said you were watching a marathon of Graham meeting, so that was your strongest jokes. Yeah. So it seemed like it was just too much back around that one joke. So
But I did like the setup where you said and then you got to do the funny. Yeah, like I call my phone
So I mean, trouble wrapping. The first line you use, there's no negative truth, and I'm validating this negative truth. Yeah, absolutely. You decided to pull it out. And it's nighttime. Well, that's a three-way traffic goes on. There's traffic on the freeway. For the for some reason. You pull the thing out of the box. You pull the liquid packet of lubricant. You open up the bag of lubricant. You put that in the bag. It says that was original. That was so, like, you put it on the inside. And the thing is, like, I usually, like, when I have, like, shows, I actually bring the participants on stage.
Who do you have with you?
No, it's better than that.
Is he though?
You're wearing sleeves, and so I'm guessing this is one tiny pocket pussy. Like another stuff. How like it doesn't sound like there's it's like a small like pussy plus an Asian, but I got maybe it would be funny to you and a Frank is both get together and then like the split it in half and they both have that's funny. Like you know what's funny. I was Grant's impression. I've got a sense of humor, goddamn.
I like him. He's charming. Maybe what are your other jokes about?
Some
other weird things. They are. I'm telling you, you're really nice.
He embraced the thing about this like 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, I just got.
You should just a real pussy, my friend.
When you the friend you need to pocket this, you some of the braces.
Oh, this is I did. See, now we can come. Time to evolve.
I love it. Well, Alex, go on. I think we had. I think it's just so he's Asian and stuff, but he's wearing a tablecloth and an Italian restaurant. I've seen more ass on the calendar. Jesus.
Hey, I'm doing my spot.
Let me see. Turn around. Let me see your shitter.
No.
He's in charge of judging how only Asian guys are. Turn around. Let me see your shitter. You know let me see your shitter. Oh man, wow. You can follow them shitter at Dapper Blog. Shitter.
That's right. He knows his brand. It's Dapper.
There he goes.
I like his photos. I could do this like an energetic block over.
What?
Like that's what we're doing.
Oh, no, that's he didn't come into the university though, and then jacking off his phone. I don't think that happens. Yeah, one of those weirdest fucking better at
Tweet it.
When I was a kid, I had a dog. I took off the banana peel. Pretty good. It's pretty warm and hard. I did not warm it. It got pretty warm.
Putting it inside yourself. You have a fit.
You have to eat the banana? Like, what is this? What is good for you?
After eat the banana after. Work out. Then you take the banana out, put it aside.
I wish I would have been hungry at see Sabori. I met you at 13. You would have been like, oh, like this is the most genius shit. I only did it once. That's Vaseline. Let me ask something. If you finish inside of the banana peel, does that make a banana cream pie?
Hey,
I just put something else. I just learned another thing. You can say Vaseline, which is something I've talked about before. About it's thick. It's how you masturbate with Vaseline. That's like a. Once you start getting warmed up, it becomes. He doesn't actually have Vaseline. He's Iranian, so he just produces it. It's like are you talking about the Vaseline breaks down in order? It's like a pre-cum mixes with it. All right. It's not too weird. We're moving on. Only another thing. I love you so much. Please, I love you.
Oh, that's everything.
Marty Rice, you can blacklisted. Yeah, by the way, let's just take note for future reference. If somebody gets blacklisted, we're not just going to let somebody go up because then that will fucking happen all the time. Right, people will like shit all the time. I love you so much. Well, like
Trying to beat the system. Uh-oh.
And if they're not supposed to, they will come around because it looks like a robot is going to deliver food to them. And they're going to think the robot is cute.
they're going to get the rusty Well, I got you 5 people before I got on stage. Nice. I'm in South North Carolina, and come from a really conservative Christian family, and this is like my mom and I married like for days, like me and Iranian patriot. She just wanted to make and then I'm gonna go home chain. So before we come out, every time she makes me go to church, and you know, go to church. You're different than it was for kids. We decided to go. It was nice, and it was a communion service. The preacher comes out and he says, before this next communion, or then like so then we do one worship, we're allergic to a variety of things. I found out this weekend and I like those colors. All right, you guys.
I have a group like that.
You do?
Yeah, I like to ask them about the contracts and how they're doing.
You asked that question to your
Sorry.
My wife got a hold of us yesterday.
I can take your ring off.
Relax. You have great speakers, like immediately. If you work in comedy back home, or just how long you been doing North Carolina? Raleigh. Yeah, there's Raleigh. That's great. Really nice. Yeah. In Raleigh, working comics, but I should put working in air quotes myself. The people that do it regularly, that get work, I guess I would say about 30. You see the same group of guys and girls everywhere. It's the same group in Greensboro, Raleigh, Wilmington. They travel around and find shooting one-nighters, and then you right Alex Morgan. I don't believe do you do anything for impressions? I don't know, this is brother. Yeah, God damn it. No, I was being smartass. She's casted.
I'm just saying.
Nobody sees that everybody started hating that group, then I started going comedy. I was like, shit, I'm blacklisted before I started.
Maybe if you could kind of hide in the run, they would start casting you.
You think you're out of control, right?
Yes.
Yes?
I didn't even know this.
From what I heard,
see, now I don't even care that my second goal. Hey,
But Raleigh is really like metropolitan place, right?
Yeah, but it's relevant. I do. I had 60 seconds. I do 4 long stories, and the boom free joke is one of the good bits that I have. So if you use them, I'm figuring it out. I mean, I respect it. I like it. I thought Retaliation was great. I thought It was great. I don't know. Oh, my bad. Yeah, when I was in college, I got lots of stuff.
I will tell you this, that, you can avoid, it's an interesting note. You can really avoid the probably by something your
Is it the hair that's up? You have the same amount of products that you wear. I can tell that's a free name.
Did you guys consider about being I
didn't even watch it. Maybe if I just animate myself a little bit more. Maybe more animation, and then just pretend to be animated. So I don't want to hear about things. It seems like we got like the vicious circle. Yeah, Mr. Allen knows Allen.
I love it because it inspired me. Like I saw it against my heart before we got here. That I could totally make it. We're gonna read and do this. So you just were here without your wife?
No, she came with me. She flew back this morning, and then I'll be here for a few more days. She had to go back to work. Actually, I'm hoping to move out here, so I'm coming out every few months or so, and until I can find a day job where I can sustain her, manage her living, and we'll transition. She does sales support for a tech firm back home. It's a standard job. She can. I make more money than she does by day, so for salary out here. It's a typical sales job. I do government contracts, office products. Basically, I sell paper clips to the Army.
Wow, you're that guy?
Boring.
Absolutely.
So
like, can you give us like a little example of what you would say to pitch us to buy your paperclip rather than the other paperclip? Like, can you give us just like 15 seconds of that?
When it comes to that, I don't really something like you can get.
I just set it up for that.
Honestly, you get a paperclip anywhere you go. Everybody has it. They're all the same price, most part the same price, same delivery, everything works. It's a matter of you like me more than this. And then you have to like calling me. And so if you want to buy it from me, great. We have it. They have it too. I mean, it's your call. If you need me, then just here's my cards.
That's it. That's for pitch.
Just that simple.
Well, why would they pick you? All you're saying is
because the contract is like this paperclips. We're not talking about going to make it sound like this one has riches. Seriously, you need this paperclip in your life if you ever want to get your marriage back on track.
Like, you sell any paperclips? Like,
I mean, it's just a product. No, I mean, we have thousands of items.
Don't get mad at Tony, buddy. The last thing I need is to wake up and you standing over me with a stapler. Looking all big.
So, in the sales business, all paperclips are created equal, but not all salesmen are created equal.
Essentially. There it is.
I think I might have a business with that.
Yeah, I stay in town a few more days. I mean,
for Rusty Haynes, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter, Rusty Haynes. He's not really Rusty Haynes. His name is really Rusty Haynes. Yeah, your parents knew something about you. It's going to be a Rusty Haynes. That's North Carolina, then that's where it is. Yeah, let's Rusty Haynes. Almost like people. That's my brother, Dusty Bottoms. What's another good one? You're from Texas, too. You must know a few Russians. I know a couple of Russians. The real Rusty Haynes. The real substance. My bank club is saying, this is what you do. It's the part of the show where we
That's my husband.
How's your life?
Tired? That's it.
Good job, Josh. By the way, if you heard that sound, that's Josh jumping into a grocery.
Josh, come on there. Where'd you go?
You're like a big Josh, how you doing? What's your favorite part about here? Still the Patriot thing. What's your favorite part so far? Oh, you like that? Yeah, that's good. Yeah. If you buy Pharrell shoes, that's how you get your back there. Sometimes, let's say you have a right to double the shoe, but you have to throw them out there. Stop trying to catch those kids. Josh, wait, come back and say it again. But you're going to say that shit. You're going to try to kill some time. We should probably just wait. You know Are you letting a YouTuber comment in the middle of this episode right now? Like, what the fuck? And also, I just realized I left my Oreos on the table. Those are Oreos? Doesn't matter. Josh, we're going to get back to your fucking Oreos. is the part of the show. We have 2 regulars. 2 regulars and 2 regulars only since the show started. Every single week they do a brand new minute each week.
Yeah, I'm excited because I was here several months ago. And you turned over the
Yeah.
They were already good.
Yeah.
They were already good.
It's always fun to see them add a new minute or at least try it out. It's always fun. They take chances and they have a place to do that here every single week. Going first this week, you know her because the very first time on stage was on the show. After that, she dropped out of the University of Florida and decided to keep doing stand-up comedy. It's now been a year and a half. Every single week, a new minute. This week's new minute right now. Kimberly Hoffman, everybody.
Tonight I want to talk about weird situations that we go through. I guess. You know, like that awkward moment where you're sitting at a light and maybe just starting standing by your car. It's always so weird because it's such a weird, long moment in humanity because this man's starving and hungry and asking for your help, and I'm in the car like, oh my God. There's lots of them. Really, you know, some of us here, there's just so many. They're like Armenians. They're everywhere. I felt that up until I saw this sign. It's an homeless bed. I was like, oh, of course you're homeless. You're sitting in all your spare rooms again. That's it.
Yeah, Armenian. You say Armenian once, an Armenian Beetlejuice in here. Everybody. He doesn't hear. I watched him just materialize in the back of the taxi cab on Sunset. Sam Tripoli, hi, girlfriends. Yeah, one thing that I noticed, I'm trying to figure out weird. The word's weird. Is a weird word. It doesn't give you a real feeling. You know what I mean? Right. Like if you think of the next verse, that's just how that makes you feel. It's not going to be better than the word weird. Right. That's true.
I'm always really scared because even though they're just like little bleak and frail, they look like any moment they're just going to get freaked out.
Took the mic stand, you listened, your confidence, you all got tonight is the vet joke. You know what I mean? When somebody said that to you, yeah. You know, to me, so when you say that, it's not going to care. You not know. And one more thing is compare homeless people in intersections to Armenians. I would say it's that same. There's a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of community. There's a lot of things here. And there's a lot of not here. It's not like that anywhere. Like you move from anywhere else out of here, and you move to LA. All of a sudden, you find out what the Indians are. It's pretty awesome.
The monologue had, it didn't quite fit the mark, but there were some moments when he was going to drink a joke, and then they remind you how the Kendrick Lamar Drake beat is now
I would say that's
to be honest.
you know what I mean? That's a good translate all over the country.
I could take the best of the travel.
Just put away on his carpet, by the way.
I didn't think he was going to. You can still smell the overlooking below. 4 different kinds. The man feel than Armenians like to smell themselves because God forbid you smell how bad you smell. Hey, how do we really feel about Armenians? You guys think it was a Canadian, right? You stink. No, you stink. No, seriously. You
and onions and beans. No, I had a lot of friends who were everything. You know, I try to keep it cheap, but yeah, everybody wants to be like the one with certain people. Really, Mexican food is a way to go, right? So, Mexican, a lot of Bosnians, El Salvadorians, and all probably
Your grandfather and you on this listening to this podcast right now. I didn't know that your grandfather was Michael Perkins from earlier. That's the ghost of
I think I can confidently do 15 to 20.
That'd be great. Because we're with this they see on the road, they learn a lot of the ways of the road that help make it more road work on other people, not being annoying on the road and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. Because you took a fall in the road. The sheriff, one of their points of Coffee and Matt were gay. She goes, you gotta get out of here. You're like, all right. He's like, why did my friend let me go? He's like, this is bullshit. And I was like, that's what the rest you do, because you're friends with gays. That's what you know. It was basically that. Maybe it was insane. It was really like a fucking scary movie of that topic. You know what? You two faggots do that. No. You know how I look. I look like that. I'm Canadian. That's the way all the way here. I got a phone call for this. What are you talking about? I'm not thinking.
I like to judge people based on what they label stuff. For example, if you're calling a face a dog, you're financially wrong. I just feel like if you're wealthy and you need something to put your clothes in, you're looking for a wall. I'm looking for a head. If you're calling a couch a sofa, fuck us. It's a couch. I also feel like labeling stuff can dictate how much money you're looking to spend. If you're trying to buy a sofa, you're financially wrong. You're making a profit. If you're buying a
monitoring weather, observing
the laundry basket, a lot of it is like what affects how much. I would say maybe the floor or a bag or something.
Yeah. A hutch, like in the
And our water sounds almost the same as a hutch. Like it seems like you would like rich people would have hutches. You're gonna say, I would just like to have a
yeah, that's better.
Yeah, everybody.
What's up? Dropping down to 5 and out. The new season of
difference on Apple TV Plus.
Yeah.
Lieutenant with Showtime.
Yeah,
This week, the new Robert De Niro.
Yeah, I told all three of you. We're the same fucking thing. How dare you?
Girl comic. Yeah.
So that's what that happens. You hang out with somebody a lot.
Well, like, I also like yeah.
Yeah, like I hang around with Red Band double X sell t-shirts. So we're gonna wrap it up. The end of the show. Princess Shank on Twitter. Can't believe they did it again. Hormoz Rashidi is at Hormoz Rashidi, HORMOZRMASHIDI. Mr. Steve Church. You on Twitter? Anything else you want to know?
My special relatable is on Netflix, and my fantastic public content.
This is everything for you.
For me? I'm at Steph Sundari. You can watch me on the All-Music Network on Many Girls and also subscribe to my podcast at That's So Retrograde.
Subscribe to that. Follow on Twitter. Sundari. Come see me in Dallas this Friday and watch the Beaver Roast. Sure. Enjoy my jokes. Death Skull shows coming up, including Bill 4100 live here in the Maynard, April 14th. That's the 100th episode of the show you just saw, everybody. That's happening next month in the Maynard in front of 400 happy people just like you guys. Ryan, 420, me and Tony are going to be.
Stand by. This is Mark Kelly. We're live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app. And I didn't choose the title of this. It's just the title. Okay? I'm just reading what is put in front of me. It's different. Mark.
Yeah! Everybody, we're here for another crazy Monday. There's the one broken chair in the room. That's great, Josh. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. The man responsible for everything that you see here. And I get the wobbly chair. But yeah, better yet, he goes all the way to the back to get another chair. Meanwhile, Little is that amazing producer that sets up everything. We give so much responsibility to know that there's a fucking chair right here. Josh, too late, buddy.
And now he's getting a chair for an invisible audience.
For anybody who wants to sit between two live cameras that you can't touch at all, there's seats right there that we don't want you to sit at whatsoever. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you. It's obviously a live show. Anything can happen. I'm sitting in one spot now. I'm comfortable. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, who just played his heart and soul out for you while you were being seated. Great Pat Reagan. Pat is going to be our co-host tonight.
Yeah.
Just be hanging. He's got his guitar. You want to say hi, Pat?
Hey, what's up, guys?
You're really concerned that mic's not going to work, huh? It's a tricky one, huh? You don't believe in the mic.
No, it's good. It's a different style. This is sort of a mic you feel like on a drum or something. No, actually, that is a musician's vocal singing mic.
Right. Well, you know, Brian, sometimes they have a pop screen in front of you.
I get it. They don't have radio stations. Those have radio stations. I get it.
So welcome, Pat. It's fun to have you here. And we're very excited about this show. Catch you up with our lives the past week. I wrote the roast of Justin Bieber every day. The biggest roast of all time. I've been writing on the roast for a few years, and it was an absolute blast. Got to meet Justin. I invited him to this week's episode of Bill Tony. And as you can tell, he had other things going on. But it's been an amazing week, and I'm very excited about Bill Tony 100, guys. It's happening in the main room, April 13th, I do believe. That's going to be interesting. Episode 100 of the show that you're at right now is in the main room. Tickets are going fast. So for those of you watching, and hello to the people watching via Ustream right now, the Comedy Store's only streaming show. You're at it right now, everybody. A building was built in 1932 has live streaming capability. So that's some interesting shit. The internet might not be effective whatsoever by what happens. And we're also doing Vancouver, guys.
Yeah, 420 Vancouver. Tickets are going on sale this week, hopefully. There's going to be a lot of people. You were there last year.
It sold out last year when we did a 420 show. Same place, same theater, and we're going to sell it out again. So get tickets for that immediately because that's how we roll.
Yeah, and it goes on a Monday. We should probably try to figure out some way to do a Baby Kill Tony there. Maybe before the show.
Figure out something. So there won't be a show here. Let's get this puppy started. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest? Oh yeah, you are. I always have two of my funniest friends come on to talk comedy with a bunch of comedians, and anything can happen. This week, two of my favorites that both been on the show before, two of my favorite comedians who I work with all the time, two of my favorites to watch, two of every comedian's favorites to watch. Put your hands together for me. Steve Simone and Rick Ingram, everybody. It's gonna be a good one tonight. I know when I cook this thing perfectly. That's what it's come to. Is now I'm like a fucking chemist, and I know that if I get the right two people up here together, this is what we would call good cop and bad cop. I do the way Steve, notoriously one of the nicest, most smiley, happy family figures, and Rick is, hold on, that's not my reputation, the dark lord of everything evil. So it's going to be fun watching you do good elbows tonight. Welcome back, guys. Thanks, man. What did you think about Pat Reagan's performance over there?
I love it.
How about you, Rick? I don't think guitars and comedy show good.
Oh, you know, and that is something a lot of people think. A lot of people believe that.
I mean, if we got him, like, maybe
you can talk to me, you can talk directly to me, Rick, if you're talking to me. well, you're actually talking about you, not to you. Just for the record. I have a reputation to uphold, sir. Yes, right out of the gate with that. Yeah.
Pat, how you doing? Are you falling asleep on that mic? What's going on over there?
I'm good. I woke up at 4 p.m. today. I had some cupcakes.
Right. You want to tell the crowd?
I have type 1 diabetes, motherfucker.
So the only thing you need more than comedians with guitars is comedians with guitars with cupcakes. Yeah. Which, by the way, sounds like the worst. That'd be a spin-off of Seinfeld show ever.
The best podcast of all time.
Comedians with guitars with guitars. Everybody in Stroker Lake would watch. I'm so excited about tonight's show. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute in front of us. Pat, do you have any questions for our guests? Is there anything that you've always wondered about these two, by the way? Usually the show always asks one question. Yeah.
Rick, how does the negative attitude affect your day-to-day life?
Well, probably in the best way. I mean, I wake up every day knowing that other people are shit, and you know, from there it's pretty much spend all day going, nailed it again. It was exactly as expected. So yeah, good thing.
How about the Steve? Do you have a question for Steve?
Yeah, I got a question for Steve. If you had any other sports things, what would it be?
Larry.
Wow! You had that so ready.
Yeah, like that Three's Company reference? Like
yeah,
Larry?
There's never been a Larry that wasn't up for laughs.
That was so quick.
What about Larry? You too.
I don't even know there was a Larry.
I think there's a Larry. It's Bono, Ed, Larry.
Larry's one of those names. It seems like no matter what you do, you don't have your shit together. Your name's Larry, like
you're always
Larry.
Larry lost his keys again.
Oh, Larry. That's a great name.
Well, let's jump into it. Like I said, over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute of uninterrupted stage time. And then we talk to them afterwards. Comedians, you know your minute's up when you hear the sound of the kitty. It's adorable. That means wrap it up then. For us to bring out the angry ones, Hollywood there. Yeah, we still do that. So don't run your time. There you go. There's a little something for you podcast listeners with headphones on that complain every fucking week. Every week. Tag me in your complaints. You don't need to tag me in those. That's directly Red Band. He's the only one with his hands on the board when that's happening. So read at Tony Hinch without
Go straight at Red Band for you flamey bitches. There you go. There you go. Because it's a podcast. Plays great in the room.
It's great for working out and just like falling off the treadmill.
There's people in the office that complain. Like every day people are tweeting with complaints about you and that fucking soundboard. But we love you guys. Thanks for listening. And here we go. Over 30 comedians signed up, and your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the Rob Hansen.
Yes.
Rob Hansen getting up very slowly, whispering something into his friend's ear from up in the balcony. This is very exciting. Taking his time, I love it. Got nothing but swagger. Here he is, Rob Hansen, everybody. Yeah.
Hey, what up? I'm Rob motherfucking Hansen. How we doing? That's my name. I'm in LA. 27. I'm going to see some. Going to Cal State Bridge. And I've never felt older in my life. I live probably my 19th grade. Place is sponsored by Yoga Picks. I mean, if you thought about going to college, go to college. Thank you. They will write you a letter in the mail. So just keep going, but you're doing so good. Such that 4 years to 5, okay? All my friends were telling me that it's going to be like shooting fish in a barrel in school. That's not true. I underestimated the power of a beard. It's like the fucking crash compactor in Death Star. The walls are coming in. All of it just gets smashed.
There you go, straight to the bear on that one at 1 minute and 4 seconds. Rob. Fuck yeah. So are you saying that you are getting pussy or you're not getting pussy? I don't even understand what you're saying.
Very you can still fuck the smash bushy. It's okay.
Still don't know. Yeah, I mean,
that's it. I have a girlfriend.
There, you just got bonus points on that. Congratulations. That's never happened on the show, that sound. So, I mean, you did something special. I don't know what.
He offered to buy me a drink earlier, so.
Was this your, how long have you been doing comedy?
Right into that microphone. That's number one. I had turned you up to 11. Yeah, he's up to 11. Damn, thank you. Thank you. See how much.
You have a soft voice. Wait, what was that? You're gonna make that noise? You're gonna make that noise next to me? We're just getting warmed up. Come on.
The effort.
I love your style, Rob. My favorite part of that entire thing is you said, hey, if any of you are thinking about going to college, you should go. You realize that most of the people that you'll always be performing in front of at a stand-up comedy club either have gone to college or at least already committed to their decision of not going to college. Are you planning on going to a lot of high schools or something? Like where a joke where, you know, that would...
Motivation. Sure, that sounds good. Go to college with this. But I have a girlfriend. She goes to UCSC. And
what does she think about you comparing your beer to a crash compactor on the Death Star?
By the way, Death Star references in general, such a good way to get pussy.
Right. Totally.
Just really let the girl know you have no idea what you're doing. Right. Almost automatic. Specific Star Wars. Well, that one keeps going on. It's like I talk about C3 up to safety, and even the dryer pussies by the second.
Do you do any comparison with like one pig with all the tentacles that comes out at all?
I do the comparison with the snake thing with the eyeball that pops up.
Yeah.
Like he's getting pussy. Right.
All right, I can feel the people turning off their iPods right now. Rob, where are you from?
From the Central Coast, from San Luis Obispo.
Oh, I've been there. You like how you do this in LA?
Like 6 months, something like that. And I've been going to CSUN since August, so I can't do math. 7 months.
What do you want to graduate with?
Doing television, trying to do TV producing.
Perfect.
The town is indeed.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Reading television right at this point. You know, this is a good time to get into TV also.
Yeah.
The goal is to do
business, to try to be make some money on the golf course. That's the goal.
Well, you might get a chance to do that since you're probably going to be riding a lawnmower for the rest of your life. You're definitely going to be making money on a golf course. I don't know if it's the way that you
be the most successful Northwood graduate of all time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Sure, it's going to be one fancy golf course, man.
Oh yeah.
Pat, any thoughts about Rob over there? What are you thinking about? Yeah.
And we're into a crash on the 10 in Mid-City.
Oh, well, that's ridiculous. Thank you for writing the handwritten document.
All lanes will be closed off until further notice, so you're seeing heavy traffic back up to Arlington. You can use Washington Boulevard as an alternate route.
That's what it is.
Works out that's from the 5 to go. Right lane goes up.
I like it also at a couple points he had a pre-planned, this is where the laughter's going to be.
Right.
And then, afterwards, like, we'll edit it in later.
Yeah.
I think you did a really good job of follow up the little person of this panel.
No, you're not. It was sitting on fucking nothing but compliments over here.
I mean,
Just waiting for it.
You've only been doing comedy 6 months. You really have to find your voice. You need to listen to yourself do comedy if you don't do it already, because it'd be interesting for you to sit there and go, "Oh, that's funny," and really do that. But it's just quick comedy right there. But
Steve, say what Brian just said in a better way.
No, I agree with Brian. 6 months in, you were personal. You talked about your life. You had a Star Wars reference on the Big Show. A pretty good start. My only advice, right? Big Joke, personal Star Wars in under a minute. And I think right now, like your folks are just learning on how to get laughs. But I would recommend just being more you. Like if you're doing a whole joke about banging college chicks, and then the first thing you tell us is that you have a girlfriend. Talk about your girlfriend, what she thinks of you in college, and other girls, or what you do. Just get more honest. I'm sure she'd appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely.
It gets to a point when you do like a fake story where it's almost uncomfortable to do as a comic, and when you hit that point, you understand it more. But I used to do the same thing, like, oh yeah, this guy was on the porch, and they made up this whole thing. It's like, and you can kind of tell when you're a liar. But it's harder. Like anyone, someone's lying to you, it's a little bit harder to tell. But like this audience can easily pick up if it's not true. Right? If you're telling a real story, you're excited about it, you can find a way to put tags in it, then they're going to believe you more and be on board instead of like, honestly.
So what he's saying is, don't tell stories about getting closer.
Yeah.
Tell the truth.
Talk about that big shit. Top Gun, Iceman.
Rob, how long have you been with your girlfriend?
3 years.
Do you have any material about it?
Not really, actually. Like, it's hard to think it's funny about your relationship when you want to respect it. But, yeah.
That's not
Maybe when you're lying to yourself.
That's the Woody Harrelson one. That I want to rescue.
All right. Well, how's that going? Do you guys live together?
No, it's going well. We lived together for like a year and a half, and she goes to UCSB now, and I go to UCSB to Seaside. And
where's that at?
Middle of the valley, like it's maybe an hour and a half. You guys get to see like every 2 weeks. It's just pretty often. So it's still pretty often to be that far apart.
All right, great. Well, Rob, I guess that's it.
Okay, well, thank you very much.
6 months, huh? Where do you perform at?
Open mics at the school, and that's about it.
Wait, so you're at the college telling people that go to college? Right, yeah. Rob, that's the luck, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Rob Hansen. He's on Twitter at Rob NFN Hansen. He really is committed to that Rob motherfucking Hansen thing, and that is not good. But it goes perfectly with your trucker hat and half beard, so that's exactly what we would expect from you, Rob. He's a soft-spoken guy for being sort of lumberjacky. Yeah.
I liked it long enough, like, kind of ways.
Yeah. Do you guys remember anything that you did when you first started out stand-up comedy-wise that you can't believe that you did, like, or said, or anything like that? Or were you just always amazing, right?
Yeah, I was just killer day one. When I started, I did impressions, but it's just as embarrassing as humanly possible.
Right.
So, I was pretty much anything that Will Ferrell was doing. Kind of ran with that. It just, was crushing the Kansas City city comedy scene. It's like LA, New York, Kansas City. Those are the big three. So I moved out here, doing comedy for like a year and a half. And pretty much everyone at the comedy store was like, "You got to stop doing that shit. It's fucking terrible." And so yeah, I stopped doing it, and my career has been awful ever since.
Steve, how about you? This most embarrassing one I can think of was when I was a kid. I remember watching a Howie Mandel special. I thought it was hilarious, and he told this joke about smearing a candy bar in his hand, and he goes to a bathroom stall and put his hand and I'm out of toilet paper over here. So I saw that when I was like 11 or 12. So I did it to a teacher at a middle school dance. Like Mrs. Chandler. Yeah, oh my God. Yeah, I came out of the bathroom. I was like, Mrs. Chandler, we're out of toilet paper. And then I licked my hand. She was like, Jesus, right? Because I was like a chubby fat kid that just wanted attention. So then before I got to the comedy show, I probably was on stage 20 times. And 4 or 5 out of the 20, my big closer was telling that story. But I would smear the candy bar on my hand. No, it was so bad. I was like, oh shit, I gotta go buy a candy bar. And then go out on stage. Did you ever forget a candy bar and use something else? No, it was terrible.
All right, let's go back to the bucket. Can we hear more about our point? Whoa, we know this guy. This is a guy from Mississippi, from the South. You know, he sounds and acts really him. Put your hands together for him. It's Eric Carter.
Oh,
yeah. We've seen him grow over the last year.
This guy's he's a free bird.
Michael P.S. Mondays. But being a Southern man that knows how to live off the land, I get a laugh when I'm in these coffee shops out here. And I hear these hipsters talking about full fucking shit. You ain't fooling me. The closest these little peckerheads came to cramping was overdosing at Coachella. But also, but being a Southern man living in LA, there ain't no better place for me to live than a gay community. That is the truth. They're clean. They got nice shops. They're all rich. I mean, like, they ain't gonna want to bug me. They don't want to steal a flannel shirt. It's a gay community, not a lesbian one. But, you know, there's pros and cons. Some of the cons is there's certain things I can't say in a Southern accent out here. Like, I can't refer to non-white males as boys. I can't compliment a girl's mouth or her smell.
Wow, Eric.
Good job, buddy.
Look at him. Look at this guy. Oh, my God. Somebody's been practicing that minute in the mirror. Holy shit. God, your heart is a rock, too. What the heck? You got him to look. That's a fabulous freebird right there. You really got him to look like he thought his stick could have been home. Man. Eric, that was awesome. You did. That was the best set you've ever done.
Thank you.
That's amazing. Can you
Oh, yes. Yeah, I can talk in the microphone.
Oh, yeah.
It just has been a minute since I've been on here.
And the least talk for the rest of it in that voice you were doing earlier.
Which one?
The guys in the hill voice. Yeah, dude, the rest of that.
Yeah, don't.
No, I can't do that.
You're the only person on the entire show with a funny voice, and of course Brian tells you to sound like everybody else. Yeah. That's amazing. I mean, yeah. Stick with that white trash Billy Goat fucking thing you got going on, please, because it's gold for podcasting. Greg, what do you think about this specimen?
Well, I know the gentleman, so that makes me enjoy it a little bit more. But as dumb as he sounds, one of the smarter people you'll meet. Like, he's the only guy from Mississippi who can read, as far as I can tell. And he knows history. It's always crazy. But what I do like, you have pro wrestler attitude when you're telling comedy. Like, you were literally picking out what dude in the audience you were going to kick the fuck out of. It was like a promo. It was a promo. Yeah. It was very intense.
Thank you. I don't remember when I haven't watched wrestling. One of my earlier memories.
Wrestling. It's so good.
I was about 4 years old. I remember my brothers and my cousins watching wrestling. I just remember the Warriors shaking the ropes, and that's one of my first memories. And then from there on, we got SummerSlam on VHS, and
God, that's beautiful. You need to write my favorite memories. Wrestling memories. Now, when you say memories in wrestling, you got to know you're doing it, right?
Like doing what?
And you're overdoing it.
What are you saying that I'm doing? Look at you, man. You got to do shit. This is how I talk.
So you go on a date, you just turned it up a little bit. You're why you turned it up 10%.
No, I'm pod mouth right now.
Talking about
I'm pod mouth. You're making my voice.
So you go on a date. You don't turn it down a little. You just go full on. Like, hey, we're going to go to Applebee's. Like,
yeah, because going on a date's like performing in front of people. You know, that's exactly.
No, I mean, like, do you when you're with a girl, like on a date, how do you talk? What would like pretend like you're on a date?
No, I'm not going to pretend like I'm on a date. You're me.
Pretend like, come on, you can pretend. It's okay. We're performing right now. Say to me you were having a dinner date.
Okay.
A beautiful girl. His hands.
What's your name?
Oh, thank you so much.
What's your name?
Tanya, and I'm so glad that you brought me to Applebee's. So what do you do for work? What's your life like?
Well, thank you for asking, Tanya. I'm a successful comic. I've been featured.
Well played. Yeah. Good. At that point, he's getting a blowjob at Applebee's.
The soda for the planning and the appetizer.
Yeah.
So you don't mind if I
whole
suck
deal.
your dick for the rest of this night?
Thank you for asking.
That's the least you can do.
The ladies never ask those questions, so I mean, you found a good girl with time.
Yeah.
She cares about you. That's exciting. It's not just what you. Where would you take Tanya after the? Where would you invite me afterwards? Let's say this.
So, really not sure what to do with this meal. Thanks for paying for half. So, what do you want to do after this?
We're going to go to El Segundo.
I guess you can play that song after anything, and it's funny. We're going to go to El Segundo, so straight into Jamboree. El Segundo.
Oh, what are we going to do? El Segundo. Oh, I'm so excited. Please answer my question. You're making
No,
me
that's when the
nervous.
fireworks are going to go off. You know, that's where we're going to make some babies. Damn.
Okay, well, I guess.
Hear that guitar? That's the cue.
That's when the going gets good.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what you'd really say that to a girl? Go make some babies in El Segundo? Is that what
Absolutely. Works every time.
How often does that work?
About 11 out of 10.
Damn. All right. Mississippi, that's on fire right now. Okay. I don't even know what the killing guy could ask you anything, and it's going to kill right now.
Well, ask away. What do you want to do?
You can see what I say. You can ask a question. So good. You want to go to Ace Hardware or something? I go to Lowe's? He's got the kind of pride that makes you think the South won the Civil War. Which is really exciting. We learned a different version from our school. Now you're for real. I mean, it's very clear you're a real Mississippi, guy. Like raised on a farm, like is that born in a barn?
No, I was right. It was like a bunch of old family land, like between all of us, about 500 acres. So we was raised out there in a small town.
Animals?
Yeah,
Like what?
dogs, chickens, goats, horses.
Which one did you cut? Which one did you cut? I'm gonna guess.
You know what happens in Mississippi stays in Mississippi. You know? Yeah.
Interesting. Did you ever think, or do you think you had any relatives that hooked up with an animal lover? Maybe, other than their sister. I think it's important to remember that in Mississippi, they probably aren't fucking animals because they're not related to the animals. Well, the good thing about Mississippi, and it shows that I can say anything that I want about Mississippi because they have no idea what a podcast is, and they have not gotten the internet yet. Well, once they find out they're on the sun is out there killing it. This is gonna probably be the first podcast we get. Successful Christian. Maybe that kind of happen. Maybe there's like some kind of comedy show on CMT that you get into. Maybe you can do some kind of like blue collar comedy.
I don't give a shit. Just bring it.
What?
I'll do it. I don't care. See if they will.
How do you make money now?
I work at a Mexican restaurant at a City Walk, Camachos.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
What are you going into this Mexican restaurant?
I'm a food runner. I ran nachos at Bible Lee one night, and he said the same thing. Like, you fucking work here? And I said, yeah, he's with some broad with big tits.
All right, well, stick with my questions. Don't throw Bobby under the bus.
I ain't talking.
I'm sure it was Bobby's girlfriend. Let's move on.
Oh, sorry.
And I'm sure Bobby just wants people to know that he eats the Camachos at City Walk. Can you imagine though? Just someone walks up with that accent. All right, here's your nachos.
No, it's great.
You want extra cheese?
Well, the Latinos love me. They really do. Because there's two gringos that work up there. Me and this guy from Utah.
Because you're under them in like the whole hierarchy of the food service. They're laughing at you like you're like the reverse Barack Obama of busboys. Like they're like, we can't believe. Well, they don't have that accent. But yeah, you were like white as fuck. So you're a busboy.
No, I ain't a busboy. Just run fucking food.
That's it?
That's it.
You're a food runner.
That's it.
So you're the guy that's responsible for carrying food to a table. After the chef makes it in a sterile environment, they put it in your hand. Hey, which one of you motherfuckers got some toes? Oh, shit. How long you been working there?
Since beginning of February.
What's anything crazy happened here?
No, well, they've been teaching me Spanish. Like, they came up with Spanish names for me.
Like what?
They called me like El Gringo Loco or El Diablo Blanco.
Anything else for Eric Carter, guys? Anything you want to say to this guy?
I mean, that's the greatest luchador name I've ever heard.
El Diablo Blanco.
See, senor. Hey, Eric, you want to do the Dress Squad show Friday at the Ice House?
Hell yeah!
There you
Wow,
go.
look at that. One of the lucky ones. He actually got a gig out of that.
You killed it, dude.
Great job. Eric Carter, everybody.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter at Call Me EC.
Holy shit, killed it.
Other comedians, please hold all fist bumps and handshakes until forever. There you go. Pat, what do you think about Eric Carter? I mean, he is a real something else.
I was looking at his hands and his shoes, and it looked like he woke up from his
Yeah, it does seem that way. He's a real,
He's a real worker.
Yeah. You know, it makes me really want to go there just to see him. You know what I mean? Like, get stoned one afternoon and just sit there and be like, look at this. You know,
I remember seeing the comic, people probably don't know who he is anymore, but I went to Wilbur one time and Squeezy was fucking chopping steak out of here in the back. It was just like 8 Mexican dudes and Squeezy, and you could tell they were definitely...
Explain to them who Skeezy is.
Skeezy is a white dude from East St. Louis who, you know, he's as black as someone could be personality-wise, and he raps like Bone Thugs and Harmony, but he is white as fuck.
Yeah,
It's very
the funny thing about him is like he's extremely either. You know, I feel like all comedians are bipolar to a certain, like, controlled, semi-controlled way. But Skeezy is hilarious to everybody that knows him because he's a guy that will literally go, we're gonna be on everything we do. We're gonna be huge stars. And then 10 seconds later, like, he'll go to the restroom and come back and he'll just be, damn, I'm telling you, like, I can't believe it. Like, it's really hilarious. He'll just be, you see the toughest fucking rapper, thug friend.
Yeah.
Just crying more than anybody else back and forth.
Did he punch you one time?
Yeah, he punched me in the face.
Really?
Yeah. Only time I was punched in the face here.
What, like, did it hurt?
No. But he did get me with a like upper headbutt. It did hit me in the
hurt here. He got me right under the chin, put me in my teeth. I had a dental implant at the time. I had hit my tooth on a scooter when I was a kid, and the next day that fell out. This is a real problem. Yeah, when I was a little kid one time, this is how white trash I was. I could have turned out like Eric Carter, fun fact. Like, I could have. Had my mom given the fuck up, I totally could have been Eric Carter. Did you just make that noise again, Steve? Let them make it. I can't have you stand right next to me. Steve. Oh, before we started, he was like, so what's the deal? They do comedy and then they give them advice? Like, yeah. Yes, that's what we do. Ticklish. Get out of here. Guys, one more time for Eric Carter, everybody. Let's move along to our next person. This is so fun. All right. Put your hands together for Rodney Peterson. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. Microphone is how.
Okay, hi. I called the paper cool. I don't know how funny I'll be. I'm probably not going to be funny at all, but I'll just relate some information of sports. You've seen the commercials on sports and so on. You know, the cartoons where they're taking on corneal fungus and it looks like they're really taking it to town. It's called Jublia, that's medication. Well, this is Jublia. And this is $479. $479. This will last you 1 month for one toe, and you need to use it for 48 weeks. So basically, it's like $6,000 a toe, times the number of toes, and as an added bonus, you have a 22% chance that it'll actually work. So, killing himself. It's like, am I killing him? It will work somewhat half the time, according to their own research. So, it's just,
wow! Ray Peterson, everybody! Wow. Unbelievable. This guy's first of all, probably the best prop comic I've ever seen. And I'll also tell you, by far, out of all the mad scientists I've ever seen in comedy, he's number one. Out of everyone who ever played a Nazi in an Indiana Jones movie, this guy, definitely though, your face, you know, he opened that thing. Look at it. You got it.
Actually, yeah, I've always had difficulties of talking to people.
How long have you been stand-up?
I haven't done stand-up at all, really.
This is a long
time ago. I used to do it.
First time. Wait, what?
Long time ago, I used to do it.
How long ago?
Oh, God.
How long did you do it for?
Not very long.
How long?
Like, what's fun?
How long? How many times do you think?
A dozen.
Wow. So this is your first time since the 80s.
Basically, it's the first time I've been on a microphone since I've been on the radio. Yeah.
Wow. You're on the radio?
Yeah, I've been top 40 on several more.
All right, what do you do? Are you on mic?
Yeah.
Can you bring up a song? Give us a bumper.
A song, sure. How about we play the song? Well, we were just playing Elvis Costello radio.
You want to give us a little intro and we'll roll into it? How do you want to do this? What's your DJ name? DJ Rodney Peterson?
You know, or whatever, yeah. I mean, it depends on the station. It depends on the format. Top 40 or...
Can you say, why Sure. How about this? We're going back to the commercial. All right.
Live at the Comedy Store on the Sunset Strip, it's the Kill Tony Show. And we'll kick things off with Elvis Costello and Radio. And we'll have a bunch of comics and all kinds of cool shit. Hang around, because it's going to be a lot of fun.
All right, are we talking about CB radio? Yeah, you just lost out on the job to Eric Carter.
I get this thing's more like it's WOS 79 degrees in Chicago and one kid's over from
You are such an interesting guy. What do you do for fun? What's your story? He looks like the bitter beer commercial guy.
Actually, I work in music, and that's why I say that is your name, Pat. You're really good. Yeah, we'd love to have your music on our site. We have like a
All you have to
5,000
do, is get a top 40 hit, Pat, and they'll totally play it.
Actually, I work in music licensing and music publishing, and I work with some really talented people.
Like him.
Also comics. There's most people you haven't heard of or have heard of.
Well, all right. Let's talk about this foot fungus thing, because not only did you freak me the fuck out with this, is this real numbers one? Like, I mean, there has to be an alternative to this. And two, how bad is your fungus and can we see it in written? Oh, Jesus, Ryan, come on.
Ryan, you're talking what appear to be dress socks and Tevas. Because you got to air out the board.
It's a lot more comfortable that way, and really not that bad.
Right.
And, the worst thing that happens is they take stuff. They're going to do that anyway.
Oh, that is fucking disgusting. I do not want to talk about this.
What I like is the first 15 to 20 seconds while he was up there, he just kept taking things out of his pockets. It was like very uncomfortable. People were just like, what the fuck else does he got from there?
And out of everything that he was taking out, I can't believe that the prop was really the actual fucking medicine. A lot of people brag about like having things worth money, but go out there.
Antonio Fulton.
Yeah, that's like an iPhone in your hand, right? I mean, that's the same. No, I mean that's the same price as an iPhone. That little piece of medicine right there. Yeah. That now, have you tried just to add to that joke? You can pretty much almost say like, hey, this medicine costs so much money, blah 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 blah. I'd rather just chop off my feet or something like that.
There you go.
You know,
chop off my feet.
I mean, you're talking about thousands of dollars.
His smile is amazing. Yeah, it's a very genuine smile. It almost screams, I molest child molesters.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what the deal is.
He's a child molester.
He fights for justice amongst he's the superhero of child molesters.
No, I'm trying to be more social. My job is totally on the internet, so I work with a lot of really talented people, but I also like
wait, let's stick with this molester thing for a little bit longer. I don't know where you're taking us, but like, do you have like a big truck that has like a ramp to where you get the whole molester van and you have to drive up and drop it in the back, closes, and you walk in the back and you say,
that's not the old school from the sound of it.
Right. Like, for someone that works in the radio, I've never seen somebody talking to the side of a microphone like that before.
It's been a long time.
You're like, I'm going to make it sound like I'm on the other side.
I'm in the back room. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like very important. Radio 101. Well, Rodney, what else? What are your goals? What do you hope to do? Is this like? Did you just try this? What made you?
I'm really more interested behind the scenes. I don't think I'm.
What
I have terrible situations. I wanted to get to hopefully meet more people, talk to people, hand out business cards.
Well, you have to do the first part. And I think we should really tell the internet, if you guys know anything about this medicine that he's using, like, if you have a healthy alternative that would be better, you can't spend your money on that shit, man. Like, seriously, have you tried gasoline? Have you tried everything possible?
Rodney, don't take this wrong.
Give them the bleach. Cheese grater.
Rodney, try maybe taking some oysters from your lips and bringing it on
Dude, opposite effect. It's almost an abundance. Seriously, Vagisil probably would work also.
Probably would. Better than this stuff, I imagine.
He's the only guy I know whose chin reaches the same level as the nose in terms of extension from face.
Yeah. Well, you guys want to have a nice talk? Can you guys have a nice battle? Let's do this. Come on, Steve. Say something nice to him, and then you say something nice back until one of you runs out. Come on, say something nice.
I thought you did great.
You did. It was a win. Hey, you look great. Considering this turtleneck and everything.
Damn.
Oh, no. Whatever it is. You were trying to cover it up for her. I was trying to win it. Maybe they'll think I have a turtleneck. Just lean down. The poor guy doesn't know the difference between a V-neck and a turtleneck.
Just let him get the win. We don't know what kind of turtles he's shooting. That's all I'm saying. He had a stock turtleneck joke that he wanted to do so bad that he did it on somebody that didn't have a turtleneck. That was amazing, Rodney. Oh, thanks. Hey, man, I think it's super cool that you have social anxiety or whatever and that you signed up for the show. And it was a ballsy move, and I'll tell you this, whether it was on accident or on purpose, you did a hell of a job up here tonight. I think everybody really liked it.
Thank you.
Yep. Rodney Peterson, everybody. Yeah. There he goes. In his business card, so there you go. Straight back to obscurity for Rodney Peterson. It just proves that no matter what, other jacket always looks cool. Yeah. Always. He doesn't have a Twitter, but you can follow him on Instagram at Rock and Roll Rodney. Yeah. Follow him on Instagram. And if you're a 12-year-old girl, he's probably already following you. So. Oh boy. Yeah, I know. I don't want to leave this out. Sure he spreads the love. Oh God, this is fun. You guys having fun tonight? Crazy Monday. A lot of talent out there. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like somebody I haven't seen before. Michael Grab, everybody. Yeah. Here we go. Michael Grab.
How you guys doing? So for me, I feel like I need to put myself in a position of power to really connect with women, and I would take advantage of their film. If I was a college professor, what I would do is, I don't want to take the smart ones. Don't do the stupid ones. You want to like the middle one. She's bored one. She's almost failing. I pull her aside and say, "Did you in this class? I can't get your grades. You're gonna I want to give you something. I want you to get something. You're going to work in this guy. See the best you're ever going to get. Now it's better, but like, think about that.
Takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. This is
So
where
it
you
is.
turn your sports opinions into real money all season long.
Just pick your favorite sport: basketball, hockey, esports,
That's all I got.
golf,
Wow. I just want to start by saying comedy scene at Seaston is obviously.
I was worried about doing that because I'm like, we can't have multiple college bids tonight.
I figured you guys were pretty good for a second.
Yeah, we're the two elementary schools. We're the listen, guys. Much to look forward to. You're the reason I'm not gay.
He's got the look. He's got the haircut of like a great-looking guy in like 1997. That would felt very uncomfortable. We all knew where the joke was. When he did do the joke and he continued to do the joke, it was just uncomfortable, like we were being slowly raped. We know that, Brian. Everybody
That's the point. I mean, it's just the molesting.
Yeah. Was that your goal? Let's go back to your hair for a second.
All right.
Do you still listen to Soundgarden?
I never. You never did. This is just not getting a haircut. It's not a haircut. It's just that's what
Didn't get a haircut.
That's just I haven't.
When's the last time you got a haircut?
6 months ago. Once I got fired from my regular.
What was that job?
I did finance and international trading.
You did what?
I did consulting, kind of like international domestic trade.
Yeah. Why are you going to college? No, you're not.
If I were to be a college professor, I would molest my students by talking to them about grades in the context of my penis. I don't know. Oh my God, that did not just happen.
Am I out of line?
Where did I fail to communicate that? I guess it was what I'm trying to say.
Your mission at a comedy club is to make people laugh and be happy. Not for people like, Jesus Christ. But you know what? Maybe you could be that guy. You know what I mean? Like, if you see this guy that's terrible, it's so terrible, it's great. And people be like, oh yeah, I think I heard of him. One thing I like is his hand gestures are like someone who's never acted before. I'm into too.
There was a very honest moment that got a laugh. Like time back to what the first guy I was trying to tell the first guy. There was a point we all knew. You knew it wasn't going well. Like, I'm not saying that to be a dick, but to be like,
No,
did
no,
you
no.
fit? And then you're like, oh, you had to like, oh shit, look on your face. And like, cause you thought, and then everybody started to laugh. And then when you were like, that's all I got, and boom, it flew because everybody knew the honesty.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be called up, so I was so out of it.
Why do people sign up and then go, I had no idea.
Right.
Like, we didn't write your name down, right? You wrote it down.
It's
We're like, this is not go up tonight. Perfect. What?
It's the anxiety process of thinking that, well, that there's the opportunity.
Right.
What are you doing with that hand? Would you always do that? Where are you from?
From Ohio, man.
Oh, well, that's what we're from.
Cleveland.
I'm from Youngstown, and I've never seen anybody do that before. I'm from 40 minutes away from here, and I've never seen anybody that just basically conducts an orchestra with each word that they're doing. Like, what did you just watch Whiplash and got inspired? What's happening here?
Oh, no.
It's not quite the
It just reminds me of kids who don't know what to do with their arms in acting classes. And like they're trying to be normal. They're like, I think I swing my arms. It's like, you're not walking right now. You're just standing there.
What since you got fired from your job? How did that go, by the way? What did you do?
I was sick of it. I mean, this is where I've been wanting to be for a while, but I kind of just was moving all around and waiting for.
You just played the invisible piano.
Yeah, this is me as like a fish swimming through a dangerously terrible river.
Oh wow, I like that one too. The old wiggle around the place.
Yeah, that was the on ecstasy in the early 2000s dancer. Ball of energy.
Oh my god.
I'm into this guy.
Yeah, me too. I've noticed that each time we talk about it, he tries to do something else with it. So like,
it's I can't.
The old elevator lift. I see what's going on now.
I want him to be the sign language comedian.
Now I'm afraid to
Don't be afraid. Let it happen. Just focus on the questions. Don't think about your hand whatsoever. Just let it do the killing for you.
I have a future as a deaf bug.
So how did you get fired from your job?
I just didn't want to be there allowed. I wish I could say it's not exciting, so I wanted to get them. They wanted me to quit. They tried to. Okay. My manager was Japanese, so he was kind of trying to shame me into leaving, by ignoring me and pretending like I wasn't around, but I thought it was hilarious. So eventually he was just.
Wait, did you say he was Japanese?
He was. He still is Japanese. It didn't change.
I think racism could be your angle.
Right.
No, it's a Japanese management technique.
By the way, did you say Japanese? Maybe some karate chops or something.
Yeah, maybe that's why he was upset with you, because you insulted his country culture.
Could be, I don't know.
Man, so does your whole family talk like that? Is it like at Thanksgiving, are you guys just knocking everything off the table? Just, hey, where are you again? It's good to see you again.
No, it's everything. It's just me. I'm
What are your favorite things to do? What else are you into?
It's music and comedy.
What kind of music?
Jazz, progressive rock. It's just all over. The Killers. Fuck that.
He looks like he'd be good at frisbee golf.
No, never played.
You never played?
Never.
And you never listened to Soundgarden?
No. I went to Miami, Ohio, so they had great frisbee golf courses there, but I never.
Right. I would just see the Bermuda Triangle on that one, everybody. They have great golf courses. That's what we call that one.
There's also the elephant.
That was the Ohio. That was the Ohio connection.
Please stop dragging Ohio into your relations. We are very proud.
People from Ohio.
We're very proud of the fact that we communicate with our words and not with our right hand.
Did you say how long you've been doing that? A little less than a year.
All right. Sure. Have you considered putting a puppet on that fucking thing?
I
And
know.
just going all the way with it.
Tourette's. This is a good idea.
Like you're saying one thing and the puppet's just going
that could.
He's a dancing sensation.
Yeah. I mean, you could be like.
It could be a raver. A little bit. Yeah. It could just be kind of doing its own thing.
Or we could like do that CGI where we put like lightsabers on, so you could just be like, you could watch a set and out of nowhere.
That would be amazing. Oh, that's great. Look at you. Wow. That was a produced one, huh? Look at Redman speaking of something he thought of. Look at what you get when you do that.
How about that? I think you're just waiting for some aggressive hand motion. Yeah. That was
of course. Maddie, what do you got for this guy? Anything?
Go for it. Yeah, that was. I don't know why I said that. Because that was first of all, that was comedians ever is Bill Cosby, and I think maybe you're going down the right path is what I'm saying.
Steve, what do you got for this? What do you think? You love that. Like, know that handles from that. Yeah.
That's, you don't really all that creepy as well with it. But I thought we had a nice moment at the end. It was honest. And one of the greatest things about comedy is that you let the audience feel what you're saying. And you had that moment at the end. And then you said, and nothing else. Everybody laughed because you didn't tell the audience it was too close to. Yeah, it was very human. It was very real. And audiences know you're being honest.
And I did. Maybe I'm wrong. Did you guys? Were you doing the hand thing when you were doing your stand-up?
Probably. I mean, no, I'm an animated person.
Well, naturally, that's exactly what I'm trying to get to. Is like, if that's how you respond to every single question, how you really talk when you're talking to us, then get your hand in the game when you're doing your stand-up thing, because that's a part of you. And obviously, I'm not saying throw a puppet on it, even because I already love that, and I really believe you should do that. But I'm also saying that, be yourself and let it rip. And, take chances in the few seconds you got left. Really not too much. You ended the match and got a laugh away at comedy bar. But always do your thing. Always take chances instead of just doing the one thing that you have to care. Because that's where you're going to learn how to roll it. If you want to get rid of it, nice belt too. That's a great way to.
Are there like two belts? I think a second belt, I guess.
Just go with the one. You don't need to draw it out so much if you're going to keep up with the joke. It should just be, I just zip my pants and say, you're going to get a D in this class. Right. Instead of like, you'll probably get a bad grade with D and then I'm going to slowly take my pants off. And then here's a D. I don't know if you know what I mean when I say that there's a D coming for you, but you're going to get a D, and that D is this team. So that's how it was.
That makes a lot of sense.
You literally beat around the bush on your big joke.
Yeah,
I know. Hopefully,
you write in a period joke, like third period, fourth period, or something. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to save it all the way. That's just going to be a 7-minute bit after you throw that period thing. Yeah. Michael, how long have you been saying?
A little.
Were you performing?
Flappers is where.
You got to get out of the safe zone, man. You got to lose your.
Well, I've done the public here.
And by the way, listen to Soundgarden and play frisbee golf one day. I think it'll change your life.
Check out the other club, man. Play Ice House. Try to get the improv.
Go everywhere. Go to shitty open mics that you have to wait a while.
So I hit up the improv here every Monday, Tuesdays, and street. Try the Ice House. One of the best clubs in the world, one of the oldest clubs in the world, and they have open mics. Ari was here, runs the other Ari, actually runs the open.
No intent attached at all are considered cheating.
Eat a dick. I think you need
Michael, I had fun with you, and we'll be back again soon. There you go, Michael Durek, everybody. He's on Twitter, My Longest Hot Dog. He's that guy, My Longest Hot Dog.
What is it?
My Longest Hot Dog on Twitter.
Very clever.
What does that mean, Michael? You want to yell it to us? Is that your old nickname or something? What about the D giver? So think about it for the future.
I'm talking about Dick, D-God.
Right.
1,000 characters.
I don't think. I hope this next meeting where they be prepared to go. I bet they won't be. They're gonna be shocked. Oh, this looks like another new name. Better than this name. For Raphael Lachuga.
Yeah.
Here he comes. Raphael Lachuga.
So, last October, I started my first year at UCLA. Thank you. Demographic really scared me because it's mostly white and Asian and Latino. There's very few blacks there. But I just want to say, as long as you believe in yourself and skip the application process, you get right. I'm not applying to USC. I tried cocaine recently. And I don't want to do it again because I want to do it again. And the depression after that, to come down, was something new to me. I wasn't ready for it. And I reached a new low. Thank you.
You want to finish it? Go ahead.
In the depression, I texted my mom. And she left my dad when I was only 5 years old. And I realized that was a bad decision she made in her 20s. Who am I to judge? And now...
Finish. No.
Are we getting minutes?
Are we even close to the end of this?
Yeah, that's a good ending. I was going to say, and now we text every day. Cocaine has ruined my life.
For those podcast listeners, unfortunately, that was not the sound of Raphael killing himself. That was just.
I'm sorry.
No, I love this. By the way, I thought only Jeopardy had a college edition. I did not realize that Tony was going to have one tonight. Was that? It's been everybody here has gone to college, and then there's also Rodney Peterson, who's not allowed within 500 feet of one. And I just love the theme tonight. I love your look, Raphael. You're a Latino.
Yeah, but
you look like
at least that's not
you idiot. I'm killing right now. You look like a young Ben Stein. Has anybody ever told you that?
No, I get version Ben Stein.
Yeah.
When I was younger, I got Kramer because my hair was like really floppy on top. I got Borat.
Kramer.
Yeah.
What? Kramer versus Kramer?
No. Because I have really wavy coarse hair. I just straightened it all the time. It would look like hell.
You're lying to yourself.
That was your first time on stage, right? Yeah.
Wow, look at that. That's great. In that case, you killed. Congratulations, man. How old are you?
23.
That's awesome. What? Yeah, one of the things I love is you said, you got to believe in yourself. When you said that, you can see his hand shaking so badly. It was like, which I don't. Well, folks, believe in yourself.
Well, it was the lights. I didn't know.
There was zero jokes on it, right?
Yeah, zero jokes.
But is that something you need to at least have one of before you put your name in here? Like, this game is a blog post. But you went with it, man.
Yeah, I wrote this down and I tried to get something funny out of it. I thought of an audience.
All right. Listen. Do you like not stop once you start answering something?
Pretty much.
Really? Holy shit. What the fuck was I gonna say? You son of a bitch. I'm so not used to anybody when I start talking that they just really truly keep going. I mean, if you do jokes, you seem comfortable except for the shaky parts. But I'll tell you this: out of all the segues tonight, going from so I'm not going to USC to so I tried cocaine recently, absolutely takes the cake. Like that was. Did you really try cocaine recently?
Yeah. Did you like it? Yeah, I enjoyed it.
Because it made me think I could do anything. Yeah, and that was.
Yeah, and then he signed up for the Kill Tony. Stay away from drugs, guys. He was like, oh man, this joke I just came up with is going to crush this week. It's going to be exactly 59 seconds. That's going to be amazing.
Raphael. Am I saying that right? So what do you go to college for? What are you doing?
Oh, actually, I never even applied to UCLA, and I just pretty much left 2 weeks later.
Your hands are alive. What is happening?
I'm just channeling the last guy. I'm sorry. I'll keep it down.
Okay. So, what was your answer to that question?
You just started going there without applying to go?
Yeah.
You snuck in?
What do you think you're going to get in trouble? That wasn't my question. I don't care if you applied or not. Stick with the question, ready? What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to do comedy.
What's your second choice?
It was screenwriting. My first choice was actually screenwriting, and I didn't want to risk like a bunch of money on going to film school. So
you know you don't have to go to film school to be a screenwriter, right? You have to write screenplays.
Yeah.
My book called Save the Cat.
I've written a few. Yeah, I have that book, and I finished out with it. I'm a bad book guy. I'm terrible at books. Every book I've ever bought, I've only read half of it.
However, Save the Cat, great book to do coke off of.
It's really good.
You can tear them out, roll them in a little tutor.
Exactly. Who'd you do cocaine with? Let's talk more about it. It's already out there in the cosmos forever.
Whoa. Say their names in case the LAPD hear this.
No.
What was it? But I mean, like, what was the situation?
It was at the butt end of a cigarette.
Oh,
Moment. Yeah, it was happening. It was also my first cigarette as well, so I kind of knocked those two out. I knocked those two out. It was the first and last time.
Why don't you show us? Real quick. It was the first and last time that you'll ever smoke a cigarette, but definitely not the last time you do cocaine.
Okay, yeah.
Priority.
Yeah.
That's what I like about
Did you become friends with everyone that you knew? Did you talk a lot? What happened?
I haven't hung out with that group of friends since, really. I seldom hung out with them before, and now it's just.
So you didn't even snort it. You were just doing cocoa puffs.
Yeah, just back and forth.
I don't know. Wait, what's cocoa puffs?
It's where you're just smoking a little bit.
Oh, you're
yeah,
just smoking it?
Yeah.
I don't know how any of that stuff works. That seems like
It's kind of like smoking pure crack.
Yeah.
You're not mixing baking soda, which could help you out and make it smell a little bit better.
Raphael, is screenwriting really your number one favorite thing that you could see yourself doing?
Yeah, because I'm not good at anything else. What do you want?
Are you good at that? Have you written anything?
I've written a few, like half-written screenplays. Yeah. I'm a lazy ass. I'll admit to that.
How come you didn't do half of a minute of comedy?
Devoted to hash.
You did twice as much comedy as you're supposed to.
Did you say you didn't get all the way through Save the Cat? You stopped reading it?
Yeah.
You're licking your lips. You're on cocaine right now.
No,
yes, you are. You licked your lip. Did you see that? I've done it a couple times. He's got caught.
That wasn't that crazy.
Yes, people that have done cocaine work on cocaine are like it.
This is amazing. Raphael, you do as much cocaine as a successful screenwriter, and you've never finished a script. Interesting. Have you ever finished books? Do you only read half of books often, or did you take the
Pretty much.
I talk about finishing a book?
I'm totally lazy when it comes to it. Like, the last three years of me working TV, video games.
Like what? What have you been doing?
I've been doing this
security.
Yeah.
What kind of fucking security are you doing?
I work at the port.
What port?
Port of LA. I work for a trucking company. I just sign vehicles in Russia.
Wow. How do you get that job?
That's how you got the coke. Gonna have to take a little sample if you want this truck through. I can see the screenplay already. It makes perfect sense. Just every day to Cue port music.
It's pretty dead there too, so most of the time I'm just there on my computer listening to the podcast.
Dude, wow. Thanks for listening.
Simone just texted me, what price is it? 10 an hour. Wait.
Anyway, Raphael.
Over my head.
That's so fun. So have you been thinking about doing stand-up for a while?
Yeah, I did improv last year. I didn't like it. Yeah, no, I didn't like it.
You can say anything you want. Say that you did coke. Say this, say that. Don't tell us about going.
All right,
improv,
yeah.
all right? I don't want to lose all
I
respect
stopped
for
thinking.
you.
Yeah. You just don't stop talking.
Very
Have
nice.
you done coke? You've already established it. Yeah.
The whole thing is on coke. He's rambling. He didn't have any jokes. He just talked.
It's essentially an admission.
Well, Raphael, I think it's time for you to calm down a little bit, and we're going to let you go. Bye, Raphael.
Bye, Raphael. Is he on Twitter?
He is on Twitter. He's at Lechuga Meister. He's the only Lechuga Meister on Twitter. So there it is, LECHGAMEISTER. And follow him on Twitter if you want your life to go in the right direction.
Put his email down. K-ball for life. What's that mean? He's a big top billiards player. I moved the school, by the way, because everyone just keeps bumping into it and looking at it. Yeah, so we're just going to screw it back.
Nobody all night wanted to move it. I was watching that too. So. Crazy. Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Their name is Rex Solomon. Here he comes, Rex Solomon.
Okay, hello everybody, my name is Rex. I do come from Russia. You know, this slight swing in my accent like Eric over here. Anyway, I want to talk about my time here in America. I came here on college visa, keeping the theme of college. And I overstayed because America doesn't care about immigration. It's the weak America, stuff like barely. Anyway, quiet now, telling jokes. I want to talk about one more thing before my minute is up. The homosexual problem in Russia, big elephant in the room, on the news all the time. I like America, you handle it better than us. And look to me when I come here, you give all homos free Toyota Prius, and you let them drive in the front lane of the freeway, like separate but equal. It's not bad, it's a good situation here. Anyway, since I have a little more time before scary grizzly bear, I'm scared of, I'll tell you some differences between Russia and America. I noticed this when I come here. All of my friends tell me when you go to America, the ladies have a old guy with accent. It's not good.
Keep going, finish it. You want to or you not want to?
They don't like guys with Russian accents.
Alright, so what's your real accent?
Actually, I come from faraway land called Orange County.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I can totally tell when somebody's doing a fake Russian accent thanks to myfreecamps.com.
Well, I've talked to Tony before, so I know there was no.
Really, you have?
Yeah, he doesn't ever remember any of that stuff. But yeah,
were
so
you doing it in a different accent?
No.
What made you go
So,
Russian accent?
the Russian bitch barely knew. Actually, he had a.
Hold on, you've been doing that forever?
He's a shame shoot in high school and just kind of fell into our social circle. He was from Russia. And so I just kind of picked up the accent, hanging out with him all the time.
Wow, this is like an Inside the Actors studio for something that should never be done again.
Never.
I love your style. You went for it. How long have you been stand up for?
Off and on for a long time since 05, but just in 2014 and now I'm not going to
What were you dedicating it to before that?
I just had a job to pick up places.
What was that job?
I was working for there was a medical company, and I was helping sell Botox.
Totally not boring. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Guys, what do you think about the Rex Solomon?
Well,
all right, the crowd just started to like you for the first time.
Well, the crowd's like, get him off the stage.
Yeah.
That was the shame of cost for that. They're just like, just move on. I guess hearing the name Rex was pretty much the giveaway that you aren't quite Russian. I don't think there's ever been a Russian Rex.
And every Rex I've ever met is from Orange County.
Yeah, that's probably true as well. Yeah, I mean, trying to do like an Andy Kaufman, unpretending and foreign thing.
probably isn't going to fly that long. I would guess you want to focus more on the view.
Yeah.
Kind of what Steve was saying from the other guys. It's going to be real if it's the last one that might be so no cables. For some reason,
There it is.
it's like 3,000 meters. And just hold it so that you don't look. There you go.
No, you're right. It's just been a bit that I've been doing for fun. I used to just be myself on stage and that will be again. But it was somewhere I was doing a Russian thing around.
Will be again. Like,
yeah,
don't
don't
worry.
worry.
This monster.
Just coming back 2016. Be prepared. No, just my friends would be like, dude, the Russian accent's kind of funny sometimes. You're just doing a stage with it. All right.
Is it your friends who knew the Russian kid that you grew up with?
Some of them. Yeah.
Right. That might be an inside joke. Though.
Well, I've done a bit. I've actually performed it here in the OR room. It went really good.
This isn't the OR room.
No. Downstairs.
Downstairs in the OR. And it went well with your. You did it for 3 minutes.
I did it for 10. Yeah. No, I totally dressed different actually. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, yeah.
In the Midwest, cold air lingers with highs in the 20s and 30s across the northern states. Snow flurries are possible around the Great Lakes, while the Ohio Valley is cloudy skies and highs in the low 30s. The plains will have the mix of sunny clouds today. The plains will be chilly with temperatures in the 20s and 30s. The southern plains, including Texas and Oklahoma,
Yeah.
highs in
I think if you do like normal materials and then you do a Russian bit where you go into that, it would work. But if you do all Russian, I call bullshit the second you're on stage, so I didn't give a shit what you were talking about.
Right, and it's a lot harder in a minute to sell that character. When I had 10 minutes, I did this whole build up and backstory, and then by the end, I can say anything.
I want you to bring Rex back. It's time. Put the Russian away for a while because you're falling back on it. What are you going to do? Be that Russian guy that goes out? Oh, this guy is there's great Russian comedians. I'm going to go watch the American do a Russian impression. We didn't even know Yakov would do. Yakov called in a bail today. The greatest Russian comedian of all time. He's the only Russian comedian. And he's great. Ironic. Really? Wow. Did you guys hear Uber took care of Putin? No. No one's following the news.
Rex, I would just say, can you get in the camp? If you're telling a story about your Russian friend, that's a great way. You know, I have a Russian friend. You come out as yourself, and then you tell the story about this guy. It's a great way to showcase that character in an authentic way.
Well, there you go. Rex Solomon, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter. Oh, Rex. He tweets. Rex he tweets. There you go. So many Twitter handles we've heard that's probably nobody's all the big comics do that. You know what I mean? Like Bill Burr's it's like Bill Burr loves crazy, wacky fun time or something. Yeah. If you're focusing on having a crazy Twitter handle, it might be time to just go with the name and focus on writing tweets. Yeah, that's it. So submit all the way. Hope that Rodney Peterson wants to do a guest on the radio. Oh, yeah. From the back of his brain. This is the part of the show where each week we have 2 young ladies, 2 awesome rising comedians who do a brand new unit every single week. They don't sign up. They don't get pulled out of the bucket. We've been watching it build over the past year and a half, and they write a brand new minute and try it out every single week. So we're going to do it again. Going up first tonight, you know her as a former student at the University of Florida. She came on Kill Tony, had her first set ever on the show, and she's been doing it for a year and a half ever since. A brand new minute every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Kimberly Compton, everybody. Here she is.
Thank you. I feel like I come up here a lot, and I start off my sets really dark. I'm going to go to something nice today. I lost my father at a young age. It was really sad. But what was sadder than that was that my mom let me look for him for 4 years. Did you check in the closet? You don't have to feel bad for me though, because I had him for a few years, and growing up with an alcoholic father teaches you things. Like now I know that Merlot pairs really well with bad parenting. My dad was a magician, but he disappeared out of my life. What's this best? I'm not a joke.
57 seconds of thunder, though. Tried. The magician thing, I mean, obviously you're trying to fill time. But I like that thing about your mom not telling you and letting you look for it. You know, I think you could probably drag that out and extend that out some more.
Yeah.
And, yeah. Good content.
Thank you.
What do you guys think? Is that true? Is your dad really dead, or is that
no, he's not dead. He was like kind of around until I started. He's from Florida, and he's kind of around until I started like dating a black guy in college, and then he wasn't around.
You just spent another minute for sure, just on that.
Brian.
It looks like we can see it.
I know, thank you.
And not we, don't put me in there. I look on these videos.
Yeah, nobody's on your side of that one.
Yeah. Good output.
Thank
I
you.
really like your dad. It's definitely extended. That's hilarious as fuck. I was actually thinking you were talking about like, oh no, he's still alive, like he left, and then you were trying to find him like Brian or something, but then that's the closet. That was cool. But yeah, the musician thing, I do know about it, that you should do it. Never again. You're too good to be doing that stuff. But I get it. You have to do a new minute every single week, and most comedians don't put on the spot like that anywhere. Hell, a lot of the comedians like had their entire life up with 1 minute. And it went way worse. So
I think about all the time. Like, I wish I could just take all my minutes out of all of them. But they're all used up. Every single that I've ever said on stage or said on Facebook.
But I think we mentioned last week that over the year and a half, you feel like you've acquired, what do you say, about 15 minutes?
Yeah, it's probably just 20 now.
Yeah. In a week, it jumped up another 5 minutes.
Well, I've been working on 5 minutes.
In a week, you wrote 35
We
seconds
talked about
of
it like 2
material.
weeks ago, and I'm a good writer. I write a minute every week.
We know that. That's why you're on the show. How's stand-up been going for you?
It's going great.
Have you been working? Anything crazy happening?
I'm going to La Jolla with Sarah next week.
Oh, that's great.
And then Sarah and I and Brian will be doing Brea April 15th.
That's awesome. Well, there you go. Happy event, everybody.
Thank you.
All right, Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter. Kimberly Condon. Have a new minute every single week. This next comedian, also a brand new minute every week. Always goofy styles of the one and only Sarah Weinshank. Everybody, here she is. Sarah Weinshank.
What's up? Mannequins. Why are we still doing that? I went to the department store and I guess, oh yeah, we're still doing this. We're still making replicas of humans, not to scale, to sell clothes. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Do you know how lonely the people who dress as mannequins must feel? Can you imagine every day your job is to change this headless woman into a fashionista? Like, figure out what kind of accessories to put her in? It's really dark. It's really dark. Mannequin is one of those words that's also spelled ridiculous. You guys aren't literate? It's spelled ridiculously. If you write that shit out and look it up, guarantee you're gonna be wrong. Because there's two N's and there's a fucking Q. It's one of the only words that has the letter Q in it. All right.
It's one of the only words that has the letter Q in it. It's the debut album. That's great. I love what you did. You turned on the crowd right before finishing the mannequin thing. Like you did the setup, and then you guys stopped being illiterate, and then you continued to literally spell it out. Yeah. Right, and to know why they're so dumb for not getting a joke. Yeah, for not laughing at the setup. I noticed a lot of the ladies related more to the thing about mannequins, because dudes, we don't even notice them are mannequins, I think. And if we do, it's just like, you can't believe that mannequin doesn't have bigger tits, or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But like you said the thing, I heard all the girls laugh. And when I looked at the dudes, they're all sitting there like,
Yeah. I have like 7 mannequins at my studio. And they have big tits. They sell big titted ones, and I love mannequins. There's nothing wrong with mannequins. And so when you start going off on mannequins, I think there's a lot of people here that enjoy mannequins. Unless you go and bring old Navy mannequins with their crazy faces, like you know, I don't want to.
we need you to quit hanging out with Raphael.
Yeah.
So much flow.
Yeah, it's out of control. Well, I think you can definitely, take that and use that to your advantage, that big tit mannequin thing, because there is an interesting point in that, is that, if they had mannequins with bigger boobs, guys would be more likely to buy their girlfriend that shirt because they're idiots. And they would go, wow, there's something about that shirt that I really like. And they probably buy some more stuff. I don't know. Or you could take any approach, just drag it out, don't attack the audience. They don't have
I disagree. I think you attack the audience more. You can tell me this is like, oh shit, maybe I am stupid. I guess I do like this. It probably is appropriate.
It's one of the only words that has a Q in it. So
Yeah.
was that a part that you prepared for it?
I was just thinking about that a lot. I was like, mannequin, it has a Q in it, and not that many words have a Q in it. Quail, that's not it.
Are you about to start naming keywords right
Yeah.
now? I want to hear what she's got. All right, keep going.
Quaint, quail.
Oh, you just said quail again. We're already going back to the
I'm
quail.
trying to buy time.
Wow. All right, let's do some more. Wait, that's not too
Queen. Queen.
Whoa. All right,
I said
that's
that
the
one twice,
easiest one. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's a oddly placed Q as well.
Right. It's a Q in the middle.
Yeah, and there's 2 N's.
Wiggly.
I think it's oddly spelled. I don't think many people can spell mannequin.
I think the two ends. You find that to be bizarre?
Yeah, 2 N's and a Q.
I wish there was a key in there.
Call back. Oh, Brian Redband is a goofy dude today. I love it.
Clean house.
Fuck yeah. Well, Sarah, I really, she has this style of taking inanimate objects and turning it into material. I can't wait to hear your first special one day and see how many different things that you cover. You know what I mean? I feel like we've gone through the entire kitchen with you. And every type of condiment and every corn on the cob quarters I remember, and we've just come so far. And it's amazing to see that we've pretty much covered the house, and now we are inside of shopping malls.
I know, yeah, that's the only place that I'm like, where can I go?
Yeah.
So.
Were there any kitchen accessories that had a Q?
Please and art.
That's a C.
That's a C.
So he's one of those idiots that doesn't understand good spelling jokes. You know what I mean?
Are you trying to think of one? Yeah. Kitchen thing that begins with a Q or has a Q in it?
It's weirder when it's in the middle. We already established that.
No, I can't remember. So that
What was that?
mannequin.
Yeah.
Katie.
Oh, that's.
Oh, Jesus. Look at fucking Poetry King up there from the 90s. Say it again. Which, by the way, is the cologne he's wearing.
What's he saying? For the podcast listeners.
Acquiescence is what he's repeating. Hell yeah. Well, Sarah, this was so much fun. Thanks for coming on. As always, another new minute from Sarah Weinshank and Kimberly Congdon. Follow them both on Twitter and Instagram. Kimberly Congdon, Princess Shank. That's SHENK, all one word. And fuck yeah, we did it again. Reagan, I loved what we did tonight, and I think that this will be pretty much how we do things from now on, if that's cool with you. So thanks for playing along. He's Patty Reagan on Twitter, PATTYREGAN, one of the funniest rising comedic talents. The only guy that I do like with a guitar. I've always been on your side on that guitar comedy thing forever. And I listened to his album, and which is called what? Pat Reagan Sells Like Shit? There you go.
I think we could get him to stop blowing his whole entire long neck into the microphone. Or just end the way 6 feet.
Thank you guys, the guests, everybody. Rick Ingram and Steve Simone. What do you guys have coming up, or anything you want to promote, or anything at all? Rick Ingram's on Twitter at Rick Ingram. Yep, that's it. It's not very full. Well, follow Rick Ingram, who went with the least wacky Twitter handle he possibly could.
Yeah.
Rick Ingram.
Someone already took all the funny ones. So.
Steve Simone is You're Steve Simmons on Twitter. Wow, you guys actually got your handles. That's great. What else?
I know there's a lot of Canadians that listen to your podcast. I'm going to be at Yuck Yucks in Calgary.
Oh, that's so cool.
3 weeks. And please check out my CD. Remember that.
Awesome. Yes, definitely go download his album. It's hilarious. He's one of my favorite comedians. So is Rick. Thank you guys so much for being on. Thank you to you, live audience. Kill Tony 100 is in the main room. That's 400 seat venue that's definitely going to fill up. That's on April 13th. So come see Kill Tony 100. There's going to be a ton of amazing comedians, perhaps a rotating panel, and a lot of crazy, interesting things that are going to happen.
And don't forget, Ben, San Francisco second.
Second, and I want you to threats you could miss. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's U.S. Space Restoration Specialist.
This is a live audience. Hi, guys. We are streaming live to the hundreds and hundreds of people. This is the only live streaming show at the world famous Comedy Store. Welcome, everybody, to Kill Tony. Yes, here we are. Getting pretty popular. Over 40 comedians for one of the very first times ever. We hit over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute in front of us and 2 amazing guest comedians. We have one and only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane, sitting right over there. Professional chef to the comedy stars. Elise Lane is one hell of a cook. She is a gourmet chef and recipe checker. She makes us a new meal every single week. Tonight she made 18-day dry aged New York strip steak, truffled asparagus, and enoki mushrooms with citrus, basil, remoulade. That's a tough one. Follow her on Twitter at Elise Lane, and Instagram and Facebook. Girl with a team. Elise Lane, everybody, come on. I know it's hard to clap for somebody when you don't get to try the food, but I hope you ate before this. Guys, Tony, actually, the Death Squad, us, me and Red Band are hitting the road. Everybody, we're going to be in San Francisco on May 12th, in Sacramento on May 13th. But most importantly, Kill Tony episode 100, April 13th, everybody. That's next month in the main room of the Comedy Store. Episode 100 of the show that you're at right now. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's sitting right over there. He just played music for you. Pat, are you excited about tonight's show?
I'm thrilled about tonight's show. Tony couldn't be more excited.
Well, I'm happy to have you here. Pat is one of my favorite comedy musicians. He's actually one of my favorite musicians and comedians, and one of my favorite comedy musicians. He's all three. And so now he's our new band leader.
There's no band. I don't know band.
Fuck yeah. I like your style. You're already on fire, Pat. Let's bring up tonight's guests. 2 of my favorites, 2 of the best in the world. I'm so happy when I booked this show absolutely perfectly, and I did it again tonight. Put your hands together for awesome fucking comedians. Dom Irera and Bob Oshak, ladies and gentlemen. Here they come. Dom Irera. Wow. Amazing. One of the best. 2 of the best. Dom Irera. He's already throwing it out without even the microphone. He's already yelling without the mic. Dom Irera.
I feel like being put at the same level as him. I love him.
That's why I'm over here. In fact, I'll keep my case. I don't want to the table with my amateur. Hi guys, how are you? You guys good to go?
Oh, he's doing a nice guy.
He's doing the nice guy thing. That's always the best booking of this show is when I go good cop, bad cop. And Bob is one of the nicest guys in all of comedy.
Yeah, and I mean, this is an opportunity to be kind of constructive too, with my limited expertise out there in the biz and lending some of the wisdom.
Notorious comedy writers, late show, daily show. We've done everything.
I don't know.
Can't get any earlier.
I'm up halfway. My material is the after hours, but you know, it's a paycheck.
Every week I have the band leader ask our guests a question, any random question that he might want to know about 2 of his favorite comedians. Pat, what do you got for tonight's guest?
Okay, I have a question for John. John, you're years old.
Oh my God.
Do you have any good stories?
Jesus.
Well, you know what's so weird about it? And this, I don't mean to be well with you. No matter what you do, no matter how hard you work, you'll never be as good as me.
Pretty good story.
Yeah.
You know what? I was wearing my Ohio State jacket earlier. And
you like that story?
Yeah, will you tell that one? About Columbus, Ohio. You were talking about. So,
I was not always this fat, and my eyes were open. And I take this chick up to my room, and I'm giving it the old Shazzy. I was punching her head to keep her. Punch her in the bladder. And we're making out. And she goes, "This is so hilarious about brothers." We're making out. And she goes, "Oh, my boyfriend called me." She goes, "Yo, do you want to meet my boyfriend? He's a big fan of yours." What the fuck? Are you crazy? She goes, "No, it doesn't matter." So I go downstairs, and I got lipstick all over me. She's all fine. He goes, "Man, it's really cool to meet you." I don't know what to say. Hey, it's really nice to fuck your girlfriend. Thank you. I thought the story was better back there.
Yeah, so did I. Pat.
Tony.
Pat, what's your
I'm
question?
100 years old.
Pat, what's your question for Bob Oshak? Are you Googling him right now? That's what it looks like.
No, I got a question. Okay. All right. I wrote this down. I can't prepare. That's okay. Okay. All right. There's just something in my shoes. You're 14 years old. I'm like a princess. You got pubes down your ankle. Guy walks up to you and says, "Hey kid, you want to make $1 million?" You say, "Sure, let's get cash." He says, "You got to put on a bear suit." "Fuck my wife should." You say, "How about you put on a bear suit and I'll fuck you instead?" He agrees. 20 minutes later, boom, $1 million.
Great question.
Is that a question?
I think you just answered it. But yeah.
Let's just listen to Down's Columbus story again.
Yeah. I should have given him the bear on that one, right?
Perfect. Guys, let's get into it. You've both been on the show before, so you know what we're doing. We're talking to comedians after they do a minute. Sometimes we give them constructive criticism. Sometimes we just talk to them about what else they could possibly talk about. Sometimes we just make fun of them. Comedians, you know your time is up when you hear it. The sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going too long, or else you're going to bring out the angry one. Probably the bear. Sounds extra angry to me.
Is that like the bear you fucking?
All right, there's a
Is
little
that like the
something.
bear you were fucking in that story?
There's a little something for you guys to complain about on Twitter this week. Fuck yeah, so let's get it started, everybody. Are you ready? Tell Tony 90-something. I've lost count. 96%. I've lost count. I don't even know exactly what episode it is, but it doesn't really matter because if they're listening, then they're already listening. Your first comedian tonight, this looks like a new name, so let's see what happens. Art Hernandez, everybody. Art Hernandez. 60 seconds of Art Hernandez. Here he is.
So, Belly Rope. All right, so growing up, my father was in prison, so I used to go visit him a lot. It was always like fun and exciting. So a lot of my friends didn't have armed guards around their parents, so I thought that was always fun. But the best part about prison was whenever I was leaving, I'd be young, and my father would always try and impart some like wisdom on me. And one time he was telling me, he's like, "Hey man, come on, man, don't look at me. Come on. Hey man, you're looking a little small, huh? If you ever get locked up, you're definitely getting raped." I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "You need to start working out." I was thinking, I need to start obeying the law. So, having all these tattoos, a lot of people ask me, like, "Oh, are you ever going to regret having all those tattoos?" And I tell them no, because when you have this many tattoos, no matter where you are in the world, anywhere, people give you free weed. All right, it's not always true, not everywhere in the world, but everywhere in the world you go, people will follow you in stores. Yeah, it makes what? Makes for good customer service.
I don't dress. I'm confused. Give it up for him. Sure. All right. Go ahead. I can tell you guys wanted to do that.
His dad was in prison. Come on, people. Help him out.
Isn't every Art Hernandez's dad in prison?
With tattoos like that.
So what are you saying with that last one? That you dress like that? People follow you in the stores?
Oh no, with just this many, having this many tattoos, people will follow you around in the store.
Why? Why would they do that?
Come to shop with or something? I don't know.
Oh, so what you're saying is security guards follow you around?
Well, no, not always. It might be like just a cloak or something.
Maybe people with tattoos are schizophrenic. Have you ever thought about that?
It's a possibility. I mean, a lot of people do get mad about it. You know, when they have the people following the stores. Like recently, I was in Santa Monica. I was at REI, and I just went into
what's that?
I don't know. It's like some.
You don't even know what it is?
I was meeting a friend there. He was like, he was shopping.
I've been to REI. Let's be honest, Art. They didn't even let you in the place, right?
Okay. Seriously, walking in, like a guy like followed me. I look at him, he would kind of just like start pretending to like hang up shelves.
Right.
This guy was weird.
I don't think it's really about your tattoos as much as it's about your face.
I don't even know. There's not a ton of tattoos here. I mean, I appreciate. But is there a lot hidden beneath the t-shirt? Is there more?
Into the stores with other? Yeah.
No, I usually wear pants. Yeah, no, just this one.
Is there anything?
I do have more, but I rarely walk around shirtless.
Okay, because the arm itself doesn't. I see you. I'm not completely intimidated by the arm a lot. But so there's more hidden beneath the shirt. Can I ask you them or?
Wow, look at this. Wow.
I don't. No. It's not fair. It's not fair. I shouldn't ask Art to remove his shirt without actually.
Whoa! What is going on? Wow! Look at that! Wow!
Where's the web stream camera?
Wow! You're the first kid.
Am I supposed to wash my shirt out now?
There it is, Bob. It's right there. Turn to your left. Bob, there's 1,000 people to your left that you can Bob. Oh Jesus, Bob! Look at you started.
Yeah, it's just
It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you're always writing, Bob.
I know.
Never
going to resort to cheap
I want to tell you something. When you came up here, your act was so incongruous with your body language. You actually skipped up here. You skipped a little, and you came up with this joyful thing. And then my father was in prison, and he told me I was so small I was going to get raped. And I really didn't know that you were going there because you seemed so happy. And honest to God, I felt so bad for you that you grew up like that. I'm serious. I know I'm like number 79 on the Comedy Central's list of all-time comedians, but I was being serious.
I was 143 in 2002's list for the best comics in the Southwest.
Wait a minute, the Southwest.
Yeah, that's Florida, right?
How long did this list go for? Was it 143 total?
Are you telling me I should brag about that? Oh, okay. That regionally ranked up. Okay.
Oh, I see.
They're launching a website.
Anyway, that stuff is true, right?
Yeah, it is true. And your father, the only note I had off of the joke itself, which I thought was a very funny joke, is your father's voice seemed like an inmate's voice. It was almost a little, you know what I mean? Like your father's voice as you did it during your set. You know what I mean? That sounds like an opener for Willie Nelson. You know what I mean? It's like, it needs to be maybe a little more, right? A little more intimidating.
A little more funnier. That would be the key.
Nailed it on that one. All right, how long have you been stand-up?
A year, a little over a year.
Where are you from?
I was born and raised in Culver City, but a man in Carson City.
You became a man in Carson City.
Well, there was a bunch there in my house, but I moved there when I was 21. I lived there for 7 years. Right.
I think you got stage friends. I think you got something there.
I live in Culver City now.
Yeah.
One of the things, one of the things that I loved about your set was about 40 seconds in when you hit your first punchline on the whole dad thing. You did a physical movement when it happened. Yeah, it was almost like you dropped off a bag of groceries or something. Like it was you skipped forward and then back. Very interesting way of delivering a joke where it looks like you just shot a basketball.
Let's keep it up.
Yeah. Listen, I really think you continue mining your life for comedy. If your dad was really in prison telling you that you were going to get raped if you went to prison,
did you just do a spell on him with your hand? Are you throwing water on it or something?
I'm emotional when I get that. I really, like, I had nothing to draw from my real life, which is why I'm where I'm at 20 years after first stepping on stage. You had a dad in prison. I mean, for most people, for most professions, that's a horrible thing. For stand-up comedy, if you have a dad who was in prison, good for you. You know what I mean? You're in the right field, man. Mind that ball forward. Can I ask you about space? Where is he now?
It's actually interesting. He was sentenced to 2 consecutive life sentences because of the third strike law.
Okay.
Actually got his third strike while he was out with the woman who was my mom, and she shoplifted the bingo. So he was on probation. That's a violation of parole, which is
what were his other crimes?
Murder.
Yeah. I've never heard of anybody getting a double life sentence for 2 speeding tickets and an accessory to a shoplifting.
Wow. His side.
No, I
actually want to know. Let's look at the first 6 games.
Yeah. I think allegedly it's.
You're from Culver City. We already know there's a story. Come on.
Yeah. Well, allegedly he.
Stop saying allegedly. He's guilty.
No. Like
I was going to say the perpetrator.
I'm Hispanic, and the way my family brought me up, they don't talk about it.
Right.
They every time I answer about, they were like,
Then what else do Hispanic families talk about?
Wearing condoms,
everything as fast as they possibly can. That's what they talk about.
Oh yeah, but
Okay, allegedly.
Okay, so allegedly they say at one time, what the fuck did he do? How many people did he kill?
there's some like drugs and gigs related to it. I don't exactly.
We don't need to know anymore.
What are you, an attorney?
No, actually, about 8 months ago, his case came across lawyer's desk because lawyers in fact have to do like 6 pro bono cases per year. And my dad's case came about, and he called my sister and said, "I can have your father out," and she didn't believe him because he's been out. He's been in there for years. Life we've been trying to get him out for a long time. And he was treated for it. Like a month later, after the case got it reversed because I guess it's a non-violent offense or something. And he's out now. He's 100% out now.
And you didn't bring him to the show?
Oh, they wiped everything. He did 23 years more than he should have for that.
Wait, your dad?
Yeah.
So he's not serving a double life sentence.
No, he was. He served 25 years of that life sentence.
And now he's out.
Yeah, but now I don't feel as bad. He's out.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Just like a regular guy. Yeah.
Does he still only call you once a day?
Allegedly.
One time he called me while I was living in Nevada. I was walking through a Target. I got a phone call from a random number. I answered it. It was my father. He said, "Hey, there's these things they have that are small phones. Can you bring me stuff? Can you sneak me stuff?" He asked me to smuggle my phones for him a long time.
How many did you put in your ass?
Art, we just got word that from your dad that he wants you to stop talking about this on a live streaming podcast.
I didn't have to get a name. I am a junior.
Right.
There you go.
There you go. Art Hernandez. Oh, that was who your dad just killed somebody else. He's back in us.
Allegedly.
Art Hernandez, everybody. Our first Canadian of the night. IDTT Podcast is how you follow him on Twitter. He's at IDTT Podcast. So he's got a podcast, that guy.
The whole thing that he's not in jail anymore bothered me.
I know, right?
There was a whole trauma and it's fine. That was just a fucking act.
I love it.
I love watching you yawn, by the way, during the stand. This guy here with the glasses. There's nothing more disarming to people performing. It's just, you don't even have to courtesy put your hand over your mouth. Just fucking, well, I couldn't sleep weeks. Then I went to this Kill Tony show. I was out like a light.
Put your hands for our next comedian, Ron Bush. Ron Bush. Here he comes. He's right behind a waitress. Hell yeah.
How you doing, Ron Bush? Hey, Ron. So, I'm sitting inside a coffee shop, and you know, cell phone, I already paid attention to got a order. Give me some of that special with the size Steve Miller. And then happy. So I start getting pissed off, you know, I'm like a white man guy, you know what I mean? Give an order, and nothing happened. So I start looking around, what's going on? So I look up at this crank hat. Looks like he owns the lake. Hat, jersey, shorts. I'm like, hey. He just looks at me like this. What's wrong? Hey. Deep in his mouth. I'm trying to act black. I gave him a handshake. I gave him a handshake like 3 weeks ago. He stops me. Sprinkle. I gave him, like, what are you trying to do? He's going to show me up. So I'm like, wait a minute. Just give me the goddamn coffee. He goes, you know when somebody wins? Baby, keep my man over here. Devil's breath. Little shots. I got the very white boys, not you. He's taking out my credo.
There you go. All right, Ron Bush. Okay, well, that's enough of the gun, I think, for the day. You can retire the gun sound effect. Fuck yeah, Ron. How's it going, buddy? All right, just talking to the mic for this whole thing.
Now let me ask you something. When you say, what nationality was this guy?
Korean.
Korean.
Yes.
And you said that he's dressed like the owner of the Lakers.
He looks like he owned the Lakers because he was with the full outfit.
Wait, do you think that the owner of the Lakers wears a Lakers baseball cap, a Lakers jersey, and Lakers shorts?
You know, there's a certain terminology that, brothers say, where's what's it? So that's what I'm
Speaking of brother terminology, during that set, there was one point where you looked at me right in my eyes.
I did. And you looked uncomfortable. You're like, he's about to.
Wait, you said that the white man
yes.
gets upset when we don't get this double espresso with steamed milk on that side. Do you think that's a real stereotype that I've never heard of before? I've never even had a double espresso with steamed milk.
You've never heard of the intentions of the white man?
Wow. All right. Backwards racist here. I see what's going on here. Ron, I'm really glad you could make it here.
Look at me. I'm not white.
Underground Railroad.
Wow. What, I don't know any black guys that call it sprinkles, by the way. Isn't they called blowing it up? I'm like, what's sprinkles? Like, I thought he was referencing the cupcake company.
I think it's interesting you say sprinkles on that. I think every Asian guy is more black than you, Ron.
Yeah. That's why I'm going through the identity crisis. I'm trying to tell you.
Right. I like your style. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my 6th month this week, actually.
That's exciting. What did you do before stand-up?
I've been doing sketch comedy for the Member Secretary of Last Week doing sketch comedy for the past 10 years. But, we started shows and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, so I always wanted to do stand-up, and I never did. So I started, breaking down jokes, looking on YouTube, seeing how, like Richard Pryor and those guys told jokes. I like to tell stories.
Right.
And here I am. I was always worried that my jokes were, giving a minute is difficult for me.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It just took a long time.
Yeah,
it was I was along for the ride.
Yeah,
I didn't know where it was going.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were presenting a very vibrant scene.
Yeah, and I didn't have a chance. I thank you very much. I didn't have a chance. I didn't have a chance to get to my switch in the punchline. So.
Well, I think you were a minute and a half.
Yeah.
Minute and a half to that.
Yeah.
The switch. I don't know what the switch quite is.
I refer to it as what Paul says when I'm leading you down one path, and then
Oh, the old switcheroo.
Oh, they must have. You're abbreviating. They must have. That's
Thank you very much.
I'm learning too.
That must be a sketch terminology that I've never heard of before.
Never look in my eyes and call you white man again. I promise.
Well, you really shouldn't do that to any white man, not me specifically. But I mean, I guess
It's
I
a
was
little
nice.
like if you want people to laugh, look at it and say,
Don't have to be threatened by me. It doesn't work.
That's exactly what Cosby said to me last time I talked to him.
You should not be drinking with Cosby.
Yeah, what are you doing drinking like Cosby, dude? Are you a switch? I didn't say we were drinking, but I think you guys understand that I got the joke part out of that. But anyway, Pat, go ahead.
You said this your sketch group, Fiction Pilots and blah, blah, blah. Does the blah, blah, blah mean that nothing happened in any of your careers?
It means that everybody in Hollywood says, oh, yeah, I'm putting shows and I don't give a fuck about that. I'm right here about doing my joke for Bill Tony. That has nothing to do with it.
I like that we got similar eyes, though.
We do.
Oh, yeah.
And we just had a moment.
But he was fucking hypnotizing us.
Well, I'm in Jamaica. I can go to stores like Bruno.
Easy.
It's an admirable. All kidding aside, it's an admirable jump to try to go from sketch to stand up. I feel like some sketch people actually look down upon stand up. Do you ever get that they kind of like jump up and they look and you're actually trying to make the transition, not an easy transition to make. I appreciate that. No, I do, because I feel like I go to some of these theaters, they look down on the stand-up comic. So it's good for you. It's not an easy transition to make. You keep doing it. Keep trying to make that jump.
I feel like sketch people sort of have to look down on it because they have to, convince themselves. Like, it's like how a foot doctor probably looks down at a heart surgeon. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, well, I mean, they whatever. My job's more specific or something like that. They have to rationalize it. Sure, go ahead, Ron, because you are not stopping no matter who's talking right now. So go right ahead. Your head's about to fucking explode. Why don't you just say it, Ron?
Yeah, I know. It's like there's comedians out there.
He was like, "Why would you do stand up?"
Yeah.
And I told him that I think that sketch comedy there's a place to hide.
Yeah, definitely.
And if you're a comedian, then get up there.
Yeah, there's a place to hide here too, Ron. If you stand right up against that curtain, I'm pretty sure you disappear. There you go. Well, Ron, I had a lot of fun with you. Anything else for Ron? Del Herrera? Anybody?
Ended on that black joke.
Back to the white joke.
No, I think it worked.
Cheer the fuck up, will you? I've never been this happy in one day in my life than you are on this stage. You did a minute of stand-up, you act like you just won the fucking lottery.
This is Jill's own here, you kidding me? Thousands of people are listening to you on the radio right now.
He on the radio. He almost nailed me until he said radio. We're so close. Give it up for Howard Stern. You tried so hard. You tried to roast the young roaster and you blew it in the end.
I am.
Ron Bush, everybody. There he goes. Good job, Ron. Dozens of people listening on the radio. For those of you, we're the only show that both streams live on the internet and AM radio. So he's on Twitter at Ron Bush Comedy.
44.
Beep, beep, beep. This is a national test of your weather service because we're on the fucking radio right now. Let's keep it going, baby. Your next comedian goes by the name of Davina Joy. Wow, Comedy Store employee, waitress, very charismatic little whippersnapper. We know her. We've seen her before. There she is.
What up, motherfuckers? How's everybody doing? We as a species are giving too much credit to celebrity people. You know what I mean? Like, we're pretending they have integrity, but we don't know shit about them. For example, Bill Cosby, as you had just mentioned. We all knew that he was a good guy as Fat Albert. And we all knew Bill Cosby was a good guy as Dr. Huxtable. We assumed Bill Cosby was a good guy as Bill Cosby, right? Nobody knew what the fuck he was doing. Like, I saw how he looked at Rudy a couple times, and that shit was a little suspect. Of all the fucking occupations as a doctor, he was a gynecologist, you guys. Like, he was not hiding the fact that he had the motherfucking vagina at him. No dude wants to see a baby come out of a pussy, but he's like, I'll look a pussy, I don't give a fuck. 24/7, give me that pussy. Am I right? It was a little crazy. That's my Bill Cosby stuff. I'm gonna stop right there. Thanks, motherfucker.
Well, thank God we're not on the radio.
Oh,
Let's see, vagina, snake up, Bill Cosby, our mom was
Bill Cosby was a gynecologist. Yeah.
As a real person? No, it's Dr. Huxtable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but pervert.
Why do you keep pulling back your sweater? What are you doing?
I don't know. Peer bird.
I heard you almost slipped into Bill Cosby impression.
Yeah, I heard.
For a second, really? I always love hearing it. Everybody's Bill Cosby impression always sounds terrible to me.
It sounds a little like,
I don't think I've ever heard one. Wow, that's a real Cosby.
that was kind of like Adam Sandler, Bill Cosby, a little bit.
Oh, I don't know. Davina.
Great energy. I mean, great energy. You came right up, I think, on the stage and just full of just charisma and excitement. I don't know how long you've been. I know you've
All I want to do is
been
molest your body this entire time. Thinking about your 12-pack Bobo. What the fuck?
Wow.
What?
I didn't even know
I
that.
should have done that for 60 seconds.
So embarrassed.
Oh, wow, that's so crazy when you wear that one ring on your wedding finger because you're not married anymore. I can't believe, you still wear it.
Shut the fuck up. You're single now?
I can't believe you still wear it since your wife died last week.
Yeah. Do you want some lap dance music? Art Hernandez's dad allegedly.
Are you getting a lap dance at a circus, Brian? What the fuck what kind of lap dance music is that?
What is that? The Cosby Show. Oh, that's the Cosby. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Of course it's the Cosby Show.
So Davina, I don't know how long you've been doing this.
I've been focused since like October 2013, so like a year and a half.
Year and a half, okay. And you get up in the comedy store a lot, or is this?
Here and there.
You are a comedy store queen. How's that been treating you?
I love it. I mean, this is my mecca. I love it. Yeah.
Why do you keep pointing your tits at him?
Because he loves
I don't. Maybe that's what I think.
You have your old stripper like tools that you still use, like having a shirt that has something on one tit, like with peanut butter and jelly, pointing at it. It's like hypnotizing. Yeah, but subconsciously, this is all leading to your boobs. Look at my boobs. You know, you got some.
Did you say you used to be stripper?
Yeah.
Wow, really? Wow.
In Arizona. It was fun.
Damn. Topless and tipless car, huh?
Oh, shut up. Shut up, I'm literally there.
The specialty stripper. Hey, do you have anybody with I love it. That's very good.
Here, let's give it up. Oh, stop it, Brian. Brian, I mean, now that's Brian. I got the music. Come on, yeah. Come on. Here's what Daddy wants. It's always great podcasting, listening to Harry Pie. I have no idea what's happening out there, but sure. We're on the radio, guys. Come on. Yeah.
For those of you listening to our radio,
Go to the great stripper name. Amber Alert.
there he is, Tom Irera, getting warmed up over here. Look out, it only gets stronger. What's your style?
Do you talk about your stripping days? Does that come up at all?
Yeah, like sometimes I do.
Okay, that's what you should talk about, right? You have to have interesting stories for being a stripper on top of that in Arizona.
Yeah.
I mean,
She was talking about her stripping days.
You're so stupid.
Wait, what?
These are not sixes stiletto beach shit.
Wow, those are stripper shoes.
They're not stripper shoes.
Sure. It's stripper shoes.
I'll bring my stripper shoes next time.
Yeah!
I still have them because I want to fuck.
Wow. See,
Now she's coming alive. That's what I want to hear.
Being honest like that is exactly the type of stuff that will work for you.
That's so. I mean, we can all talk about Bill Cosby. I think we're all in general agreement. The guy's kind of questionable, right?
And let me just save you some time. I have the best possible Bill
I
Cosby
know you
joke,
do.
and it's 9 minutes long, so the territory's already been beat on. I own it. It's mine.
But Tony's stories about fucking dudes with stripper heels not as good as yours, right? So that's what you should focus on right there. You have to have stories. Yeah, and you don't. And this is a record.
It's the funnest part of being
Oh
a
my
stripper.
God, really?
Oh, you fart on people all day, and we wonder if they know. Like, come on. We're sitting on your lap, and it's a direct cruise, like, right to your skin. Like, can you feel that? You know what I mean? Or like when a guy's trying to lick your tits and trying to like bug you, like God, you just get.
Wow.
Man, I don't fart in front of people, but if you're normal.
Did anybody ever?
Did
any of the customers ever complain about the?
Guys, love it. You get like an extra $20. Like they're nasty motherfuckers in this world, guys.
Oh my God!
But it's money, so.
Wow. It sounds like you were doing really good for yourself before you started stand-up.
Yeah. Until 2008, Tony, I would agree. But the recession sucks with my stripping career.
The recession of what? Your boobs? Boom! Another small boob joke. Hey, you can't tell me you're a stripper and have small boobs and not.
You haven't seen my tits outside of anything, dude. Perfect.
What do you show us the tits? Show us.
So what do you say exactly that you
Yeah, my tits are perfect, and it's not about the size, it's about the perfection that I got. So,
yeah.
I'm from Africa.
Listen to all this.
I got African teardrops.
Like everybody on this show is so far trying to talk over the host. So I'm gonna get ready. Davina Troy, everybody. There she goes. Every comedian keeps on talking. They think they have another great idea. Stick to the 60 seconds, people. Answer your fucking questions. Your next meeting goes like Pat Chanson, everybody.
Yeah, so I have obsessive compulsive disorder. Anybody else here have OCD? Yeah. All right, I can count it 4 people. We can get 2 more to get to a multiple of 3. That'd be great. I do have OCD. It's a psychological disorder. People still don't have a firm grasp on psychological disorders or how to talk to people with them. People will say things to me like, "Come on, Pat, you know what's all in your head, right? You know what's all in your head." Yeah, it's a psychological disorder. That's exactly where it's located. If I ever have a broken leg, I'll do to figure out the source of the problem. Because I have OCD, I do weird things. I recognize that they're weird, but I still can't stop doing them. As a result, people will say things like, "Well, come on, why don't you just get over it? Why don't you stop? Why don't you just get over it?" Nobody ever takes that approach to physical ailments. Nobody's ever like, "God, gee, Ted, you sure look down. I know you just had a stroke, but why don't you get over it? Come on, you at least look happy on your right side earlier. You're never pissed on both sides." Oh, yeah. That's it for the OCD stuff. I feel like we're at a minute.
Yeah, you just hit it exactly a minute.
Oh, that's OCD.
Wow. Pat Jansen, I love your
Start bringing these stuff self-compulsively.
Yeah.
I gotta stop one too. I gotta stop one too.
Pat, you're funny.
Right, sir, I'd shake your hand, but if you have to go on.
Yeah. How long have you been in stand-up?
About 5 years.
Yeah, where are you from?
Nebraska.
That's where you've been doing it? How long have you been in LA?
Well, I started in Pennsylvania, but I've been in LA since January.
Jesus. Yeah. Wow. You've gotten really good for being in PA and Nebraska that whole time.
I did New York a while.
Oh, truth comes out.
Yeah. I claim Nebraska. That's who I am.
You look Nebraska.
I know, right?
Why were you holding back New York 456? 456?
I don't know. It's I was just there. I'm not a New Yorker. I'm just.
Put the mic in the nightstand and leave it in there so it buzz the way that you're holding.
How long did you stand up and take before you started talking about the truth? I assume the OCD is truth. It's not.
Yeah, it took me a while because it was uncomfortable. It just wasn't something I felt great addressing. Then I'd say about 3 years in.
Not an easy topic to make funny, but not only made it funny. I mean, quickest to the punch so far we've had.
Absolutely.
Right away to the punch.
And it's
Big fan of that one.
It's the exact answer to when people say that it's hard to do a minute, more of a thing. Well, do something quick and funny as fast as you can. Because that's what this is. And I don't think people realize that, you have to be able to kill in under a minute anyway if you really want to stand up. Nobody's going to watch anybody with more than a minute long setup with a first laugh, you know what I mean? And instead, you're firing out multiples rapidly, and that's exactly how you do it. So if you do a minute like that, 3 of those in a row, that's what they call a Killer Tonight Show set or whatever. I mean, back in like 50 years ago.
Watch it.
Oh, you on the Tonight Show this week?
So married?
I am, yeah. She's actually still back on the East Coast right now.
Yeah.
I got out here before her, like a year and a half before her. She's finished her PhD.
Where's to get the stripper back out for you?
Come on out, Delina.
Yeah, flirt. Yeah,
I don't like
stuff right then.
How much time can you do?
I've had one.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Okay, so
This place is like Nebraska.
Right. So what is that, like 11 or 12 minutes?
I did a show back in, it was about 40 minutes in Omaha over the holidays. I was going about a block and a half away from Kevin Hart. But we sold out this place.
Wait, you competed in Omaha, Nebraska against Kevin Hart?
Yeah.
How many, you said you sold it out?
Yeah, but it was a tiny place.
How tiny?
Like 70.
Like Kevin Hart's place.
I think you beat me on the number of people.
Right. Wow, so that's fun. And you are getting married? And
No, I am married.
You just got married?
No, I got married 7 years ago.
How old are you?
31.
Wow.
That's it. I know you don't want to
No, go ahead.
I got 23. I got married at the same age.
Yeah?
Yep. So you're looking.
You're 31 as well, right?
You're looking at the Ghost of Christmas future here. Hey, Pat, it's me. It's you.
Yeah.
Look, Pat. Look where you're gonna be.
If I had been
13 more years.
I can't do ads at 31, so I'm not.
Oh, no. This is the byproduct of lots of unhappiness. Trust me. This isn't. No, there's a deep psychological reason. I have it. This is my own OCD.
Okay. He can only do sit-ups when he's crying.
Yes.
Alone. I thought that looked like a tear shine on my ass. Let me tell you something.
But I can sort of relate to the situation, so I think that's cool. So you can talk about marriage. So you do this because you can't get into this club, or you haven't tried to get into this club? Or?
This is the first time I've been here. There's a buddy who I used to be.
This is your comedy show debut?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. How about that? I'm glad you dug that part of the story out.
This is a momentous occasion.
Yeah, you went from a 70-person room in Omaha to an 85-person room in Sunset Strip. That's really exciting, Pat.
Kevin Hart's here. Come on out, Kevin. He's short. Joke is that he's short. Wow. Well, good luck. I think you were clean, by the way.
Yeah, I came.
Completely.
No, I don't.
Of course you were.
Yeah. No, I don't. I hate the term word clean.
I don't. I think that's fucking great.
I can do clean or not clean.
Okay. All right. I personally think that actually makes you stand out. Or if you were work clean, or if you could do a set and literally just cherry pick the obscenities out without it affecting the quality of your act, that's something to lean forward.
I did a show on Exposed to a bilingual church group in Philadelphia once, so I made that work. I got to do my bit about religious doubt, and I realized you could tell anything you want as long as you preface it with, I just came back to Jesus, this is how I used to feel. And it worked. I got a standing ovation.
Wow. Wow. Standing ovation on a boat in Philadelphia.
Two languages. A standing ovation. It's only half the group understood me because I don't speak Spanish. But yeah, they thought I found God, and suddenly I got a standing ovation for the first time ever.
That's amazing. ROCD is mostly just a number thing, or is it other things as well?
It's a whole bunch of things. I've had it since I was probably junior high.
You start with like a left foot.
Yeah, I go left, right. Yeah, I have to go left, right, and everything. Shaving or you name it.
Do you have to touch the doorways when you walk into a different room?
No.
By yourself?
No, I pretty well got through all of that. Some of it is a little bit just trying to feed it out of yourself a little bit too. But
right, you're jerking off.
Yeah. Takes forever to wash it off. Do you have a car? Do I have a car? Yeah. Would you like a spot Friday at the Guest Spot show at the Ice House?
Oh, wow.
Sure.
Yeah. There you go. Pat Jansen, everybody. There he is. He's on Twitter at Pat Jansen. JASSEN. And after his first spot ever at the Comedy Store, he's now performing on another show at the Ice House on Friday. How cool is that?
Look at Red Band.
I know, Red Band.
Red Band, give it back. Give it back to the
This is amazing. The last, couple of times, there's just been so many great comics that just pop out of nowhere. That holy shit, I want to actually see more of this person.
That's very cool, man.
Yeah.
If I have to,
I don't know that side.
I think Dom wants to get booked on the show on Friday at the Ice House. Jesus, Josh, you are dropping the ball in the hardest way right now possible.
What the hell is going on?
It's unbelievable. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. He takes care of everything here. Obviously, there's a lot of disasters. There's 5 mics, a live stream, crazy comedians. And I think the buzz is gone. That should never, ever, ever have existed in the first place. There he goes. At Josh Martin Comedy on Twitter. Josh Martin, everybody. He really works his ass off here, and we love him. He's great. He is great, right? And he's a very funny comedian as well. So if anybody's looking to hire a comedian for anything, not this Friday at the Ice House or anything, but
sorry, Josh.
Spot's taken. You know what's interesting is I actually started with this guy, and I just saw him recently a few weeks ago for the first time in what turned out to be, we talked about it earlier, 6 years. And well, we'll talk about it all later. But I started with this guy. He took 6 years off, and now he's back to stand-up comedy again. Put your hands together for David Bergulis.
All right. Thanks, Tony. So you guys hear about this Mars One mission we're doing? It's a one-way death-fit colonization mission to Mars. It may need volunteers.
I think it sounds awesome. Just take all your written responsibilities and just flush them straight down the toilet. Like, if you need a guy who can be playing Xbox all day on Mars, I'm signing up. So I check out the website, and the pitch to get volunteers is all wrong. It's talking about being like Christopher Columbus remembered for 1,000 years of space. It should be one simple slogan: not on Mars. Think about what that means. So many things for so many people. For me, am I going to have to pay off my student loans that I'm currently drowning in? Not on Mars. Am I going to have a hard time getting laid? Because there's only 89 other people up there. Not on Mars. Am I ever going to have to heat my studio apartment with an oven again? Not on Mars. But there's a downside too. Probably. Are there any chicks on Mars? Not on Mars. Am I ever going to look out the window and see anything other than a red desert hellscape? Not on Mars. Am I going to have more than 165 days to live? Not on Mars. But that's cool. Is it considered suicide? Not on Mars. Thanks, everybody.
Holy moly, that is amazing. Your on Mars is a modern day Get Her Done. And I'm really excited about that. Like Larry the Wi-Fi guy or something like that.
Where does this wax work? Not on Earth.
Oh my god. Oh shit, that was so funny. Okay, David Verdulis. Now, we started together, right? We did it together, like open mics all the time for like 2 years. And then you disappeared.
He's got another gig.
Wow. Phones are like too. Oh, your meter's up? Oh, look at you. Very well prepared. Way to set your timer in the middle of the show.
You know where you don't have to worry about parking.
Not on Mars.
Thank you. Yeah, you really didn't need to say it on this one, but you pretty much stopped the laughter with that not on Mars. Way to really blow that one. So, David, you quit stand-up comedy 2 years ago.
Well, I took an 8-year break.
Oh, was it an 8-year break?
Like 6.
Yeah. There's no real 6-year break, right?
No,
You just pretty much start over.
Yeah, you start over.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because you felt I felt your nervousness, and like you kind of sounded like you were nervous. It's kind of like me after having sex, and then like, you're like I'm trying not to die, you know.
Yeah. It sounded like you just got done masturbating.
Yeah.
So David, what made you stop comedy?
A general lack of a desire to see anything. I guess I'm called professional.
I don't know. Really? Well, actually, that's most people's way of starting stand-up comedy, but I guess you took a different approach. So, now, let me ask you this then. What made you start back up? What has it been, a few weeks now or something like that? I mean, that's how often I see you here. You told me you signed up for the show 3 weeks in a row, didn't get up.
Yeah, well, it is a little, I don't know, the kind of messes with your head when your weed dealer asks what you're doing with your life. So, I figured I had to do something. And,
so you started selling pot?
Yeah, that too.
Well, I think they should have. So how long have you been doing it again?
This is actually the first time I've gotten up since I said I'm.
Have you been trying to perform other places, or are you just shooting for this 1 minute a week gig?
No, I've been signing up for the open mic outside, and went over to the Improv last week, but also didn't get on the list there.
So this is your many open mics as possible, because your problem isn't in your writing, it's in the fact that you sound like your head's about to explode at any given point.
There's guaranteed open mics at Omaha Cafe. You can guarantee get a spot every single day. Sal's Comedy Hole, when they're doing it, almost. Hold on, what are these again?
Through this simple repetition of doing these open mics, you're going to lose bad habits like taking the mic directly out of the mic stand and sitting on a stool as fast as you possibly can.
Keeping the stand in front of you.
Right. Which, by the way, Pat Jansen kept the mic stand in front of him too, which is really strange for an obsessive compulsive comedian. Yeah. So you guys don't remember that guy from 4 minutes ago? All right. Smarten her out for me.
No, that's something we say almost every show, also, that we don't even want to say anymore, so we don't. But we should have that at the beginning, like, comics, please take mic stand and put behind you, like at the beginning of the show.
Well,
it's a lot of comics. There was a lot of. This is a very dramatic moment for him. I mean, as I get it, this is your first time on stage in how many years? 6 years. That's what I'm. Yeah. So he hasn't been up in 6 fucking years.
So this is in that 6 years, you never went to Mars after all that? You talk about it that much, and you were on Earth?
Not sure obsessive compulsive. Did you get 3 minutes in the meter?
Yeah, that's true.
Are you gonna get tickets?
Pat Jansen can control himself. He put money in it for you. Don't worry. So, David, I mean, it seems like you really want to be doing this, but
I just I did a research of there's a mic setup things when I've been going back here. I've really been talking about it.
I could just hear a hard-working, grinding comedian in the back of the room just go, like, what a...
That was Davina's. That was Davina farting.
Oh, yeah. Davina's getting a laugh.
Yeah.
I love it how every time Bob says a killer joke, he grabs his pen and like writes it down. And that's never gonna work again.
Yeah. Like that'll work in corn blowers. Yeah. All right.
That's gonna work.
Remember that in Ventura County.
That's gonna work on a bilingual ship in Philadelphia. So David, what else?
I just think this is I mean, this is a major thing you did tonight. So fuck the mic stand. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I'm not a fan of sitting on stools, period. I mean, literally, the one comic I think who iconically would sit when he delivered stand-up was pre-rape Cosby. So, unless you're putting yourself into that league,
Mark Maron does it.
Mark Maron. But you know what I mean? Like seasoned veterans, because there's an authorship to that I don't think you're at yet. It's fine, I get that. I think you'd rather pay. Because you already have the energy there.
That's what you're talking about, or pacing jokes?
It felt artificial. It felt like you were intentionally entrapping yourself.
Yeah, your body's telling you to pace and dial that back. Don't take such an extreme that you're sitting down, because if you're a pacing comedian, I mean, if Chris Rock doesn't sit on a stool because he's a pacing comedian, he kills as a pacing comedian. And there's other guys that sit on a stool, so you might as well just do what Chris Rock does. If that's what your body's telling you to do, instead of doing what Bill Cosby does. Anyway,
distance myself from Cosby. I thought I was
no more Chris Rock if that's what your body's telling you to do.
Well, all I can say is I've been in your position. I quit doing stand-up comedy. I also came back. So much like Matt earlier, you're looking at the Ghost of Christmas Future here. So yeah, I know it's a huge step. So that in and of itself is a victory. Just keep doing it now. You've gotten the hard part out of the way. Yeah, I got to hit the ground harder. Yeah, hit the ground harder for sure.
Pat Reagan, what do you think about David Bergulis? I see you staring at him. You're like eyeballing him up and down, really thinking of something over there. What's going on?
Angela Bowers lives stronger. Which is kind of interesting. Not, I mean, obviously, all right, Angela Bowers, but yeah, why either?
Really funny that you said that. I got a little bit chilly earlier and grabbed a jacket out of my car. I put it on and felt something in the pocket. It was 2 extra Angelo wristbands. We had one of the funniest comedians ever that was like the strongest classmate that a lot of the people that started around me had was Angela Bowers. And he got killed by a drunk driver a few years ago. So you'll notice a lot of his friends, we wear this silly thing. We're going to do one every year. Somebody makes I don't know why we do it, but we just do it. I guess it's to keep the memory. Everyone tweets anyway. But anyway, right, exactly. I keep 2 there. But David was talking to me earlier, and at the same time I found an Angelo thing, and I go, "Hey, you used to do this with Angelo, right?" He goes, "Yeah." And I tossed it to him, and then you just roasted him on it.
Go pay your fucking or your parking.
There you go.
Do it.
David Bergulis, everybody. It's a rough spot to be in. It's always hard. It's always hard to do comedy when you know your neighbors running out. It's always a tough position.
But you know what it was? He wasn't in the moment. You know what I mean? he wasn't really like there. He was reciting that set. That's why he was so. Because I'm sure it could have been much funnier. You know, it's like if you're doing Fiddler on the Roof every night, you got to be there as Tevye, whoever it is. You got to be there. You got to be there at the moment, whatever it is. And he wasn't. And that's what.
I think I get exactly what you're saying, and I agree. David Berdulis should go try out for Fiddler on the Roof.
Precisely.
But yeah, what does this back? Maybe Josh can come up here and slam some microphones together and fix it. Let's just keep it going. Put your hands together for your next meeting. Scott Duggan. Scott Duggan, here he comes.
Everybody has a fancy title for their job. Even my dominatrix has a fancy job. She's like, I'm not a dominatrix, Scott. I'm your dental hygienist. Sugar go it all one, lady. You both know I'm paying you to stab me in the gums. Berate me for having a filthy mouth. Disgusting. Like that Macaulay Culkin. If I were the guy at ISIS in charge of recruiting young men, I would make it seem way more hip and trendy. And I would start by changing the name from ISIS to Turban Outfits.
Great. Okay. I guess it can just bail out at 43 seconds. It just ends that awkwardly. Okay. All right. Well, the Turban Outfitters thing didn't work for you, but it did work for Zach Galifianakis in his special Live from the Purple Onion. He said it a lot better. Just saying, it's not a no. I'm just trying to help the kids that he doesn't repeat jokes that have been heard by 3 million people. And what was the other thing? Yeah, the dental hygienist. Definitely nobody's ever talked about that before, and there's a reason why. All right, too rough on Scott, guys. Scott, where are you from?
Greensburg, Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah, a lot of it.
They might back it right, stay out, and then take it out every time.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Just question for question, just pop it out again. How long you been in stand-up?
Less than a year.
Less than a year. All right.
Do you have anything else to fill the remaining 17 seconds of that minute?
Sure, yeah.
Do we give?
Sure, why not? Since
Should we give
you have a 17-second joke?
Sure.
We don't want to end on that.
The other night, my girlfriend told me she wants to get a teacup chihuahua. She said it's a dog that is this big, never gets bigger than this, no matter how much it eats. I'm like, awesome. Can I get a teacup girlfriend?
Wow. See, that's a good one. Wow. What super famous comedian's joke was that? Did you know that was? I mean, have you heard that before? Did you make that up, or did you?
Which one?
The Turban Outfitters.
No,
I get it. And by the way, the only reason I know that, just to show you, exactly how it works. The only reason I know that is because I once wrote that for something and found out afterwards that it had already been done. Yeah.
Wait, he literally says Turban Outfitters?
I think so, or at least some asshole told me that. And but if not. Well, Pat Reagan from 3-point range. Wow, man, I knew something was brewing over there. Fuck yeah. Scott, do you always check out on stage?
Well, I'm super nervous. It's my first time here at the store, and I didn't want to get caught.
Wow. That's an interesting method. You get dry mouth a lot when you're nervous?
Yeah.
Good answer. What do you do for work?
Freelance production assistant. I used to moonlight at a
Nice. You want to take over the sound for this show? Because I'm pretty sure Josh Martin's got their daydreaming. What are you looking at, by the way, Josh? Are you watching a live stream of this right now? Really? Oh my God! Can't you tell that since you're watching the? Why would you watch that instead of just watching the show? You have a laptop in front of you and you're watching what's right in front of you. Like the only thing blocking you from watching the show is the fact that you're watching the show. Everything's backwards with it, but I fucking love him and I can't stop liking Josh Martin for some reason.
I just checked Turban Outfitters is a Zach Galifianakis joke. It's also a t-shirt.
Bill, there you go. So
Throwing that one away.
there you go. Absolutely. Your T-shirt that you have that has it on. Likable? Yeah.
Can we not agree that he's very
A little bit
very
likable. He also
likable?
sort of looks a little unlikable, like a little bit like a Lannister, right? I mean, I could totally see that. He could probably play both roles. Something really McConaughey about him, like sort of like surfboard shirtless, but without the talent.
Yeah, without the.
What are these O's? Either you laugh or you don't say O. We're not playing this game. What was the Macaulay Culkin reference? Do you think you look like Macaulay Culkin or what? I didn't get that.
Yeah, people used to tell me I look like Macaulay.
When you were 5, right? People used to tell you look like Macaulay Culkin before everybody forgot who Macaulay Culkin was.
I look like him after the heroin.
People used to tell me that I look like Spencer from the Sandlot, but I don't expect people to remember that.
What
are these O's? Did you bring your whole family to watch you debut at the Comedy Store tonight? Why is the crowd turning on me?
Massive fan base here.
But yeah,
I think there's a bunch of you in Fiddler on the Roof. I got a feeling.
What are your production PA jobs?
Just freelance. The last thing I did was an equipment prep day for Car Rescue. Before that, it's like reality TV commercials.
No good stories about that? You don't see
Oh, no,
anything?
I do have a great story.
Well, here we go.
I was a production assistant on Nicole Richie's reality show.
Okay, there we go.
Last day of shooting was at Lionel Richie's mansion. And I took a poop in Lionel Richie's house.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Wow. Dude, drop the mic and walk out of here.
No, don't drop the mic.
Yeah,
Sounds already.
Josh will go nuts. It might fix it, actually.
Wow, so you pooped at Lionel Richie's house.
Yeah.
That's a big story.
And then put it in his backpack.
Yeah.
43 seconds. He keeps it in a little Ziploc bag with Lionel Richie's toilet water still in it, sort of like a goldfish you win at a festival. So Scott, I forget what's Lionel Richie. What's his big thing?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, is it me?
Oh, yeah.
I can see it.
White guys half-heartedly
Scott, congratulations. You took a lot of hard shots from me tonight, and
you also took a dump in Lionel Richie's house.
That's right.
I didn't know that was.
There you go. I shit on you like a toilet at Lionel's house. So, there you go. Scott, is it Duggan? Dugan. Fuck yeah. There you go. Scott Dugan. There you go. First spot at the Comedy Store.
There we go.
We're popping cherries here tonight.
Yeah.
Dreams are coming true.
Epic.
A lot of people's first times to the Comedy Store.
Good luck, Scott, whatever you decide to do.
Clearly. Yeah. Yeah, it was an honor to have Scott for his first and last time at the Comedy Store. So cool. All right. Your next comedian, I know this guy. He actually makes a lot of the cool art for Kill Tony, a lot of the cool fan art. He is a rising comedian through the ranks, came from Chicago. Really cool guy. Sometimes he's a little bit too stoned to actually perform when he gets pulled out, but let's see how he does tonight. It's Ian Ellis, everybody. Here he is.
Oh my God, Pat, I love you, but if you're the new Patriot, your chances of being murdered have gone up exponentially. A lot of people sign up for this and want to be the Patriot, dude. It's just you. You're probably gonna get stabbed, man. Katie wants to be 99. He's gonna get fucking stabbed by it with a fucking machete. That's some black shit. I like giving advice to guys going through breakups. Fucking every guy in this room has written at least one breakup note. They'd rather die than have read out loud. Here's how you go with the breakup with your dignity intact. First, you agree with the breakup with a single word, and then you walk the fuck out. So your broad says to you, I don't think it's working out, stars in the moon, you should see other people, whatever, whatever. You say, cool, and you walk the fuck out. And what that does is it crushes a woman's soul.
Sometimes Brian doesn't play the cat and he takes a chance and plays another thing, and it just comes across as absolutely confusing. This is one of those moments right then, if you're wondering what that organ meant. Your time is. All right, Ian, you already bombed for a minute straight. I love it. Out of all the comedians that are drinking coffee tonight, you seem the most tired. Yeah, I love that you opened up guns a-blazing with a 25-second long inside joke between you and Pat Reagan. You went for it. I'm pretty sure that you're going to kill Pat Reagan, and that the evidence of that murder just streamed out live on the internet. So
I love that he got such a kick out of himself. Imagine if the audience actually laughed like you were laughing. How much fun that would have been.
Remember, Down kills people.
Please don't throw Pat Reagan in. Tell Art Hernandez Sr. that we said hello.
Yeah.
Remember that from earlier, everybody? That brilliant callback? You motherfuckers. Anyway.
Pay attention. By the way, I love you. Seriously. I used to watch you years ago. Before you quit and became obsessive compulsive and went to Mars. Oh, really, you're very funny. I mean, what were you thinking? I was thinking he must be thinking of stuff that's funny, just not saying it.
I was thinking I got 30 seconds. There's no way I can get through this.
What do you have in that cup? What do you have in the cup? What's going on?
Was it that important to bring it up? Because, I mean, it's bright, it's silver, it's reflective. Like, you're trying to confuse the audience with your cup so they don't hear what you're saying.
What is this? Like some kind of bad ventriloquist act where you just hold the mug and it's supposed to do something?
I thought for sure only had 30 seconds. So I was like, I'll just bullshit the first 20 seconds, 30 seconds. You didn't bullshit. You issued a death threat. God, do you have a response to this, by the way? Hey, you piece of shit, what are you doing? Jesus Christ. Jesus. Why do you want to be the goddamn patriot? What are you doing? I think we're killing airtime.
What does this mean? Like this thing that you keep talking about the co-host of the show?
Patriot? We're just fucking around. You know how we do it here. We change shit on the fly.
What do you mean? Would you be jealous if he was? You think
I would, but I know that he wants to be nice. Patriot list. He's dying for it. I love him. He's a good guy.
You're talking. Yes, another inside reference.
Yeah, why?
A Canadian friend of yours named Katie wants to be the Patriot on another episode that's not this one. Yeah, do you see the
fucking African guy?
Okay.
He's got a very expressive face.
Here we go. I brought him up as the guy that sometimes gets too high to do the show, and I'm pretty sure now you see why. Holy shit, Ian Ellis. I've never seen anybody drink weed coffee before. Unbelievable, but we're gonna let you go on this one. I think we've I just saw all of the listeners quit listening because you were out there. So Ian, you're done for the day.
Check out.
Oh Jesus! There you go. Thank you. They know, Ian. They're already watching Kill Tony. Not a lot of people have the balls to give a promo to a show that they're at right now, but pretty sure Ian Ellis just did that. Follow him on Twitter, Chicago. And yeah, check out Kill Tony sometime. Unbelievable. All right, let's do it again. God only knows what can happen as you've seen. Put your hands together for Howard.
I struggle with alcoholism. I don't drink. It's just a difficult word for me to spell. I hate texting. It's nothing like a real conversation. Imagine if texting was like a conversation. Hey Tom, how's your day? Good, Greg, yours. So you doing anything later? Come back the next day. I won't call it there. How much time do I got?
17 seconds. I swear to God. It's another 43.
The thing I'm looking forward to most of my life is when I turn 40 so I can get my prostate exam. That way, when the doctor flews down my trousers, googly eyes based on both my buttholes.
Okay, should have cut it in 43 seconds, I guess. Fuck yeah, Tom Howard, everybody. Good job, man. I like your style. Really fun. Another, I mean, how long have you been doing stand-up?
October.
Really?
Nice.
Wow. Jeez Louise, you're funny for that recent.
Are you an actor? You've been coaching or else for this?
No, that's just kind of college and stand-up.
And I guess you just make it look easy.
That second to last joke you did, the one that you thought you were over with, I liked it, but there needs to be some rewriting to that because there just needs to be some things switched, I think. It's actually sort of.
Well, you know, the thing is that it can have a bigger button. When you say, "Are you doing anything tonight?" If the next day he wouldn't say no. You would say something else, like, "Yeah, hey man, just hey man, just saw this now." You know, or anything. There's 1,000 different ways you could go.
I think if your joke was the next day, what are you doing tonight? And then you said the next day, you're like, nah, or whatever.
Right.
So, I saw the joke, but you just need to rewrite it. There is a punch there. It's just how you say it. It's kind of just lets it fizzle out. People are like, almost like a math joke. Most people are like,
you know what tag you get out of that joke is you get out like a dick pic joke there, where you just like take your dick out.
Yeah, there you go. That just finished the joke for you.
Good point.
I think you should lose. I think you should lose the whole text bit, and the rest of the stuff I love. But just the whole texting bit.
Dom's not a big fan of text messages.
Kidding.
Bob, anything for Tom?
No, I thought you were going to be actually a Stephen Wright-like comic when you started out. You know what I mean? You did a very Stephen Wright, sort of a setup punch, kind of abstract, observational type joke. But then you kind of delved into the text thing, which didn't really go anywhere at the end. It sort of fizzled out there. You have more that lend itself towards one type of joke or the other, or sort of that mix of the two?
It's usually mixed. Basically, I just kind of working whatever comes to my head.
Were you influenced at all by the setup punch classics like Stephen Wright or someone like that?
I mean, kind of. Like, I thought of the joke when I was pretty high. So,
it's a shame Ian Ellis could make a choice.
I don't think I could. It would be terrifying
to hang
with Ellis. So, I don't finish sentences.
It's going to be a problem with comedy. So fix that. Yeah. But no, I thought it was a great opener. Very good opener. And the second one
of the things I really liked about that opener was that his body was facing us.
But that was weird.
Body.
I know. It was more like he was
I almost thought that like was his thing. Like, you know, like, hey, the comedian that to the side and lift for the audience.
I thought he was like,
that would be brilliant.
He could be that.
Nobody does that.
That could be what he's known
Plant
for.
your feet. You can do more model and then look at the audience and do one more bit. No, I think
maybe turn all the way around and like look back at it, like back at the audience. Yeah, like that.
Nobody does that for a solid.
They do that.
Yeah.
Tom, we're going to move along. Thanks, Tom. Tom is at the Real Last Mohican on Twitter. Follow him. Ian Ellis is at Chicago Open Mic. Follow him. Guys, this is the part of the show where every week, instead of going to the bucket, we have two regulars, two young ladies that have been writing a brand new minute ever since the start of the show. They are extremely funny. It's always fun to have them and watch them grow and try out new stuff. Probably the only two people I know that actually write a new minute every single week. And it's always a blast. Bring it together for your first comedian of the night, formerly a student at the University of Florida, and after her first time on Tell Tony, she decided to stay here in LA and write a new minute every single week and perform it. Here she is again. It's the one and only Kimberly Kaufman, everybody.
I am from Florida, and I noticed something about that. I noticed that people in Florida decided to name their football team specifically after things that hurt Floridians. Like Miami Hurricanes, Florida Gators, Miami Dolphins. And I know what you're thinking, Dolphins, right? But I had a best friend who was raped by Dan Marino. I can closely compare myself to the U.S. football players because I also did 3 years and went straight to the pros. Quit college to do stand up. The end.
55 new seconds from Kimberly Condon. Amazing jokes. I mean, there you are. You're right there talking about where you're from. Stuff personal to you, and I love that. I love that Miami joke. That's really good.
That was unbelievable to me, by the way, because I have a almost exact same video my dolphin did. Dan Marino.
The exact same joke?
Almost pretty close.
So it's almost the exact same joke?
It's about Dan Marino being a dolphin. You know, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, I don't. I'm confused, but I know I don't. Sorry.
Anyways, yeah, that was uncomfortable for me because I was like, wait a second, I see my bit more about dolphins.
There you go. Best joke of the night, Brian. Had it. And boom. When you thought you made it.
I can't believe you did that.
I mean, it's my closer, so like it's kind of weird.
Really?
I mean, I feel like I've heard you talk about dolphins raping.
Yeah, I've heard you talk about dolphins raping people. What's your Dan Marino?
Specify the end. Let me give you my closer right now. I'll just take the right now.
But would it make it better if he changed hers to Larry Zonka?
I was going to do the guy that just got the guy with the weird name, the new one. But I couldn't pronounce the name today, so I was like, I'll say Dan Marino because
Tannehill? We'll do Larry Zonka, and it's not almost the exact same joke. Fuck yes.
Great joke. I'm not going to get involved in this subtext here, but as somebody who likes jokes, it was really good. So, very good.
Let's put it this way. I love your joke, both of you.
Yeah. You guys work together. Yeah. Yes. I love the premise, by the way. I was literally in my head trying to think of more universities and their mascots and stuff in Germany. Like, I laughed at the premise as a sports fan, and someone who has like your knowledge of what you were going into. I don't have a great premise. I don't know if we can explore it even more or expand a bit. Love that. Love that. So
cool. I was trying to figure out how to make the 3 years straight for the pros. To explain it more about stand-up, because I feel like some people don't understand what I mean by that.
I didn't understand what you were
saying. Right, that was a very Ian Ellis inside joke move. But you dropped out of college after 3 years, and then started stand-up comedy. Yeah, that part's probably never going to work.
Unless I said it in the beginning of my no longer set. Like I dropped out of college 3 years.
And that's all I did football, stuff else to do. So that's kind of
right. Drop right out of media. Dom actually did. All right. We got Raymond.
You guys are taking the same board that I think use next thing you know, you're in the same cycle. Stop being a clock blocker.
Fuck yeah, well, there you go. Another brand new minute from Kimberly Condon. There you go. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon.
Think of another dolphin.
Your final comedian of the night, the other regular, because it's brand new every single week. Put your hands together for the very funny stylings, Sarah Weinstein, everybody.
What's up? I have a problem with Hangman. I think it's a bullshit game. You want to know why kids are illiterate? It's because they've been playing Hangman. If they don't figure out the word, they're afraid of being dismembered or lynched. Wrong message, guys. Like, who decided that was a good idea? Guys, give birth to a man. Kind of make it like Wheel of Fortune. And in the end, he's either going to die or he's only going to have 3 limbs. And it's like, I don't know. Like, at least in fucking video games, you're defending yourself against weaponry. And Hangman, you're just making people with half body parts. It's bullshit. Alright.
Yeah, that's exactly what oh yeah.
I don't mean to be busting your balls, but I used to have this all right. It's weird. I'm just saying.
Almost the exact same way he said it. Almost exactly. And wearing the same skirt that he wears. Right. Maybe replace all right with Larry. Oh, God, it's so funny. So, Sarah, what happened? Did you get molested by a hangman when you were a kid? Like, what is this beef you have with hangman?
I was thinking about it, and it was like, you know, tic-tac-toe, that's cool. I can fuck with tic-tac-toe.
Right.
I can fuck with that game where you got those squares. But, like, hangman's all fucked up,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's like, figure out this word or else this man's gonna die.
That's what was missing.
Yeah.
You didn't explore the topic. I felt like you were kind of talking at with the topic that you were trying to, right there, you were kind of figuring it out.
Yeah.
And there's more of a realization there, the way you just said it.
Yeah.
Then there was, I thought you came up with a little too strident and convinced of what it was you were saying. I wasn't quite sure what you were saying.
Right. That's when he starts doing this hand thing. That's basically what he's saying. When he starts throwing you imaginary footballs like Dan Marino used to do, then you know he loves you.
But you see what I'm saying? Like that, now I get what you're trying to
Yeah, because that was like straightforward. Like,
Yeah.
before I was like talking around it.
Yeah, that was a great simple way of summarizing a beloved game we all played as children. Right? Amen.
Vocabulary.
Yeah, so that's something that I think.
What part of this week did you write, Nick?
I've been working on the hangman thing and trying to think about it all week. I wrote it like a week ago, and then I've been trying to add to it next and even since like I'm gonna do it until you see like how it goes.
Right.
But like I've just been writing the hangman over and over again. Then I wrote Blanche, then I just wrote dismembered, then I like threw out the thing, and I was like, I got nothing, but there's something here. And so that's why I'm just working through it.
It is true. Like the only thing sadder than a complete hangman is like a half-hung amputee. You know what I mean? Sarah Weinschenk, everybody. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. There you go. That's still Tony. We did it again. Pat Reagan's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Anything else coming up that you want to promote? Bobo Shack is Shack Knife on Twitter. Shack Knife. That's easy enough. Don Myrer is Don Myrer. Anything else you guys want to promote?
Congratulations, you're coming up on 100 of these.
Thank you so much.
100 of these things.
I love
That's
show.
amazing.
Thank
Good
you
for
so
you.
much. You guys are a great crowd too. Thank you. Thank you, live audience, for coming out. The Ding Dong Show starts next. Don Barris is back from South by Southwest. So stick around for that if you want. Remember, San Fran, Sacramento, middle of May. Vancouver 420. That's right. Until 2100, April 13th. Thank you, live.
Capsules for men and women from healthy-looking
For a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Check out for Tony.
What? Oh my goodness. It's the last time we ever moved this show from a Monday to a Tuesday.
I know, right?
Look at this half fucked room.
Yeah.
What did we do, Brian? We had all the momentum in the world. This place has been packed with the kills. Now it's just the best of audience.
Because everyone watched that amazing fucking show last night on
Diva Roast, everybody. It happened. Thank you. Yes, I'm one of the writers for that for a while now, and I had a really big night last night. I had to help out a lot of really cool people. Special shout out to my girl Martha Stewart, who once again, I mean, I was there when she crushed live in person, but to see it on TV well edited, I mean, wow, what a work of art. Turns out that my evil brain with Martha Stewart's sweet delivery makes for one hell of a fucking roaster. So that was fun.
Job's yours?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
She's
so much fun to work with. Everything that I threw at her, normally, you know, they have to tone it down because I'm a freak. But she loved it. She was just into it. She got it. And we went with it. She crushed. It was one of those things where, like, the only part that she, you know, one of the things is like, you know, she's trying to make people's lives better is her overall message throughout the roast. One of them, she goes, ludicrous. You have 3 different kids, 3 different women. May I suggest pulling out sometime and finishing on some highly absorbent Martha Stewart brand linens. one of the notes I talked to her on the phone a few days before was, does it have to be Martha Stewart brand linens? She had no problem telling him to pull out and blow a load on linens, but she didn't know whether it should be her brand of linens or not, which is really interesting. I also shot my first ever 1 hour special, guys. That's actually going to be something. I warned you about that. I didn't give too much notice of it before, but I did it. It was fucking crazy. Probably, I don't know. It was like it was like not fucking for 8 years, and then all of a sudden you just blow this big nasty load against the wall, and it was just beautiful. I mean, there's no other real way to describe it. It was just so much pent up fucking art all at once, and I have to give myself credit. It fucking killed. And all in one steady cam, slow moving shot. Who's gonna buy it? We don't know. The weather. David Arquette sounds like he wants to, everybody. Let's get this puppy started. Our one and only sponsor, the great Elise Lane, sitting right over there. Tonight she made a sausage and pepper grinder with homemade mild Italian sausage and caramelized pepper and onions. Oh my fucking God. I got vegan Italian sausage. Fucking unbelievable.
Packed full of cum and buttholes.
Yep, that's what it is. It's made of cum and buttholes. That's what vegan sausage is made of. You're right. Because that's not living thing stuff. Anyway, what was the other thing? I guess that's it. Yeah, one shot. Look out. I shot a special.
Oh, it was great. You did such a good job. And it was so stressful because it was, the whole camera followed you from the outside all the way in. And it just stressed me out. Like I was with Jamie and we just couldn't take it. We had to hide.
I love it.
It was stressful.
I'm glad that out of the three of us, you two were scared and I wasn't, because that would have fucked me up. Being scared's not really an option.
I had to feel good though. Staying here like, holy shit, it worked.
Yeah, it really was. Though the most nervous I was the entire day or night, in the whole hour on stage, out of everything, was when I finally made it outside and I go, you guys get it? That moment right there.
SD card in.
Oh my God. Like, even though it's all like really big deal stuff, there's still that part of me that's like so used to just making YouTube videos or something that it's like, tell me you got the shot. Anyway, fuck it, we did it. So there you go. Elise Lane is on Twitter at Elise Lane. She's the girl with the pan. She's our only sponsor. Normally, this is the part where like Pat Reagan would play a song, or we bring Pat Reagan up to be the co-host. He actually has a Montreal Just for Laughs showcase tonight, so let's root for Pat Reagan, everybody. We have him in our hearts. So there he is. He's still here. You remember him from earlier, the amazing arts and stylings of Pat Reagan. We're gonna have him back next week on the co-host. I love Pat Reagan. We love Pat Reagan. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. But this week we're going to do something a little different. We're going to have no co-host for a minute, then we're going to bring one up in a second after he does 60 seconds. But before we get to that, your two guests tonight, I always bring you two of my funniest friends. I try to match them up just perfectly. This is one of those nights, you lucky fucks. It's insane. These guys probably haven't seen a not completely packed room in decades. Put your hands together for two of my funniest friends, two of the best comedians in the world right now. It's Matt Bronger and Doug Benson, everybody. Wow. Wow. Holy moly. Here they are. They've both done this show numerous times. They love it. Their mic volumes are up all the way. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Loud is better than nothing.
Here we go. Get that mic going. Come on, microphone. Oh, microphone.
There it is. We got a mic. Oh, it finally worked, and then he broke it.
I like to be one of those edgy comedians that does the mic drop before he said anything cool.
Well, you're 1 for 1 on that. How you guys doing? Bronger, welcome back.
I'm chilling, man. Thanks for having me. Good to be back. Kill Tony.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Very exciting. Did you guys get food? Did you guys get your grinders from Elise Lane?
What? Oh,
we're getting ours to go.
I'm sorry. The word grinder, you threw me off for a second there. I got excited. I thought she brought some grinders for my weed. Yeah,
right.
But it's grinders for my mouth.
That's right.
Yeah. Wow! We got Roger Rabbit out here.
You guys have been on this show. We know you. We love you. The people that watch it and are obsessed with the show are the biggest stand-up comedy fans in the world because they love watching comedians watching comedy. That's what this show is. And we talk to them after they do 60 seconds of material. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Better wrap it up then. Else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh my God, that fucking gunshot is so annoying.
No, the bear has a gun?
Like, it's almost like...
The right to bear arms.
Yes.
Thanks, everybody.
Whoa, Brongers are bringing it.
I do it for a living.
Jeez, I can barely bear it. Anyway, barely bear it. Guys, let's fucking do this. We have a special thing that we're doing tonight where this comedian that's going on first, doing 60 seconds, is then going to be the co-host for the rest of the show. So we're going to have some fun with this. He is a extremely good friend, awesome guy. You know him. You love him. Your first comedian doing 60 seconds tonight. It's the one and only David Arquette, everybody. Here he is. Live in the flesh.
Okay, here we go. Thank you, Tom. Thank you all for being here. It's a whole crazy game going on, and we're all connected to it all. And we're all the greatest people in our whole world. And don't let anybody tell you different. Okay, you with me? So we're all in this together. So we want to be as cool as we fucking can be. You know what I mean? We don't want to fucking, at least in this room, I hope, we're not rapists, murderers, like fucking killers, the co-pilot that wants to kill fucking 100 plus people. Like, we're not, God bless those people too. We want them on our side, so we're all the cool fucking people running this shit, right? Are you in on this or not? Okay, I don't have any jokes. I have a couple of jokes, but they're not so good. Jay-Z wrote 99 pounds, right? That was before he met Beyonce and Blue Ivy. I think he's got 101 pounds then. I'm just saying. Worst joke I ever wrote? You know the hardest job in the world? Being a woman and having a baby. Second hardest job? Being the man with that woman. I'm sorry, it's not funny. It's an ugly joke. Those are my jokes. But aside from that, I'm not getting jokes. I'm looking for your help on this. But we're all in this together. Let's have more motherfucking fun than not, right? Are you with me? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to do this all together right now? Okay, can we all say it right now? We're going to do this, right? Okay, let's do this. What's happening? Oh, no. Love, it's all about love. Oh, okay.
David Arquette with a big closing pyrotechnics. Man, it wasn't since Kevin Hart's last special that I saw pyro at the end of
Did he set a
stand-up special.
Did he set a tube of glue on fire? I didn't see what happened.
I had no idea the cocaine was flammable. That was really...
Why did you waste it?
Let's hear it from Pat Reagan earlier tonight.
Yeah, Pat Reagan. Double shout out to Pat Reagan. I agree with that completely.
What was that, by the way? That thing?
You get it at the Magic Apple in the Valley.
The Magic Apple.
You can also get, I get it on my phone. I've got the Magic Apple. Flammable money. It's very expensive.
Really? That stuff that you just lit on fire is very expensive. Oh, I see. Fuck yeah.
It's a dollar you can light on fire and it probably cost you $6, you know?
Yeah.
It was a fun way to end your set. It was, you know, like, why are you... Oh, thanks. You don't have to end with like a big joke if you can light a tube of glue on fire in front of everybody. Because people were a little worried about you, like, what's he going to do with that? You know, can someone overdose on glue in front of that audience?
My favorite part actually wasn't the tube of glue, though. My favorite part was that after about 30 seconds of, being positive,
very positive,
that's when he said that he wasn't going to do any jokes.
Yeah, that was the big laugh.
And then he did 35 seconds of jokes right after that.
It was all set up.
Yeah.
And you notice that's one thing about comedy. The moment you just have a moment of quiet honesty, it kills. You know what I mean? Like, you just add up jokes. It's just like, aha, there you go. That was great. Like, that was a great moment. Yeah. But I did worry. No, when When you took the glue out, I thought you were just gonna sniff it, like that was gonna be your closer, like sniff it and then walk off. And I was like, Jesus Christ, man! At least use a paper bag, right? Come on. We all went to high school.
Are you ticklish?
David. David, talking to the mic with us, please. So the list.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, all I gotta say, if any of you die, don't worry about going to the light. Go to the left.
David, I love you. Stay by the mic. Right? Keep running away from the mic. Get back to the mic.
He's dropping it. He's dropping it, but leaving it politely in the stand.
He kind of like lightly dances away.
I don't want to hurt nobody.
So he has a little side shoe with his hands. The side shoe. So the material that you're working out tonight, like what is this for? Is this like what are you giving a speech or something? You got anything coming up? What's going on?
We're all in the same game together. Okay, are you preparing material to do an attempt?
You running for office?
Is this whistle stop material you're doing right now? You have a really positive message you want to put out there. Yeah. It sounds like.
Yeah, I certainly hope that nobody in here is a rapist or a pedophile, or I think we all
raise their hand too.
Right.
They're like, that is meant. Out.
I can't relate to this. So David, what else is happening?
It's the singularity. What? You know that whole movie?
Yeah.
That's on the same one.
Huh?
Yeah.
So we have to make sure whoever's in control of the robots when they take over, that they're cool fucking robots.
I am so excited. I am so excited that you're going to be the co-host for the rest of the show. David Arquette, go sit on that stool over there. We're going to talk to comedians on that stool right there. Yeah, that mic is yours. No, that stool. The one that one. Is that what you want to wear the Iron Man costume?
Yeah, we have an Iron Man costume.
Sit on the stool. We just do a regular co-host.
Just thought you'd just be you.
Sit. If you don't have to sit on if you don't want to. I love it. David's a real.
Concert costume. I got that feeling. I bring that to Kill Tony any week.
All right, we'll see you on Monday.
David Arquette is shaft. It'd be amazing.
You could be a member of Pat's band. It could be David Arquette. It could be Reagan and the Arquettes or something like that. I love it. Let's do it. Well, David, you've been on the show a few times. You know what it is. We're going to talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds uninterrupted. You can't talk during the 60 seconds. But when they're done, we're going to talk to them about anything. You guys ready for this shit or what?
Let's do it.
As always, a lot of comedians signed up for the chance tonight. Here we go. The first comedian tonight goes by the name of Bud Galloway.
Bud Galloway!
I have a female roommate, and it's just so hard getting rent out of her, you know? Especially when I don't pull out rent all over her chest. She pays rent and he jacked her. Well, I had a life with this situation today. It wasn't today, it was like 3 weeks ago. Okay. Now I know for sure I'm not Jason Statham. I was taking a left on Fountain and had to cross traffic. I was in a hurry. I tried to Jason Statham that shit and just guess and go. I guessed wrong and the sound came out of me I've never heard before. It was kind of deep, kind of low. Kind of what the fuck was that? I realized it's the sound of masculinity leaving the body. He even talked to me afterwards. He's like, "Oh no, man, that was too baby for me. I gotta go." Where you going, masculinity? Like, well, I've always.
That's how it happens.
That second sound comes so fast.
Because
why have the warning sound if the next one is immediate?
you light him in a minute and light him again in a minute and 1 second.
But
none of the clubs do it.
Bud Galloway. How's it going, man?
It's all right.
You've been on the show before, right? Oh yeah. What have I told you before? What do you remember? What are highlights from other things?
You said my oxymoron juice.
Not about specific jokes, but you.
Not about jokes.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of lied to you last time I told you I was a
landscaper. I don't know why I said that. I mean, I sort of do that once a week.
You lie about landscaping on there.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, see, I didn't know where I was going when I started this line of questions, but I'm glad I got here.
I think if you do it once a week, if you do it once a week, you're a landscaper. Yeah. You know, you're landscaping once a week. Sure.
Do you have a lawn or anything like that?
No.
Geez, you're really aggressive. When you're saying landscaping, you just like pick up a leaf or something?
No, I've worked for a guy like twice. In that last week that
I just thought that you would say the word ejaculate in a way that made everyone uncomfortable.
Really?
That's the thing that stood out for me. Is he said it twice, and both times it's like ejaculate. It seemed very professorial or scientific as opposed to a comedian, So that was the only thing that was stood out to me, though. I mean, you clearly are able to stand in front of people and stand your ground and say stuff and get laughs.
Mm-hmm. How long have you been doing that?
Yeah, you got some laughs. I mean, they're kind of for throwaway things. They were like kind of commenting on how the previous thing didn't work, but a laugh's a laugh. But that's how you got to do it. That's what it's about. A laugh's a laugh, David. Okay.
Don't do it. Yep. The first joke you said something about pulling. It's hard for you to pull rent money out of your roommate. Hard to rent out of the. I thought you were. Yeah, I thought you were gonna say like pull out like you're a stripper. Like
No. This is where the joke starts from. You have a roommate, that's lady. She's a lady. Yeah, she's pretty red. Well, you're not looking at her for you. No. I'm trying to get rent out of her. And it's hard. Well, she pays rent by me having sex with her.
Is that true?
That just sounds so sad. There's nothing sad about it. Nothing sad about it. Hollywood, I can.
Is this thing about you holding up? By the way,
do you know that the rules don't necessarily.
I need a translator. Does anybody here speak our cat? All right.
I'm saying this looks like the worst episode of MTV's Unplugged ever recorded. Like, get your guitars out and let's go.
It's more like unhugged. Unhugged, guys. All right. Everybody,
people are going to sit down like that. It's too comfortable
for him.
Yeah.
Stand up.
Yeah, you can't sit down like that while you're being critiqued.
Boom. Arquette's still blasting you from right field over there. He didn't even throw his property. But stick with me over here. How you doing? Are you really hooking up with your roommate?
I mean, when I had a female roommate, yeah,
she didn't pay rent, so
she would like come in and like try to give me massages.
Was this a prostitute that you had living there?
Oh, that's probably
She was all right. Wait. Are you lying? Is this one of your landscapes?
Yeah. Yes.
All right.
Did you ever? Okay, David. All right.
God, this is a circus.
David, I don't know if anybody settled down, David. Hey, David, I want you to listen to this question I have for this young man. Have you ever pretended to be a high school student and got a girlfriend in that high school while you were there as a 26-year-old man? Because David Arquette has done that in a film called Never Been Kissed, and I think we need to make this all about him.
I agree.
It's all about you, It's all about us.
Holy shit.
I'm with me. Look at him go.
At least they go past all of our food. Okay, Bud.
Only one of us ate the food.
Bud. So, now you're single?
Yeah.
How's that going for you? You live by yourself now?
No, I live with four. There's two guys in the living room, and it's a two-bedroom. We have four people.
Four girls.
Four girls. Four bitches.
Wait, he's right. Actually, David got this something. Wait, I think I got this. Hold on a second.
then he does that one thing the way that he did it, and then he talks about, I mean, but he says it like it was in the past, and then now he says, now he looks at 4 people. And David's saying that it's a lot harder to blow a load on 4 people at one time. That's right. If you can figure out the wording of that, bud. So maybe you'll get.
Yeah, you do all the work on that, but he really gave you a nice starting point.
It's true. I'm starting to figure out this David Arquette thing, I think.
This is like if Jerry gave one of his kids a microphone during the telethon. So just chime in whenever you feel like it.
If one of those kids created a hit show called Cougar Town, hello? Oh, nothing on that? You guys didn't know that? All right, stop it. All right. Special shout out. Anything else you want to say to us? Matt, what do you think about us? Any final thoughts?
I think he had a genuine perspective. I think you just got to define it more. You have to be real specific with you. Make it like just paint the scenario a little clearer. Like I think the thing you said about your masculinity leaving your body, like become that masculinity. Show it in your body and your voice, like taking off like a cowboy or whatever.
Right. I was getting that.
We've all had that feeling of all of a sudden, we just when your like voice breaks or you just puss out on something. Just own it a little more. It's a funny idea. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Bud Galloway. There you go, everybody. He's on Twitter. That's what it looks like. That's your first comedian of the night.
Can I say one thing? Jizz on him. Jizz on the ground like you doing comedy and love.
Yeah. Let me break that down. Jizz on the crowd like you do comedy and love.
Like the Nickelback song. Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right, we know this young lady. Put your hands together for the comedy stylings of Sarah Kenny.
So I was interviewing for this job at SeaWorld, and the woman asked me if I would be comfortable stimulating the male whales for their breeding program. And it was like, that's why I applied for the job. So I remember being at SeaWorld as a little girl and seeing those whales in their tanks and thinking one day, I'm going to rape the shit out of one day. Paid for it. So I got arrested. So good news, not all cops are racist. And when I was sitting there in the police station, the cop asked me if I'd been arrested before. And when I said no, he got kind of annoyed. He's like, well, that's too bad. We go a lot faster if we had you in the system. I've been breaking the law since I was 15, so who told me that? And then he was like overseeing this woman who was entering my information into the computer, and he pointed to the screen and he was like, denied skin affiliation without even asking. So I guess he happened to the University of Chicago Alumni Club.
Fuck yeah, Sarah Kenny.
Always got that in fast after the meow before the other fucking grizzly came in. Did you really get arrested?
I did.
Prostitution.
Got it.
Really?
I mean, yeah, the joke would have been about getting arrested for prostitution if that was what happened.
What do you get in trouble for?
It was really stupid. It was, we brought my bike on a commuter train outside of Chicago during Lollapalooza, when apparently bikes were not allowed. And so on my way out, they let me bring it on, and then when I was trying to get back into the city, they tried to deny me access. And I argued a little bit. I wasn't like, crazy or violent about it, but apparently the conductor didn't like the way that we interacted. So he called ahead downtown and told them to ambush me when I got off the train.
Wow. Jeez, man.
Yeah, it was really crazy. It was.
Did you spend the night, or did they just like book you and let you out?
No, I was in the cage only.
Oh boy. So that guy didn't respond well to you saying, "Go fuck yourself," I'm bringing this bike on this goddamn train.
And
fuck your bus.
And it's a Lollapalooza too. So all the people that are being brought to the jail that night are all people who are trying to get a bicycle into the city of
Lollapalooza festival bringing bikes on.
Right.
Yeah. Like I get up the train and he's shouting, cover! And I'm like looking all around, like, what is he yelling about? Who is this for? Oh, me.
What did they do with your bicycle?
They locked it up, and then
It's a bike jail.
special bike
This is just an important lesson. You should have, you should get a concealed carry license for your bicycle.
Were you living in Chicago at the time, or did you guys live with a lot of others?
I was living in Chicago. And it was really bad timing because I was getting the job here and in Chicago, and so having a rest and doing that.
And what did they call the actual arrest? Because I've never heard of craziness of a bicycle before.
Yeah, it was like traffic.
What? I feel like we're not getting a whole real story. Yeah, I don't know.
You'll get the job. You'll get the job and on the interview you go, I got David.
She's a train hooker.
Look at this.
Okay. You need a blow out and put in your house. You get arrested and follow from this for time to smuggle a bike on the
I really had something great. I had something so good. I'm trying to say it, but we instead had to hear that.
I don't know the
Just when somebody else starts talking, let them finish their joke and then see where it goes from there.
I realized I'm a big fat loudmouth, like very recently. So I
It's good. It's like Howard. You know what I mean? It's like you've been on Howard numerous times. You're one of the best Howard guests. It's just like that, except.
I'm not arguing that he's entertaining.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about
very enjoyable.
He so is. Hell yeah, David. I don't know how much more flammable eye drops you have left, but this party's just getting started. I hope you save some for the big close.
I got something, baby.
I love
Kill
it.
Tony, and it ain't flammable and it's safe.
Sarah, you're one of the comedians that have been on the show, I feel like 4, 5, 6, 7 times that I feel like is consistently getting stronger. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's always more pops, at least in the minute that you're always doing on the show. I feel like there's been an evolution. Have you been doing a lot of spots and like having fun the last few months?
I have, yeah. I've been going up pretty regularly at Flappers. So.
There you go, little ringy endorsement to Flappers.
Just it's a great place to spread your wings.
Oh yeah.
But you're clearly professional and confident, and people laughed plenty of times. It was a good job.
Yeah, very good. Great job.
Real well. Sarah.
Okay, now something coherent. Here we go.
Sarah, you came out with baby. Listen, this is my personal thing.
All right, here we go.
Like, go through this like you chance to.
What?
You came out with jerking off a fucking will and free will with my fucking hair.
There you go. Fuck yeah. You got the Arquette. Fuck yeah.
Boom.
Woo! Yogi. It's all happening. A live show, live streaming podcast. Anything can happen.
Does Sarah have a Twitter there?
Sarah can be found on Twitter at SKenny Comedy. All one word, SKenny Comedy. That's what that's like. We've seen this young man before. Always a spitfire. Put your hands together for Marcos Martinez, ladies and gentlemen. Here he comes.
We're talking about baseball. It sucks. Luckily, Latin America got their hands on it, right? Jose Abreu, Yones Cespedes, Yasiel Puig. I can't wait for them to get on the rules committee, start changing the game, right? The ball's gonna get bigger, the bat's gonna get smaller. You're gonna be able to use your feet, and you know what you'll have? A better sport. So my name is Marcos Martinez. I'm third generation Mexican, third generation. Right? That means don't ask me about Mexico. I don't know. But if you want to know where to get the best guacamole, Farmer Boys, guys. Make the trip, Farmer Boys. Hilarious. This is awesome. So here we are.
There you go. You made it through. I like the closer. I like the closer, just acknowledging that we're here. Fuck yeah. Well, Marcos,
What's it like in Tijuana this time of year? Good. I thought you said don't ask me about. I just asked you after you told me not to. I thought I'd be yelled at. Instead, you answered the question.
Marcos, you're very anti-baseball. What happened?
Baseball sucks.
Oh, did you ever play it as a kid?
Yeah, and it sucks.
How old are you?
Okay, but what about baseball?
But you do know that David Arquette plays baseball and never been kissed, and he's quite good at it. And
You're hurting his feelings.
You're really hurting his feelings right
way. There's a moment where he has a baseball bat in his hands defending himself, and the kid duty scream too. Deputy duty, everybody. How about that?
Right?
It's true. It's deputy duty.
Marcus, why was there such bad memories of baseball as a kid? Was there a bad inside of you?
No, there wasn't a bad inside of me. But I know there was a dumbest question I ever asked.
There's a bad inside of all of us in a way. Life is tough.
And I slid into first base, and I didn't make it.
Marcus.
I like when a comedian just has a real strong opinion right off the bat. So like you said, like Vegas and baseball, it sucked. So like even when the people in the room were just like, I love baseball, and they're like, hey, it's still funny as shit. So I thought it was a good starter. Like you got them like right away. I think that's a big thing in comedy, just getting people's attention. You know?
Yeah, here's another good opener. Nixon wasn't such a bad guy. Just go into that.
Can I say something?
Yes.
When you brought that part up, and he said you could change it into different sport, I bet that taught myself.
Yeah.
Like what? We're just baseball, football, basketball, soccer.
They happen.
Why
I
can't we?
thought he was going to name them all.
We have super sports going on right now.
It's so
With
true.
people that don't make the NBA, whatever the sport.
Curling,
Like make it more sexy and fun for everyone.
equestrian event.
Safe. No
yeah.
Figure
There you
skating.
go. David Arquette once again with a great point. Why not? If sports are fun on their own,
Who said he's making sports, you motherfuckers? Get on board.
I've never had more trouble hosting a show before in my life. I swear to God, I've been hosting things for 8 years here at the Comedy Store. And I just have to say it to vent it so that I can just move on afterwards. What's happening right now
I
is
wonder which element is making it the most difficult.
a lot of it.
Wait. It's me, isn't it?
It's totally bad. It's Matt Bronger, you guys.
I'm sorry.
Have you ever had to throw a guest out like Matt Bronger before?
I have no idea how this is. Can I look at some of the chat feed to see what people are actually saying? Like, how is this carrying for the rest of Courtney Fox's ex-husband is stealing the show. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is the best episode to watch live. What is this shit? Oh, now I'm afraid for the panel. Before he lights anything else on fire, you should locate the nearest emergency exit. What's up there? What's farther up that way? Oh my God. It's so bad, everybody. It's so bad. This is great.
I really liked your stage presence. I thought that you were very comfortable to watch, and at first I was going to get really pissed off because you were like, let's talk about baseball. I'm like, no, I don't want to. But then you were like, it sucks, and it made me really happy as someone that hates
Has anybody ever told you?
I hate baseball, man.
Marcos, has anybody ever told you that you look like a giant 9-year-old? Yeah. How old are you in real life? You're 23. Are you just saying that? You look like a big baby.
I know. Can you imagine him doing like a little Oshkosh, like overall type thing going on? Little booty.
Little booty, yeah. What kind of? Are you single? What kind of chicks are you hooking up with? Looking the way that you look.
Mexican girls.
Yeah.
You're Latinos, they love me.
Are you from LA?
What do? Hit all the kids in here?
What?
No, we're going to quinceañera because they're young, right? It's a joke.
Just joking around, man. What? I just snapped.
Keep it down, Bronger.
I'm sorry.
When is the last time you hit a pinata? Honest question. I'm not even trying to be funny.
Well, my
because I feel like it's been recent. Tell the truth.
Are your areolas brown or pink?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Wait a second. When did David Arquette start writing your thing?
Can I say something about pinatas?
Oh shit! Finally,
Somebody's got a pinata out there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get a joke. This bullshit. I don't care if I go tomorrow. We're all moths to the flame. You know what I mean? It don't fucking matter anyway. Don't think you're so fucking important. If you're in this stratosphere where you are, be the best person you can be. You know what I mean? Hold on, I got a pinata thing. Wait, pinatas.
The pinata.
Okay, let's equate the world to pinatas. And let's say there's just violence, right? Violence is the world that we're living in now. ISIS has a really good fucking PR department. Love needs a better one. So, if pinatas are violence of the world, and it's winning something crazy, and then fun shit comes out, and everyone collects it, that's the world I want to live in. Boom!
Oh yeah.
Who doesn't want to live in a world where if you beat something, fun shit? The only violence that exists is pinata style. Where nothing gets hurt, and then like it's
I was trying to agree with you before you interrupted me. The only thing I disagree with, the one thing that I disagree with is that ISIS has a good PR department because they really don't.
They're killing it right now, man. They're killing it.
Wow.
I'm telling you, this is a fucking.
One way to describe what ISIS is doing here.
This is what happens when you say pinata in front of David Arquette, everybody.
Apologies to everyone sitting in the splash zone. I've been working on my company thing for a long time. I don't know how to collect it.
So, just for those of you paying attention to this episode, once again, the magical word of the night is pinata. There you go, everybody. So keep an eye on that. There it is. That's the sound we love. What do you? Okay, David's on a cutoff. He's on a personal cutoff. I love that. He's cutting himself off. He gave himself a timeout. Go get a drink.
A comedy store break.
Guys, that's not a timeout. He just needs to do another bump or something.
Yeah, that's it. That's a comedy store break.
Yeah.
That's a bump.
Let Papa eat his spinach.
He'll have another cocktail in his hand when he comes back, I'm sure.
Oh my goodness. He's on fire. Let's all regroup. Everybody take a breath for a second, everybody.
What's happening? We gotta talk about this. We gotta frame this out because when he comes back, we have to all work as a team to figure this out.
It's amazing. What the fuck are you talking about? I said it's the hardest episode to host, but it's probably my favorite episode ever. There's nothing more entertaining than watching
It's
a
like doing a
continuous
live
train crash.
podcast with a wild baboon. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's like watching a GIF of a train crash. It's just happening over and over again. Like every 5 seconds, it's just, oh, God, we're almost there.
I
We're
just hope he doesn't come back sad.
Do you know what I mean? Oh, don't say that. Don't put that energy out there because he's so absorbed.
You think he might be taking a long gander in the realization mirror right now before coming back up here? I think he's just going to be more fucked up than ever.
I think he's putting his nose next to the realization mirror. I don't know if he's nipping in it. Marcos Martinez. So you're going to
Good job, dude.
sticking with the fact that you're 23, huh?
I am 23.
All right. So how long ago did you graduate high school? 4 years. 4 years ago, 5 years ago, 6 years ago.
Whatever it was, if you're 23.
That's suspicious. 5 years ago. All right. Well, later, Marcos. Anything else for Marcos, guys?
Good job, man. Good present. Good job, dude. Good going.
Killing it.
Good go, Mark.
Marcos doesn't quit. Marcos tweets at me a lot. Sort of creeps me out.
This next comic either gets a tweet break, even having David Arquette gone for their entire set, or the awful break of having a return in the middle of it.
Whatever happens, I know she can handle it. This is a Kill Tony favorite that we haven't gotten to see in quite a few weeks. Put your hands together for she's back. The powerful Jessica Wellington. One of the
Shrill Kill Tony favorite since their first time on the show. Jessica Wellington, everyone.
You guys ever realize that when you're down around different groups of friends that your mannerisms change? You know, so like remember all my comedian friends, there's a lot of. If I'm around my gay friends, there's a lot more. But then if I'm around my cool friends, it's a lot more subtle, you know. Just, and then when I'm around black men, it's just a lot of. I know that's a visual joke, but you can watch it. It's my favorite. And also, I got to give you guys a public service announcement. And this is the serious. Like, if you ever get hold of some really good black dick, you're forever going to be chasing that high. Like, at first, I was like, no, I can have a little bit and put it down. No, if I don't get it, I start to get all itchy and sweaty. You know, it's bad. I'm addicted. It's so bad that I will suck a white dick just to get some black dick.
There you go. Exactly a minute. Jessica Wellington. Always funny. Always a new minute.
That routine reminds me. I know some black dick I can hook you up with.
Oh, yeah.
Get it? But you have to. Anyway.
Bronga, you were just telling me the other day that you were itching because you hadn't had black dick in a while.
No, I had a black dick at one point. It was cut off. I was born with 2 dicks. I have a black father. And yeah, it was itchy, but it was gone. It was a phantom itch. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Totally. You just out improvised me on that one. I threw something at you, and you responded so well that I couldn't even keep up.
Yes, and a hand grenade when it comes to fencing.
Yeah, exactly.
You lose. No, I thought like your viewpoint was very direct and well expressed and very funny, and you had a lot of confidence, which was awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, how's it been? You've been out for a little while.
I missed you guys so much. You have no idea. I've been doing these competitions, which they're good. It's great. You meet people, but it's tiring. It like sucks it out of you. It makes you think, what the fuck am I doing? Who am I?
It's all practice. Like, comedy competitions are the fucking worst. Like, it doesn't matter if you win, great. But even if you place last, you still got some stage time. So just look at it that way. You know what I mean? Like, you never don't learn on stage. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So good for you for sticking it out.
So that's what I've been these past Mondays.
Oh, I see. How that's been going for you?
Well, I keep making it like to the semifinals or to the finals, and that's it. That's what's happening.
Well, that's fun.
I think Mr. Arquette is returning. There's some hubbub in the room.
He's the one, the only.
Sorry, Mr. said.
Yo, we can go for a private session.
What? Tell me you just think you a set for him on the parking lot.
Ready to go.
David, do you have a black dick?
Yeah, man.
There you go, Jessica. She's got an itch that you can scratch.
Yeah, I got a black dick. I got a red dick. What kind of red dick?
Fuck yeah.
I'll get it for you.
David Arquette, dick dealer.
Jessica, if you have anything you've always wanted to ask David Arquette?
What's your problem, man?
What's your secret?
That's the greatest in the world. And don't let anybody tell you different.
Thank you. I will take that.
That's his secret.
Yeah.
It's great that you guys met because all this time his secret has been that you're the greatest person in the world.
You are.
And you finally ran into each other for the prophecy to be foretold and shared.
It's all been one big storyline just for that to develop. Well, that's fun. So, what else did we talk about other than Black Death?
That was pretty much it.
Was the first thing?
I usually say tic tac after tic tac when I do that. It's like, whatever. You think I'm sucking dick?
No, it's not. I can't believe it.
Was that security?
That is pretty amazing.
I forgot about security.
Damn.
David went for it, everybody. He went for it. Full commitment.
Yeah, you know how we established that pinata was the word earlier? Pinata! Yeah. Okay, I'm just saying, Tic Tac's a word for me too. So it's like slowly they turn. Niagara Falls. Tic Tac, I might start freaking on somebody. I'm just saying.
Oh shit! Somebody said pinata.
Don't freak on anybody.
Like this, the point of that Tic Tac.
The point of the show isn't to put young comedians through the paces of what it would be like if David Arquette were to freak attack you while you're trying to do.
You never know when it's happening.
Yeah.
Well, not everybody can say that they got him.
Look, everybody's waiting to come on now. It's terrifying that they're going to get humped.
I gotta go get my black deck.
David, if you were here for a set, you would know that she's in the black guys and the white guys.
Yeah.
But the joke is that I will suck white dick just to get some black.
Let's do it right now.
All right, both of you, save it for the Burger King restroom.
Now, you at the end of your first joke, you were doing some with your hands. I couldn't see it. Can you do it again? Slower.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you did there. I see.
She's sucking off that big microphone dick and miming those balls.
I love you as normal, as always. Would you like to get the Death Squad show Friday? Because I'd like to see you.
Yeah! Wow, that's
not promotion.
How it happens. That's quick. My favorite thing in the world is Brian does Brian Claus, Santa Van.
I knew if I came with my good dick material,
I just needed to see it.
You were like, if the top of my head to the side of my head looks like a wave crashing on the beach, I'm going to move on to a Death Squad show, and it happened. Congratulations.
The only catch, Jessica, is there's no black guys in Pasadena. So Friday night, you're going to have to figure something.
That's one of my favorite Beach Boys songs. No black guys in Pasadena on Passover.
Women, Arquette remix.
That's my least favorite Beach Boys.
I can't least most favorite.
David's train is here to pick him up. David, your train's here. The Polar Express wants to take you and the other gentleman.
I'm good, baby.
To a very special place.
Jump on with the other Christmas children.
Jessica Wellington, thank you so much.
Jessica Wellington!
Jessica's on Twitter at the Duchess_101.
The New Hampshire Wellington.
That's the Duchess_101. Jessica Wellington. David, you ever been to the Big Girl before?
I love it.
Anything? You always try to work one into rotation, like
Chef Elise, do you do nice Wellington? Oh, you're all 5 pounds. Yelling at us from Knoxville.
Come by the single. I don't have a black deck, but I'll go. And show you love. We're having some fun night.
He really just checked his pockets before he said, I don't have a black dick.
Just asking for father was single. Is that what he said?
Yeah, so
Your father's single? That's the first thing he said?
I think so.
This is the first ever podcast with subtitles that's ever been put out before. It's going to be out.
If you haven't want to get a great basket tape.
I am so glad I just pulled this name out of the bucket. This is one of the goofiest, silliest motherfuckers that we've ever seen before. And every week he always brings it with his awkward timing and cadence and delivery. Figuring it's one of my newer favorite people that I've seen recently. It's Michael Perkins.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Michael.
Here he is.
Shut up. I got work to do. I got fucking work to do. Listen, guys, I fucked the tranny the other day on accident. Anybody here fucked the tranny on accident? Sorry. 2 things about fucking a tranny I'm going to tell you about. Right? Well, there's nothing worse than fucking a tranny reaching around and grabbing a dick and knowing that it's bigger than yours, right? Secondly, nothing says I fucked a tranny like waking up with a terrible case of pecan. That bitch tried to steal my Triscuits. Leave the Triscuits, bitch! Leave the fucking, get out of my car, leave the fucking trip. None of the jokes. One time my dad caught me jerking off. He said, hey, you keep doing that, you're going to last a lot longer than your peers. The girls going to like it. Keep it up. Now get the fuck out of the front yard. People think you're fucking weird.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah. That's good. That's okay, Michael. We got you got a little extra time because you kept your own applause break going for longer. By a minute halfway through the set in a maneuver that I've never seen anyone do before. He put the mic in the mic stand during an applause break and just took a step away, started clapping.
You started clapping too, like
why not
focus going? Why
therefore increase the applause rate to another level. Yeah. Just make yourself at home. Put your beer here and
you don't put your beer into the sword.
Just come sit on the table, Michael.
thank you, Toby.
Now, Michael, what happened?
Where did you take your like in the front yard?
I love
it. Relax.
This man took advantage of an opportunity because he had a solid minute of solid material about transsexual individuals and performed it in front of arguably one of the most famous brothers of a transsexual in the world. So I think only what David thinks of that transsexual material matters. I didn't think you. Transgender, I apologize.
David, you want to party tonight?
No. Yeah. Oh, listen, this is a true story. I'm a wildcat. My girl.
Wait. What did you say? You're a what?
Wildcat.
Yeah.
Really a wildcat.
Yeah. David, you don't have to tell people that after we've seen
Okay, more dog than cat. More dog than cat. But
You listen, everybody. I'm a fucking maniac.
now, the point I'm trying to make.
Guys, I'm a loose cannon.
By the way, I'm going to explode in your face.
Oh, wow, okay.
So, my lady, when I was leaving today, she said, when are you going to be back? I said 12 o'clock, like Cinderella. So we can I have an 11:40 for the fucking 5:50.
No, not tonight, David. Beat you. Dirty pussy. Beat you.
Wow.
David, bring it home.
I'm going past 30 pussy. Come on, I'm married for 13 years. I'm about to get married. No,
David, stop it.
Real motherfucking shit, bitches.
David, are you really going to get married again?
That's why he's so fucked up right now. How old are you, kid?
I'm 29.
Okay, cool. I'm 33. I've been married for 13 years before. I'm about to get married again for the rest of my life. With the woman of my dreams.
I'm so sorry.
Settle the fuck down. You should be lucky enough to meet an angel. That chick that loves you until you're like, I'm just saying.
David, you really think this next marriage is going to be for the rest of your life?
Yo,
3 weeks?
I went into the first one thinking that. I'm going to go on the second one too. If they don't leave me, I'll be with them for fucking ever.
I'll take the other one.
No. That's the most expensive mic, David. Please stop dropping it.
Yeah, but they do have to know that I'm a fucking crazy motherfucking individual.
I'll take it.
We're going to get an honest answer to this question. But listen, what happened with Scream 3? I can tell you that. On such a level that would blow your fucking tits off. We can take. We can take 3 days to go through the
Please blow off my tits, Dr. Arquette.
Yo, but let me just say,
what is this thing that's he's smoking right now?
I'm not hating on it. I did it on accident. I didn't necessarily enjoy it, but I don't hate him.
Bro, yo. Alexis Arquette is the greatest ever. She was in The Wedding Scene. She played Boy George. Yes. Do you really want to learn? Not only, she's one of the greatest artists of the planet.
You might not be.
What are you, our IMDb page?
Yeah, I think you're the greatest in your world.
There you go.
I think all of you are the greatest in your world. And Alexis is my fucking brother's sister. So come on, he comes up with the
We
teddy
gotta
dog.
talk to this guy now.
Oh, sorry.
David, take a breath. Take a sip of your drink for a second. Michael, the other
Say to
day,
yourself, David, I'm glad this isn't being captured on film or on video, or I'm glad the audio is not going to exist from now on.
David, I want you to listen to this story because Michael Ferguson this week told me that, and he's been crushing in this show for like 2 months in a row. And he told me this week, David, check it out. He told me this week that he's going to move back to Florida and take a job as a bar manager and give up stand-up in LA. Will you tell him?
Can I tell you a 52?
I'll see you in Pensacola. I'll put you on for a few minutes.
Hey, Lou.
Yeah.
Michael. Okay, you agree.
You just got 5 minutes on my show.
There you go. So out Pensacola, Florida. Michael.
Quick shot,
The other day, he sent me about 7 text messages or 7 messages.
I took them back. I thought I took them back.
And they were all within like 10 minutes. And he started off how you're going to make a Indigo page, to fund yourself living out here. And then you said you don't have enough money to be here. And then you said, oh fuck it, I'm leaving tonight. And then what happened?
I had to get out. I just laid.
Wait. What did you just say?
I just got a virus disease.
You had the gout? Michael, the last time I talked to you, you said you didn't have the gout.
My doctor demands it's gout because I'm fat and it triggers the big toe. And my big toe hurts like shit. And, well, you know what? I skateboard. I fell off my skateboard the other day, guys.
Why don't you wear shoes then? You have sandals on.
Fucking shoes, man.
That's why you got gout. You're walking around Sunset with AIDS, dude.
Yeah, man. You're all gouted up, dude.
And Michael, also, you can do Friday if you can get to the Ice House.
Yeah.
Wow.
You son of a bitch! I was going to leave tomorrow. No. I'm coming to the I'm going to fucking murder it.
He's going to give you another gig for every weird melody you have.
I like you, Doug Benson.
It's up to you if it's your world. You're the greatest. But Doug Benson is the greatest in his. And all the greatest in mine. And you're the greatest in yours.
Mom, I should not have told you this on you stream. David Arquette found a way to fuck it up for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, baby. That was not my.
No, it's okay, David. Here, I'll cheer you up.
You don't want to
David.
pick this shit up. He's the greatest in this world.
David, can I cheer you up, David?
Yeah.
Would it cheer you up if I said something like,
Is he the happiest guy on ecstasy right now?
I'm not, but
fuck this show? Classic. Look, I feel like I'm podcasting on
yo, but if you come out with a trendy fucking joke, I made fucking game up.
Live podcast from Tower 2 in the morning of September 11th. This is incredible. Well, a plane has hit a few stories below us, but I think we're going to be fine. We're just going to keep the show going, and hopefully it keeps getting better. Michael.
Right there, I want to be a rapper.
All right, look, you got a gig with Doug, you got a gig at the Ice House here. We're not going to help your rap career.
Gin and juice right there.
I have no idea
Oh,
what's
you're just getting a plan?
I swear to God, I feel like I'm on
What's that you're smoking on? Is that just an e-cig?
I lit it with my iPhone flashlight, like an e-cigarette with an e-light. Nobody caught it.
I got it. I think we all watched it and knew exactly what happened.
I love all you guys. Can we just be one screen with lights just vibrating through times?
Wait, did you catch what our cat had?
That was my premise. And then he disappeared. He just disappeared.
Whoa. He's wandering around looking for opportunities to harass people.
There you go. Michael, we're going to see you Friday at the Ice House in Pensacola, Florida with Doug Benson. Congratulations.
Yes.
All of that.
that in 1 minute on Kill Tony.
I'll see you there. I'm not going to remember
That's how
this.
the magic happened.
Thank you.
One more thank you from Michael Perkins.
Vinyl Pensacola.
I feel like
It's in May. It's in May.
He's so likable.
Not if he goes back to Florida. He's gonna die there if he goes to Florida.
That is true. Certain inevitable death. I mean, the kid's already got the gout. Normally, you have to be like in your 60s or 70s and a king to get the gout. Very, very hard for a.
All he eats is his steak and all he drinks is port wine.
Well, it really is. All he drinks is beer, and all he eats is like pure chicken, like just big pieces of chicken, like a big leg.
You said pure chicken, I think meant like just raw chicken.
Yeah.
That's horrific.
Even
Yes,
Eats them while they're alive.
Well, I mean, you guys have a lot of friends that get the gout.
I've had one.
Well,
He's a big guy like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's it. It's 100% news.
Yeah.
Did he make it through?
He's alive.
Oh, yeah, without a gout.
Nailed Joke of the night, joke of the night. Pinata, 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 pinata. Oh, man.
How did I hear that whole joke? So
I know, I know.
Anyone
I know.
whole joke, beginning or ending.
It's weird being able to get out an entire thought.
A joke or a thought, exactly. So this has been really something else. I'm going to drink myself to a very special place after this.
Yeah, I wasn't going to drink tonight, but I'm on board.
Yeah.
I'm starting no alcohol April tomorrow, so that's why I'm drinking tonight.
I'll see you.
One more from, I'll take you to.
I'll see you in May. Fun times.
Doug, you usually did it in February, didn't you? Or January? Did you?
It moves around. It floats around. But this month, I decided to do it in April because on 420, I recorded an album in Denver and I go to 3 shows. And I thought it'd be fun to not have alcohol be a part of it at all, just be like completely high out of my mind.
Comedy Works?
Legal Colorado weed, yeah, Comedy Works.
Wow. That's one of my favorite comedy clubs in the world, Comedy Works Denver. When's that?
It's nice.
Incredible.
On April 20th, yeah.
Wow. You already sold out for that?
Like the 7:30 and 9:45 are sold out, so we added a 4:20 in the afternoon. It's a Monday.
Well, there you go,
So,
everybody. Denver Comedy was one of the coolest places, one of the
It's
best
gonna be
comedy scenes anywhere. Duck Dance and 420.
Me and Tony will be at Vancouver 420.
That's right.
Oh,
For the
that's
second
a
year.
great place to be.
Have you been there on 420? This is our
I have
second year in a row.
That's great.
It's so crazy. They have this gigantic blowout at City Hall where it's just fucking heavy weed. Yeah.
Selling weed, like
I mean,
tons of weed everywhere.
yeah.
People throwing weed everywhere.
Normally,
Well,
a
now that
picture
you've
of-
said that, the cops will probably show up.
No, the cops are there.
No, they're there. They're smoking weed.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm doing a show to benefit the
Cops are
Children
there.
for Christ Society. That's happening in a couple of weeks in Salt Lake City, Utah. So, you know, if you kids are tired of polluting your bodies with the sins of Satan, then come on down. We'll talk about what really counts.
Speaking of the sins of Satan, welcome back, David Arquette. Ladies and gentlemen. He's back. He's the only guy that gets himself commercial breaks.
Satan for love.
Fuck yeah. Your next
Satan for love.
Your next
Think about it.
All right. Your next comedian goes by the name of Michael Gowdy.
Michael.
Hell yeah. No one's gonna be back next week. This is Tupac. Oh, come on,
Michael Gowdy, just great show business. The first ever movie we've ever had out of 98 episodes on Kill Tony. He just got really scared. He had the most awkward hug ever with David Arquette. No, David, let him go. If you really love something, you just fucking let it go. I just
it goes back to you in some old
that was very bizarre.
What do you call that when somebody just doesn't want their spot?
That's a Larry David.
That's a Larry David?
I used to do that.
Oh, really?
Crowd go.
That was my first man.
So
Yeah, I don't think he looked at the crowd as much as he looked to his right.
Yeah.
Looks like a new name for your kids, for Jabari Gale.
What's going on, y'all? You guys might know me, some of you guys might recognize me. I'm that black guy that died when they were scared.
Listen, I was born with two sisters and an out of Jamaica.
Yeah.
The funny thing about it is that I always remember my brother's shoes. Everybody came to us, by the way. I said, Mom, when I'm going to get my brother's shoes, she said, Rabbi, don't worry about it. I'm going to get it one day. I got my brother's shoes. I said, Mom, what? She said, don't worry about it. The thing about it is that I had to get me a job as a bill collector. And when I got a job as a bill collector, it's very crazy how people try to get out of paying their bills. Like this one person named Tim Jones. This is Jabari Gibb. Congressman Tim Jones. People end up paying us $3,000 for Chipotle. This is Tim Jones. I'm Tim Jones. Did you not understand me? How you doing? Facebook language. Tim Jones, don't leave here! Tim Jones, don't leave here!
Okay, Jabari Gibb. Heck yeah. It's my first time seeing you. Where were you? How long have you been doing stand-up? Stick with me, Jabari. I know David Arquette's a powerful presence. Just stick it over here, buddy. You gotta nail it hard. If you just hear him, you can't look at him. It's too much. If you do both, just stick with me, Jabari. How long have you been doing stand-up? Stay in the pocket, buddy. Don't panic now. Don't pull a Michael Gowdy on me now and just run out of here. 2 years. Where at? Miami. How long have you been in LA? Really? Wow. How's that going for you?
I like it. I love it.
Did you just come from your job as a ride operator at Pirates of the Caribbean at Disneyland? That outfit looks like.
That's a really specific reference. I'm sure you're 100% right, but without the Google image behind
Hey,
it.
we can't all be legged freaks, am I right, David Arquette?
It's off the way we go.
Where was he when I needed him? Like a minute ago, he could have done that. It would have been a great
I couldn't come up with the fucking Pirate Caribbean song.
Oh my God. Jabari, other than, have you ever been this close to a celebrity like David Arquette?
Who gives a shit, man?
No, it's okay, David. Just let it all happen.
Scared than me. Don't let anybody tell you that.
All right, that's not true. That's not true, David. That's not true.
Tony, you should really try to fuck Jessica Wellington tonight. Yeah, she likes it. She,
Where did she go? Be careful though, because in the dark she looks just like Michael Perkinson. So be careful. It happens quick. I don't know if the gal's an STD or not. So, there he is, Michael Perkinson. For that one. Not easy to stand up under Michael Perkinson, and he did for that joke, and I appreciate that. Because of the gout, not because he's 400 pounds, guys. Anyway, Jabari, stick with me. How long have you been out of Jamaica? Wow. Interesting. Doug and I were just in Jamaica.
It's true.
Yeah. It's like a few weeks
For a second there, I was like, we were?
Port Duty. What? Yeah. Something like that. Yeah, Port Duty.
You said Port Duty. I said Port Duty. Take this later.
I think we're finding another word. Is duty one of your words, David?
One of my early nicknames was
the Rattles.
Nobody knows that, but Thomas Lumstead.
Hey, David, you quit standing up, or you like standing up or sitting up?
Every situation, you have to deal with it.
He has all the most positive answers, like to questions that don't even need a positive answer. How do you like your ass? Every way is beautiful, man. Jabari, we're gonna let you go. Anything for Jabari, guys?
Yeah, man. You got it across. I would just be a little bit more confident with your story. If you're talking about your family, like something you know better than anybody would in the audience. Just tell them. You know what I mean? Tell them like they've been asking you about your family all day. You know what I mean? Just get into it. That's all I say.
Jabari, there you go. That's how it happens. Guys, David, you've been here before. You know what this is. This is the part of the show where we have only 2 regulars, and each of them do a brand new minute every single week. It's always fun, always exciting to watch them grow and work out a brand new written and performed minute. This week's no different. They're always here, and we're going to do it again. Going up first tonight, you know, is the Florida dropout after her first time on Kill Tony. She dropped out of college and kept doing stand-up comedy. She's been on every episode since.
Yes.
Brand new man. Three hands together for Kimberly Condon, everybody. Wow.
Yeah,
Doing
she
it
was
again.
that female.
That's all right. So fucking weird. I joined the gym last month. I decided to join the gym, which is cool. I've already lost $40 because I don't work out. I go specifically to find guys because it's a lot better than Match.com. And I already have an ass, so I just throw on a pair of leggings and act like I've been there for a while. There's this one guy, he keeps telling me that I should do side bends and sit-ups. But he keeps saying, oh, please don't lose that butt. Dating for mixed a lot. No, I want to find a boyfriend, but I think those are scared for some reason, and they think that I'll go crazy. But I'm not. I like dates like every other girl, like mini golf.
Jesus. All right, finish the
So intense.
The gunshots was the worst thing ever. Kim, did you just finish that right then? What did you say?
I said, guys don't want to date me because I'm Puerto Rican. And I'm crazy, but I'm just like every other girl. I like dates like mini golf or killing ourselves together.
Yes.
There you go, David.
Puerto Rico is separated.
I like that. You can actually maybe even tone it down and make it even sound more crazy, or go into your phone and then shake it, and like make it like a psychotic, like almost 2 sentences of
Been there.
And what was the one that on one? Was the one before the Puerto Rican thing?
Sir Mix-a-Lot?
Oh yeah. Is that real? Have you really been going to the gym, or is it just like that's funny?
I got a
we
gym membership at my work, but I just haven't gone and I'm paying for it. So yeah.
I think you say lyrics from that Sir Mix-a-Lot thing until everybody's barely getting it, and then that it was Sir Mix-a-Lot. You know what I mean? Because people are just starting to get on board, and you were done with it. But I think you just think, like quoting him, like you would stand around saying that to someone is pretty funny.
Hard roll and tell you the butt ain't gold and toss it and leave it, but he pulls up quick to retrieve it.
You talk about him like
And then as we got to know each other, I found out that his anaconda don't want none unless it's got buns on.
So we're engaged. I love that you kind of just laughed it off like that's just a stupid joke, but I think every comedian has a joke that they know is dumb, but they still do.
Yeah.
And I always love when comedians do that. Cause fuck them, you don't like this joke? I love it. So it was great that you still did it. And we're just like, yeah, I know it's dumb, but fuck it. That was great.
Yo, can I do something?
No, please.
Yeah. By the way, you're the greatest. You're crushing it.
I'm begging you, Sir Mix-a-Lot.
This is personal. Listen, if it gets out, whatever.
Here we go.
And my ex-wife,
This is going to get out.
Tell this story, but this is a pop culture story that nobody knows but me, because I was a husband 13 motherfucking years.
What's the Sir Mix-a-Lot thing? What is it?
It just reminded me.
At least you're not dwelling on this marriage for 13 years.
I hope I don't offend anybody or hurt anyone's feelings with this statement, but when my ex-wife Cody was doing Ace Ventura, Carlos in that movie, right?
Who?
Yeah, at one point, my girl's the greatest. My ex, my new girl's the greatest. But my ex, I'm sorry, follow me on this. As they were going away,
Follow yourself.
Courtney Cox and Tolo had a kind of kiss, little romantic moment.
Oh,
I'm just saying that.
Is that it?
Big butts, fucking Tolo.
Oh my God,
David.
David.
Too much, you motherfucker.
Yeah,
Are you too much?
his sister did the wild thing with
You
Tom.
think this shit matters? This is physics. This is silly things going on. We don't matter for shit. We're fucking dog shit on the pavement. We get a whole fucking thing and we're being feeded it. Hopefully, when you're here, you're just being the coolest fucker that you can so you're not an asshole. And then whatever the fuck, it doesn't matter anyway. Everything's a fucking eye snap. A wink. It doesn't matter.
Was she Courtney Arquette and then Tolo came along and gave her the cocks?
No, it's before. You know what John Logan said at our wedding?
That's the ticket.
Yeah, he said, no, by the way, I love John Lovitz, and he said the best joke at my motherfucking wedding. I don't know why David didn't make Courtney's first game those two cocks are always better than one. At my motherfucking wedding.
That's so
Yo, I love you for that.
That's so true.
Even that greatest ever. You're not a good young fucking bitches. We're on this thing and you're fucking judging jokes. That's pretty no joke at no fucking motherfucker's wedding.
We are
marrying at their own name.
6 minutes. Dave, you're right. It's all about physics. So take in some oxygen, my friend.
Sorry.
Kimberly Condon killed it again for a minute. There she goes, everybody. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon. Oh my God. Experience got for your other regular drinking brain dependent, just like she does every other week. Very, very funny styling. Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Go see it.
Alright. I got a printer. It's a demanding little appliance. Let me tell you, most appliances, they make your life easier, not the printer. It comes with a lot of responsibilities. Constantly changing ink. I have plans, and then guess what? I'm low on cyan. Have to cancel. Cyan's the color blue. You guys don't have printers. We're moving away from that Gutenberg era. Not me. I'm old school. I like analog things. Yeah. Fuck taking me to dinner. Take me to Office Depot and buy me ink. That's what I really want. Laser jet. I feel like if you have a printer, you would probably have a child. I think that's a good test. I'm constantly disposing of the ink cartridges.
Anything else?
Yeah, well, I'm always disposing of those ink cartridges, and I'm never sure what to do with them. You're like supposed to handle them kind of like they're hazardous material. Like you're not supposed to just throw them.
Celebrating the most innovative and influential voices in the podcasting world. Push boundaries. Sit down with amazing guests every week. And engage audiences in new, remarkable ways. Don't miss our 2025 iHeart Podcast Awards. Watch on iHeartRadio's YouTube channel and listen on the iHeart app.
Yeah.
Sucking deep in the midst. 30 officers working amongst the Reno's Terminal Hall. rights reminders took place over a 6-month period. This is nearly 70 rights were allowed and sometimes encouraged by officers. 22 of those officers were arraigned yesterday. The remaining 8 will be arraigned in 2018. The LA City Council will consider if prior County Fire Department Chief Christine Crowley should be reinstated. She needs support from 10 of the 15 council members. That meeting is set to begin at 10 o'clock this morning. Pope Francis has taken another turn. Medical analysts say his condition has gotten worse. Hospital reported 2 weeks of pneumonia. Vatican said his prognosis remains preserved. 25% tariffs on Mexico and 20% on China now.
You guys think I can get these doors open?
Yeah. We'll get to the. Hey, Abby, go ahead and get
NBC News that tariffs will be absolutely sensible for both countries. They also tried to shut down the electricity in the U.S. Today's National Pancake Day. The International House of Pancakes is behind today's National Day. It started back in 2005 as a way to raise money for charity. And to donate to Feeding America and any IHOP and score free short stack pancakes from 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. There are 224 IHOPs in California. And Dolly Parton's husband of almost 60 years has died. Carl King was 82. The couple met at a laundromat and got married 2 years later. Sometime weather from KR5, mix at 7 clouds today. Highs in mid to upper 60s. Right now, we need 4 degrees in Seal Beach. The Auburn is 49. 48 in the Morning Hills, and it's 47 degrees in Chino. Weekly local from KR5. 24-hour news from 9 minutes.
I see brands as antennas. So we send out the up signal, and what comes back is people who want to be a part of the story. Why are we partnering with IHOP? Because we want to advance calling all aunties, uncles, grandparents, coaches, neighbors, and honestly, any caregiver who's young. Social posts, video, or something this is your life. So while you might think that it's scary,
completely terrifying and even deadly. It's distracted driving. I swear, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by Pizza and Cat Council. My mom has taken him going to the park to practice yoga. It gets him to laugh and one up is so super. This comes with future. My mom is starting getting lost and not knowing what she's doing. Becoming lost on his own doesn't accomplish what time and place to face of designers. When that process together, one says Alzheimer's is 10 signs that one. Project by the Alzheimer's Association and the Young Council. KFI 640.
Hey, what's up with the other camera people? Yeah.
To talk to Georgia, call the wildcard line at 818-501-4109. The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk to Georgia from Eastern Conference, call 818-503. From Western Conference, toll free 818-503.
She sees so much traffic. If you stay too far, she grew up with a military base. Where she at with face? If you tell us you were walking out over the 80 race. The blood drop for a teardrop and the cheese and the smear spots. She saw the spots and the shoulder sliced to a tear pots. There was thick skulls. And she's giving us a big hole. And they have to hate it. And you raise it with a sequel. Yo, she been busting up big chaps, she's the age of 11. Fucking the enemy to death. That was a favorite weapon. And until you played it out, boy, until you played it heaven, better get kind of release and the ball credit to the weapon. Pour out the tea, when you bitch is so sweet. Especially when you saw the old bitch, but she has no risk. But we got to get short, like the bitch is so trist. And if she ain't with you, it's like the mercy of the homeless hopeless. Open easy. Change these hands, have it easy. Have another chance to our head. Over the species.
Sitting on my bedroom floor, feeling so alive. Black out all the windows and disconnect the phone. No one calls me anyways, no one even cares. I could disappear like a ghost in a graveyard. Open up the dresser drawer where I keep my gun. The cold black steel looks up at me like shadows at the side. I loaded up with bullets and I down with some rum and my throat, but that's okay, 'cause it knows the pain. Crying like a newborn child, my hands are shaking with fear. I think it's what I have to do, but I'm not thinking clear. I close my eyes and count to 3 and draw one final breath. Then I keep the hand running my mouth, and guess what happens next? Something got like a tail. 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 Gobble, 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 yum, 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 yum. I let this 30 days shoot a load across my tongue. My troubles are forgotten, 'cause I'm having so much fun. Stuffing this gun, what a dick. Just to make me up here anyone who came here for the podcast, hope you like this shit. I'd like to play a song, guys. This is part 1 of the School Two House songs. This is called He Ain't Greg's Dad. Part 1. It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me. And the oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I know, baby, boy, you're my best friend right down. You and Ray went on a jet ski group tour. You and I did the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body and I am the guide of the ocean. I will break that set that we totally dished this balance. This heavy ass and we turn to and say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel. I fucking love you. Breaks down, cool guy, sweet man, gentle man, kind eyes, sweaty eyes,
Was it your time? Turn all the lights on over.
Fucking Mexican. Here we go. Ooh. Okay.
Turn off. That's what I do right when I find out there's somebody who's sick versions out there. Remember this part of this. And it starts to pop here, and it goes on. There was an accident. Oh my God. And because God asked us if you could identify the body, say that's definitely great. You can tell by his cut out. She was to be out. And it turns me to say, looks like it's down to just us, babe. You goddamn angel. Guys, she says, the record from says holding my crush more naturally. So this is my mom's favorite song. She's still doing that. Parents. A shirt. Another shirt. On top of her first show. She said, I'm not just ready to know where you are. So let me explain. I swear, girl, to you, I swear, girl, to you, I swear, girl, to you, I swear, girl, to I just like a girl who sends me cards on Easter with $50 checks. Telling me from minors that I should go to church and I should call my grandma. I just want a girl whose mom is my grandma. I just want a girl who lives way out in Boston. And I was with my dad and my brother Austin. I just want a girl who raised my sister Megan. I just want a girl whose name is Vicky Ray. Well, I literally want today. I want
Thank you. Song. Introduce here.
This song was written about the death of our son. Wait. Can you take that back? Can we run that back?
Thanks for being back. Of course.
Hello. Because my voters saw me creeping, getting corny without dreaming, and the friction that was rubbing on my thigh makes me cry. That's the song. So we like to work in threes. So this is our trilogy here. Anybody guys like soul music?
Yeah, you like the soul music? Everyone got the soul music? You want to look at that?
It's fucking nice, man. Yeah, I'm at you guys know how military works? You know how it works? Yeah, they have this bucket that they drink you. It's the bucket, and they drink eggs with a cat, and then they feed special beings on stage, and they're just animal judges have sex with them.
And this is actually the 100th episode of today, so that's pretty smart.
My soul is out. Boy, you dance slowly, my soul's down. My soul's down. Get you back slowly, my soul's down. I got this out, I got your money, get it around.
Thank you. This audience wants to see it. You think so? You should? Do you guys think it's worth It's going to be a little bit sad, guys. Does it say a dog crowd or a cat crowd? Dog, you're behind the cat. Well, except that one guy. This is a song about a sad company.
And this is the last song we play before the podcast doesn't start. I just keep playing songs. This is the last song we're gonna play, guys. Give it up for yourselves. Let's see some energy.
the test squad. There we go. Here we go. Sad puppy. This song is called Sad Puppy. It was not appropriate. People ran a couple of this song. Everybody sees the solemn faces. I see already a lot of solemn faces, but it was just slightly more solemn.
Do absolutely nothing. So,
He's good. God thanks. Very sexual. All right. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy
Welcome everybody. Happy Monday to you. I'm very excited to be here. Hi everyone. It's like the weird, right? Always traditions never end. Brian, how exciting is this? When you made your streaming live with hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people on you streaming?
I know, it's actually the most that we've ever had right now. Almost 500 people.
Very excited. Everybody, great.
hot, it feels good, man. I'm set of the damn crowd.
Amazing stuff. He puts us to do burning meals. We make about salmon with French cheese and Mr. A. Just the amazing first lane you can find on Twitter. Now, Pat has been the co-host of the show. He's been a man on the side, the man leader for what? A few weeks now? About 4 or 5 weeks. Yeah, we got a lot of people. We presented this amazing chemistry, which is always exciting. And for those of you who may not know, I guess some of you have obviously been at the show before. Some of you might not know the whole backstory. That after the first episode of the show, there was a man who came up to me in a $5,000 suit that was supposed to be Iron Man. It was a spin-off character of Iron Man. It's like a more American version of Iron Man. And he came up to me after episode 1 and he said, I want to be part of the show in any way possible. I said, great, you're going to be set decoration. And you're going to stand next to the stage. And you're just going to stand there. After a couple weeks, it turned out we sort of talked a little bit. And he was so obnoxiously weird and funny. So then we brought Mike in for him. This went all the way for about 30 weeks or so.
Yeah. So the Douglas Movies podcast, the guy gets high.
Yeah, Getting Duck with High. We did Getting Duck with High. We brought the regional co-host, the Iron Man, along with us. They sabotaged the entire show. We told him very clearly before the show, do not talk unless you're spoken to. And he took over the entire show. Which, on Getting Duck with High, which is a show where you smoke pot throughout the entire show, it's really frustrating.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard of high and furiously angry with something. It's not a great combo. It's like a whiskey vodka. It's like just mix it happened. It was crazy. And so we parted ways. His last words to us were, when this show gets picked up for TV or for something like that, I'd be willing to come back.
Mine is way down.
There had to be a live stream. There had to be so many things. We had so many demands. We left the show. Then we started replacing it with a brand new computer recently. And eventually, we just realized, the guy that plays music, why not give him a shot? This stuff. And we're crazy puffs on the show. That's interesting. So what's crazy is that, the Patriots have been making, you have to watch episode 30, let's say. Ever since episode about 31, started making to be part of the show. And, we just couldn't do it because we clearly couldn't take direction. But just for one night, just to see how it goes, we're going to have Pat work with one of the hardest people to work with in the world. I don't know why I would bring a nuclear bomb to my totally detonated. But I decided to go for it anyway. Let's see how it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and only original Iron Man. You know anything about him? It's $9,000 suit. He can't sit down in this. Wow, almost a huge thought for the big welcome back. It's been 70 episodes. One of 4 special things he would do is that sound that he makes with his mouth. Want to fire that up again, Josh. Just the energy of the education throughout that the entire show. I didn't bring the electricity. This is our system. Figuring out what that just touched the microphone. That didn't do it. Patreon, welcome back. Josh, can you help push that microphone so somehow we can meet in the middle to see how it sounds? Patreon, say something.
I will lead these new vendors into battle in favor of the
I'm pretty fixed it. I mean, I can't believe this is the same lines as he did with that. I mean, ball a little bit. Something cool? Any new shit they do?
Every night I stay with the
I heard this. That's not new. You just completely ignored the question. All right, we heard your beliefs. All right, settle it. I asked you if you had any new sayings for yourself.
just between me and you, here's my little secret. The bad guy always wins. The feeling you is just pretty simple as a good time.
That's some of the was line. It was pretty accurate. It looks like your costumes got a little bit beat up since last time. I see some buttons and stuff sticking out there. And the car wash sponge right there. How did you get so scratched up?
Yeah, I got that sponges at Home Depot.
And we were answering the wrong question. We don't even know where you get the sponges. How did you get the scratches on the side of them?
This costume was sent to me battle rush from England. They made it in England. The other smoker was in Norway. One was cooking in England. They sent it to me battle rush.
What kind of battle? What kind of battle was anybody wearing a thing where they can't sit down? They can't. You almost fell on the first two stairs of themselves. What was somebody battling in this outfit? What do you mean you're worried about? You're not answering since you've been gone, you've been making a lot of collages with Antonio, pictures with your music, and maybe some interaction with your skill for our lives. What was the motivation behind all that?
It's a new kind of music video. I use pictures, and I put the song right with it that I feel fits the song. Like, I just really creep. It's a slapshot. I like dance music. You know, I've been watching the show live since February. Every Monday at 8 o'clock, I'm on the routine. I smoke some weed. And I got to the music. Or something. I'm saying something about a Facebook stalker song or something. I guess they want me. And I want to do a song with him. Yeah, he can play it.
Have you ever worked with a tree grabber? Yeah, man. I like his process, his voice. It was kind of cool. But yeah, he's a lot to only understand. Well, TJ, I'm sorry to have you back. You and the team, it was a lot of fun watching you have chemistry over there. The new and the old standing. I mean, that's episode 1 meeting episode 100 right there. Patriot. I highly doubt putting this back in the I really respond to your work. Yeah. We'll see you next week. We've only in Vancouver, by the way. Next week. Listen, you're listening to one of the streamers in Vancouver. Show. You sound fucking mad. I'm getting done with this is exactly how it started. Okay.
I told my mom to watch the Justin Bieber one. And she said the best segment. The best segment, she said, was the Martha Stewart in spite of the filthy jokes. Now, I want to know, what does your mom think of your filthy joke?
She loves it. It's a great question. She loves it. She made it. My mom's funnier and more evil. Great question. Special shout out to my mom who's watching my live stream. It's more family because she's trying to use it for the watching. Thank you very much, Larry. Thank you, and be quiet until I ask you a question for the rest of the show. You understand what I just said, right? Very good. Guys, you know the show. Over 40 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on that microphone. They always do it for 2 of my funniest friends and guests who let me talk with them about anything. Maybe we get an advice, maybe we have fun or something. Maybe we try to help it out in any way possible. Tonight, 2 of my favorite guests, 2 of the funniest people right now. We're going to get together for everybody. It's the one with John Herrera and Joe Rose.
so excited to have you guys back on the show. That's you're really? So this is definitely your first time being this close to the average, right?
Yes.
Do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, I'll start with Don. Don, you were raised in a large Italian family in South Now, have you been back to your native country of Italy, and have you done comedy there before? I saw a clip of you on the Tonight Show in 1989 with Jay Meadows going after Johnny Carson. Now, did you wish that would have been Johnny Carson instead, or how was that work?